The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, when we say the United States, we mean 50 of them, all the way from Florida to Alaska, from Maine to Hawaii. It's hard to remember that a little over a century ago, there were only 35 states, most of them east of the Mississippi River. Even our most devastating war, the Civil War, or the war between the states, was fought in only half of our land area. The rest was still wilderness, split into territories like the Northwest, the Louisiana, and the one where our story takes place, the Colorado Territory.
Bring them back, driver! This is a holdup! What's going on? Which side is it on?
My side, Mr. Randall. But I missed him. Both barrels.
Watch out, here comes that fool! You're in my way!
It's too late, Mr. Randall. He's got us dead to rights. You might as well give up or get your head shot off.
Our mystery drama, The Finger of God, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Christopher Tabori. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Don't look for the town of Brush Mound, Colorado on the map. You won't find it. It's long since gone, erased by an interstate highway. But although there wasn't all that much of it to begin with, in 1860, it was pretty important to the cowhands, the cattlemen, and a scattering of local farmers. All the commerce of the region was conducted there because J.B. Randall owned everything you could see from horseback in any direction. He also owned the local store, the bank, and what's more important, everyone who traded there. J.B. Randall was an emperor. And next to his town, his proudest possession was his daughter, Carrie.
Quiet, Midnight. I'm listening for something. Chad? Chad? You hear him too, Midnight? All right, Chad, I'm here. Boy, help.
Bear to your right a piece. I'm right over here in this little clearing. Oh, Carrie. I thought you were never coming.
I shouldn't have, and I can only stay a minute. I said I was just going for a short canter. Once I got behind the tree line, I lit out for this place.
All that matters is you're here.
No, Chad, don't. That's over.
What do you mean, over?
I mean you and me.
Well, then why did you send for me to meet you here today?
To tell you, and to ask you not to make any trouble.
Carrie, you ain't afraid of me.
I'm afraid for you.
You mean your father?
He'd have you gunned down if you tried to stop it.
Oh, I'm not afraid of J.B. Randall. Well, what do you mean, tried to stop it?
I'm going to be married.
When?
This Saturday.
Who? Oh, now, darn it, Carrie, to who?
Abe Pullen.
Abe Pullen? That fat old horn toad? He's old enough to be your father, Carrie. Now, you can't.
Chad, I got to. On promise.
By your father. It isn't you, Carrie. Now, you couldn't do that.
What difference does it make? It's the way it's going to be.
No, I won't let it happen.
You can't stop it.
Well, you could run away with me.
Where?
My brother Rusty and me. Now, we've been talking about pulling up stakes anyways.
How far do you think we'd get? My daddy'd just have us hunted down, kill you and Rusty, and drag me home.
Don't you love me enough to take a chance?
I love you too much to take a chance on your life.
What life am I ever going to have without you? There's got to be a way, Carrie.
No, darling, it just ain't meant for us.
No, I'm never going to let you get away from me.
No way. You can hold on to me the way things are. I love you. But like I said in the beginning, that's over.
chance, little brother. You knew her pappy wouldn't ever let her hitch up with no small-account trash like us.
We're not small-account trash, Rusty.
On J.B. Randall's spread we are. Don't you ever forget it.
Our family's just as good as his.
Maybe. Whole trouble is we ain't as rich. So far.
What does that mean?
I've been studying something about us, little brother. Now, we got some cash money put by, but it ain't more'n could buy us a pokey little homesteader's land. What we want to get us is at least a section and enough cattle to stock it.
We ain't got that kind of money.
No, but old J.B. has. And I figure he owes us a little of it.
What for?
Lots of reasons. First off, you're too young maybe to remember, but he squeezed our pappy off his own land right here in Brush Mound. More than that, I'll never believe it was Injuns, Bushwhack Paul. It was J.B.'s hired hands. Now he's cut his daughter off from you. Enough reasons to believe he owes us a little something, don't you think?
The only thing we get free out of him is a bullet in the back.
The only thing we get. But how's about what we just take? Shouldn't every gal come with a dowry?
What are you talking?
Well, you know what I'm talking. Now, J.B. foreclosed on poor old Piedmont and is buying them out. Now, you're riding into Leadville tomorrow by coach so you can sit shotgun on the way back.
We're bringing back Strongbox?
Cash on the barrelhead to pay off all the Piedmont ranch hands and all the other debts. You're riding shotgun, so when I turn up with my mask and haul you down, you make sure the driver don't reach for his gun.
We're going to rob the stage? It's too risky. We can't get away with it in his territory.
Don't be too sure.
He'll follow us.
If he's able. It's a big country out there on to the west.
Yeah, but there's so few ways we can pass over the mountains.
That's my ace in the hole.
What?
It's like our luck was running right. Know who I just run into when I was picking you up from town? Lone Beaver. He brought in a pack of pelts and unloaded them. He's headed back up north again. Chad, boy, he is just what we need.
I know you and he are old friends, but
Chad, that old Injun is one man knows this country like the back of your hand. Now, he's got trails through the forests and up over the mountains no white man knows about. And he owes me one favor he's got to repay. His life. He's our passport to safety. With J.B.'s money and his daughter.
I just don't know about robbing a stage.
Now, look. You want Carrie Randall for your wife, don't you?
Hey, Chad. Chad, you up there, boy? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Randall.
I hope you see better than you hear. Now, you keep your eyes peeled good on that shotgun cock. This stage is going right on through. Anyone tries to stop it, you give him both barrels before you ask why.
Yes, sir. You carrying a gun, Mr. Randall?
Of course I am. You know I never go anywhere unarmed. Why?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure, sir. You know. Hold up! It's a hold-up!
What's going on? Which side is he on?
My side. And I missed him. Both barrels.
Well, what are you climbing down for? Get away from the door, boy. I can't get a shot at him.
Look out, sir. I'm coming in before he shoots me.
Watch out, you clumsy fool. You're in the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost my foot.
You knocked the gun out of my hand. Where is it?
I think it went under the seat.
All right, driver. Climb on down. Just leave your gun where it is. You, inside. Listen close, you hear? I got a can of powder in my hand with a short fuse. Now, y'all climb out empty-handed before I count to 3, or I'm lighting the fuse and tossing it in there.
Better do as he says.
If I had my gun.
Yeah, I think when we come to a full stop, it fell out the door.
1, 2.
Take it easy. We're coming out.
That's right. Now, keep your hands up. Anyone else in there?
No. Look, I don't know who you are. But if you know who I am, you know you can't get away with us.
Oh, I know who you are, all right, Mr. Randall. That's the reason I stopped you. You got a strongbox inside there that I want. After I've tied you up. Now, come on, let's all of us just mosey over to that tree there.
Touch that money and I'll have a posse after your hide will lynch you for sure. I own this town. I own the sheriff,
And you have a big mouth. If you don't shut it for yourself, I will. Now, move.
Yes, sir. I got all the money snug as you please in my saddlebags. Wasn't much of a lock on the box. Blew it off the first shot.
You won't get far with that money.
No, I don't know. It's coming on dark already. It might be quite a piece before anyone comes across you. Just wanted to say thanks. And, so long. Yay-ho!
I'll catch up with you. Chad, can you get your hands loose?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
What about the driver?
Oh, he's still out, sir.
Dead?
Oh, no, sir. Just a lump on his head. I mean, the rustler. The rustler must have knocked him out.
Would you tell me just what in the Sandhill happened?
Well, a fellow came out of the trees behind us. I took a shot at him. But he came around the other side of the stage, so my second shot missed him, too.
How come the driver didn't fire?
When I reached over him to take my second shot, I reckon I must have knocked the gun out of his hand.
Same as you did with me. Whose side are you on?
Oh, I'm yours, sir. Yours.
Why in tarnation did you have to come down off the box?
Well, that fellow was shooting at me, and I thought if I could get your gun, we might have a chance to get him.
All right, you clumsy young fool. I'll take care of you later. First off, let's get loose and get after that thief.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Chad's brother, Miss Randall. Rusty.
What do you want?
I gotta talk to you. Something mighty important. Could you come on out a minute?
What's so important?
I can't tell you here. It's about Chad.
I'll meet you down by the barn. But I can't run away with Chad.
You don't love him enough?
Of course I do. That's why I can't. My daddy wouldn't stand still for it.
Well, nobody's asking him. He wouldn't be here.
He'd track us down.
Not the way we're going.
If I run, I can't even bring Chad a dowry.
Well, supposing I was to tell you, you already have.
What? How?
Miss Randall, Carrie, I'm going to put everything right in your hands. Less than an hour ago, I robbed the stage your pa was on, and I got the money he was carrying in my saddlebags. I talked Chad into going along with it because it was the only chance he could have to have you. That's all he wants in this world.
That's what you meant by my dowry?
Well, that's about it, ma'am.
But now, more than ever, J.B. will be after us.
Not more than ever, Carrie. J.B. Randall's got two things rules his life. You and money. Whether we got one or both, he's still going to be after us. I'm just asking you which side you want to be on. The hunted or the hunter? Or to put it another way, how much do you love my little brother Chad?
The girl faces the intense young man before her, her pupils wide in the dark stable, not only against the light, but the enormity of her decision. Does she dare feed her father's fury? Or have Rusty and Chad already driven J.B. Randall so far that the die is cast anyway, and she might as well risk all for love? I shall return shortly with Act 2. In the steadily darkening night, her ears attuned to the familiar sounds of the stable and her home, Carrie Randall is wrestling in her mind with an enormous decision. To hang on to her protected and sheltered life, or to run with the man she loves, knowing that he, at least in the eyes of the law, is an outlaw. Worst of all, that circumstances dictate she cannot make the decision directly. She must make it second-hand.
Why isn't Chad here to ask me himself?
Well, it's the way I told you, Carrie. We had to have some protection when we robbed the stage. He's out there tied up with your daddy and the driver.
Then how do we go together?
Well, whatever you decide, I take off from here to a meeting place. Chad's going to join me there, I hope.
Then I'm coming with you, Rusty, no matter what. How do we manage it?
Chad can get out of the ropes anytime he wants. We figured he'd wait till dusk anyways, unless someone comes across him. And that could make it a little tight.
As soon as your pa gets back here, you know he's going to round up a posse to go track the robber.
He doesn't know it was you?
No, I had a gunny sack over my head and a horse cut from the range. Chances are he wouldn't know who I am.
So how's he going to track you?
Soft or hard underfoot, clear prairies or thick woods. Anyone on horseback leaves some kind of trail.
But once Daddy is freed, how can we get away?
That's when we got our chance. Now, I laid a straight trail from where I left them tied up to the southwest until I got to Hard Trail and could circle back. You, me, and Chad are going northwest.
But you can't. You'd have to go straight up over Old Baldy.
That's right.
There's no way anyone can pick his way across there above the tree line.
There's an old Injun way, Carrie, and I got the man who's going to lead us over it. We make it, we're going to get lost eventually in Nevada territory. And when we do, there ain't nobody, not even your pappy's going to find us there.
Where do I meet you? When? And what do I bring?
Well, you be ready from here in. Chad knows where to rendezvous with me. You can't bring much more than a good horse, gear, and yourself.
Not even a wedding gown?
If it can fit in your saddlebags.
Oh, Rusty, am I doing the right thing?
Carrie, you are Chad's whole world.
I just hope I don't bring it tumbling about his ears.
No, my hands are tied for sure. I can't budge this rawhide. Can you, Chad?
Yes, sir, Mr. Randall. I think I just about got my hands free.
Then work at it, boy. I don't want that no-good thieving polecat to cold trail us. I want his hide. Chad.
Yes, sir.
Did you notice anything familiar about that gunman?
Familiar, Mr. Randall?
You think he might have been someone you ever saw before?
Well, he had a sack over his head. How could I tell?
His shape, his voice, the way he moved around. Couldn't you tell if you might have known him?
No, sir, Mr. Randall. I sure couldn't tell. No way.
The more I think on it, he had to be someone from around here. Someone who knew I was bringing in that cash money today.
Well, there, I'm loose. You don't have to study on that anymore. Let me untie you, sir.
Yeah, come on, boy. Just get me my hands free so I can get them on that thief. Sheriff, I want you to round up about 20 good guns. The hardest boys you got to shoot first and talk later.
Well, you got him, J.B.
I want this guy, and I want him bad.
We'll get him for you. You gonna ride with us?
Sure am. Just as soon as I see my daughter and tell her what's up.
Rusty.
That you, Chad?
You alone? Where's Carrie? Don't you worry none. She's right here. Oh, Carrie.
Oh, Chad, my darling.
Okay, lovebirds. Now, there's no time for that. We got to hit the trail.
Now, wait. First off, let me make sure. You know what you're getting into, Carrie?
You know what you're getting into? Stealing me away from my daddy?
It ain't the first thing we've stolen from him.
You forget that money. It's as much mine as his.
And you?
I'm all yours. I always have been, and always will be.
Well, then, come on. Let's ride on out. Now, where do we meet Lone Beaver, Rusty?
By Blue Rock, right at the approach to the divide.
You sure now we can make it up over Old Baldy?
Oh, if Lone Beaver says we can, we'll make it.
How much lead time you figure we have?
Take the posse a good hour to get back to where I held up the stage. Picking up the trail by dark won't be so easy. And if they follow the false one I left, it'll be another hour till they figure they've been skunked. After that, it's only a matter of time till J.B. finds Carrie missing. Then the fat'll really be in the fire.
Jason! Sheriff?
Yes, sir, J.B. Got the posse all ready to take after your hold-up man.
Oh, forget him right now. My daughter is missing, and so's that no-good ranch hand of mine, Chad Roberts, and his brother, Rusty. I got a hunch I'm being sidewinded here.
Well, how come, sir?
How come? Because only someone here on the spread knew I was bringing in that money today. And how come Chad missed 2 shots at the robber and knocked the gun out of the driver's hand, to say nothing of the gun out of mine? How come Carrie's been taken on so about a good marriage I arranged for her? I won't tell you I can see the whole thing right now. I've been taken.
Taken?
For a sucker. I knew there was something familiar about that hold-up man. I'd swear now on a stack of Bibles it was Rusty Roberts. And he and his no-count brother have taken off with not only my money, but my Carrie.
Well, then we better get after them, Sheriff.
Yes, but where? Sheriff, I don't care where they went, north, south, east, or west. I want them Roberts brothers tracked down and spread-eagled in the desert. Or hanged from the nearest tree.
Come on, Chad. We gotta keep moving to make our rendezvous with Lone Beaver. We gotta stop a minute. Water the horses. And Carrie's horse here is pulled up lame.
I hope he didn't throw a shoe.
I don't think so. He probably just picked up a pebble. Hold it a minute till I climb off in the seat.
Now, don't you waste any time, Chad. We ain't got that much of it.
No, I won't. I just want to... Oh!
What is it, Chad?
He's right feisty. Must be hurting him. Knocked me right... A rattler. Where is he? Can you see him? I'm right on top of him. Don't anyone move till I'm out of range. I don't want to... Oh, damn. He struck me.
Where is that son of a...
No. You can't see to shoot. It's too late, Rusty. He got me. Oh, he got me, but good.
Chad.
Where?
It's bad. In the thigh. Get your knife, Rusty. We gotta get that poison out of me.
You still got his trail, Jason?
Beat it out on the shale. Could have gone any which way.
Yeah, and I know which. That was a false scent, Sheriff. He must have doubled back to kidnap my daughter, and then him and Chad met up later.
Well, where do you reckon they're headed for?
Well, sir, my spread covers east, north, and south. If they didn't go southwest, it's got to be northwest.
Well, it's a dead end. No way through the range or over old Baldy.
My hunch still is that's the way they went. And if they ever get across the mountains, we'll never find them. We got to make all the time we can.
All right, Chad, darling, all right. Rusty got all the poison out.
I gotta get on my horse. Move out.
You just rest a minute, Chad. We got time. Carrie.
What is it?
Come over here where I can talk to you.
What is it, Rusty? He's not going to...
Now, look. I ain't gonna beat around the bush. That rattler stuck him but good.
Didn't you get all the poison?
Carrie, I cut him. I sucked out all I could, but that old diamondback bit straight into the big artery. We gotta get him help right soon. If anyone can help Chad, it's Lone Beaver.
Then let's get Chad on his horse and get to him.
He's in too much pain to ride, and the trip could kill him. Now, look, I'm gonna hide you two back among the rocks, cover up any trail we leave. Then I'm going on with all three horses, so if your pappy gets here with his hired guns, he won't think to stop.
Leave us here alone?
Only long enough to get Lone Beaver and bring him on back to fix Chad. Now, someone's got to stay with him. Keep cold compresses on that leg. And I'll make better time alone, even leading the horses.
Is there nothing I can do?
Just keep that wound as cold as you can so the poison doesn't spread. And, Carrie, pray. Most of all, just let him see you. To give him the best reason he has for living.
What you got there, Jason?
The scout found its cut on a scrub oak by the trail. Recognize it?
Yeah, give it here. Aye. That's a piece of a saddle blanket I gave Carrie last Christmas. We're on the trail, all right. Come on, let's keep moving.
Greeting, my brother.
Lone Beaver, where are you?
Where my back is safe from white man and my enemy.
Well, I'm no enemy. I'm your brother. I come in peace.
Lone Beaver, trust Rusty. But where are your companion?
A diamondback bit my brother Chad. He's in bad shape. The girl stayed on to tend him. Where are you?
If the other are not with you, do you still wish to cross mountain?
We can't till my brother Chad's ready to travel.
Are you followed?
Not yet. Sooner or later.
The white man have no medicine to cool rattler poison. You think Lone Beaver can do that?
I know there are Indian remedies for it. I'm asking you to use them.
You ask much, my brother in blood. I owe you my life. In the Indian way, that means you own mine. But how to save your brother is not easy.
We gotta make the try. Is there some medicine?
Only the mudstone. But first, it must be found.
Where?
The mudstone grow only in Forbidden Valley.
Well, let's go get it.
Only if great spirits say it may be allowed.
Well, why wouldn't it be?
That is not for Lone Beaver to say. Your brother, my brother, with all his heart, Lone Beaver wished to save him.
Well, where is this valley?
The sun rises now, 1 hour from here. We must pray for all signs to be right, or else your brother will be beyond our reach in the great hunting ground.
The Mad Stone. It is no fiction. The stone exists. Whether whole or ground down to a powder, placed on the site of a snake bite, its astringent action tends to restrict the spread of the poison. Even President Lincoln believed in its efficacy enough so that he took his son Robert to be treated with it for a dog bite. But the question here is a little more complicated. It is not only will it heal Chad Roberts, but can it be found? And if found, in time. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Hidden in a natural rock formation, half cave, half hollow, screened by heavy undergrowth, Carrie tries to assuage the agony of the man she loves. Chad is running a high fever, racked by the rattler's poison in his veins. Ahead of them, Rusty and Lone Beaver are attempting to find something to save Chad's life. Behind them, J.B. Randall and his gunmen are on the trail to end it more suddenly and simply. And the morning sun is rising.
I can't figure where they're heading for, Sheriff. Can you?
No, sir. It's got me puzzled.
Once we get up beyond the tree line, there's nowhere to go but straight up over Old Baldy. I don't know any place even a mountain goat could cross that. Only other way to go is Stone Valley. And that's a pure dead end, isn't it?
Once you pass in by the Sentinel Rocks, ain't no ways out, unless you can fly.
Why would anyone want to head for there?
You got me, Mr. Randall. The place always give me the willies, like it was a tomb. With all them echoes every time you even so much as whisper.
Yeah, maybe it's a good sign if we can bottle them up there. That's just when I'm going to make it for those Robert brothers once we catch up with them. A tomb. Now, come on, let's travel.
Oh, Chad. Chad, honey, what is it?
It's hot. Burning up. You got some water?
It isn't good for you to drink it. Gotta keep it for the compresses.
Where's Rusty?
He's gone to get Lone Beaver.
Why'd he leave us behind? We gotta press on.
We can't.
Why not?
Hush now. Don't you remember you hurt him?
Oh, I'm hurting all right, but what it was... Oh, yes. Now I remember. The rattler. I had no right...
Hush, Chad. Can't you hear them?
Looky here, J.B. They stopped here by the stream to water the horses. It's actually pretty fresh.
Think they're still here?
Yeah, they took off before dawn. Yeah, you can see where the mud's starting to cake up with the sun beating on it. They crossed the stream, all right. Tracks on the other side. 3 horses. We're hot on the trail, all right.
All right, then move. I want those 2 boys so bad I can taste it.
Did you hear Chad?
Yeah, I heard. Oh, Carrie, what have I done to you? We should have called out. Stop them.
Are you crazy?
No. I was the one was crazy. I don't deserve you. No way. And now, What's going to happen to us?
We're here?
Yes. The Two-Bear Rock there, our entrance to Forbidden Valley.
Oh, come on, then. Let's go.
I go no further.
But I've got to find the Mad Stone for my brother. Now, how can
I will tell you, but you must search alone.
Why?
This is my God. I must not anger him. I will pray that he smile on you.
But how can I find this stone?
You will hunt. It is gray and crumbled easily to powder. If you break part of it on hard rock and put it in your mouth, it will cling there, drawing blood. You will know it if you find it.
Beaver, I haven't time to spend hunting. My brother is dying. You have to help me find it.
We could both die if we enter.
Why?
Way in is only way out. We could be trapped.
Well, we'll take that chance. Come on.
From now on, better hold to talk.
Why?
We are not alone.
Who else is here?
The dead. We must not disturb the ancestors.
This is a burial ground?
Here lie the ashes of my tribe.
Lone Beaver, now you can't wake the dead. The dead.
I warn you. Let the dead sleep.
We shouldn't have left the horses. If J.B. and his posse catch up with us, we're dead men.
Dead or alive, we are only men.
Now, where is this Mad Stone?
Patience, my brother. If it were easy to find, why would it have magic?
Sheriff, you're certain sure they went into this valley?
Yes, sir, J.B. Anywhere else that turned, they'd have left tracks.
All right, then, let's go get them.
Ain't no need, Mr. Randall. All as we got to do is wait for 'em to come out.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, this here valley's sheer rock. Ain't a mite of shade or water. Under this sun, how long could a man last? The Indians call it the Forbidden Valley. We got a better name. We call it the Stone Bottle. Because once you get in it, there's only one way out.
But they could hold up there till after dark and maybe slip by us.
No way. It's maybe 120 degrees in this sun. They can't afford to wait for dark.
I have it.
The Mad Stone?
You see, the god smile on us.
Well, then let's get back to the horses and get out of here.
Chad Roberts! Rusty! We have you trapped! Wherever you are, give up!
Lone Beaver, what are we going to do? Are you sure there's no other way out?
No other way. This is judgment of Great Spirit.
He is a kind God. Why should he move against us?
How can I say?
There's no other way out?
Not unless he can help us or send us...
What is it?
Maybe a sign, because I pray to him with all my heart. What happens to sun?
What? I don't know. Is that a cloud?
A cloud, only shadow, son. This is... my ancestor tell of this.
What?
Of the coming of the great bear who swallow the sun. Look how he has bitten at it already.
Well, you're right. It's like something was eating it.
The Great Spirit punish me because I violated taboo.
No, he's not punishing you. Or us. He's helping.
How?
Don't you see? Now, I've read about this. We call it an eclipse or something. And it's total. The sun will be covered so it'll look like night. That way we can slip by him and get back and save my brother.
Sheriff, what does Sam Hill's going on here?
With the posse, J.B. They done took off.
Oh, what for?
You see what's happening to their son. They don't like it.
Well, they better like it, or by Harry, they'll find out they should have.
You can't blame them. Some are just downright superstitious. Nobody likes this here valley. And the others, nobody wants much to be caught on this mountain after dark.
Well, you said we wouldn't have to wait till then.
But look what's happening to the sun.
Oh, that'll pass. It's only the moon getting in front of it or something. They call it an eclipse.
I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Randall. You can call it what you want, but in my book, it's a judgment of God. I ain't never seen anything like it. And don't tell me you have.
Well, of course not, but I've read about it.
Well, I don't live by no books, just by hard horse sense. I'm joining the rest of the boys.
Why, you fool, where are you going?
Away from you. I got enough to answer for without staying by you and riding my way straight down into hell.
Come back here!
Carrie?
I'm right here, honey.
Oh, it's hard to see. I must be real bad off.
It's not you, Chad, darling.
But it's like twilight and getting darker.
I know.
What's happening? Don't feel like a storm.
I don't know for sure, Chad. I think it's an eclipse.
What?
It's where the moon gets in front of the sun and blots it out.
How can that happen?
I can't explain it scientifically. Anyways, it's not how I read it.
I don't follow.
I think this is a sign from God. And I don't think my daddy, cruel and vindictive as he is, can stand against it.
Are we nearly there?
Yes. We are ready to leave Forbidden Valley.
Well, then hurry. The sun's about ready to come out again.
Just hold it right there, Indian. And you, Rusty, I got you in my sights. You make one move, and I promise one dead man, if not the both of you.
You go, Rusty. I cover and follow.
But
I said I owe you my life. Go. Save your brother, Chad. Go.
We're two against one.
But he is hidden, and we are in open. Go.
Chad? Carrie? It's me, Rusty.
Oh, thank the Lord you're here. With the sun blotted out like that, it's been a crazy time. First and last eclipse I ever hope to live through.
It's over by now. How's Chad?
Not so good. Where's Lone Beaver?
I don't know. All I do know is I got the madstone. I gotta find me a rock to powder it. Get it on Chad's wound fast as we can. How you feeling now, Chad?
Tolerable, Brother Rusty. I'm weak. But that old madstone just sucked the fever right out. Just like the Lone Beaver said.
Where is he? Oh, I don't know. It's getting close on to real dark. He ought to be back by now. Unless what? Nothing for you to worry about. Main thing is you lick that rattler sting. Now, what is it? Listen.
Lone Beaver!
Yes, Miss Randall.
Who's that on your saddle horn? Oh, it's Daddy.
Lone Beaver, sorry, Miss Carey. It was his life, or Rusty, or mine. The Great Spirit, read in the sand. It must be his.
He's dead?
Yes, ma'am. Rusty, help me lift him down.
Okay. What happened?
He stepped out. He had clean shot at you. There must be one dead man. Better hit him.
I'm sorry, Carrie.
I'm not. He's been asking for it all his life. What happened to the posse?
Well, maybe the eclipse scared him off. Don't reckon most of them had much heart for this chase anyway.
Now what?
Yeah, with J.B. gone, no reason anymore for any of us to take out. Lone Beaver, I want to thank you for my life. And Chad's. Your debt sure is paid.
Between us, there is no debt, my brother. We are still blood brother. I will help you make Trevor so you can bring J.B. home. Then we say goodbye.
Why must you say goodbye?
We go different path.
Maybe not. Maybe our path is yours.
Now, what are you saying, Carrie? You own the whole spread now.
I don't want to live on what was stolen from others. Why can't I just take what you took from Daddy as my fair share? And once we bury him, the three of us can take out across the hills with Lone Beaver and start a new life. Chad, would you like that?
I'm just so grateful to be alive again. It's anything you say, Carrie.
Just so long as you marry me the same.
You know what, Dom?
No, Chad. What?
I don't think it was any old moon that got in front of the sun and blacked it out at just the right moment. I think it was God. And he just took time to reach out a finger and blot it out long enough to see us all home safe.
The rattler, the viper, the diamondback, call him what you will, is seldom urged to action. And even then, his poison is not as deadly as legend would allow. Even without the mad stone, Chad probably would have recovered, as indeed he did. The moral of this story, if it must have one, is that people are far more lethal than any animal. I'll be back shortly. If you like things wrapped up neatly, the marriage of Chad Roberts and Carrie Randall was the event of the season. The matter of the robbery was lost entirely since complete restitution was made, and the money belonged to the bride. Anyway, Sheriff Jason left the county precipitously, and the rest of J.B.'s guns for hire dispersed easily, since there was no price for their services. The total eclipse of the sun, in this instance, reflected the finger of God. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Russell Horton, Catherine Byers, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Young man, there is no other way.
So you are all blind.
Give me your hand. I will guide it to the edge of a post of wood that has always been in the center of this cave. Can you feel it?
Yes, I can.
Now, as you move your hand, count the cuts in the wood. Go on.
2, 4, 5, 7.
Go on.
12, 13, 14.
14 generations have left their mark there. 14 generations have kept together, farming, weaving, building, all by sound and by touch. There is nothing else.
Good Lord. This is the country of the blind.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
So it's a good idea not to wait till the last minute to apply. If you have to double-check what to bring with you, call any Social Security office. Someone there will be glad to help you. In the Denver metro area, call 232-3650.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For a brief moment, During the darkest night, we have a glimpse of ourselves and of our world, islanded in the stream of stars, pilgrims of mortality, voyaging between horizons across the eternal seas of space and time. Yes, for a moment, for only the briefest moment.
She was kidnapped, Sergeant.
That's right.
There were people on the street. Someone would have seen something. Are you sure she didn't run away?
She was kidnapped, Sergeant.
But if she were kidnapped, you'd have received a ransom note.
Is it possible for a girl to disappear without a trace? As if the earth just swallowed her up?
Our mystery drama, Wilhelmina Wilson, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Absence, said the Roman philosopher, makes the heart grow fonder. However, an unexplained absence is bound to make the heart grow anxious. Society takes note of this fact, which is why every police department has its Bureau of Missing Persons.
My name is Truesdale, Sidney Truesdale.
Yes, Mr. Truesdale?
I'm his wife, Molly Truesdale.
The lieutenant downstairs.
At the desk. He said to see you.
Is Sergeant Keller?
Yes. You wish to report a missing person?
Well, now that you ask.
Sid, there's no way to get around it. She's a missing person.
Who are we talking about?
Our daughter.
And her name?
Margaret Truesdale, but she's known professionally as Margie True.
Margie True.
Yes, it's shorter, snappier than Margaret Truesdale.
Sid, that's not important. Besides, I'm sure he never even heard of her.
Now, I need some statistics. Female, huh? Margaret or Margie Truesdale, or True. Age?
23.
She'll be 23. She's 22.
Hair?
Blonde.
Natural.
Height?
5'9".
Weight?
125.
Now, how long has she been missing?
How long? About 3 hours, I should think.
It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. At least 4 hours.
Yeah, well, that's hardly enough time to be...
What were you going to say?
It's hardly something to be concerned about.
Yes. Now, when was she due home?
Well, the library closes at 8:30.
Yes, she'd gone there to return a book.
She always comes right back.
She should have been home 9 o'clock at the latest.
Oh, she might have gone to a movie.
Well, she would have called us.
Besides, she doesn't like to go alone.
Just because a girl, well, actually a young lady, just because you haven't heard from her in 4 hours... she may have met someone.
She doesn't stay up late.
She can't. She's in training.
She's missing. There's nowhere she might have gone. Nowhere she's supposed to have gone, except home. And that's 4 hours ago.
Sergeant, you have to find her.
Yes. Now, I suggest you go home.
What are you trying to do? Get rid of us?
I don't think you're taking this seriously, Sergeant.
Please, Mr. and Mrs. Truesdale, your place is home. By the phone. In case she's trying to reach you. Now, you saw her last...
At 6:30.
And she was wearing...
the cocoa brown slacks and an eggshell blouse.
She was carrying the beige sweater.
Do you have a picture of her?
See, I told you they'd want a picture.
Thank you. Oh, she's very pretty. Your address?
613 Delaware.
And the library's at the corner of Garfield.
So somewhere in those 8 blocks...
Right. We'll start the routine.
Routine? Routine? This is our daughter.
He means the police routine, Molly.
What are you going to do? I mean right now.
Well, we'll check out the hospitals.
Oh, how can you say a thing like that?
We'll do everything we can to find your daughter. Sergeant Keller. Oh, yeah, Marty. The Truesdale girl? Yeah, what have you got? Nothing, huh? Anything from the cop on the beat? Hospitals? How about the morgue? Oh, okay. Thanks.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm a police detective. My identification?
Oh,
Were you working here at the library last night, Miss Stacy?
Oh, yes, sir.
Till when?
Oh, well, Wednesday nights we close the library at 8:30.
Do you know Miss Margaret Truesdale?
Oh, yes.
What do you know about her?
What? Is she in any trouble?
I hope not.
Well, I really don't know very much about her.
Was she in last night?
Oh, yes, she was.
And what time did she arrive?
I'm not sure. I didn't see her come in.
Do you know when she left?
Oh, yes. At exactly 7:30.
You're sure?
Oh, absolutely. Because when she said goodnight to me, I remember saying to her, I've got one more hour to go.
Do you know anything at all about her?
Oh, she's a very pretty girl.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, let's see. She looks to be about 19. She comes in quite often, early in the evening. She reads for a while, and then she takes out a book and leaves.
Is she ever in here with anyone?
Oh, no. She's always alone.
Does she talk to anybody?
Just to me, as far as I know.
What do you talk about?
Oh, books, mostly.
What kind of books?
Fiction. Usually short stories.
Who's her favorite author?
Oh, I would say Edgar Allan Poe. See, there's one book she'd had out for quite a while. By that, I mean she'd keep renewing it.
And what book was that?
Well, as a matter of fact, she'd returned it last night. She said she'd finally bought herself a copy and didn't need ours anymore.
What's the name of the book?
Oh, William Wilson and Other Stories by Edgar Allan Poe. Why do you ask, Sergeant?
Well, I'm just hoping one thing may lead to another.
May? What is this all about?
Miss Stacy, it seems you're the last person I can find so far who has seen Miss Truesdale since she left here last night.
I don't understand.
She disappeared.
Oh. Well, does anyone have any ideas as to why?
I came here to see if you have any ideas.
Well, as I said, I don't really know her. She's very quiet. She's been coming in for a long time. We say hello. We say goodbye. We occasionally pass the time of day while she checks out a book.
Yeah, on those occasions, what do you talk about?
Oh, nothing. That is, nothing of any significance. Maybe the weather, if it's unusually hot or cold or rainy or dry.
And that's all?
Oh, yes, just about.
Miss Stacy, try to think. Did she ever say anything else?
Not really. Nothing significant.
It could even be insignificant.
Oh, Sergeant, I wish I had some idea of what you want.
Yes, so do I. You see, at 7:30 last night, she left here, presumably to return home. It's an 8.5 block walk south along Delaware. It's a wide, well-lighted street filled with people. If there was any violence, it would have been noticed.
Well, then perhaps she didn't go home.
But where else was she bound for, and why? Was there anything unusual in her manner last night?
Oh, no. Not that I could see.
Miss Stacy, could you keep thinking and see if you come up with anything? Anything at all? Oh, Mrs. Truesdale?
Oh, it's the police sergeant. Sid, it's the sergeant.
May I come in?
Oh, have you found her?
No.
Oh, is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
Do you hear what he says, Sid? He's afraid not. Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, I guess it means they have no news yet.
I think it means a little bit more than that.
Like what?
It means they've been looking, but so far they're licked. Isn't that a fact, Sergeant?
Well, we need more information.
Well, you know her name, what she looks like, how she was dressed. What more can we tell you?
Would she have any reason for leaving home?
What are you saying?
It's obvious what he's saying, Sid. He's implying she ran off.
I'm suggesting it as a possibility.
And I'm here to go on record that it's an impossibility.
Now, why is that, Mr. Truesdale?
Now, you have no right to ask...
No, simmer down, Sid, simmer down. He's a cop. They've got a right to ask anything they please. No, Sergeant. She did not run off.
Can you be sure of it?
Why would a girl who loved her home, loved her parents, and loved her career just up and take off?
Yes. Where did she work?
At the Sunrise Athletic Club.
What sort of job did she have there?
No, she wasn't employed there. What my wife means is that she worked out there.
Oh, she was an athlete.
See, Sid? He never heard of her. You never heard of Margie True, Sergeant?
No, not until you reported her missing.
He doesn't know who she is, what she does. And we're paying your friend Morrison a pretty penny for publicity, too.
He's not my friend.
All right. She goes to the athletic club. Now, why?
She's probably the best swimmer in the world.
What do you mean, probably?
When she was about 14, she was very sick. And the doctor said the best thing for her would be to swim.
She became a champion swimmer by the time she recovered her health.
That took more than 6 years.
Anyhow, she decided she should go into the Olympics.
She's almost 23. That's maybe a little old. Actually, she started at a time when most of these kids are ready to retire. But she's got it.
And we've been working with her, setting things up.
This is the year she has to make it.
Yes, but the fact is, she's missing. Now, people disappear for one of three general reasons. First, foul play.
Oh, don't say that.
The second, for some reason of their own.
She'd have absolutely no reason to run away.
A third, this is very rare, amnesia.
That's it? Our little girl is wandering around somewhere not even knowing who she is.
I'd like to talk with some of her friends.
I'm sure they wouldn't know very much.
Could you give me some names?
Well, she wasn't really that close with too many people.
Does she have a boyfriend?
No.
You can't say it because she isn't pretty.
If she was interested, why, they'd buzz around like bees after honey.
But she's in training.
Early to bed.
No distractions.
The idea is you win the Olympics. You get the fame, the publicity.
And you go on from there.
Endorsements, TV, movies, a whole new important career.
And then you're exposed to a totally different class of men.
Tell me about her daily routine.
Well, she'd leave for the club in the morning.
Say about 9, and she'd work out till lunch.
Then she'd rest. And back again for lessons and practice till 4.
That's a pretty solid day.
And that's all she did?
Well, it's enough. We'd go out to dinner.
A show.
Or we'd stay home and watch TV.
She liked to go to the library.
She loved to read.
She was very intelligent. She could talk about things.
Like what?
Well, you know, things.
Specifically?
Just things in general.
Well, can you remember any individual topics?
Sergeant, there's no point giving me the 3rd degree.
Now, don't speak to the sergeant like that, Sid. Right now, he's our only hope. Well, what do people talk about? The weather, sports, the news. What's happening?
Did she seem nervous or scared lately?
What does that mean?
It means, I guess, was she maybe afraid of something?
Of what?
That's what this police officer wants to know.
Let me set you straight, Sergeant. She had nothing to be afraid of. She'd done nothing bad.
Was there anything at all unusual about her behavior?
No, nothing. She's got amnesia. I know it.
Well...
What does that well mean?
It means he's in the dark. He's up a tree, just like us.
Well, what are you standing around here for, Sergeant? Why aren't you out looking for her?
Out? Where? I need help.
We're willing to help.
You are willing, but I'm afraid you're not able.
We're doing everything we can.
You're not answering my question.
That isn't so.
You don't know who her friends are? You don't know what she thinks about?
She's a very dedicated girl.
Yes, then why did she run off?
She would never run off. She has amnesia.
Well, why would she have amnesia?
Well, because...
She's an athlete in training. She's in perfect health.
Well, then she was kidnapped.
How? Right off the street, Delaware Avenue?
They could have overpowered her, forced her into a car.
She wouldn't go quietly. She seems a big, strong girl.
Don't say it like that. You make her sound ungainly. She's beautifully built.
Well, you can't rule out the possibility of kidnapping, Sergeant.
Well, you'd have received word by now about a ransom.
Well, maybe it's the kind of kidnapping where girls are sold into, slavery.
Oh, please, Molly. Sergeant, we're desperate.
Yes, I understand. I just wish you knew a little more about her.
Sergeant, find her. Please. She's our little girl. And we love her.
There is a public service announcement on the air during the evening which asks the question, do you know where your children are? That's a good question. However, a question more to the point is one that asks, do you know who your child is? I suppose some people would be afraid to find out. More information on this general subject in Act 2, shortly. You need not wander afar to seek out the stranger. He is with you, within you. What the poet is saying is, how can we hope to see the truth in others when we are unaware of what the truth is about ourselves? Who are we? What are we? And why? This has preoccupied the finest brain since the beginning of time. So if we don't completely settle it here, please don't ask for your money back.
Sergeant Keller, what can I do for you?
What do you know about Margie Truesdale? Well?
I'm not trying to evade your question, Sergeant. I'm just trying to think. What do I know about Margie? The answer has to be nothing.
Mr. Sparta, you're her swimming coach. She spends 8 hours a day here, or did.
I think she was, 14? Skinny, consumptive, anemic little thing. Just barely alive. Today, would you believe it?
I can't believe you know nothing about her.
Some people go through life talkers. This one's a listener.
Are you telling me she says nothing at all?
No, she talks. I'd even go so far as to say she chatters. But you analyze the conversation, and there's nothing there.
Still, you've known this girl for 8 years. You do have some sort of relationship.
Look out that window, Sergeant. See that swimming pool?
Mm-hmm.
That forms the boundaries of our relationship.
But you do talk about something.
Sure. We have long talks about diet, breath control, coordination.
Now, look, I played ball at school. I was close to my coach. I mean, there were times when we just sit around, and...
I know what you're looking for, but it's not here. Not like with the other kids, where you become more than just a coach. You're sort of an older brother, maybe a second father. You talk about what really bothers kids today. Sex, friendship, life.
But not with her.
I can't even begin to imagine.
Well, why was she training all out constantly? I mean, was it something she wanted, and were her parents putting on the pressure?
I don't know where all that tremendous dedication came from. Could have been hers. Could have been theirs.
How did she feel toward her mother and father?
Well, I never saw so much love on the part of a kid, considering the circumstances.
Oh, what circumstances?
Well, considering they weren't her real father and mother.
Now, just because two people adopt a child, that doesn't mean they're not the real parents.
Well, I didn't mean it to sound that way. He was her stepfather. And then, when her mother died, Margie was still a little girl, and he married Molly. Sid and Molly raised her like their own.
What were her chances for making the Olympics?
Well, a lot goes into that. But I don't see how she can be kept out. She's ready. The trials begin in a couple of weeks. But if she's not around, she'll miss them. Also, every day she's gone, she's losing out on training.
You really can't give me anything to go on, can you?
Sorry.
Friends?
I don't think she had any.
She had to be friendly with somebody.
Oh, with everybody. That's not the same as having friends.
I can't believe there was nothing to this girl's existence except swimming. She must have had another life, one that nobody knew about.
Maybe. But where did she lead it? And when did she find the time?
Well, hello there, Sergeant.
Hi, Moms.
What are you drinking?
Oh, I'm on duty.
Lemonade.
Make it sour.
That's 60 cents, Sarge. Got to keep things on the up and up, you know.
Did you read in the papers about a girl named Margaret Truesdale?
Nah, I never read the papers. Why should I go chasing after bad news? It'll come soon enough.
Yeah, well, this one just disappeared.
Oh, well. Girls do that quite often.
Yeah. Hey, this is a photograph.
Ah, nice. Yes, indeed. A lot of meat on those bones. And it all looks like grade A prime.
She's a swimmer. She just vanished.
Well, if I can paraphrase the French, cherchez l'homme.
No. There's no man involved.
That you know of.
That anybody knows of.
Joe, you got a certain tone in your voice.
Yeah?
Could you be falling for this chick?
I don't even know her.
The ones you don't know are the most dangerous kind.
And look, the way it is now, she just vanished from the face of the earth. No motive, no clue, nothing.
Oh, that's bad. That could get a young romantic guy like yourself all bothered and curious.
Mums, you hear a lot of things in a place like this.
Oh, sure, but what I hear stays here.
Is there a rumble on this?
I haven't heard anything, Joe.
I don't think anybody grabbed her off the street, but you never can tell.
I'll listen, Joe. It's against my principles, but I'll stick my ear out. You know why? Because I'm a sucker for romance.
Cut it out, will ya?
I can see you got a thing for this girl. Can't say as I blame you.
I'm only doing my job. You know, I tell you what scares me.
Yeah?
She's a swimmer. She's reaching for the big time. She has to get known. She has to compete. Now, she's been traveling to meets in Canada and Mexico, all over.
So?
What, do I have to spell it out for you? Maybe she's been caught up in some smuggling. The pros have been known to use kids like her.
You really must have fallen in love with her.
Why do you insist that I'm in love with her?
Well, look me straight in the eye and say, no, I'm not in love with her.
Now, look, don't be silly.
Oh, that's how it is with some of you cops. You're like those knights of old, always rescuing fair maidens in distress, and naturally, you gotta fall in love. What else? All
right, that's enough, Mums. If you hear anything at all concerning this girl, will you let me know?
Oh, sure. And it won't cost you a thing. Let it be my wedding present.
Oh, for crying out loud. Keller. Oh, yeah. The parents of this girl, Margaret Truesdale, what do they want, Inspector? Miracles? Inspector, they're phoning me every minute of the day and night. She just disappeared, and I know what you're going to say. Nobody just vanishes into thin air. There has to be some clue. Look, I'm doing the best I can. I got nothing to go on. I'm making bricks without straw. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just as soon as something turns up. Sure thing. Gee, what could have happened to her? Who the hell? Hello?
Sergeant Keller, I know it's very late. I mean, very early in the morning.
Yeah, it sure is.
I got your home number from your office. I said it was an emergency. You have to come over here right away.
Have you heard from Margie?
No, but I'm calling you because otherwise there's going to be a lot of trouble and embarrassment. Can you come over?
Now?
It's my wife. She has this idea, and, well, you'd better talk to her.
Sergeant, I know what happened to my daughter.
You do?
It's a wonder it didn't occur to you. After all, you're the professional, and it's so simple. She's been kidnapped.
Mrs. Truesdale, we've been through this already. There's been no note. You are not wealthy people.
But she was not kidnapped for money.
Oh?
She was kidnapped by one or another of the Iron Curtain countries. Don't you understand?
Well, no.
She's a threat. Those countries take these competitions seriously. They're doing this to keep her out of the games.
Oh.
You don't believe it.
Well, it's pretty far-fetched.
You're a police officer. You have connections with the FBI.
Yes,
And
but...
you're coordinated with the CIA.
Not that I know of.
You get to work on this immediately. Or you will force me to get in touch with my congressman and my senator.
Now, Molly, it's awfully late. Why don't you get to bed?
Sid, don't think you can fluff me off.
Oh, nobody's got that idea. The sergeant is going to notify all the necessary authorities, get all the wheels in motion.
Once the government steps in, they won't dare to harm her.
You look awfully tired.
Yes. Yes, I am. I'm very, very tired. But, Sergeant, you do believe I've given you a logical explanation?
Well, it does deserve thinking about.
And you'll start what you like to call the routine?
Get on it right away.
Well, now I can go to bed. Sid, will you show the sergeant out?
Why, sure thing, Molly.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Truesdale.
I had to call you. Otherwise, she'd be phoning the President of the United States.
Yeah, okay.
Besides, who says she has to be off base? Crazy things happen today.
Yeah, sure. Well, good night, Mr. Truesdale.
Oh, don't go.
No, it's late. My day starts early.
I know what you must think of me and my wife. You don't care for us.
Now, why do you say that?
Well, I guess we come over like stage parents. You know, the kind that push their kids toward a career.
Well, isn't that what you did?
No.
This whole training routine was her idea?
Yes.
I remember you said she decided she should go into the Olympics.
Well, she did.
Without any help from you or Mrs. Truesdale?
Oh, we approved. But the idea was hers.
Is there any chance she might have suggested it to win your approval?
No.
If she were to appear right now and say, Mom, Dad, I want to throw the whole thing over, what would you say to her?
Impossible.
Impossible for her to say that?
Well, impossible to think she'd even want to.
Yeah. All right. Oh, do you mind if I have a look at her room?
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I can find something.
Like what?
Well, I want to know this girl better. Maybe there's something in the room.
Right through here. See? Everything just as she left it.
She was very neat.
No, we haven't touched a thing. See, even the wastebasket. We haven't even emptied it.
Yeah.
Just a crumpled piece of paper here. Well, it's going to stay right there.
Mm-hmm.
Funny, it's probably the last thing she ever wrote, too.
What is it?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just a name.
A name? Whose?
Nobody's name that I know of.
What's the name?
Wilson. We don't even know anyone named Wilson.
Wilson.
Yeah. Wilhelmina Wilson.
Could I see that?
What for? No. All right. Here. But I want it back.
Wilhelmina Wilson. Is this your daughter's handwriting?
Of course.
She writes Wilhelmina Wilson as if it's her signature. She's written it 4 or 5 or 6 times as if she were practicing how to sign it. Why?
I can't imagine.
Wilhelmina Wilson. Have you ever heard that name in any connection?
No.
Wait a minute. Maybe I have.
Where?
I heard it somewhere before, or maybe one that sounds an awful lot like it.
He's heard one that's very close to it, and so have you. It's a name that's fraught with significance, as they say, provided you know just how to look at it. Stop for a minute. Think for a minute. And it should all fall into place. And if it doesn't, we'll take care of it in Act 3. What's in a name? Asked Mr. Shakespeare. That which we call a rose, by any other name, would smell as sweet, and so forth. While we hate to differ with the immortal bard, we must quarrel with his premise. Everything is in a name. And who can say that the rose doesn't smell sweeter precisely because it's called a rose? The fact is, we're the captives of our own propaganda.
Wilhelmina Wilson. You're sure this name means nothing to you, Mr. Truesdale?
Nothing at all.
Mrs. Truesdale?
Well, I asked her. She doesn't know either.
All right. But where did I hear it? I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Sparta.
I'm glad to be of help. What can I tell you?
The name Wilhelmina Wilson, is that familiar?
Wilhelmina Wilson? For sure.
Well, who is she?
Well, she isn't anybody.
Well, she has to be somebody.
No, Wilhelmina Wilson is a rhythm.
A what?
She's Margie's rhythm. While she swims, Margie keeps saying, Wilhelmina Wilson, Wilhelmina Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
It's a simple 6-beat rhythm. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I see.
It helps. So, a lot of them set up a little chant like that.
That's all Wilhelmina Wilson is.
Yeah. Why? What'd you think it was?
Well, here's a handsome young police officer.
Yep.
Oh, you look like you need a drink.
I do, which is why I'm not going to have one.
Well, tell old Moms. What's the problem?
I just stopped by in case you may have heard something.
About who? Oh, yeah. About your chick.
Hey, how many times do I have to tell you there's nothing there?
If there was nothing there, you'd only have to tell me once.
Well, what do you hear?
Not a whisper.
Gee, somebody has to know something.
Oh, sure.
I just can't find a handle on this case.
Oh, poor Joe. Tell me, is this the kind of girl you've been looking for all your life?
All right, Mom. She's an interesting girl.
Good. We finally got that out in the open. Now you can go to work.
I've been working without let up since the case came in.
Working? Yeah. But thinking? No.
I don't follow.
Joe, when I saw you for the first time, you know what I said to myself? I said, that one's going to be a smart cop once he settles down. You got this dame on the brain.
Look, we don't have to keep talking about that aspect of it.
But now suppose it was an old lady that was missing. Or a guy. Yeah, a guy would be even better.
Better for what?
Better to prove my point.
So far, you haven't made one.
Joe, just pretend you're not in love with her.
Who says I am? Okay, let it go.
Guys like you who are already over 30, you were always afraid of getting married.
Hey, listen now.
So you make up excuses. You get up this ideal of some dame that's just gorgeous, but out of reach, see?
Moms, I've seen all those moving pictures, too, you know.
Where do you think life gets its ideas from? The movies.
I'm going at this case the same way I tackle every other.
That's what you say. But just take a deep breath and think. Now, think about it from every angle.
I am.
Good. Now, ask yourself the question you should have asked the very first night. Am I being had?
What?
Think about it, Joe. Are you being had?
Do you have any news, Sergeant?
I may have.
What does that mean? Sid, what did he say?
Sergeant, what do you have to tell us?
I'm thinking about what you told me. And all rests on the assumption that your daughter could disappear on a crowded, well-lighted street.
Assumption? Sid, he said assumption.
I heard what he said.
I'm afraid it didn't work. The only way she could disappear was for you to arrange a place for her to go to.
No.
Now, you'd better listen to me. At first I had the idea maybe she might have gotten into a little jam. She went to swimming meets in Canada and Mexico. Maybe she carried some pot for somebody. Maybe something a little stronger.
That's a lie.
Actually, I didn't believe it myself.
Then what are you trying to imply?
I think it's all a publicity stunt, but it's gone sour.
How dare you? Sid, call this man superior officer, whoever he is.
I'll give you his name and phone number myself, but you'd better hear the rest of it first. Now, the stakes are tremendous. I should have realized that in the beginning. The Olympics, they've become a fantastic media event. The winners get more than the old laurel wreath, even more than the gold medal.
Now, hold it a minute, Sergeant.
You have no right to accuse...
Beautiful swimmer disappears. That would be the headline, wouldn't it? Well, it could have been. But all you got was a couple of lines on page 17 and nothing to speak of on the air. The media didn't bite. Or maybe you didn't know how to promote it.
You don't understand.
She's missing.
What you needed was an experienced, inventive publicity guy. He might have pulled it off.
It isn't true.
You have to keep it alive, so you feed me little things like this Iron Curtain plot.
It could be true.
Yeah, and then you try to fob off this name at me, this Wilhelmina Wilson. Why did you pretend you didn't know what it was, Mr. Truesdale?
Well, I don't have the faintest idea.
Sid, who is Wilhelmina Wilson?
Well, didn't you think I'd check it out with Dick Sparta? I mean, you're trying to tell me you actually don't know that Wilhelmina Wilson is the name she says to herself while she swims?
I never heard of it.
Where is she?
We don't know.
She disappeared.
If you knowingly mislead the police...
We haven't.
It's the truth.
Wait. Wilhelmina Wilson. I just remembered.
Has there been any word of Marge Truesdale, Sergeant?
No, Miss Stacy. I just came by the library to ask a question. You said she liked to read a book she kept renewing. Would you tell me the name of it again?
William Wilson and Other Stories by Edgar Allan Poe.
William Wilson? Huh?
Yes.
Guess I made a mistake. Funny, I thought it was Wilhelmina Wilson.
Well, that's close. Actually, Wilhelmina is the feminine form of William.
Yes. Wilhelmina Wilson. I wonder... that story, do you suppose I could read it?
Oh, I certainly. Wait here.
Yes?
Miss Wilhelmina Wilson?
Yes?
Yes. You dyed your hair, you changed your makeup. Instead of wearing beiges and browns, I see you've gone in for blues and grays. It does give you a different look.
Who are you?
Oh, sorry. I'm a police detective, Sergeant Joe Keller. May I come in?
Why?
I want to talk to you about Margaret Truesdale.
All right. What do you want to know?
First, I'd like to know if you'll marry me.
You... What?
Well, not right away. We'd have to get to know each other better, although I know all about you already.
What do you know about me?
Start with a girl just in her teens. Father dies, her mother remarries. Will the stepfather accept her? And then the mother dies and the stepfather remarries. Will the strange new woman accept her as a daughter?
Why do you want me to relive all this?
She thinks she's a very unattractive girl.
Oh, I was pale and skinny, always sick.
So they bring you to a friend, Dick Sparta, a swimming coach, and you work out every day.
Yes, I did. Hour after hour.
And it changes you. It also becomes obvious to everyone that you could be a great swimmer.
Yes.
And everybody begins to count the money, taste the glory.
Yes. At first, Sid and Molly were only thinking of me. Later, the thing just overpowered them, blew their perspectives crazy. At first, I was so happy because finally I could do something to please them, repay them for all they did for me.
You were a good little obedient girl.
Yes, but after a while it became torture. Every stroke was agony. Every lap was... I don't want to say... purgatory.
I understand. But couldn't you face them? Couldn't you say, look, Mom, look, Dad,
I was scared. I was still very insecure. Besides, I told you they had changed. Now all they could talk about was how rich, how famous we would become. The fantastic things we could do.
And then you read that story, William Wilson, about a man who has another self.
Yes, another self. That was what I needed. And so inside me, I created Wilhelmina Wilson. Inside, I was Wilhelmina Wilson. Every time I swam, I would say, Wilhelmina Wilson. Oh, how I wanted to run away. Just disappear. But where could I go? How would I live? All I ever learned to do was swim.
Couldn't you study something?
Oh, not after the kind of day I put in. Matter of fact, I wanted to take a secretarial course, but Sid and Molly both jumped on me. What do you need that for? You'll never use it. You're going to be rich. You know what I did? I tried to raise money by entering contests under the name of Wilhelmina Wilson. And I never won anything at all. Until...
Yeah, I know.
I bought a 50-cent lottery ticket in the name of Wilhelmina Wilson, and that did it. Can you imagine? The minute I saw that winning number, I took this apartment.
That's how I found you.
$25,000. It can give me a start.
Yeah, but where does this leave me? Your parents reported you as a missing person. I'm a police officer. I found you.
I can't go home. Do you know why? I just can't swim anymore. I can't take the pressure. I'm out of it. That's going to break their hearts.
They're broken-hearted now.
But this way, they'll still have their dreams. That I could have been the greatest swimmer in the world. No. I can't go back.
Yes, you can.
No. I'm no longer scared little Margie Truesdale. And they wouldn't understand Wilhelmina Wilson. They would never forgive her for wasting that chance of a lifetime.
Do you know who they could understand, forgive, and accept?
Who?
Mrs. Joseph Keller.
Who is she?
She would be my wife.
But I don't know you.
Don't you want to get to know me?
Well, I don't know. I suppose I could.
By that time, the Olympic trials will be over.
Oh, they'll never forgive me.
Sure they will. Once we make it very clear that you forgive them.
I would assume that after a suitable passage of time, everyone in this particular story forgave everybody else. Although why and for what is not exactly crystal clear. After all, we do our best to reach a goal, but so many times that goal isn't even our own. I'll be back shortly.
If you're looking for a sensible way you can profit instead of being squeezed by today's high interest rates, call this toll-free number right now. 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you detailed information on Dreyfus liquid assets. Find out how you can take advantage of the income-earning opportunity that Dreyfus offers with its money market fund. Consider the benefits. Your money works hard because you participate in today's rising money market, and it's always available when you need it. Plus, you get the flexibility of withdrawing cash by phone or writing checks to pay larger bills. No charge for the checks and never a penalty or sales charge. Today, you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. So call 800-228-5000 for complete information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. Learn how you can get the lion's share of today's high interest rates from Dreyfus Liquid Assets. 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000. Dreyfus pays for the call.
This week on the Chisholms, the journey continues as they leave the security of the wagon train behind to strike out for the promised land called California.
We're heading our own way to California.
I think we should give it careful thought. Staying with the wagon train would be safer.
You'll be traveling through mostly uncharted territory.
I'm afraid of what might happen.
Who will survive the last great American adventure? The Chisholms, starring Robert Preston and Rosemary Harris. Saturday night at 8, 7 Central on CBS Television. Starring Robert Preston and Rosemary Harris. Saturday night at 8, 7...
You can sing Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. But when it gets into everyone else's eyes and nose and throat, it's no musical matter. Your lung association says cigarettes are a personal health hazard, and secondhand smoke is offensive to all non-smokers.
Give us all a break. Let the Lung Association help you kick the habit, for your sake and for everyone's life and breath.
We look at the faces of some of these high-powered young performers, athletes, dancers, prodigies of one sort or another, the strained and nerve-racked faces, and we say they're hardly more than children. Why are they being thrown into the snake pit of money and notoriety so early? Why? Quite simply because so many of us are willing to pay and to cheer them. Yes, our heroes are getting younger and older before their time. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Joan Shea, Ray Owens, and Bronner Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until...
Stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many of our best writers have ventured into the world of the macabre. One of them was the man who knew 19th century India better than any other, Rudyard Kipling. Our story is an adaptation of At the End of the Passage. A man by the name of Hummel is assistant engineer in charge of building a section of the Guadalajara Railroad line. Every Sunday, 3 friends visit him in his shabby, ramshackle cottage to play cards, gossip, and share a meal. In summer, the heat is sultry and oppressive. It is night, 101 degrees. Hummel seems to be possessed. With him is a doctor, a friend named Spurstow.
I gave you morphia, Hummel. Not enough, Spurstow. I must have more. I can't sleep. I haven't slept for a week. I can't run fast enough.
You what? Can't run fast enough? What does that mean?
Tuba understands. My houseboy. If I sleep only a little, I can't run fast enough. Please, Spurstow, morphia, so I can run.
Our mystery story, At the End of the Passage, by Rudyard Kipling, was adapted especially for Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor. It stars John Beale. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act... India in the 19th century. The smell of the bazaars, the rains, the heat of the sun-scorched earth, all seen and recorded unerringly by Kipling, a man born in Bombay and who spoke Hindustani. India then was more a continent than a country. England built roads and railroads under great difficulties. One of the rail lines being built in the northwest was the Guadalajara line. Hummel came out years ago and was assistant engineer of the project. Dr. Spurstow was medical chief, endlessly alert to cholera. A man named Lones was civil service, and Muttram was from the Indian Survey Office. 3 men who on Sundays sought each other's company as Hummel awaits them.
Juma! Where the devil are you? I am here, Sahib. Oh, so you are. You lie down, master. Perhaps I should. Bring me a soda water, Juma. Dr. Spurstow will make you well. I am well. There's nothing wrong with me. It's the heat. I just can't sleep. No civilized man can sleep when it's 104. I bring you the soda water. No, it does me no good. Fans hardly moving. You need much rest. There's no time for rest and work. Heat. Too bad about Sahib Jivan. I'll sit on the veranda and wait for them to ride up. Go about your business. Make certain the dinner's good, or I'll skin you alive. Yes, master. Hello, Hummel. Why are you sitting out here? You're as red as a radish. Oh, come in, Spurstow. Lounge. Where's Mottram? Still in the desert. Couldn't make it. Why not? What will we do about Whist? Inconsiderate of him. Can't the Indian Survey Office spare him one day.
Well, he does have to come 100 miles by rail and 30 more by horse.
Well, come in. Don't be hard on Mottram. Don't forget that I left a cholera-stricken camp of coolies to look after themselves for 48 hours.
I'm overwhelmed by your sacrifice, Doctor. Have you got a bird in your trousers? What is the matter with you?
Never mind his bad manners, Lance. Glass of beer will cool us all off.
Maybe it would. I have none.
Oh, dear.
It ran out. I've written and wired, but the trains don't come through regularly yet. Soda water. It's got any fresh reading material? Last week's Gazette of India. My brother sent it out. It's rather amusing. Listen to this, Lance. An MP's speech to his constituents. I assert that the civil service in India is the preserve of the aristocracy of England. The aristocracy takes good care to maintain their lavish scale of income.
Oh, that'll do.
Yes, I'll give 3 months' pay to have that gentleman spend a month with me and see how one fares with the independent native king.
The aristocracy? What rubbish.
Old Timbersides, the king I've in mind, has 3 millions in jewels and coins under his palace, and the state of the people is enough to make you sick. Yes, and what can I do? Nothing. Soon to be with you, Doctor.
Oh, would you? I don't think so. About 15 deaths a day, and the poor devils look at you as though you ought to save them. Lord knows I've tried everything.
How do the cases run, generally?
Very simply indeed. Chlorodyne, opium pill, chlorodyne, collapse, niter, bricks to the feet, and then the burning gat.
Aye. The level of space at the head of the stairs leading to the river, where the bodies are cremated. And here we are, the aristocracy of England.
It's too bad about Mottram. We need a fourth for whist.
Now, Hamel here's the lucky man. He has an actual roof over his head. He sees one train a day. He has books, pictures, and the society of the excellent subcontractor Jevons, besides the pleasure of receiving us weekly.
Jevons, there's an idea. Can't we dig him up, Hummel?
Oh, yes, but he wouldn't be much good to us. And it would be awkward. He passed on last Monday. Oh, I didn't know. But it would be awkward to dig him up. You have a nasty sense of humor, Hummel.
How did he die?
By his own hand. Cholera and fever give a man a week's grace, as you know.
Any explanation?
I judge no man in this weather. He had a touch of the sun, I imagine. After you fellows had left, he came over and sat with me on the veranda. He told me he was going home to see his wife. He rambled on tediously. And I got the apothecary in to look at him, and we tried to make him lie down. After an hour or two, he rubbed his eyes and said he believed he'd had a fit. Why this unusual interest, Spursdale?
I like the man.
Go on. He went to his bungalow and began cleaning a rifle. He told the servant he was going to shoot buck in the morning. Naturally, he fumbled with the trigger and shot himself through the head. Accidentally, of course.
That was the report.
I'd have wired you, Spursdale, if you could have done anything. You're a queer one, Hummel. If you'd killed the man yourself, you couldn't have been more quiet about the business. What does it matter? I've got a lot of his overseeing work to do, in addition to my own. I'm the only person who suffers. Jevons is out of it. By pure accident, of course, but out of it.
Why didn't you let it go as suicide?
Well, there was no direct proof. A man hasn't many privileges in this country, but he might at least be allowed to mishandle his own rifle. That's an odd way of putting it. Well, someday I may need a man to smother up an accident to myself. Live and let live. Die and let die.
Look here, you take a pill. You're white in the face.
Liver out of order. I can't sleep. That's worse.
Well, what do you take for it?
Nothing. I haven't had 10 minutes sleep since Friday.
Well, I'll patch him up later on. Is it too hot for a ride, do you think?
Where to? We shall have to leave by 8. So what is there to do? Hummel? Hey, what's that in the corner? You see that? Under those papers and that remnant of cloth. Why, have you a musical turn? Look. That's a bagpipe. I wonder if it plays. Oh,
That's a wretched instrument. How did you come by it? I can't remember. Humor found it. I should have discarded it long ago. Splendid, Hans. The touch of home. Can you play Glory to Thee, my God, this night for all the blessings of the light? That shows we really feel our blessings. What an old hypocrite you are, Hummel. Oh, leave that hymn alone. It's associated in my mind with the most sacred recollections. Summer evenings in the country, stained glass windows, light going down, and you and she jamming your heads together over one hymn book. Now, that'll do, Hummel. You'll see it when you're 7 fathoms deep in hell. It's an insult to the deity to pretend we're anything but tortured rebels. Take 2 pills, Hummel. You're in a vile temper. I'll go see to the dinner. I fear, Master, the goat chops are very tough. Tough? Let me see. Where did you get this meat? Who's responsible for this? You do not hunt for buck. I know that, you fool. I've been ill. Where did you get this execrable piece of hide? I buy from my sister in the village. She raises goats and sells very cheap. This isn't fit for a leopard. You've been cheating on me, Tuma. I ought to give you a lashing. Please, Master, I will return the money. No, Master, no. Why, he's mad, Doctor. Stay out of this, Lance. I'm leaving. Control yourself. No, he's been nasty and insulting since we arrived. Well, he's not well. You can see that. He's feverish. There is no excuse to abuse a servant. We're still supposed to be civilized men, fever or not. None of us has the right to treat the natives inhumanely. And Tuma's an exceptionally devoted houseboy. Yes, Hummel. Well, what did you do to Tuma? Not that it concerns you, Lowndes, but I slapped him. He's been cheating me. I can't offer you dinner. Well, it's just as well. I'm leaving. I'll ride with you. You're both riding off? Oh, no, please stay. I can find food. Thank you, no. Hummel, I don't know what's the matter with you. Heretofore, I've enjoyed my Sunday visits, but not this one. You've been disagreeable and insulting ever since we arrived. Oh, you're too touchy. And you're rude and scant of courtesy. I thank you for your past hospitality. Come along, Spurstow. Spurstow, please. Don't leave me. I'm not well. All right. Oh, thank you. I'll see you out, Lance. I feel faint. It's the heat. Come right back, Doctor. I'll certify Hummel for permanent leave. He can't stay here. As you please. Perhaps he'll have an accident. You are angry. Yes, very. You watch yourself. Now, Spurstow, we couldn't do very well without you. Will I see you a week from now? I don't know. I doubt it. He'll be different once he's well. I hope you'll reconsider. Well, I may. If I were you, Spurstow, I'd dismantle his gardens. Cheerio. It's very good of you to stay on, Spurstow. Oh. I'll have Tuma make up a bed for you. How do you feel? I feel ill. I can't sleep. Head hot? Throat feeling bulgy? Oh, it's pretty bad. For pity's sake, give me something to put me to sleep. Sound sleep. If it's only for 6 hours. I haven't been able to sleep for days. I can't stand it. Poor chap. I'm nearly mad. For a week, I've had to think and spell out every word that's come through my lips. Isn't that enough to drive a man mad? I can't see correctly. I've lost my sense of touch. My skin aches. Make me sleep. All right. Now, look here. Wait a minute, man. You're pinching my arm. Please, your neck if you don't give me something. What? No, I didn't mean that. Don't be angry, Spurstow. Oh, what's that? A silver case. Yes. Containing a needle. It's a thing I hate to use. All right, hold out your arm. Now, in a few minutes, the morphine will begin to work. Lie down, men, and wait. I think I'm beginning to go off now. Oh, it's positively heavenly. Spurstow, You must give me that case to keep. You must. You must.
Not on your life. Now, my friend, sleeplessness of your kind is apt to relax the moral fiber in matters of life and death. So I shall just take the liberty of spiking your guns.
For the British in India who lived and worked in outposts of civilization, life was arduous. The unrelenting heat was debilitating. The Indians, far from Bombay and Calcutta, were primitive. Life was temporary and cheap. To the credit of the British, they worked hard to improve the life of the natives, all the while trying hard to cling to their own more civilized ways. And sometimes they cracked up. I'll return shortly with that. Men who live in the temperate zone find it hard to adjust to living under a constant blazing sun, to seasons of violent change, torrential rains, then months of scorching heat. In time, it weakens a man and muddles his mind. His moral fiber weakens. He resents his isolation and may rebel against it by being abusive to those he came out to help. That undoubtedly is what happened to Hummel, whom the jungle seems to have driven near mad.
Doctor? Sperto? Where is the man? Oh. Spurs? What the devil? After my guns, is he? What are you doing, may I ask?
You startled me.
Well, I should hope so, you fool.
You're lucid again. That's a good sign.
Have you finished?
Yes, I have. I've taken the cartridges out of your 12-bore.
What?
I believe in taking precautions when I'm with someone suffering from delirium. Such a man is not to be trusted. Yeah, you seem better.
Well, that morphia doesn't work. Generally, I'm quick as lightning, but you clogged my feet. I was nearly caught.
You were what?
Well, a place down there. I've been afraid of it for months. It's made every night a hell for me. And yes, I'm not conscious of having done anything wrong.
Look here, I'll give you another dose. We'll stop your nightmares. Now, tell me exactly what your trouble is.
Then will you put me to sleep, Spersto? Put me quite to sleep? If you don't, I'll be caught and die. I'll die.
Tell me.
Well, a blind face that cries and can't wipe its eyes. A blind face that chases me down corridors.
Whose face, Hummel?
Put me to sleep. You have the silver case.
Yes, right here. You must go on leave, Hummel, as soon as possible. There we are. It occurs to me that unless I drink something, I shall go out before my time. Hot tea, 3 or 4 cups. Excellent remedy against heat apoplexy.
Dr. Sahib.
Oh, Chuma.
Yes, master.
Well, it's late. I thought you'd left or gone to bed. Did he hurt you?
He said he would lash me. I did not cheat him. My sister, I lash her for selling such old goat meat. No fresh meat. Master does not hunt for many days.
Will you prepare some tea for me, Chuma?
Yes, I make tea.
Thank you. Are you staying on?
You go in big room. I bring the tea.
Well, he's asleep in there.
Oh, first time in long time, doctor.
Yes. Perhaps I should have my tea on the veranda.
No. Do not go on the veranda. Jackals.
Oh. Jackals, eh? Yeah. They come around?
Oh, yes, master. Many jackals will come. Why do you say that?
Because those from dark places are in cottage here.
Yes. Well, perhaps you're right. But I shall have my tea in here, if I may.
Yes. Water, Wilson, boil. You hear?
Jerrold. Can you tell me what happened to Master Jevons?
He did?
Oh, yes, I know.
Shot in head. Master say Jevons Sahib clean gun and it shoot him. He very good hunter.
So I understand. Who are those from the dark places, Chuma?
Evil spirits here in cottage. Maybe I go to Sister in village. No one from dark places there. Good heavens, it's almost noon. Chuma? Chuma? Yes, Master. Yes. It's almost midday. Why didn't you awaken me? Doctor say you sleep. Why are you cowering? Are you afraid of something? I stay, but do not lash me, Master. Lash you? God chops plenty tough, Sahib. I have no idea what you're talking about. Has the doctor ridden off? Him on the veranda. Not so hot today. Oh, that will be a blessing. Breakfast, Chuma? Yes, Master.
How are you, Hummel?
Good morning, Doctor. Chuma asked me not to lash him. What's that about? Do you know?
Yes. You were off the rail last night.
Oh, I don't remember.
You must have had a touch of the sun. You behaved very badly. Lowndes was unforgiving when he rode off.
Oh, I'll apologize when he's here next Sunday.
Look here. If I write you a medical certificate, will you apply for leave on the spot?
No.
Why not? You want it.
Oh, it won't be so bad now that you've shown me the way.
Morphia is an extreme measure. I can't prescribe it as a regular measure.
Oh, I can always wire you if I become desperate. Besides, now that I've got into the way of sleeping, it'll be all right. You wouldn't trust me with your silver case, would you?
No.
I feel a new man now, thanks to you, Spurster. You're returning to camp now?
Well, I must, but I'll try to look you up every other day.
Just what did I do last night, Spurster?
Oh, it's best forgotten.
No, I'd rather know.
Well, you were quarrelsome and insulting to us.
Including Chuma?
The chops were tough and you lost your temper with him and slapped him. You're fortunate he didn't leave.
I am not a cruel man, Spurster.
Well, any man can be provoked into cruelty, and you were. By that nightmare of yours. You must remember that.
I'd much rather forget it.
You should.
Daylight is an antidote, and so is morphia.
And so is sleep. Rely on a good night's sleep.
Here's your horse. Come on now.
Well, goodbye, Hummel. And do stay indoors. The heat's beginning to build up.
Heat? This insufferable heat. What in heaven's name is that? Again. I saw it once before when I was suffering from overwork. Chuma? Chuma? Yes, Master, yes. Oh, Master, you come out of sun. See it? Look there, huh? On the veranda. There's nothing there, Sahib. Of course there is. It's a figure of myself. You are on the veranda, Sahib. If this thing slides away from me, all in one piece, like a ghost, I'll know it's only my eyes and stomach that are out of order, but if it walks, then my head is going. I make hot tea, plenty quick, Master. Help me, Chuma. Yes, we go inside, yes. Yes, keep moving away from me. Please, you sit down, Master. I make hot tea. It's dissolving like swimming specks in my eyes. The thing walked away. My mind is going. Master Doctor.
What are you doing here, Schumer? I'm very busy.
Oh, Master Bad, you come.
No, I can't leave the men. Everyone needs my attention.
Oh, Master, see yourself on veranda.
Oh, dear. Delirium.
He say silver box and get well medicine.
It's out of the question, Schumer. He'd peg out.
Oh, please, Doctor, you make him well.
I can't help. I'm very sorry. Look, give him plenty of hot tea and make him lie down.
He afraid. They catch him.
Go to the apothecary. Tell him to see Master Hummel. I simply cannot leave, Schumer. Do the best you can. I'll be by on Sunday, not before.
Only Chuma, Master.
Oh, where's the doctor?
No, he not come. Coolie, sick. Doctor cannot leave. He come, he say, by end of week. I go to apothecary. He say he not come.
I'll have his bloody throat, the swine. Why did the apothecary say he wouldn't come?
Not understand, Master.
Did he say something about Jevons?
Dead. Buried somewhere.
I know that. What did he say?
Only that Jevons is dead and buried somewhere.
What else did he say?
Only him dead.
He shot himself accidentally.
Yes, Master.
Yes, Master. I said, ring your scrawny neck.
I make tea and fix up dinner.
I don't care what you do.
You lie down. Feel lot better, Master.
It's walking through the room. I am walking through the room. I see it walking away with its back to me. My figure. I see it. And isn't that Lowndes? Lowndes?
Jevons, as I recall, was a good man with a rifle.
Oh, yes. Quite expert.
Does a man who is good with arms accidentally kill himself?
Oh, yes, accidentally.
But he wanted to write a report stating that it was suicide.
I remember saying so to you and Sperso.
You overruled him?
There was no evidence to prove suicide.
Did you quarrel with the apothecary?
I'm in charge of this section of the railroad line.
What you say is law.
In a sense, yes. I am the law.
You discovered the body?
Yes. I and his houseboy.
You saw Jevons the week before. He appeared in good health.
The onset of fever and cholera can be swift.
He suffered from cholera?
He was dead.
But the symptoms?
No determination was made.
The apothecary must have had an opinion.
You'll have to ask him. There was no autopsy. Out here, that's rare. Men go out like flies. Why are you asking me all these questions, Lowndes?
Last Sunday, you acted very strange.
I haven't slept for a long time.
Yes. That could explain it.
Walked through this room. The figure of me. As if I'd stepped out of my body. It walked past me. And then it walked out. Oh, my eyes. Spots darting around in my eyes. Oh, I can't bear it much longer. Sperso, I need you. Chuma! Help me!
I come with tea, Master. I come with tea.
I'm frightened.
No, Master. You stay out of sun.
I can't run fast enough. Mr. Lowndes is chasing me. Tell him not to chase me. Tell him.
Yes, Master. Yes,
I can't run any faster. My feet are heavy. I'm afraid, Chuma.
Please, you lie down, Master. You sleep.
I can't sleep. When I try, it runs after me.
Master Lowndes, not here.
Not Lowndes? Who said anything about Lowndes? Not Lowndes. It's some thing that chases me. Don't you understand?
Yes, Master. Yes.
Who is it? Do you know? Those from dark places, Master.
Man is resilient. His body can endure great hardships. What sustains him is a sound, clear mind. When that slips, for whatever reason, his mind becomes his enemy. Physical pain is not as devastating as mental torment. And that is what has driven Hummel to the edge of insanity. I will return shortly with Act 3.
WJ Detroit.
Rudyard Kipling was born in Bombay in 1865. When he returned from school in England, he was 17, and his father, then curator of the museum in Lahore, got him a job as assistant editor of the Civil and Military Gazette. It was during his leisure that he began to write his stories of India. His information was firsthand. Often at night, he said, he would wander till dawn in all manner of odd places, in and about the narrow gullies under the mosque of Wazir Khan. And he met the soldiery. His stories ring true. He knew his subjects. He knew Hummel. The following Sunday, Spurstow reins in his horse and...
Oh, Lord! Pull up. Oh, no, Mottram. He was that he's still stuck out in the desert. Let's pull up for a few minutes, eh? I'd like a cigarette. Well, any word about Hummel? No, I was unable to visit him. The coolies were too sick. I didn't think I'd see you today.
As I decided the last minute. Any change out here is welcome, even if it means holding my tongue when Hummel is abusive.
Quite right, too. Well, it's a change for a day, and it's good for our pent-up frustrations.
Oh, yes, I have plenty of those. As a doctor, you can do something for those who are ill. I'm supposed to minister to the body politic. I tell you, it's almost hopeless.
Old Timbersides acting up again?
Well, yes, it's one miserable intrigue after another. You know, he has absolutely no interest in improving the lot of the natives.
Will it ever change?
No. Not in my lifetime.
I should tackle the king with a light hand, Lowndes. They'll hate you quite enough under any circumstances.
It's weary work. I'd sooner be with you, Spurstow.
Oh, would you? I don't think so.
Oh, really bad week?
Oh, very. But I'm happy to see you, truly.
Well, we're here, and that's reassuring. As you know, there are very many places in the East where it's not good or kind to let your acquaintances drop out of sight even for one short week. That's really why I decided to ride in.
Hummel may be well enough to join us. He's had a week to recover. The apothecary probably fixed him up.
Oh, yes, he's a conscientious man.
I'd say so, yes. He wanted to certify Chevin's death as suicide.
I wonder what really did happen.
Well, accidental death is a more dignified way of going out. I'm inclined to believe it's the truth. Jevons wasn't suicidal.
No. But, of course, there's another alternative. No, that's imagining. And couldn't be true.
Hello, Juma.
You come in cottage, yes?
Yes, of course.
Something wrong here, Spurstow.
Where's your master, Juma?
He descended to dark places. There he was caught, not able to escape with sufficient speed.
Dead?
You come.
Yes, I'll have a look at him. He may be just asleep.
Master Hummel, there on bed.
Yes, he's dead. Poor chap.
How long, Spurstow?
The body's too warm. A few hours.
Cholera?
No. He had fever and he was being ridden by a nightmare.
And it pursued him in the dark places. What kind of nonsense is that?
He was afraid to fall asleep. That's about all I can tell you, Lance. That night I spent with him, very trying, by the way. He told me that a blind face that cries and cannot wipe its eyes, a blind face chased him down corridors. I suspect that his years out here, the remorseless heat, the unrewarding work building the rail line, poor food, all of those began to affect his mind.
Yes. His mind was wandering, but dark places? No, that's superstitious and ignorant.
Well, to us, it's not to the natives. You heard Chuma. He also told me that there were evil spirits in the cottage.
Oh, what rubbish.
Look at Hummel's eyes.
Good Lord. Shut his eyelids, Spencer. I can see hell in those eyes. Shut them, I implore you.
Chuma.
Yes, Doctor.
When did your master go to bed?
11 or 12.
He was well then? How should you know?
No, he was not ill. He did not sleep for 3 nights. This I know. I see him walking much, very late in the night.
What do you think, Chuma?
He descended into dark places. He not able to escape with sufficient speed.
Go out and prepare the seals to be set on the Sahib's property.
I tell other servants to stay away until you reckon tale of Sahib's property. They are all thieves and they would steal.
Oh, what did he die of, Spencer? As far as I can make out, he died from, anything. Stoppage of the heart's action. Heat apoplexy. Or some other visitation.
Well, he certainly was scared to death. Look at those eyes. Just cover up the face. Is there any fear on earth that can turn a man into that likeness? It is ghastly. Please, Master, cover it up.
No fear on earth. Well, it'll take a half a day to knock together any sort of coffin. Tell the coolies to break ground next to Chevin's grave.
Yes, I'll see to it at once. I have set seals on Master's property.
Good man, Chuma, thank you.
Evil spirits, Sahib, have been in cottage. They have gone now.
From which I infer that they have made their way into Hummel and will be buried with him.
Do you want tea and food, Doctor? You have come a long way.
Tea, yes, please. No food. I have no appetite, Chuma. What happens to you?
Maybe Sahib, who takes Master's place, he will keep me on. Otherwise, I return to my sister in the village. Excuse, please. What is that?
Hey? Oh, this, a camera.
It is black box.
Yes, it takes pictures.
I go to boil water for tea. I think you should go veranda. I serve you there.
I really wonder, could I capture that on film?
Spencer?
Right here, on the veranda.
I say you've got Chuma stirred up. That black box of yours, what is it? You know how the natives feel about pictures.
Yes, of course. The camera's an instrument of the devil. It imprisons their faces on film and captures their souls.
Yes, well, I respect that.
Oh, so do I. What's this got to do with the picture I might take of the late Hummel?
Well, there's something grisly about it, for one thing, and, Chuma's afraid that the picture would capture the evil ones, and I just don't like it.
It isn't in medical science.
What isn't?
Things in a dead man's eyes. You saw them.
Oh, for goodness sake, leave that horror alone. I've seen a native die of pure fright when a tiger chivied him. I don't know what killed Hummel.
Indeed. Well, I'm going to try to see.
Tea and a biscuit and some sliced meat, Sahib. Excellent. Thank you, Chuma. And the doctor? He'll be here directly. Here's with the master. He has black box. Good Lord. That's Hummel's voice. But Hummel's dead.
Spasto! 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 I'm all right. Yes, I heard. Yes. You took a picture? Oh, it was impossible, of course. What will it look like? I've destroyed the film. There was nothing to photograph. And you smashed the camera. I didn't. We'd better leave, Lance. Go back to work. I've written the death certificate. Yes, I have my horse. Yes, we can pick them up when we come back for the burial. We'll leave them at the station. Did you take a picture? I told you it was impossible. That's a lie. Just what did happen? I distinctly heard Hummel shriek as if he were being burned in hell. I really don't remember any part of it. I don't believe you. My dear fellow, let's forget it, shall we? We're in such a state now that we'd believe anything. Was it Jevons? I beg your pardon. Do you believe that Jevons died accidentally? Or was it suicide? Well, we have Hummel's report about that. Jevons fumbled the trigger on his gun. There is an alternative, isn't there? I never realized that you have such a vivid imagination. I'm just trying to be rational. Well, without evidence, I haven't the vaguest idea. What do you infer? Let me answer it this way, Lance. And I'm not being facetious. There may be heaven, there must be hell. Meanwhile, there is our life here.
Lowndes had made up his mind. The death of the job contractor Jevons broke Hummel's spirit and mind because Hummel murdered him. But did he? Death was certified as accidental. Was it? No one will ever know. And Kipling leaves it up to us to reach our own conclusion. The one fact we have is that Hummel's deterioration followed soon after Jevons died. That preyed on Hummel's mind. He couldn't sleep. He was pursued by a thing with a blind face, and it caught up with him. I'll be back shortly. What did Dr. Spurstow experience when he took that picture of Hummel's eyes? Did an ectoplasmic Hummel reach out from the image on the negative? Is that why there was that thrashing about noise? Your guess is as good as mine. Is it all improbable? The painter Matisse once showed a picture to a visitor who said, "I've never seen a woman like that." To which he replied, "It isn't a woman, madam. It's a picture." If a painter is permitted certain distortions, why not the writer of fiction? Our cast included John Beale, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This must have been made by one of the master carvers. And the age of it. 19th dynasty, am I right?
Well, the original probably was.
This 5'5" statue is a copy?
Yeah, from the Edwards collection.
Oh, even copies aren't cheap. I don't know what to tell you, Ramsey. It's a physical impossibility for this statue to move. You must have imagined it.
I didn't.
I tell you, it's physical.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are parts of the countryside which wake each day to a morning mist which has settled thickly during the dew-falling night. Through it, the trees have a waiting look. Hills seem to be further off than they are. Cattle cattle look motionless as they graze. White farm horses move and turn in slow and stately unison. Everything is waiting for the sun.
You don't know me, right? Am I right? And I don't know you, correct?
Yes.
Well, then, why is it? Now, I'm asking you in all seriousness, you understand?
I understand.
Why is it I'm so crazy in love with you? I think I'm losing my mind.
Our mystery drama, Out of the Mist, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Slowly the morning mist starts to thin out, begins to rise from the ground. Each horse and cow stands in clear outline, and the pasture where they browse shows itself for what it is. Country people call this process burning off. It means the sun has gone to work. The story we bring you now is called Out of the Mist.
I'm crazy about my motorcycle. It's a road bike, fast and light. Great off-the-line acceleration. I love it. The other thing I love is the country. I never even saw the country till I was 19. And if it hadn't been for my bike, I might have lived my whole life without even knowing it was there. My name is Harry Steers. I graduated high school and went right to work in the garment district with the idea of working up the salesman. I might have made it if I hadn't bought my bike. I started riding out of the city on my day off. I saw trees, all kinds. I saw animals, big ones, little ones. I saw fields of corn and clover and daisies. Most important of all, I met the old man. He was standing in front of an old white house trimming a hedge. He looked to be about 100 years old. But I found out later he was only 90. Hi there.
Good morning.
That's a nice-looking hedge. Well, what do you call it?
It's privet. You're not from around here, are you?
No, I'm from the Bronx.
And they have privet in the Bronx, too. Are you interested in privet?
Not especially. I'm interested in everything about the country, everything that grows out of the ground. You know, I never knew that carrots lived under the earth.
You think they grew on bushes?
Never thought about it at all. Carrots were just something in the supermarket. If it wasn't for this baby here, I might never have found out.
Oh, you mean your motorcycle?
Yeah. Well, nice talking to you.
Yes, it was very nice talking to you.
Hey, listen, do you know there's a flower, I guess it's a flower. I see it along the side of the road a lot lately, a fantastic blue color.
Oh, that's chicory.
Chicory? No, that's not chicory.
It's not?
No, chicory's what my grandmother used to put in coffee.
Well, she was using the root of the domesticated variety. And what you see along the road is the wild chicory. It blooms in late summer.
Well, I'd like to take some back to the Bronx.
Oh, I'm afraid you couldn't do that. Wildflowers don't like to be transplanted. They like to wander, follow their impulses. They don't wish to be told what to do, where to go, where to live. They want to be free to roam, take up residence in a spot of their own choosing.
How about that?
And they will brook no interference.
Gee. Wow.
You have to admire their spirit.
I do. I admire it.
You want to be on your way to the Bronx.
I guess so.
But if you're ever up this way again, stop by, eh?
Well, I'll do that. I'll certainly do that.
Goodbye. And don't forget.
That's what changed my life. Put its mark on me forever. A little talk with an old man about privet and chicory and carrots, and an invitation to come back.
I could hardly wait. If I'd known what would come of it. But I didn't know. And I was having the time of my life. I bought a paperback and I started to learn about wildflowers. Purple loosestrife, cinquefoil, bee balm, butter and eggs, vervain. I went crazy. I couldn't wait to see all those wild things growing out of the ground. On my very next day off, me and my bike stopped off at the old man's house. Hi there. I'm back. Remember me?
Yeah, of course. The young man who's interested in chicory.
Yeah, and that's not all. I bought a book. You see? I carry it around with me all the time.
Oh, I have several books on wildflowers. Would you care to have a look?
Hey, would I? Now?
Come inside and I'll get my housekeeper to make us coffee. Or would you prefer a drink of some sort?
Oh, anything at all. Listen, Mr.
Bell. Calvin Bell.
What do you know about hollyhocks?
Well, it's very difficult to raise from seed, although I have succeeded from time to time. Most people buy the seedlings. Here we are. Miss Peters. Mrs. Peters.
Yes, Mr. Bell?
We have a guest.
Well, now, that's nice.
This is Harry Steers from the Bronx. He drove up here on his motorcycle.
Is that so?
We'd be obliged to you for some coffee, Miss Peters.
I'll see to it. Very pleasant meeting you, Mr. Steers.
Oh, same here, Mrs. Peters. Sir, there's something in the book. It's called bee balm. I see it along the road some. Great shade of red.
Some people have tried to domesticate it and call it bergamot. But I don't hold with that. I don't care for the whole idea of taking wild things and taming them. I like to leave things alone. Let them wander the earth as they please. Same thing with animals. I can't tolerate the thought of putting animals in a zoo for people to stare at and to laugh at and sometimes tease and feed unnatural things to, which can make them sick. Sometimes it seems as though man has a morbid desire to get his hands on everything that grows and do something with it. Twist it, turn it, take it apart, make it into something it isn't, something different, more to his personal liking.
Mr. Bell, you shouldn't get yourself all worked up.
Yeah. No, I shouldn't. You're quite right. After all, I'm 90 years old, you know.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
Look here, if you're so interested in wild things, if you really like the country...
Well, I am. I do a lot.
Well, why don't you move up here? Forget about that Bronx place. Move in here with me. I got a big house. There's plenty of room.
Well, what would I do? Could I work around the place, maybe?
Hey, listen. I'm about 20 miles from Seneca. That's where the university is. I'll enroll you there, and you can study to become a botanist. What do you think of that?
Well, it'd cost money. Well, I couldn't sell my bike.
No, there's no need. Keep it. Do you know, Mr. Steers, that there are wildflowers which are endangered? Trailing arbutus, bitter bloom, all the trilliums.
Well, you mean endangered like wild animals?
Precisely. Endangered species. The bluebell, the nodding wake robin, the cardinal flower, the butterfly weed. City people come for a drive in the country, and they think it's great sport to pick the pretty flowers. Of course, little things die within the hour, but what do the predators care? Harry, there are laws on the books against taking endangered wildflowers. Well, with your bike, you could police these people, these hunters.
Arrest them?
Yeah, track them down, report them. Or just tell them to stop and tell them why. Sometimes they'll cooperate if they understand.
Oh, I guess I could do that.
Yeah, sure you could. Protect my wild beauties. Yes. I'm too old. I can't go out on the roads and the highways. But you can. What do you say, Harry? Come on, indulge an old man. Will you, Harry?
You're very hard to say no to, Mr. Bell.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Bell.
Say yes, Harry.
There's cream and sugar if you want them.
Wait a minute. I'm going to fetch some superlative brandy. It's been in the cellar for 20 years. And today is the day to open it.
What's Mr. Bell so wrought up about?
Just an idea he's got.
Something to do with his precious wildflowers?
Yeah, that was part of it.
Wanted you to help him save the poor, helpless things.
Sort of. Mrs. Peters, he wants to put me through the university.
Well, if you go to the university, you'll see a painting of Mr. Bell hanging in the front hall. A fine-looking man in his 20s. Tall, handsome, strong-looking. He came into a pile of money when he was young, and first thing he did was give half of it to the university.
To the botany department, I'll bet.
Yep. That's why they hung his picture in the main hall. But now, well, he's an old man, and he has notions. His mind wanders a lot. Remembering things, I suppose.
Which seems very okay to me.
Yes, well, I just thought you should be told.
I did it. It was a chance I couldn't pass up. I moved in with Calvin Bell. And come fall, I signed up at the university, majoring in botany. Every morning of my life, I walked through the main hall and saluted the painting of Calvin Bell as a young man. Mrs. Peters was right. He'd been a great-looking guy in his day. Better than 6 feet tall, with bright brown eyes and wavy hair. And he was a nice old coot now. Even if his eyes were dimmed, he walked with a stoop, and most of his wavy brown hair had fallen out. We got along fine. Actually, everything was just about perfect. Till I met that girl. Well, even that was good at the beginning. The trouble came later.
The wild flowers are disappearing. The animals are becoming superfluous. There are those who think that the entire countryside will one day be smothered by lofty apartment buildings, huge shopping centers, and enormous parking lots. The entire earth will be man-made, and God's work will be only incidental. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique exquisite cushion for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleep with Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper.
What difference will it make to our grandchildren if they never see a wild primrose, or a Johnny Jump-Up, or Chinese candles? Will they know or care that these were flowers that grew freely with no help from man at all? Will it matter if they never have a chance to see an eland, or a kudu, or a dik-dik? Probably it will have no significance whatsoever, because they cannot know what they have missed, what civilization has stolen from them. This is how I met the girl. It was 8 o'clock in the morning, and the mist hadn't even begun to lift. It was a wonder I saw her at all.
She wasn't riding a thumb. She was no hitchhiker. She was just standing there on the far side of the rise that goes over the old abandoned single-track railroad. I was already late for my first class at the university. I can't imagine what made me pull up. You oughtn't to be standing out in the middle of the road like that.
Why not?
Well, you could get run over.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I could have run you down with my bike just now. See, there's a rise here, a little hill where the road goes over the old railway. I always give it the gun not to lose speed and then sort of flip over on the other side. Evil Knievel stuff, you know? That was supposed to be a joke.
Oh.
Well, I don't know why they don't level off this stretch of road. The railroad stopped running years ago. I don't even know where it went to.
To Miller's Ridge.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yes, it does.
Well, it would if it was running.
Yeah.
You know what? I've never been to Miller's Ridge. I've heard of it, but I've never been there.
Oh, it's just a post office, really, and a few houses. I used to live in one of those houses.
Yeah?
Before I went away to school.
Well, I better be getting to class. I got an exam coming up. Nice talking to you.
Goodbye.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
And remember what I told you about not standing in the mist like that. Wait till it burns off if you want to come a ride. You wouldn't want to get run down by a bike, would you?
A bike?
A bike, a motorcycle. This baby here.
Oh.
Well, better get on the stick. This exam is very important to me. I'm studying to be a botanist.
That's nice. It's very nice.
Concentrating on wildflowers. Okay, I'm from the Bronx, New York. I'm hung up on wildflowers. How about that?
I think it's nice.
Oh, you see that? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That is Queen Anne's lace.
No, it's not.
It certainly is.
It's yarrow.
No, that's Queen Anne's lace.
Look at it.
You know, you're right. It's yarrow.
It's hard to tell unless you're close up. They do look alike. But Queen Anne's lace is pretty, delicate. Yarrow is, well...
Like, more coarse.
More coarse, yes.
You look like Queen Anne's lace.
Me?
Pretty and delicate.
You'd better get on to your class at the university.
Yeah, I guess I better. See you again, I hope. You're not going to believe this, but I was in love. I was in love. I was a whole different person entirely from the one I'd been. It was nice. It was good. I felt like I wanted to be kind to everybody all over the world. I'm telling you, I sailed right through that exam. The questions were so easy I had to laugh. The professor looked surprised when I was the first one to hand in my book. But I tossed it on his desk, flashed him a smile, and swaggered out. All I wanted was to get back to the girl in the mist. Only there wasn't any mist now. It had all burned off by noon, the way it always does. But there she was, a little way down the slope that led to the old railroad track. Hi there.
Hello, Mr. Spears.
I came back.
Yes, you did, didn't you? I hoped you would.
Oh, what have you been doing all this time?
Oh, just wandering around.
Looking for wildflowers?
Some of the time.
Anybody try to pick you up or anything?
No.
You want to be careful of that kind of thing, you know?
Why?
Why? Well, the way things are. Don't you read the papers about what happens?
I don't read the papers.
All kinds of things happen. But then, you weren't looking to be picked up, were you?
I don't think so.
What were you looking to do?
I wanted to get to Miller's Ridge.
Were you going to walk?
I guess so.
You want to see a family, is that it? Or are you married?
I'm not married. Not yet.
Oh. That's good. It's your family you want to see, right?
I just want to see the house. And because I used to live there.
And you're sentimental about it, right?
Oh, yes. Very sentimental.
I can empathize with that. I really can. I was born in a terrible house, and really awful, dinky, unattractive. But I've always thought that when I make some money, I'm going to buy that house. Gruesome as it was, I'll never really forget it.
This house isn't gruesome. It's pretty.
Oh, what do you say? You want me to take you there?
Would you?
Oh, I'd do a lot more than that for you. So, hop on. Right here. Now, if you kind of hitch up your skirt...
Oh.
You really ought to be wearing jeans, but that...
Oh, my goodness.
That scare you? That's how you jump a bike. Come on. Put your arms around my waist.
Should I?
Well, if you don't want to fall off, you should. That's it. So, off we go into the wild blue whatever. She didn't grab hold of me like some girls would that had never ridden tandem on a bike before. I could hardly feel her arms around me. I had to look down and see her hands clasped together and her thumbs tucked inside my belt. Every so often I'd turn around and see this sweet face behind me. The sweetest face I'd ever seen in my whole life. Innocent, lovable, like a wildflower. Where's this house you want to see?
You keep going until you see a big oak tree. A really enormous one. Oh, there it is. See it?
Oh, yeah. They must be 900 years old.
You go left just beyond it. There's a dirt road.
Dirt road? I didn't know they had those anymore.
Right here. Turn left.
Gotcha. Hold on.
You keep going a little ways. The house will be on the right. It's a very small house, but I'll know it as soon as I see it. Oh, there. There it is.
Little white one?
Yes, that's it.
Cute. That's cute. There's your house. Well, what now?
You've been so nice. I hate to ask you, but would you do one more thing for me?
Well, I guess I'd do anything for you.
Would you ask the people in there if they'd let me come in? Just to look around, sort of.
Well, why don't you ask them?
I'm afraid to. They don't know me.
They don't know me either. I don't know them. You come right down to it. I don't really know you. I don't even know your name.
It's Anne. Anne Campbell.
That's a pretty name. Anne Campbell.
I'm glad you like it.
Do you? Oh, and that's a pretty house. Yeah, I like all that fancy stuff. Makes it look like a valentine.
Oh, all that fancy stuff is carved out of wood.
Live and learn, right?
Carpenter's Gothic. That's what they call this kind of house.
Looks like lace, you know?
They used to call it the Lace House when I lived here.
Anne Campbell of the Lace House. Queen Anne's Lace House.
You're teasing me.
No, no. No, I'm not. You look like a queen to me. A little young queen.
Well, are you going to ask the people if I can come in?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's important to me.
Then I'll do it. Now, you stay right there.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate this.
Anybody home? I don't know if there's anybody home.
Please try.
Is anybody home here?
What is
you want?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Who are you?
My name's Harry Steers. I live with Mr. Calvin Bell, the old gentleman.
Now, what are you doing here?
It's not for me. I got somebody with me. She used to live here.
Well, plenty of people used to live here, plenty.
Yeah, and she'd like
but not for long.
To come in. Yeah.
They all move out.
If you don't mind.
And that's what we're going to do. Move out.
She slammed the door in my face. I felt terrible. Anne must have heard the whole thing. I wanted to put my arms around her and hold her and tell her not to mind. We'd come back some other time. But just as I was figuring out what to say and how to say it, I looked at the spot where I'd left her, and she wasn't there. She'd gone. I looked all up and down the dirt road. I asked everybody I could find, had they seen a young girl? Nobody had. Finally, it was getting dark, and I got on my bike and went home. I went right up to Mr. Bell's room. I knew he'd be lying down. He always did before dinner. I didn't even knock on his door. I went right in. Mr. Bell?
Hey.
Excuse me, but I got to tell you what happened today.
You passed the examination.
Oh, that, yeah, sure. But, Mr. Bell, I fell in love with a girl. Now, don't laugh. It's a fact.
Oh, I wouldn't laugh.
I picked her up on my bike. She wanted to go to Miller's Ridge.
Miller's Ridge?
Yeah, to visit a house there. She used to live in it. It's the prettiest house you ever saw. They used to call it the Lace House, she said.
Lace House.
Yeah. Now, the girl, her name is Anne.
Anne?
I call her Queen Anne of the Lace House because she reminds me of Queen Anne's lace, so soft and dainty, and I love her, Mr. Bell. I want to marry her, and I'm going to. Mr. Bell?
Dinner's about ready, Mr. Bell.
I think he fell asleep, Mrs. Peters.
I got the table all set. Oh, my. Oh, my. He isn't sleeping, Mr. Steers. He's dead.
Times have changed. Not many people stop to pick up strangers on the road anymore. And I've noticed that people seldom strike up conversations with strangers these days, pass the time of day, or exchange pleasantries. For that matter, you hardly ever see people smile at each other anymore, unless they know each other pretty well. Yes, times have changed, and it's sad. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchor man, this editor, this team. Good evening. After Strong Buck, Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS Television Network.
Denying it. Fear has come to pervade our lives. And with fear comes suspicion. With suspicion comes hostility. And when hostility takes over, violence is sure to follow. Until peace and trust are things of the past, lost to us, as though they had never existed, as though we no longer know what they mean, what they ever were. That really shook me up. Calvin Bell dying like that, right when I was telling him about Anne and me being in love with her. He buried him. A lawyer came to the house and read his will. He'd left his house and a bunch of money to Mrs. Peters, and
Something I certainly never expected. Quite a few $1,000s to me. Mrs. Peters said she'd sell the house eventually, but till she did, I could certainly go on living there. And so I did. And I kept on going to the university to learn about wildflowers. And every morning on the way, I looked for Anne. And every afternoon on the way back. Sometimes I think I saw her coming toward me out of the mist. Other times I'd look down at that old single-track railway and think I saw her standing on the roadbed or sitting on the slope to one side or the other. But I never really saw her. Not even on my way home when there was no mist and I could see everything quite clearly. One day, I took it into my head to go to the lace house at Miller's Ridge. There was a sign in front of the house, and it said, "For sale, Agent Nicholas Vaughn." I went to see Mr. Vaughn.
Yes, sir?
You Mr. Vaughn?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Oh, I want to see about buying a house in Miller's Ridge.
Oh? Any particular house you have in mind?
A little white house, carpenter's Gothic style. Someone told me it used to be called the Lace House.
Yeah, I believe it was once called the Lace House. Charming place. Needs a few things done to it, but it's certainly...
Well, anything it needs, I'll have it done. I want it.
Well, aren't you curious about the price?
I've got a little money. Calvin Bell left me some money. I'm Harry Steers.
Oh, yes. Well, the house has been empty for some time now.
I want it.
It's had quite a few owners. I'd have to inquire about the asking price.
I want that house.
Mr. Steers, naturally I'd be pleased to make the sale. Do you mind telling me why you're so set on buying this particular house?
I want it.
Well, frankly, Mr. Steers, that house has been, well, sort of a jinx. Everyone's enchanted with the house when they first see it, but once they've moved in, they take a dislike to it. They tell strange tales about strange goings-on.
Like what?
Oh, sobbing in the night, restless footsteps on the stairs.
Did I know what I was doing? No. I just went ahead and did it. I moved into the house and waited for something to happen. It's true, I did hear very strange noises sometimes. Like slow, heavy footsteps. And a kind of crying sometimes. Low, strangled sobs is what they sounded like.
No.
But none of these things bothered me. They were a kind of company for me. Because I was lonely and waiting. Then, one morning, I was riding my bike to school, and all of a sudden, out of the mist, Anne, it's you. It is you, isn't it?
Hello, Harry.
Well, it's been almost a year.
Almost.
But you look just the same.
So do you.
You know, I've been looking for you. Every morning, every afternoon, too. Well, sometimes I thought I saw you, but I never did, really.
I saw you.
You did? Well, why didn't you ever stop me?
I don't know.
I just can't believe, finally, after all this time... Look, you still want to go to Miller's Ridge?
Oh, yes.
To the Lace House?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'll take you. Hop on.
Will I be able to go inside?
You bet you will.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. You know why?
No. Tell me.
Because it's my house now.
Really? You mean it?
I bought it.
Why did you do that?
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe I'd find you there, I guess. No, that's not it. I thought I'd find you somewhere, like here, standing in the mist, and I'd take you to the house, and I'd take you inside and tell you how much I love you. then we get married there. All set?
Yes.
So, off we go into the wherever. Have you got any idea how I felt when I pulled up in front of the Lace house, helped her off the bike, and led her up to the front door, took out the key, unlocked and opened it? Her eyes opened about a mile wide when we stepped into the front hall. And then she started running all over the place, touching everything. You'd think I'd let her into paradise. After a while, I left the house and went over to see Mrs. Peters. I don't know if Ann even knew I was gone.
Why, Mr. Steers, and how are you? Well, you're looking splendid, I must say.
Well, that's what I am, Mrs. Peters, just splendid.
Pardon the mess around here. I sold the house, you know.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Oh, yes. Mr. Vaughn got me a real nice price for it. Oh, but my heavens, cleaning out all that stuff that's accumulated, you've no idea. All that clutter.
Well, it wasn't like Mr. Bell to throw anything away.
True word was never spoke. Well, now, and you, how are you getting along in your little lace house?
Well, that's what I came over to talk to you about, Mrs. Peters.
Oh, now, you're not happy there. What is it? The ghost's been bothering you?
Not a bit.
I always thought that was a lot of talk.
Mrs. Peters, when I bought the Lace house, I didn't really know exactly why I was doing it.
Got it cheap, that's what I figured.
I bought it for a girl.
A girl? Why, Mr. Steers, I didn't even know you had a girl.
Well, I didn't. I just met her on my way to the university, and then one more time on my way back. That was almost a year ago. She wanted to visit the Lace house. She used to live there, so I took her. But the woman who lived in it wouldn't let us in. Screamed at us, as a matter of fact. And when I went back to speak to Ann, to sort of comfort her, she was gone. But Mrs. Peters, by that time, I was in love with her. I mean, in love, really in love.
Well, for mercy's sake, tell me about it, my gracious.
Oh, she's just wonderful, Mrs. Peters, like a wildflower.
Young girl, huh?
Yeah, she's young.
Family?
Oh, I don't know. She didn't say.
Never been married before?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Well, long as she loves you.
Well, she didn't exactly say that either.
Well, now, don't you think that...
Mrs. Peters, I love her enough for both of us. And when I talk about the wedding and everything, it's what I want to talk to you about, the wedding.
Oh, I love a wedding.
Now, will you come to it?
Oh, you just try and keep me away.
And if you'd sort of help plan it, I think Ann would appreciate it.
That's her name, huh? Ann.
Ann Campbell, yeah. Look, we thought, I thought we should sort of rehearse it. I mean, isn't that usually what people do?
I believe so, yeah.
We could do that this afternoon, if that's all right with you. This is the anniversary of the day I met her for the first time. A year ago, September 15th. And today, the same day, 1 year later, I meet her again. It just seems, appropriate. So is it okay with you?
Well, I guess so. Yes, it's all right.
Thank you, Mrs. Peters.
I hope you're doing the right thing. I really hope you are. Now, I think the minister should stand here in front of that fireplace. Now, let me pretend I'm the minister for now. Harry, now you stand on my left. Now, I think that's correct.
Right, okay.
And Anne, would you like to make an entrance down the stairs? What do you think?
Whatever you say.
It's such an informal wedding. Maybe if you just come in from the dining room, now how would that be?
All right.
And you walk up to the fireplace and stand just to my right. That'll be the minister's right. You want to try that, dear?
All right.
Now, the door from the dining room will be open just as it is now. All right, dear. Now, you come in now.
All right.
That's it, dear. Now stand right about there, and then the minister starts to say those beautiful words about being gathered here in the sight of God and so on to unite this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
No.
A voice came from the foot of the stairs. I looked up, and so did Mrs. Peters. But Anne was already looking at where the voice was coming from. She was looking at... Yes. At a man. Young, tall, handsome, with wavy brown hair. It was Calvin Bell. I knew him from the painting. Calvin Bell when he was a young man. And he walked over to my little Queen Anne, and she put her hand in his, and they disappeared together.
There's no explaining these things, Harry.
Well, you saw him too, didn't you, Mrs. Peters?
Oh, yes. Nobody would believe me if I told them, so I'm not going to try. It'll be between you and me, Harry.
And that's the best way, I think.
I brought you something I found in the attic. It's a newspaper clipping. I'm going to read it to you, and you can make up your own mind. It says, "The morning train to Miller's Ridge was derailed yesterday due to mechanical failure. Many of the passengers were injured, but none fatally, with the exception of Miss Anne Campbell, who was returning to Miller's Ridge in order to marry Mr. Calvin Bell." The date on the newspaper, Harry, is September 15, 1912.
I put the house up for sale. I'm back in the Bronx now, teaching botany in one of the high schools. I haven't had even one offer for the Lace House. People think it's haunted. And I guess they're right.
I shall make no statement about haunted houses, either for or against. Though there are those who claim they have lived with ghosts and even taken their pictures. But if the Lace House is haunted by the ghosts of Anne Campbell and Calvin Bell, why, then it must be a very happy place indeed. I'll be back shortly. I have never once heard of a ghost harming anyone. Never. Which is more than I can say for so-called real people. One of these days, someone is going to buy the Lace House. And if he is of a calm and equable temperament, he may find it a most pleasant place to live. And he'll never lack for company either. Our cast included Russell Horton, Jada Rowland, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. There are reports of damage, but apparently no serious injuries after an earthquake in the Imperial Valley of Southern California. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The earthquake registered 6.4 on the Richter scale. Most of the damage is said to be in the Imperial Valley of California near the Mexican border. Marilyn Tyson describes what happened in her factory building near El Centro.
It started out just with a little tremor, and then it just got intense. It was just terrible. And we the pots in our office, the plants broke. We had about 60 of our workers in the yard getting paid off, and they just panicked. They just ran every which way, and it lasted, it couldn't have lasted more than 20 seconds.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To flee vice is the beginning of virtue, and to rid oneself of folly is the beginning of wisdom. Yes, but given the state of affairs today, to avoid both folly and vice is a full-time job, and we are left with little energy or leisure for anything else.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Come on, Carter.
It's completely against every moral principle.
What's so terrible about it?
I have my own sense of values. I don't care to discuss it any further.
You ever get headaches, Carter?
Yes, I suppose I do, sometimes.
You want to know why? It's because your halo is on too tight. Our mystery drama, Jerry the Convincer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There is no vice so simple, but assumes some mark of virtue on its outward parts. When Mr. Shakespeare wrote that line, did he even dream that almost 500 years later it would become the theme of a permissive and self-indulgent society? Probably. Some things never change. Officer Bernie Talon's patrol car is obscured by a clump of trees near the side of the road. You could say it's a speed trap, but then, if you're obeying the law, why should it matter? Bernie, my boy, leave us find out where he's off to. So, where's the fire?
At the yacht club, officer.
I had my radio on. I didn't hear anything.
What I meant is, officer, my friend's boat caught fire.
Oh, and you were speeding over there to help him put it out. You mean there's nobody else around?
What I meant was...
How long has this Leviathan been burning?
I didn't say it was on fire. Now, what I said was that it had caught fire.
That gives you the right to break the speed laws, yeah?
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Well, what does, then? The fact that you're driving this fancy imported sports job?
Officer, are you going to give me a ticket just because I'm driving an expensive car?
Well, I could say I'm giving you a ticket because you ought to know better. I could say I'm giving you a ticket because there's an energy crisis and you're wasting gasoline. I could say I'm giving you a ticket because guys like you, who seem to be well off and well educated, should set an example for other people. I could say all that. But the fact is, you're getting a ticket because you were doing 95 in a 50-mile zone. So give me a license and registration.
Stu, tell me what happened.
First, tell me what you're going to have.
I came as quickly as I could.
How about the usual? Sarah Jean, club special for Mr. Ellsworth and little reinforcement for me. Carter, what picture?
Oh, no, it's just a minor thing compared with what happened to you today. Now, how did the boat...
Oh, let's get your minor little thing out of the way first.
No, it's not even worth talking about. I was in such a rush to get down here, I got a ticket.
Oh, is that all? Let me have it.
No, what for?
I'll get it fixed for you.
No, I'd rather not.
Why?
I don't think I'd feel comfortable about it.
Don't be silly.
No, let's forget it.
I can't. I feel responsible.
Look, it's nothing.
It'll cost you a $50 fine.
I did break the law.
Give me the ticket, then donate the 50 to your favorite charity.
Well, I've never done a thing like this before.
Yeah, it's always the first time for everything. Hand it over.
You know, I think I will. And you know why? That cop, the one who gave it to me?
Officer Bernard J. Talon.
You'd think I was a criminal. I mean, you know how some cops can be arrogant and condescending?
Here's your club special, Mr. Ellsworth.
I mean, I tell you, Stu, I could have killed him.
And yours was on the rocks, Mr. Nelson?
Yeah. You know, I was so angry. You know how you get. I mean, if I had a gun, I would have shot Officer Bernard J. Tower.
Oh, you kidding, Mr. Ellsworth? Fellow like you? You can never shoot me, Betty.
Oh, don't be too sure of that, Sarah Jean. You should hear how he talks about you sometimes when the service is slow.
You gentlemen want to order lunch now?
No, why don't you come back in a little while?
Okay.
Well, tell me about the Lorelei.
Ah, the Lorelei. She's gone, Carter. She's gone. I mean, it was over in 10 minutes. Burned right down to the water line and sunk. But how? I had this guy working on the engines, you know. I must have been smoking. Swears he wasn't. But, well, what are you going to do? Fortunately, I'm fully insured.
Yeah, but even so, I know how you felt about it.
Let's not even talk about it. Look, I need your help.
You got it.
I'll have to borrow your boat.
Sure, you got her.
I mean, nobody can handle her like you can, so I'll need you, too.
Well, you got me.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, Millie's on the West Coast visiting her mother. I'm free. You want to go fishing?
This is business.
Oh, business?
You know, actually, for this kind of work, your Xanadu is better than my Lorelei would have been. I mean, she's bigger, faster.
What kind of work are you talking about?
We're going about 25 miles due east of Dutchman's Cove.
Why?
We're going to rendezvous with, I think he said it was a 4-masted schooner. We'll pick up 5,000 pounds, a little more, a little less, of pot. Then we bring it back.
What are we going to pick up?
Pot. Grass.
How, mother?
What's in a name?
Stu, I don't think this is very funny.
For 3 hours of nice, light, easy work, we each collect $25,000.
It's against the law.
The law is a joke. Nobody obeys it. Not even you, when you and I were roommates at State. Didn't we smoke pot?
Yeah, well, we were trying our wings, I guess.
Well, it was like the old gent telling me about Prohibition. Who paid me attention?
No, look, suppose we drop it.
Carter, come on. You know something? You know, you're getting fat. You must have put on 15 pounds at least since college. You know why? Because you don't do anything that's really exciting.
You mean you've already done this kind of thing?
Once. Last July.
Stu,
listen, it puts a little spice in your life. Little action. I mean, is it enough for you to sit around all day and figure out how to sell housewives that slop to clean their rugs?
It's to dye their hair.
Well, whatever. It's $25,000.
I don't mean it.
Everybody needs $25,000. You going to be in your office later? I want to send Jerry around to see you.
Who's Jerry?
Jerry the Convincer.
Don't waste your time and my time.
Carter, as a courtesy to me...
And another thing, give me back that traffic ticket.
Do you ever get headaches, Carter?
Well, I suppose I do. Sometimes.
You want to know why? It's because your halo is on too tight.
Continuing the media report, research in our top 7 markets demonstrates that 25,000 women between the ages of... Why did I just say that?
Research in our top 7 markets demonstrates that 25,000 women between the ages of...
Well, where on earth did I get that figure? 25,000.
Carter Ellsworth?
How did you get in here?
Getting in, getting out. That's one of the tricks of the trade.
Well, who are you?
You know who I am. You've been waiting for me to lay out the deal. I'm Jerry, one of the semi-mains in the outfit.
The what?
I report to the mains, you know. So, it's all set. 25 big ones. Thanks.
No. Look, I don't want to become involved.
What's involved? It's sail the boat out, pick up the grass, sail her back, dump it out. Hello and goodbye.
I have no desire...
I know what you're going to say. They all say it. You have no desire to embark upon the pathway to crime. And the mains, they don't want you to either.
What mains?
The mains. They need a nice, refined, law-abiding citizen element like yourself, working this end of the deal. One-shot operation, maybe once a year, understand? You got yourself a pretty little annuity working there.
Yes, but there are the authorities.
Of course, and they've been taken care of.
What do you mean, taken care of?
The fix, it's in.
Now, look, I don't know if...
You know. And if you're worried about the stipend, why, it's the policy of the mains to pay in advance. I have a little envelope here with 250 crisp $100 bills. Why don't you come?
No, I didn't say I was gonna...
I'll just leave it here on your desk.
No, please,
You've
don't...
got to look at the merchandise. Feel it.
I would rather not.
Nobody's twisting your arm. Domains don't operate in that fashion. Now, if this is truly against your morals, scruples, say no. And we still part friends, huh? Come on, pick it up. Put it in your pocket. See you tonight. And we chalk up another for Jerry the Convincer.
Hey, I couldn't believe it my first trip either.
I mean, you mean this is all there is to it?
Are we getting blasé?
You go out, you meet a schooner, they load you up and home again?
No, they have to stay much further out now. It'd take a little seamanship to find it.
It's just like driving into town to pick up the Sunday paper. I mean, I didn't know what to expect.
Neither did I the first time.
I'm not nearly that scared.
Oh? Well, what are you?
Well, let's say I'm not bored. Mm-hmm. For the first time in a... Stu, you know something? This is really why I did it. Okay, the money, sure. I got some very special plans for it, but, well, it's hard to explain.
I know what you mean.
I feel, I hate to use the word, but I feel exhilarated. I mean, it's more than that. I'm younger. I'm alive.
Sure.
Yeah, so what does it say about the kind of life I've been leading?
Oh, you going to get philosophic on me again, Carter?
Yet this is wrong. I mean, you know that.
All right, but it's not really very wrong. I mean, you want some philosophy? Listen to this. There is neither black nor white, only varying shades of gray. That's the only thing I remember from my philosophy courses at college.
Yeah. Hey, where's Jerry?
He's below, fast asleep.
Asleep?
This is all stuffed in. But nothing's going to happen. I mean, it's a milk run from here to Dutchman's Cove.
Yeah, well, that bothers me.
Why should anything bother you?
Well, why Dutchman's Cove?
Because it's a great little inlet. You come right up against the shore.
Well, it's less than a quarter mile from the state highway.
Will you relax? Like Jerry said, the mains have everything fixed. Not an hour to go yet. I think I'm going to grab a little snooze myself.
Carter, you sure this is it?
Yeah, this is it.
I can't see a thing.
Is your truck supposed to be here?
If this is the place, she's here with the boys.
What's the signal?
Blink your searchlight on and off 3 times.
Go ahead, Stu. Aim it down as much as you can, otherwise you can be seen from the road.
Hey, that's the truck. She's blinking her light, too.
Okay, you hold her steady, Stu. I'll make her fast.
All right, you guys. Let's get her unloaded. Marty, you and Pete hop on board and start passing it off to Eddie and Joe. What do you say, Carter? We'll get you clear in less than 10 minutes.
All right, Stu, cut the engines.
Okay, guys, move it along.
Hey, what's that?
What's what, Captain?
Listen. Sounds like a car.
Okay, it's a car. Probably a couple of kids looking for a spot to park and make out. They won't bother nobody.
Hey, it's a cop. Jerry, it's a cop.
No, it's a cop.
How can you say it like that?
He's probably dropping by to see that everything's going okay. What do you say, officer?
What's going on here?
You know what's going on here.
I asked you a question.
Look, this has all been taken care of.
Oh, yeah?
So, you just take off, huh?
What did you say?
I said it for your own good, pal. You'll only be getting yourself in a jam.
You're all under arrest.
All right, pal. Either they forgot to tell you or you're trying to shake me down. Look, let me give you $50 and we'll call it square.
Everybody, put up your hands.
All right, take 100 and beat it.
Now your hands high where I can see them.
I said 100 and that's the top figure, so you can call off the act.
Nobody move.
Look out, officer. Good thinking, Marty.
The police officer, he's dead. Suddenly, it's no longer fun and games, no longer a lark, no longer kicks and thrills and excitement. An exchange of quick, angry gunfire, and without warning, life has become real. And for a courageous and incorruptible police officer, never mind what the poet said, the grave has just become
the goal. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchor man, this editor, this team. Good evening. Dr. Strong, Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS Television Network.
Said Mr. Jonathan Swift, are like cobwebs, which may catch small flies, but let wasps and hornets break through. On this particular theme, the cobweb of law has just been pierced by the bullets of some hornets. What started out as a romp around the honeycomb has now become a bitter and deadly serious business. He's dead. The cop is dead. Hurry up and unload the stuff. We gotta get out of here.
You killed him.
No, just hold on a second, Pally. We killed him.
I had nothing to do with it.
You're in up to your ears.
I was told by you specifically that there wouldn't be any trouble and any danger.
It was his own fault. He had no right to poke his nose in other people's business.
What are you saying? He was an officer of the law. He was doing his duty.
I gave him a way out, but he was a chump. Now, don't you be a chump. Don't you try to be a hero.
But murder.
All right, murder. Nobody likes murder. Do I like murder? These things happen, you know what I mean? Hey, Marty, Pete, come on. Get the last of them tails off the boat and onto the truck. Now, listen, Pally. Go home. Forget it.
Forget it?
What else you gonna do? Is that the last of it, Marty? Okay. Stu, get your pal here on board the boat and take him home.
But what's going to happen to the police officer?
How do I know? This was a cop who had to get his sooner or later. He's the kind that goes around begging for it. Just your tough luck you had to be there when nature took its course.
You'll be all right, Carter.
No, Stu.
I don't think I'll ever be all right.
Look, it happened. But it's over. Nothing can be done about it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just sorry I got you into it.
No, I got myself into it.
Look, I don't know how to put this, so maybe I just better say it. Cut it out.
Cut it? Cut what out?
The way you feel.
Well, how can I do that?
Well, at least don't show it. You know, like you, I thought this was a game. You know, a lot of laughs. I mean, this Jerry came over like one of those comic hoods from a 30s gangster picture. But he isn't. And they aren't. They mean business, and they play for keeps. These guys shoot to kill.
What are you trying to tell me?
If Jerry thinks that he might be unable to control your conscience, you know, maybe you're going to run to the police. Well, your life isn't safe either.
I keep looking at that cop's face. I keep hearing his voice. And you know something? He's the same one that gave me that ticket.
Carter, will you listen to me? There's only one thing you can do now. You simply have to forget it. Now, you want me to come in and spend the night here?
No, Stu. But you are right. I'll just have to get over it. Somehow.
Lieutenant Paris, reporting on Talon murder. Officer Talon was killed by a bullet fired from a .38 caliber revolver. Evidently, he had exchanged shots with his assailant. 2 shells had been fired from his own gun. Nearby were tire treads of a very heavy truck. We can only assume he had interrupted a smuggling operation, most likely drugs. And that is absolutely all we have to go on at this particular moment.
Officer Talon, who was 40 years old, leaves a wife and 3 children.
Carter, will you put the paper away and forget it?
Forget it?
Look, we agreed that was what we would both have to do.
The man had a family.
Hey.
Don't just say okay.
Right, look, she'll get a pension. She'll be taken care of.
Yeah, sure.
She knew the situation. I mean, a man chooses to become a cop, a woman chooses to marry him.
Well, they both know when he leaves for work, it could be the last time they ever see each other, and they accept that as part of their life together.
Yeah, sure.
And as Jerry said, this was a cop who was bound to get it sooner or later. Carter, look, I'm just as guilty as you are, but I mean, what's to be done? Oh, incidentally, one of the bullets must have gone through the glass just after the galley. I noticed it this morning. You better have it fixed.
I never want to see that boat or any boat again.
Come on, Carter.
I'm going to sell it.
Look, after a while, you'll get over it.
You want to know the terrible truth? After a while, I probably will.
Hello, Lieutenant Parrish.
Hello, Trudy. May I come in?
Won't you sit down, Lieutenant?
Oh, thank you, Trudy. I wish I had some news for you, but we're still absolutely in the dark.
Well, I have some news. Suppose it takes a terrible thing like this to show you how nice people can be.
Yeah, I know.
I've been getting letters from everywhere. From people who knew Bernie, from strangers, and money. I want to turn it over to you, Lieutenant, for the funds. At least the kids will be able to go to college.
Hey, those $5 and $10 bills are adding up.
I called you because I got something in the mail today. The mailman delivered a package. No return address. I opened it and I found these.
What? The $100 bills?
Mm-hmm. They add up to $25,000.
$25,000? Who could have said it?
I don't know. There wasn't any note, nothing.
$25,000?
I couldn't believe it.
Why does the donor want to keep his gift a secret?
They're those people who like to do these things anonymously. Whoever he or she or they are, may the good Lord bless them.
You say it came in a little package, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What sort of package?
Oh, I got it right here.
You mind if I take that?
I'd sort of like to keep it.
Well, I'll give it back to you.
All right. Why do you want it?
Maybe I can trace it.
How?
The department has ways. Wouldn't you like to find out who this person is? So you can thank him personally? Lieutenant Paris. Oh, yes, Inspector. Yeah, I have a lead. It's so far out, I hesitate to ask for the manpower. Mrs. Talon received a gift of $25,000. Yes, that's right. Anonymous. I know there are generous people in this world, but $25,000? No, not hush money. I would say conscience money. I know it's a very slender reed, but it's the only one in the pond. Okay, I'll run it. Hello, Pally.
Oh, it's you. What do you want?
How's tricks?
I suppose everything's all right.
The wife?
She's still away visiting her mother on the West Coast.
Yeah. I'd like to be there this time of the year. Isn't this when the swallows come back to Capistrano?
I don't know.
Or maybe it's when they leave.
I'm not sure. Look, why do you want to see me?
I came here to say congratulations.
Oh, for what?
You are not going to be knocked off.
I don't understand. What does that mean?
All the mains came in for a meet. You know what I mean? That little country town that we had with a cop. It was gone over in detail. You had done a wrong thing.
What did I do?
You yelled to the cop, "Look out, officer." You tried to warn him. You were on his side, remember?
Well,
The mains didn't like that at all. But I said, look, we are the prisoners of our own philosophy. Now, how do you like that one, huh? But I says, once it happened, it happened. What's he going to do, run to the DA? No, he's in as deep as anybody. Now, did I say the right thing, Pally?
Yeah, you said the right thing.
So, there's where we are. Life goes on, right?
Yep. Life goes on.
And you got the 25 G's to help smooth the pathway.
25,000.
I looked at the paper this morning. Nothing. I listen to the radio. Nothing. The TV ditto.
Yeah, but just suppose someone might have seen or heard.
Oh, somebody did.
Who?
The cop. And he's dead.
I'm sure the police... I mean, is it possible they could find clues?
What clues? Boats don't leave traces in the water.
Yeah, but the truck, the police said there were tire marks.
Those tires, they already been stripped off. So, how do you feel?
I told you. I feel all right.
You ready to order, Mr. Ellsworth?
No, Sergina, I'll wait for Mr. Nelson.
I understand you're thinking of selling your boat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too bad. I hope you'll still come around to the club. Bring a drink?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
The newspaper just came in. You want to look at it?
Why would I want to look at it?
I just thought I'd ask.
No, thank you.
It's just there's a big spread on this cop. You know, Officer Talon, the one that got murdered.
Is that all they can find to print about?
Well, he was from around here, and
I'm sick and tired and fed up with murder stories, especially about this Officer Talon.
All right, Mr. Ellsworth.
People in all walks of life get killed every day.
Oh, sure.
I mean, how long do we have to read about it? Now, just bring me my drink.
Mr. Ellsworth, the man is just looking at me. He'll think I did something wrong.
Well, in the future, just please mind your own business.
Yes, Mr. Ellsworth.
Oh, Sarah Jean, I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling well.
Oh, that's all right. It's okay.
Hey, how is everybody? Sorry I'm late, Carter. Sarah Jean, bring me a drink, huh? Then we'll order.
Yes, Mr. Nelson.
What were you yelling at her for?
Oh, nothing. Just that there was a story about you-know-who in the papers today.
Well, you notice every day the stories get smaller. You find them further back in the paper?
Yeah, soon they go right past the last page and out.
That's life.
Sort of blew up inside about it. You know the terrible thing? The anger that I feel is also starting to diminish.
You know, a guy like you should never do anything wrong.
Yeah, and I won't.
Until next time. You know what they say? We have nothing to fear but fear itself. So don't be tied into this thing. No way at all. I don't know about that. These gentlemen may think they're completely in the clear. And I suppose from their point of view, there's reason for optimism. But the fact is, there are 3 leads exactly which can burst the bubble. What are they? Weren't you listening? Well, wait for Act 3, and we'll refresh your memory.
I can't believe how much things have grown.
Yeah, it's really taken off as a major city.
The hustle and bustle of growth, the fast pace we live in. You know, there's something to be said about the old days, turn of the century.
Life was less complex, simple then. Money wasn't everything. Quality was important.
Oh, come on, Rich. Quality's still important.
Name one company in Phoenix where quality's important.
Okay, Allen Piano and Organ. Quality's very important. No, it's a tradition. I was talking to Don Myers at Allen Piano. Don Myers said the quality of Allen's products and the tradition of their sales go back to territorial days.
Yeah, well, in those days, people wouldn't stand for being taken. They just wouldn't buy from anyone that did.
Look, Richard, good reputation, good products, and fair prices still applies today. That's why Allen Piano is still in business. You don't want to be taken today any more than your grandfather did. And remember, Richard, the lowest price isn't always the best buy. Sometimes it can be the worst buy. You have to trust the people you buy from.
I heard that Allen Piano has a beautiful brand-name piano for just $897 complete. By the people who have brought you good deals since territorial days. That's Allen Piano and Organ, 3409 West Bethany, 10 West Main, Mesa.
Is the capacity for taking infinite pains, and successful police work depends on the capacity for perceiving apparently insignificant details. That's also the story of life, which can be turned around by the accidental meeting, the overheard remark, coincidence, happenstance, circumstance. On these shifting sands does our fate usually rest.
No, Inspector, that little carton is still our only lead. We're checking the box manufacturers.
Are you, Lieutenant Parrish?
Yes, miss. Come in and sit down. Many times, Inspector, people pick up a box like this in a supermarket or drugstore, so how could we ever hope to trace it? But it's all we got. Yeah, I'll keep trying. Now, you want to see me?
They said you were in charge of the Officer Talon murder?
Yeah, what's your name, please?
Sarah Jean Howell. Miss Sarah Jean Howell.
Your address?
918 Power Court.
Court. All right, now, Miss Howell, what do you know about Officer Talon's murder?
I'm not sure I know anything.
But you think you do know enough to come here and talk to me, don't you?
Well, now that I think about it,
No, not Miss Howell. It's perfectly all right. It's natural. Person thinks she knows something, then she's face to face with a police detective. She can wonder if it's really legitimate information.
I understand that, and I'm just wondering if it was ever legitimate information.
Well, why don't we find out?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm just crazy. How many times have I said a thing like that myself? I'm sure you said it, too.
Said what?
Oh, just said that you feel like killing somebody.
And you heard somebody say that he or she wanted to kill Officer Talon.
He.
Who is this person?
Well, it didn't have to mean anything. You know, I'm sorry I came here. It's just got to be silly.
You feel that you have to tell this to somebody.
Yes, but now that I think of it again,
Officer Talon was the finest type of policeman. He gave his life. Now, if you have the slightest scrap of information, you owe it to him.
Okay. Because I know you'll see how silly it is. I work at the Peach Harbor Yacht Club as a waitress.
Mm-hmm.
But the day before the officer was killed, I heard one of my customers say, oh, gee, I don't know. Well, all right, I might as well. This customer of mine, he was mad as a boil.
Why?
He was mad at Officer Talon, because Talon had just given him a ticket.
What did he say?
He said, if I had a gun, I would have shot Officer Bernard K. Talon.
Are you quoting this?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what he said. I remember, I was shocked. Because Mr. Ellsworth is usually such a nice, easygoing kind of person.
Ellsworth?
Mr. Carter Ellsworth.
And Mr. Ellsworth said... He said this just because Officer Talon gave him a ticket?
Well, I think he was mad, angry, about the way the officer went about it. He said something like, you think I was a criminal. You know how some cops are, arrogant, condescending. Well, anyhow, next night, the cop was shot to death, okay? I know Mr. Ellsworth couldn't have killed him. But somebody hurts to do something, and then it happens. Crazy, huh?
No, Miss Howell. You did the right thing. Mr. Ellsworth. Mr. Carter Ellsworth?
Come in, Lieutenant Paris.
Thanks, Judy.
I don't know if it is anything, but it's just that, well, for the last few weeks, there's been a car parked on the street.
Oh, where, Judy?
Just past the fire hydrant.
Oh, yeah, I can see him.
Mm-hmm. He just stayed parked there. You see that man inside? Just sits in the car. I have the feeling that he's watching the house.
Why?
I don't know. I'm not scared or anything. It's just that I don't understand it.
Let me use your phone. Did you get a good look at this fella?
Yes. Kind of handsome, youngish. I don't think he's up to anything bad. It's just, I wonder what is he doing.
Jim? Lieutenant Paris. Check the computer. I want a license tag ID. The in-state YUN 3536. Blue Margetta Sports Coupe. Yeah. Now, hold on.
I guess I'm still a cop's wife. I just automatically notice everything.
Yes, Jim? Who? Mr. Carter Ellsworth. Uh-huh. Thanks. Trudy, the name Carter Ellsworth. You ever hear it before?
Carter Ellsworth?
Thanks.
Sounds like a mountain climber or somebody who'd write a book.
But it's not familiar.
No. Wait, it is familiar. I wonder why. What connection? Why did I hear it?
The only way that you could have heard it would have been if Bernie had happened to mention it.
That's right. He did. The night before. The last night. We were sitting at dinner, and he was telling me about a ticket he'd written out to a man named Carter Ellsworth. He said, you know the types that think they own the world. I remember the name. Why?
Well, maybe it's nothing. I know we are familiar
committed to the theory that Bernie Callan was killed by drug smugglers. However, we have here an hypothesis that he was killed by a man named Carter Ellsworth in a fit of rage because of a speeding ticket. Afterward, Ellsworth, feeling remorse, sent Bernie's widow $25,000 and comes to watch the house regularly. I am proceeding along the following line.
Today's special for me, Sarah.
Yeah, I'll have the same medium rare.
Thank you, Himan.
What got into her?
I don't know. I guess it's me.
What'd you do, make a pass at her? I'm sure she'd love it.
No, I don't know. She's been kind of short and sharp with me for the past week or so.
You must be losing your touch. How you feel?
Oh, better.
I mean about everything.
Oh, I know. Millie's home. That's helped a lot. Well, I guess the world goes on.
Sure.
I used to say to myself, Carter, go to the police.
I did too, but never very loud or strong.
You don't know how many times I had practically driven to the police station. I suppose I'm a coward.
What do you say we never talk about it again?
Sure.
You still planning on selling the boat?
That's the point. I couldn't tell Millie the real reason, and she'd only make me buy another.
Oh, did you ever fix that glass that I was telling you about?
No, I'll get around to it. I just wish I had the guts to do the right thing.
You're doing the right thing. Look, it isn't as if you killed him.
I'm an accessory, and so are you.
But nothing, absolutely nothing, can bring him back to life.
You're right. We simply can't talk about it anymore. Yeah. Who? Oh, well, have him come in.
Hi, Pally.
Hi. What is it this time?
Well, is this the way to talk to a guy that saved your life?
All right, what do you want?
I like your style, the way you handled the boat. What happened when we got there, it wasn't your fault. But the maids will guarantee it won't happen again. So, Friday night...
Are you asking me?
Yes. You could say I'm asking. On the other hand, you could also say I'm telling.
I don't want any more of this.
Why not?
Look, a cop was killed. I just won't go through that again.
Who are you kidding? You loved every minute of it.
That's a lie.
Is it? I seen you while all the guns were going off. You had that look in your face. You wanted to be in on it.
That isn't true.
You wanted to have a gun in your hand, too. Hey, Pally, you know how often things go wrong. 1 in 1,000. So you got 999 more to go.
Think of his widow, her kids.
Look, you get 25 grand to throw, you can sneak her a few bucks. Isn't that the way to do it? Now, Friday night, it's shooting fish in a barrel. A guy knows the waters like you. I can get you a couple bucks more.
No, it isn't the money.
It's always the money. And there's so much in this racket. Plenty for everybody. What do you say? Here. Let me put this envelope in your desk.
No, look, don't.
Come on, Pally. Pick it up. Put it in your pocket. See? Chalk up another one for Jerry the Convincer.
Hello, Mr. Ellsworth.
Who are you?
Where are you supposed to pick up your friends?
What are you doing on this boat?
What do you think? We're waiting for you.
We?
Oh, yes, there are 3 police detectives down below.
Police?
I'm Lieutenant Paris.
What do you want with me?
I'm taking a chance on blowing the whole case. But I want to give you a break.
I still don't know what you're saying.
We could have had the Coast Guard follow you and grab you and your friends in the act. Then you'd get the whole book thrown at you. But since I know you didn't kill Officer Talon, since you're more weak and confused than anything else, I'll go easy on you.
You have no right.
Now, you got yourself involved in this smuggling deal. A quick, easy buck. 25,000 to be exact.
But how did
I know? Actually, you were being paid sweatshop wages, a going rate for what you're doing is at least twice that. Then you sent the money to Mrs. Talon.
Nobody knows that.
It was your conscience. But you made a mistake. You work for this beauty products outfit. Hair dyes, cosmetics. You used a little box from the company stockroom to send the money to Mrs. Talon.
Anybody could get hold of such a box.
Sure. But we're building it up. Now, you were seen hanging around Mrs. Talon's house. Why?
I go for rides sometimes, and I just park any place.
It was your conscience. Still building. You used this boat the night Talon was killed. He surprised you in the act. There was a gunfight. One of the bullets broke this window or porthole, whatever it is.
No, it was an accident here on the dock.
And the bullet went right into this upholstered part of the wall, or is it a bulkhead? It was pretty well preserved. And ballistics has determined that it was fired by Officer Talon's gun. Well?
Look, Lieutenant...
Look, it's all circumstantial. I don't know how a jury would look at it.
I have the right to talk to a lawyer.
Sure. But you're not under arrest yet. Look, Mr. Ellsworth, you wanted to get caught. That's why you gave Mrs. Talon the money. Used a box from your own company, never fixed the glass, never looked for the bullet hole.
I don't know what I want.
Sure you do. You want some peace of mind. You want that more than anything else in the world. Let me help you.
Help me?
You're the kind of guy who can't help himself. It's not your fault. You just don't fit in. You want excitement. But you don't know how to do it legitimately. You're even going out again tonight. You're getting in deeper and deeper. Is that what you want?
No.
Then this is your chance, your only chance. Work with us. We'll get you out. All the way out. Now, what do you say? Well?
What took you so long to find me?
People are not, strictly speaking, heroes. Unlike Walt Whitman, they are not mortised and pennoned in granite, and they do not know the amplitudes of time. Most of us are like banners that are made of gossamer. We last but a day and face whichever way the wind blows us. I'll be back shortly. The name of our story is Jerry the Convincer. And why? Most of us can be had. Most of us are vulnerable to seduction, to fear, to greed. Most of us have to be won over. Carter Ellsworth needed a Jerry to convince him. Who or what is required to convince you? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Mandel Kramer, Ray Owens, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Is expected to appeal the ruling by a federal judge that Congress must have a say in terminating the Mutual Defense Treaty with Taiwan. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS Radio Network. A spokesman for the Justice Department says that President Carter's action to suspend the Taiwan agreement was perfectly legal. Mark Sheehan says the only requirement for cancellation was 1 year's notice by either side. And the president gave that notice last December when he announced the establishment of diplomatic relations with Peking. But U.S. District Judge Oliver Gash says the action requires a 2/3 vote of approval by the Senate. He ruled on a suit filed by 24 members of Congress, one of them Republican Senator Barry Goldwater of Arizona.
I'm elated at the court's ruling. It's the first time in this nation's 200 years of constitutional history
that a federal judge has ruled directly on the power of treaty termination, and it means that no American, not even the president, can break the law of the land.
The State Department says the ruling should not have any immediate effect on U.S. relations with Peking. So far, there's no official reaction from China or Taiwan, but sources within the Taiwan government expressed pleasure with the ruling. More news after this.
If you work or want to work in any of the places I'm about to mention, I have news for you about exciting career opportunities in Denver, Raleigh, Houston, New York City. I'm Ray McBrother, president of Durotest. We're America's largest manufacturers of specialized lighting for business and industry. Our sales have doubled in 10 years, and we need men and women in Contra Costa, California, Muncie, and New Orleans. Durotest will train you to be a lighting specialist and consultant. We offer high commissions, weekly bonuses, excellent benefits, and we're looking for steady, sincere people in Miami, Hartford, Cedar Rapids. Durotest is a pioneer in energy consumption.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How do you measure fear? It's like pain or love or hate or any of the imponderable things in life. It varies from individual to individual. But even that is not accurate. For fear, at the very least, has two constants. Fear of the known, fear of the unknown. Which is the more terrifying, blood-chilling, agonizing? You may decide that for yourself from this tale of tortuous suspense.
What are you doing? There are preparations to be made. I can't leave you alone. If you fight me, I'm going to put you back to sleep. No, please. Please, beautiful, please. No. You're so lovely when you sleep.
Our mystery drama, Sheer Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane and Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Scattered around New York in various broadcasting studios, actors and actresses live surrogate lives for their millions of viewers. A TV daytime serial, 5 days a week, is a central point in the average housewife's life. Only recently are we discovering that men share its vicarious lures in ever-increasing numbers and identify just as strongly with the characters from this make-believe world as women are supposed to do. TV actors like Betty Campbell and Pete Hale are far less real to the viewer than the characters they play. Vicky Banks and Drake Haywood.
Who is it?
It's Pete, Betty.
Oh, come on in, Pete. I'm all changed.
Well, it's getting real dark out. Looks like it might rain, so I'm going to grab a cab. Can I drop you?
Hey, that'd be great. Jim and I are going out to dinner, so I told him to go on straight home from the precinct and change. Can you wait long enough for me to take off the false eyelashes? I hate to wear them home. They bug Jim.
Oh, no, I'm in no rush. How is that big lug you married, huh?
Best captain on the detective squad.
Oh, you mean he hasn't made police commissioner yet?
Yeah, just give him a couple of years. How's Marge?
Want to know a secret?
She already told me last week. Congratulations, Pops.
Well, maybe this time it'll be a girl, huh?
Oh, if at first you don't succeed.
Yeah. But this one's number 3. And how long can you keep on trying?
Hey, wait. You'll have to talk about that with Marge.
Well,
one day soon, we'll catch up.
Yeah. With the big day coming up Monday, you've got no contract to hold you back anymore.
Yeah, I wish we'd pre-taped the wedding scene this week like I asked. Jim has accumulated leave, and we could have left by today and had a whole extra weekend in the Bahamas.
Well, you can't fight the powers that be, Betty, or let down the fans. When dream girl Vicky Banks and a dashing millionaire from Philadelphia, Drake Haywood, get married up, it's got to be live in person, not a picture.
There. Darn lashes are off. I'll just put them in the box and save them for lights, camera, action on Monday. Okay, leading man, let's travel.
Okay, leading lady, but only as far as home. You don't get me on the road again. I like it too much right here in the Big Apple.
Oh, hey, make sure it's locked, huh? I promised wardrobe I'd guard that bridal dress with my life.
Oh, it's locked. No precaution is too great to guard against any hitch about Vicky and Drake getting hitched.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, isn't it?
Scary?
I mean, that two made-up people that you and I act out could be so important to so many real people.
Doesn't scare me. Keeps me laughing all the way to the bank. Oh, darn it.
What's wrong?
I left my wallet upstairs in the dressing room. Hey, can you wait till I run up and get it?
I'll do better than that. You go fetch it, and I'll go outside and round up a cab.
I won't be more than a minute. Oh, hey, it's kind of dark outside. Why don't you wait for me?
Don't be silly. I'm a big girl now. Besides, like you say, 1/3 of a nation loves Biggie Banks, to say nothing of being married to a detective. What do I have to be afraid of?
Vicky?
Hmm? Oh. You mean me?
Yes. Vicky, don't be afraid, Vicky. I'm not going to hurt you.
No, but you are. And that smell,
It's only chloroform to put you to sleep. Don't worry, my beloved. Don't worry. I love you. I love you, Vicky.
No, please, please.
Don't worry, my dear. You're so small and helpless and so desirable. I can lift you into my car as easily as I can carry you across the last threshold.
Betty, I'm sorry. Betty? Where in the heck could she have gotten to? That was her pulling away in a cloud of dust. Why the heck would she stand me up? Hi, darling.
Well, not unless I've misjudged our friendship up to now. It's Pete, Jim.
Oh, Pete, I'm sorry. I've been expecting Betty home, so I thought it must be a call from her. You still at the studio?
No, I just got home. I had an uneasy hunch that I ought to give you a ring.
Oh, how come?
Oh, Jim. Look, Jim, I'm not trying to cry wolf or anything, but about an hour ago, when Betty and I were leaving the studio, this thing sort of happened.
What sort of thing?
Well, Betty and I were going to take a cab together, and I had to run back for my wallet. She said she'd go outside and flag down a hack and wait for me.
All right, come on, Pete. What are you trying to say?
Well, he said, that's when the whole trouble started, Jim. I mean, I don't exactly know. Well, when I came down and went charging outside, Betty was gone.
What do you mean, gone?
Well, you know how the block is. The studio's in the middle, so you could look either way to see someone hailing a cab.
Well, not exactly. It's a one-way street.
Yeah, but I mean, if you walk either way to one of the avenues...
Now, never mind all the evasions, Pete. We're not kidding here anymore. I'd be a pretty lousy detective if I couldn't read concern in your voice. Now, what are you worried about?
I give you my word that it wasn't 2 minutes before I came downstairs from the dressing room and went outside. When I got there, Bets was gone.
The street was empty?
Well, that time of night, yeah. Except for some kid burning his tires getting away up the block.
Some kid, huh? Or maybe some guy just plain abducting my wife, Betty.
Yeah, but what for?
For money. Like any kidnapping. Now, you people who work in those soap operas got any idea how much any of you could be worth to a wrong guy?
Oh, Jim, now come on, you don't
Right
think...
now, I don't know which way to think. Just get off my line, Pete, and let me get some pros to help check this gig out. What do you got, Warthog?
Hey, don't call me Warthog.
All right, pardon me, Sergeant Wartowski.
You, Captain Campbell. Oh, that's all right. You could call me Warthog.
I only do when I'm worried. What do you got, Sergeant?
I don't want you should get mad, Captain.
All right, what do you got?
Nothing. I mean, that sofa.
No witnesses?
No.
Nobody saw Betty come out of the studio, hail a cab?
Hales and Everest to combing the block. Anything overlooking or any residents who might have been going and coming. I work this whole building here, and I got a list of the TV employees. As soon as I get back to the precinct, I'll get on the pipe, check them out.
All right, we'll want to check all the cab companies, see if anyone has a record of picking her up at that time.
Trouble is, it could have been an independent.
Yeah, or a gypsy.
Well, maybe it's a false alarm. Have you checked?
Yeah, I called home just before I stopped the car. Nothing. All right, come on. I want to prowl the area myself a minute or two.
I got a notion in the back of my head, Sergeant. There's some lead hanging around that I'm not following up.
You awake, my darling?
Yes. Where am I?
No, well, you're safe. Always and forever.
Who are you?
Don't you know?
Why am I tied up like this?
Because you're not ready for the truth yet. Because I can't trust you all the way till the final truth.
Please let me go. Untie me.
Oh, I wish I could. I wish.
Why can't you?
Well, it isn't the moment for you to understand. I have to go now.
Where?
Well, there's so many preparations to be made and so little time. If you want me to untie you, I could put you to sleep again with the chloroform.
No. I'd rather be tied.
Are you arguing with me?
I'm only telling you not to use that awful stuff again.
Don't ever say no to me, or don't.
I didn't say no or don't. Or I didn't mean to.
Good. Now, please, you must never cross me. That's when I start to get violent. I don't mean to. It just happens. You see? Well, you didn't answer.
I didn't know how to. What is it? What do you want? Is it money?
Money?
You can have all you want. I mean, all I have.
All you have?
If I could just make a phone call.
No, Vicky, no.
Why do you keep calling me Vicky? That is not my...
Yes, that is your name.
It's not my real name. My name is Betty.
Don't contradict me. I warn you. I can't stand to be contradicted.
Oh, what are you doing?
I told you. There are preparations to be made, and I can't leave you alone if you're going to fight me. Now, I'm going to have to put you back to sleep.
No, please. Please.
Hush, my beautiful. Oh, hush, you're so lovely when you sleep.
Any luck, Captain? No. All we have is an approximate time, 6:18 p.m. Did Everett or Kelly turn up anything?
Why, no, they're still working a block for eyewitnesses. But I did.
What?
Well, see, I figured your Betty is a nice, active little woman. Now, how easy would it be to hustle her into a cab that fast?
Are you trying to tell me she just got into a cab by herself and took off for nowhere?
Oh, no, sir.
All right, then what?
Then I found this. It's, a rag for cleaning like. My old lady calls it cheesecloth.
That's just what it is.
Only it's been soaked in something, and...
It's chloroform or ether or something like that.
Yeah, you said it.
So where'd you find this?
Well, in the corner of those two steps from the door, right out of the building. It caught my eye like somebody, threw it away in a hurry.
Yeah. Right here, where Betty came out. Now, let's see. Would have had a car running by the curb, right where that street light is out. They take her from behind, out of the shadows, smother any cry for help, and by the time they got her in the car, she'd be out.
Sure looks like a snatch, all right. What are you going to do, Captain?
I'm going to get back to my apartment and wait for him to make the contact. Now, you call off the boys, and everybody sit tight till you hear from me.
Call them off? Why didn't you just let the department go ahead?
No, this is my wife. I'm not taking any chances on her life till I know what these guys, or whoever it is, want with her.
Well, I don't mean to speak out of turn, Captain, but don't you take more of a chance if you stop giving us any chance to trace it?
No.
But you always said, Captain, there's no way to trust a kidnapper. The only thing...
Maybe I'm learning a lesson. It's always been someone else before. Well, this time the victim happens to be my wife. I'm going to go home and sit by that phone.
Jim? Oh, no. My hands are still tied up. Oh, if I could only get them loose. I can't. What does he want with me? Where is he? He scares me so with those flat, blank, pale blue eyes. Oh, if only it weren't so dark. There's no window. There's nothing. Why did they keep calling me Vicky? I'm afraid he's mad. If he keeps me prisoner like this before he's done with me, I think I could go mad, too.
seeds of terror are sown. What does the man with the pale blue eyes want of Betty? Or as he insists on calling her, Vicky. Is this a kidnapping of a girl named Betty Campbell? Or is it a deeper horror, an abduction by someone who lives in a fantasy world and has stolen a girl named Vicky Banks from a world as fantasized as his own? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
One Valentine's Day, when I was younger, a boy gave me my first Valentine candy. I would have married him then and there, except I was 8 and he was 7. Even today, every February 14th, I get all sentimental when Jeff gives me one of those beautiful Whitman samplers, or a great big romantic Valentine heart filled with delicious Whitman chocolates. It may sound corny, but Valentine's just isn't Valentine's for me until Jeff shows up with that Whitman's heart.
Hours later, how many hours, she doesn't know, Betty awakens in a dark room. In the half-world between drugged sleep and the return of awareness, she lies supine on the hard bed. Then the cords tying her wrists and pulling tight across her ankles bring the terror flooding back. Her eyes are open, but her world is still dark. Helpless to move, her mind runs scattering through fright, half-memories, prayer, and what possible action she can take to escape.
I have no idea where I am. Only a vague memory of this room I'm locked into. Empty. No rug, no window, just the door. And when he comes back through it, how can I escape? The door. Yes, wait a minute. I remember once. What? Yes, a door, I know. When I was little, and the lock to the bathroom jammed, and my father, what did he do? Something about the hinges. But first I had to get my hands free so I could get untied.
Yeah. Oh, it's you, Sergeant.
Okay to come in, sir.
You got any news?
No. You?
No.
You look real beat, Captain. I thought maybe I could spell you here at the phone.
You got an idea. Let's have a cup of coffee first. I got it all brewed. You got no leads at all?
Like I told you, 7 o'clock this morning, we're still checking hackies. 0. Witnesses, 0. Except for your friend, Mr. Hale.
No, Pete? No, all he saw was some car hightailing it out of there. He figured it was some wheel-crazy kid. There's nothing to go on there. Here's your coffee.
Hey, thanks.
Why doesn't the guy call?
What guy?
Whoever abducted her. Just let him call. He can have anything he wants, just so I get her back.
Oh, you'll get her back, Chief. We'll get her back for you. Only, Captain.
What?
How's about opening it up instead of sitting on it? Give it to the press, radio, TV. Get it in the headlines. Spread it wide enough so this guy can know what he's up against.
What do you mean what he's up against?
That he didn't snatch no ordinary thing.
He knows that.
Oh, he could know she's a TV star and like that. But does he know that she's married to a cop?
Well, what difference does that make?
You ain't thinking straight.
What, do you think a policeman has any more rights or clout than an ordinary citizen?
Maybe not where a kidnapping is concerned.
Well, then what are you talking about?
You ever stop to consider maybe this ain't no ordinary snatch?
What?
Look at the time, Captain, huh?
5:30.
Right. That means Mrs. Campbell's been gone pretty near 24 hours. Now, how come there's been no contact yet?
Well, maybe he thinks it's safer by mail.
Hey, it's a weekend coming up. He ain't going to allow that much time to pass. And here's another thing. I don't know how much money someone like Mrs. Campbell makes in daytime TV, but it's hard to figure it's all that heavy bread.
Now, what are you getting at?
But there's 2 other possibilities. You must have thought of them.
You mean someone like Ferrara or Big Charney might want to get back at me because I busted them and had them sent up?
Yeah.
Well, I thought of that. I had their files pulled. They're still doing time.
Well, there were others who promised they'd get you as soon as they got out.
Yeah, I know. I'm having the precinct check them out right now.
You don't have to, Captain. That's where I've been all day. I dug them all up. Mad Dog Perrine, Charlie Deadby, Jimmy Valdez. They're clean. At least as far as this is concerned.
So, that leaves the last possibility.
Yeah.
And that's something I don't like to face.
I don't blame you, boss. There's no way to put your finger on a coop.
You don't think this could have been a psycho?
You don't have to ask me that, Captain. You know that's what's in your mind.
Well, why, Betty? Why?
When it comes to psychos, count me out. You're the one with the brains, Captain.
If I face it, it doesn't take much brains. Now, Betty's highly visible in that serial. Millions of people know her. Now, what would he want with her?
We gotta get a lead on this bird somehow. A picture, a description, something. If we only had a witness. You know, it's crazy. In New York Street, that time of night, somebody...
Now, wait a minute. The bag lady.
The what?
Remember I told you there was something in the back of my mind, something missing from the street? It was the bag lady.
You mean one of them old dames who hangs around with shopping bags and picks through trash?
Yeah, that's right. You know, every time I pick Betty up from the studio, she's been sitting there. She hangs out in a corner under the steps between the last brownstone and the new building. They're sad old things, but they have to have someplace they feel safe from whatever haunts them. It takes one heck of a jolt to uproot them. Well, I saw her the day before Betty disappeared. Why was she missing the next night?
Hey, you think she might have seen something?
Well, it's a chance.
Set a psycho to catch a psycho, huh? Hey, maybe you got something, Captain. Now, how do we find it?
Well, I'm going to have someone here to cover the phone and get out on this myself. Now, you, me, and everyone the precinct can spare are going to drag that area until we do. I only hope we can find her. And if we do, that she saw something, and if she did, she can remember what it was.
Vicky? Vicky, you sleep?
No.
How about some meat? Get some soup and some Chinese food. Do you like Chinese food? Hmm? I couldn't remember. Do you like Chinese food? Oh, of course. Silly of me. The gag. We must take that off. But you must promise not to scream. Please, that upsets me. I don't like to have you scream. It makes me feel... Well, it's funny because I'm very gentle. I want to be gentle, but some things make me violent, so you won't scream, will you? No. Oh, good. And if I do it quickly, it shouldn't hurt. I don't really want to hurt you. Oh, did that hurt? Oh.
I don't know. Everything hurts. Being tied up like this, I'm so cramped.
Oh, there, poor darling Vicky. I'll set my little bird free for a moment here. Now, let me see. Why, you almost had your hands free. You were trying to escape. No, I don't like that. Now, why should you want to escape from me, Vicky? You know what I should do because of that. I should hurt you back.
No, I was not trying to escape. It was just that, the ropes hurt so. I wanted...
Oh, my poor little... Oh, yes. I don't want to treat you so.
My ankles hurt, too. Could you set my feet free also?
Oh, yes. I want to do everything for you. You see, what you ask is easy. As easy as this. There. You see? And you see what cut them?
A straight razor.
Yes. Yes, it belonged to my father. You know, he cut my mother's throat with this. And he left me alone. I thought I was always going to be alone until... Do you want to have something to eat, huh? A nice dinner for two? Well, did you like our first dinner together, Vicky?
I was hungry. And stop calling me Vicky.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't ever tell me what to do.
I'm sorry. It's just... It is not my real name.
But of course it is. Now, haven't I known you for nearly 3 years? I watched you grow up and flower into a lovely woman, just like... Your name is Vicky Banks, and I love you.
But it isn't really... That's just a part I play on a show.
Do you remember when Tommy Prince was in love with you, and you were kind because he lost an arm? So kind that you might have married him if he hadn't died in that car crash.
Tommy, yes, but you see, that was just a made-up story. That
you know, I knew then that at last there was somewhere I had a chance.
What do you mean, a chance?
A chance to be loved, to be accepted. See, I knew that you were a girl who wouldn't care about what was the matter with me. That you would take me just like I am. And that's when I knew that someday we were going to be married. That you would marry me, Sid Prout. That you would be my wife.
But, Sid, I can't marry you.
Why not?
Because I'm already married.
Oh, no, you're not. You don't marry Drake Haywood till the day after tomorrow, Vicky.
Drake Haywood?
Mm-hmm.
Drake Haywood is just a made-up character like Vicky Banks. We are not real. Drake's real name is really Pete Hale. He has a wife and 3 children and a 4th on the way. And my real name is Betty Campbell, and I'm married to a police detective called Jim.
You're lies, all lies. You are Vicky Banks, and nobody is going to have you but me. Now, it's all arranged because I arranged it. I just have to finish the preparations, and Monday, you and me will be married. Vicky Banks and Sid Prout. And then we'll consummate our marriage. Oh, but it will be beautiful, Vicky, and not sordid and hateful like my father and my mother, because you and I, we will find perfect peace together forever.
What are you talking about?
This. The razor is so sharp you will never feel a thing, and I shall follow immediately.
You're mad.
No, don't say that to me. Come, Vicky. Come to me.
No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'll scream.
Well, you know that won't do any good. There's nobody to hear you.
How do I know that?
Because I tell you it's so.
Then why won't you believe what I try to tell you? Sid. Please, Sid, listen to me. We can't be married because I'm already going to have a child.
Oh, that's a lie.
It's the truth.
No, you can't be having a child. Vicky, everybody knows how sensitive and how fastidious you were, and that's what put men off. But it drew me to you because it was just how my mother was. Oh, to find a woman like her. Oh, Vicky, we were made for each other.
No, stay away from me, please. Don't touch me.
I understand, my dear. You're right. You're right. When we meet together, it must be pure and perfect. It's late. It's 8 o'clock. Now you must rest.
No. Please, not the chloroform again, and please don't gag and tie me.
But don't you see, I must. The rest of the world doesn't understand. And we must celebrate our wedding alone. Hi, Jim.
Pete, no calls?
No, nothing except the precinct and,
And what?
Well, a couple of reporters. They seem to have gotten wind that something's up.
Oh, brother, that's all we need.
You haven't turned up anything?
No. What kind of a detective am I? Can't even find my own wife. She's in terrible danger, Pete. I know it. I can sense it. Now, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
What feeling in the world is more desperate than frustration, especially when it is linked with fear or concern for someone's safety? And that Betty Calder is in danger, ultimate and complete, there can be no doubt. I shall return shortly with Act 3. A message from the CBS television network.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchorman, this editor, this team. Good evening. After strong trust, Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on
Team. Good evening. After strong trust, Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS television network. An interminable period of time, she has lain, listening, trying to determine if she is alone. At last, she has decided she is, and decides to use her last weapon, for she has not been gagged.
Help! Help! Can anyone
No one can hear you in this loft building. We are the only tenants. But because you don't have faith in me, I should...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything. It's only that... Please. I woke up, you see, in the dark, and I was all bound like this from a terrible dream, and I was scared and alone, and I was so afraid.
Oh, yes, of course you were, Vicky. Dear, I'm sorry. All right, so you don't... I know how terrible this is for you, but I don't want to have you tied. It's only that I can't lose you. Not now, when we're so close to the moment of truth.
Then can I be untied?
Well, now. Now you can.
No. You're going to let me go.
Let you go? No, never. But now I don't have to worry about losing you.
Why?
Because I have a guardian angel for you. Michael? Meet Vicky. No, boy. No, friend.
Well, what is he?
Oh, well, it's hard to say exactly. He's part Alsatian, part Doberman, I guess. I borrowed him from the kennels.
He sounds dangerous.
No, shh. Not unless anyone goes against what he's being taught. Oh, he's beautifully trained. Look. Sit. Lie. Stay.
He's your dog?
Oh, no. I borrowed him. I don't want to keep you tied up, Vicky, but I still have so many things to do before it all happens for us. So I brought him to guard you.
To guard me?
Yes, no, he's very, very friendly. He is an attack dog, but unless someone is threatened, he's a nice boy. Aren't you, Mike, huh?
He seems quite gentle.
Yes, that's his nature. But don't be fooled. He's been trained to be a killer. Here, let me have the pillow.
What for?
Here, I'll show you. Here. Now, here, boy, here. Attack. Okay, freeze. Good boy.
He tore that pillow apart.
Yes, or anything else he was ordered to attack. You see, training.
You seem to know a lot about dogs.
Well, I should. It's been my profession.
Been?
Yes. You see, come Monday, you and I start a new life, married in the true faith and dedicated to eternal life together beyond the curtain.
Please let me talk to you.
No, I'm sorry, no. I must go to work for the last day, and then there are so many things still to get ready for tomorrow.
You're going to tie me up again?
No. There's no need with Michael here. He'll be your guardian. I will be back tonight to say my last goodbye. Then we will join the long sleep together. Don't try to run from me, or Michael will stop you. I'm leaving him on guard outside the door. And he's better than any lock. Now, for your safety, my darling, I warn you not to try to leave.
Captain Campbell, 83rd Precinct.
It's the old Warthog, Captain. I think we got your back, lady.
Where are you?
On the south side of the Bible building, just off Broadway to the west.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Great, and, Captain.
Yeah, what?
Why don't you bring us all some coffee, huh? Amanda likes hers half and half.
Hello, Sergeant.
Captain, this here is Miss Amanda Schutz.
What are you on, ferries, tugs, Hudson River line?
I told you, Amanda, he's a cop, just like me.
Another one. I don't like cops.
We only want to ask you some questions, Miss Schutz.
That's why I don't like you guys. And don't call me Miss Schutz.
Isn't that your name?
It is. Just say Amanda.
All right, Amanda, I need your help.
Then do I get left alone?
I hope so. First off, I brought us all some coffee.
Got any half and half?
Yeah, I sure do. It's like Sergeant Watowski told me.
In that case, maybe I'll answer. Give me the coffee first.
Okay, you are, madam?
Miss.
I'm sorry, miss. You are what?
Oh, thanks, boss.
Hey, that's good Java. Now, what else can I tell you? I ain't already told this lug.
What did she tell you, what?
Yeah, and she was right, boss. She seen this guy drive up and park. She's seen him there before, hanging around. She saw the missus come out Friday night, and this guy hustles her into the wagon and took off.
You got the license plate number?
I don't see good. I got glasses, but they're not my prescription. I found them in a trash can.
All right, what kind of car was it?
The best she remembers is it was a station wagon.
A station wagon, that's just great.
Well, there's something more. She said it had bars, like, in the back.
Bars? What kind of bars?
Like you got in some patrol cars. That's why I took off. I got enough trouble with cops.
Now, what about the man who hustled my wife into the car? Was there anything special about him?
I don't see so good. Yeah, that is good coffee. Oh, yeah, he had a limp like, with one of them shoes all built up like a, what do you call it, a...
Clubfoot?
Yeah, I guess. Hey, you got any more Java?
What?
Yeah, Captain.
I think maybe the balloon just went up.
What do you mean?
A station wagon with bars, like you put up for a dog, huh? Chloroform.
Yeah.
Now, that's not so easy to get hold of unless you work around a clinic or a lab. So, how about a vet?
What? I don't get you.
A veterinarian. Now, he'd have it right on the shelf, and he'd have a car like that, too. Hit the gas and turn on the squealer.
Sure.
Where to, Cap? The precinct house. Round up a dragnet. We're going to cover every vet in this city.
Sid Prout.
Yes, Dr. Montrose. Yes.
I just came up from the kennels. There's a dog missing.
A dog?
When you hear me, what kind of an idiot are you? They're our stock in trade, aren't they? The Stewart's dog, the one that prowler knifed. He's not in his run.
He's not?
Are you listening to me? Now, that's a valuable dog that Joe Stewart invested a long time training, and he'll be here tomorrow to pick him up. What happened to him?
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Montrose. I got to go. I have an appointment.
Well, wait a minute, you clumsy idiot. I'm talking to you. Sid, you come back here. I want to know... Oh, now, who in heaven's name could that be on a Sunday afternoon? Yes?
Captain Campbell and Sergeant Wachowski, 83rd Precinct. Here's our IDs.
Oh, all right. What do you want? It ain't him, Captain. He walks all right.
Just a minute. Do you want a station wagon with bars or wire netting in the back, Dr. Montrose?
Oh, yes.
Does anyone else drive it but you?
Matter of fact, I very seldom drive it. My assistant does that.
Your assistant?
Well, that's rather a grandiose title. Sid Prout feeds the dogs, delivers them sometimes, or picks up strays.
Does this assistant of yours have a clubfoot?
Yes, he does.
I want to talk to him.
Oh, very well. If he's still here, he went down towards the kennel. Wait, that's my car now. And that's Sid driving. I don't know what he's doing.
Come on, follow him. And don't you lose him, or so help me, I'll break your neck.
If I wait any longer, he'll be back. I've got to take the chance. It's now or never. I've never been afraid of dogs before. Yes. That's the secret. I mustn't let him know I'm afraid of him. Okay, Betty. If you ever thought you were an actress, this had better be your best performance. Hey, nice place. It's all right. Nothing to worry about. Come on, you and I are just going to take a nice little walk. Yeah, see? That's a good boy. Come on. You want to take me for a walk? Here, boy. Here. Oh, God, thank you. Maybe I'm going to make it. All right, fella? Huh? Friends? Let's you and me get out of here. Put down the razor.
Oh, no, somehow you betrayed us. You sent the police on us, Vicky, and we can't be married anymore.
I didn't.
I lied. You lied. You spoiled it all. I had it arranged. Your wedding dress. I read your size in a magazine, and it was all finished for me to pick up tonight. It was going to be so beautiful, but you spoiled it.
Keep away from me.
No, never. It's too late for us to be married, Vicky, but we can still be together. One quick stroke across your throat, my beloved, and then a second across mine, and I'll follow you, and we're together for all eternity.
No, Sid.
There is no way you can stop me.
No.
Oh, Vicky.
Michael, if you are my guardian angel, attack. No, attack.
No, let go. Let down, boy, down.
Okay, sir, please.
You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. Mike's taking care of him. Oh, Jim. Jim, I've been so scared.
All right. It's over, darling. It's all over.
What I'll never quite understand, Jim, is about the dog.
Yeah. It's what Sid Prout didn't understand either. See, Mike wasn't an attack dog. He was a guard dog. His training taught him to attack only when someone was threatened.
So he really was my guardian angel.
Yeah, well, only for one time around, darling. But from now on, I'm taking the job full time, and I promise you, you'll never be threatened again.
And as Betty Campbell, she has never been threatened again. Of course, as Vicky Banks, if you follow that particular story, even after her happy marriage to Drake, the catalog of disaster that Vicky has gone through would make Job look like a piker. But that's storyland, and never to be confused with real life, or after what has happened, what is. I'll be back shortly. Shakespeare said, "Tell me, where is fancy bred? Or in the heart, or in the head?" What wild fancies swarmed in Sid Prout's tortured brain, and how fortunate that in this case, no one was the victim. Let's not even speculate that someone else, sometime, somewhere, might be the victim of a deranged brain. Take no more thought unto tomorrow. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Our cast included Terry Keane, Larry Haynes, Ian Martin, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm building your whole case on the proposition that you didn't know what was happening.
I'm telling you the truth.
Now, just remember, if you're not, I can get blindsided, ambushed, and destroyed in that courtroom. All I stand to lose is the case. I'll go on to something else. But you won't.
Look, do you think I'd have held still for it? I'm not that kind of a guy. When I found out about what she was doing, I put an end to it. Right then, right there.
Did you ever argue with your wife?
How can you be married and not argue with your wife?
Loud, angry arguments that the neighbors could have overheard?
No, never.
I mean, I have to make sure that they can't spring a witness on us to testify that he heard the two of you having some serious shouting matches.
Whoever says anything like that would be lying.
All right, that's what I have to know.
So, how does it look?
If you're telling me the truth, you've got a chance.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Catch a part of life beneath, 'cause there's so much you can do. Catch a part of life beneath, through the sounds of KARZ. Oh, the world and all that's beneath, every minute there's a lot to me.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall.
The thin line between madness and sanity has never been clearly explained. Not by doctors, poets, philosophers, or psychiatrists. Why is this man a fool, the other a philosopher? Can we determine the difference with a phrase or clause? Or perhaps one of the erudite Marx brothers put his finger on it best when he said, there ain't no sanity clause.
Dr. Perkins, I'm engaged to be married to a veteran of the Vietnam War. But he's never able to get it behind him. It always haunts him.
Does he work in the city?
Oh, he's tried a number of different jobs, but he can't settle down to any one of them. Richard is like two people. Kind and loving, and then so erratic and uncontrollable. I don't know if I should marry him. Sometimes he frightens me.
Our mystery drama, Dangerous Memory, adapted from a tale by Jacques Futrell, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Did Mrs. Rhonda Baumert of Sterling say when Gus Merkus asked her the name of that hour's Ford superfan driver?
Yes, it's Dr. James Huckabee.
She was listening to KOA and knew the answer.
I don't believe you guys called. Oh, wow, thanks. This is going to make my husband just faint.
Mr. and Mrs. Baumert will fly to San Francisco to see the November 18th Broncos 49ers game as KOA's guests because she sent a postcard with her name, her address, and phone number to KOA Superfan, Box 5012, Denver 80217. Where's your card?
Our curtain rises on Greenwich Village, once the home of such notables as Walt Whitman, Eugene O'Neill, and Edgar Allan Poe. 200 years before that, Washington Square was a potter's field. So, it is said, the remains of paupers and criminals buried there to this day infect those who make the village their home. So it is said.
I've noticed it only happens to me when the temperature reaches 90. I wonder if it's the same for all ex-Marines who saw service in Vietnam. When I'm by myself in my hotel room, everything comes back. From boot camp to Army hospital. Sergeant Zaslow screaming at us, if you don't kill those gooks, they'll be in California and Cleveland and Buffalo. They're no good, he's saying. They're not people.
Don't ask questions. Obey. Kill, see? Okay. Here we are today, your last day at staging battalion before shipping out. Now pay attention. I brought along my little pet rabbit, and I'm going to show you what you can expect out there in the jungle. Kill or be killed. Cute, Andy. Peter Rabbit. This is my rabbit lesson. I hold him up by the ears, see? Now watch this!
What the Sarge does to that rabbit, you never forget. Never. Or another dream. The time I stayed behind in the village. They were real nice to me, called me number 1 GI. Weeks went by. The war was far away. I couldn't hurt these people. I was one of them, helped them on their farms. Until Zaslow came down to get me in a big helicopter.
Hey, GI.
Who, me?
Yeah, you in that big Vietnamese hat. What's with you?
Well, I'm just living here in this village.
Oh, are you now? You think that hat's going to change the slant of your eyes?
I'm not hiding.
You're not fighting either, soldier.
Well, I couldn't take it. I'm living here peacefully with these people.
Oh, ain't that nice? Richard Carey, is that your name?
Yeah, 3rd Corps PFC.
Well, did you know, Richard Carey, 3rd Corps, that I come all this way in that chopper to find you?
Well, I'm doing more good here for the hearts and minds of the people. Now, why don't you just let me stay here until my time is up, okay?
Let's just stay here, huh? Make an exception in the case of Private Richard, 3rd Corps. Is that what you want? Did I read you right?
Well, I'm happy here. I work with these people.
I think you're crazy. Well, the 3rd wants you back. Somebody's got to be responsible for you. So back to Saigon we go, and we go now. Wave to your little friends, Richard. I'll show you how we thank them for taking such real good care of you. We'll fly real low so you can watch all their faces and they can see you.
No.
The nightmares never stop. 15 years now, and they still come. And then there's Wendy, a really bright girl I want to marry. She works in a Wall Street investment house. We go to a Chinese restaurant in the village. It's another one of those days, Wendy. I feel real lousy.
Richard, it's the heat. Sometimes it gets to me, too. Besides, you don't know how to take care of yourself, darling. But that'll all change when we're married. You'll see. I wish the waiter would hurry.
It's not the heat, Wendy, and you know it.
Are you talking about that old war thing again?
Yes, I am.
But that's 15 years ago.
No, not for me, it isn't.
Shh. People are turning around. Oh, here comes the waiter. Let's order.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wendy. I'm not hungry. You order, and I'll just sit here with this bottle of wine.
Richard, you have to eat. What am I going to do with you?
Why don't you just leave me alone?
Richard, you've never talked like that to me before. What is it?
I told you. I'm going. You... Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't go now. I've got to stay here.
You're white as a sheet. You look like you'd seen a ghost.
I have. It's him. Zaslow, the Sarge.
Who?
He's here, Wendy, in this restaurant. I just saw him walk in the door. It's really him.
Where is he? Can you point him out to me?
No, I don't want to look around. He's a big man, crew cut, fierce face, ugly, a scar down his left cheek.
Oh, I don't see anyone like that. But perhaps he went out again.
No, he's here. He's here somewhere. I can feel it. I thought that part of my life was thousands of miles away. To think, in the flesh, the Sarge, here. It's not a dream, it's real. If there's anyone in this world I don't ever want to meet up with again, it's Zaslow, the Sarge.
Dr. Perkins, I need your help badly. I have a very sick friend.
Well, I don't know what I can do, Miss Hawkins. I'm a psychiatrist, not a general practitioner. Tell me about your friend, and I shall call you Wendy. I always use first names. It breaks down barriers.
I'm engaged to a man called Richard Carey.
Called?
No, that's his real name. He's a veteran of the Vietnam War, only he's never been able to put it behind him.
Well, that's a frequent malady for thousands and thousands of young men today. Does he live with his family?
No, his mother and father are dead. Their yacht exploded, and they went down with it.
Does Richard work in the city?
Oh, he's tried to do a number of things, but he can't seem to settle down to any of them.
And how does he support himself? Or doesn't he have to?
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the problems, I think. He has quite a lot of money, in fact. I've been investing some of it for him through my job.
So he isn't under any pressure to apply himself and make a living and set aside the past?
No, he does nothing. Lives in a hotel. Dr. Perkins, I love Richard very much, but I must have him straightened out before we marry. He's like two different people, kind and loving, and then erratic and uncontrollable. He frightens me sometimes.
Could you persuade him to see me?
Become a patient of yours?
That's what I had in mind.
I'll try. I'll go to his hotel right now and talk to him about it.
Wendy, he can only be helped if he wants it.
And if he does, it could be a beginning. Somehow I managed to get back to my hotel. I keep hearing a ringing in my ears. And then the big chopper motor. So hot and unbearable. Sweltering August. I lie on top of my bed and close my eyes. The shock of actually seeing the Sarge hasn't worn off.
We'll be back in Saigon in half an hour, Richard. You must be crazy. You can't hide out for the whole war in a gook village.
I'd rather be with them than my platoon.
You like them gooks better than your own buddies.
They're people. They showed more feeling to me than anyone. You guys have all gone crazy.
Oh, we've gone crazy. What do you know about that? Hey, wait a minute. I see a little activity down there. See them hats walking around the fields?
They're farmers.
Well, maybe we should pay our respects.
Why, are you going to strafe them? You don't even know if they're friend or enemy.
Richard? Richard, are you in there? Richard, let me in. I know you're there. Richard, do you hear me? Are you all right? Richard, wake up! Richard!
I don't want to talk to Wendy. I don't want to see her. I don't want to see anyone. The sun is going down. And wearing a black veil comes running towards me. Hey, you, stop. What's the matter? What happened back there?
Let go of me. Let go of my arm.
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of me, you...
Why are you running away? Did you have anything to do with that shot?
Go see for yourself.
Hey, you reach.
What?
Don't move. Just stay right where you are. What's your name?
Richard Carey. I'm a guest in the hotel.
What room?
Who are you? Why should I tell you?
My name is Gannon, in charge of security for the hotel. You the one who called the office just now to report a gun being fired on this floor? Someone murdered?
No, I don't think so.
I thought not. You can put your arms down now.
But I could have. I just don't remember.
You don't remember? Well, the bell captain said a man rang the desk. Someone reported a woman fired 2 shots and ran down the stairs. You didn't report that.
Well, I guess I must have. I remember, though. She had on a black veil, a black dress. She had red hair.
Oh, she won't get far. 19 flights of stairs and the police at the front and back doors with instructions to detain everyone leaving or entering.
Now, Mr. Gannon, I feel an awful pain in my head, and the heat is killing me. Do you mind if I go back in my room and lie down?
Mr. Carey, you'll have to put up with it. You're coming along with me. Now, which room did you hear the shots come from?
The end of the hall.
Oh, let's go.
No, I can't. Honest, I can't. I don't feel well. Now, please let me go back to my room and lie down.
You're acting very suspiciously. I suggest you cooperate with me. If a gun was fired in a room on this floor and you know any more about it than you're telling me, you'd be well advised to tell me all the truth.
Well, I am. I am telling you. I don't know anything. For heaven's sake, can't you see I'm not well?
Straighten up. We're going to walk down this hall together. Now. Here's a room with the door standing open. Anybody in there? Hello, this is hotel security. I guess not. Go ahead, Richard. You first. In you go. Oh, what's this right by the door? A revolver. What? Don't touch it. Now, what do we have over here? A man laying on his face on the floor.
Is he dead?
He's dead, all right. Let's roll him over.
Oh, my Lord. No.
You know him, Mr. Carey?
That's the Sarge. Sergeant Zaslow.
When a man is called upon and encouraged to do dehumanizing acts, especially in war, the weight of his actions can, finally, disfigure his mind. Add to that the sudden and unexpected appearance of Richard's sergeant, who now lies dead in a hotel room. And you have the elements of mystery sufficient, I'd say, to begin Act 2. A young man is compelled to become a killing machine and made to believe he defends his country by slaying non-persons. But in that very act, he too becomes a non-person. Isn't society asking too much of him? That he remains sane in an insane world?
So you know the deceased, do you, Richard?
I knew him. He was a sergeant in my outfit 15 years ago. I haven't seen him since.
You haven't, hmm?
No, wait a minute, yes. Yes, just today in a Chinese restaurant.
You keep changing your story so much I can hardly keep up with you. I better call down. John Gannon, I'm in room 1919. You get one of the policemen from the front door to come up here. Tell him there's been a murder and to call his precinct. Oh, you saw your old sergeant in a restaurant, but you didn't know he was booked into this hotel, huh?
No, I didn't know he was a guest here. Was he?
Martin Zaslow has been here a week. You and he are the only ones on his floor. They didn't find any woman answering your description. No one dressed in black with red hair.
But I saw her. I held on to her. I stopped her. You don't believe me?
I was just told that there have been several complaints about you acting rather strangely in the hotel. So I won't hold you to every word you say, Richard.
What do you mean, strangely? Who said?
The manager.
Why,
Don't get upset. It's nothing. You told me yourself you had a bad headache, the heat was bothering you. Maybe you can't remember everything you did.
Well, I already told you I had no idea the Sarge was staying in this hotel.
You've never been in this room?
No.
You weren't in here about the time the shots were fired.
I tell you, no. All I know is I heard the shots. I came out of my room, and there was this woman with red hair running down the hall. I stopped her. I said, "What's the matter?" And she said, "Go see for yourself." Now, what are you trying to pin on me?
You were not in this room. You never fired a shot at the deceased.
No.
Now, Richard, don't you know there wasn't any woman at all? It's all in your mind,
You're crazy.
No. I'm not the one. Now think, Richard. What motive did you have to murder your old sergeant?
Now, what is this? Why me?
Your hand, Richard. Your right hand.
What?
The back of it is covered with blood.
Oh. Well, that must have happened when I helped you roll over the body.
Oh, no, Richard, not then. I noticed it the first time I talked to you in the hall.
Richard? Richard?
Wow. Oh, hi, Wendy.
Yes, it's me. You've had quite a sleep.
Where am I?
In a hospital. You keeled over and they couldn't get you to come around. So they brought you here.
How did you find out where I was?
I tried to see you yesterday afternoon. I knocked on your door. You wouldn't answer.
I've been in the hospital since yesterday.
I think so. When I called your hotel today, they told me where you were.
Wendy, I've got to get out of here. It's like Vietnam all over. It's crazy. Nothing makes sense.
I see Mr. Carey's awake.
Oh, yes. What is it?
You want me to level with you, Mr. Carey?
Yes.
We identified the gun as one you brought back with you from Vietnam.
Oh, no. That's not true. I wouldn't touch those things. I had enough of killing.
Maybe so. In a few minutes, there'll be an officer in here. You'll be placed under arrest and formally charged with the murder of Martin Zaslow.
Guess I'm in luck. They've decided not to take me out of the hospital. The doc said leave him here another 24 hours. That gives me time. I'm sure not going to lie here and let them railroad me into life imprisonment. When everyone's asleep, I'm getting out. And I'm going to find that woman with the red hair.
Who is it?
Wendy, it's me, Richard. Let me in.
Richard.
Turn off the lights. Close the door. And lock it. Lock it. Good. Now go over to the window and take a look into the street. And don't move the curtain too fast. Very slowly.
Well, sure. Sure, Richard.
Well? See anybody hanging around?
No. The street's deserted.
Okay. Okay, come on back. Sit down. Oh, I am exhausted.
Well, how did you get out of the hospital?
I tied a couple of sheets together and waited till midnight, and I got out the window. Do you know something funny, Wendy? From the outside, that didn't look like a hospital at all. It was a suburban street way up in Fieldstone. I had just enough change for the subway.
You don't think they'll look for you here?
No. Who knows about you and me? Nobody. Now, how could they connect us? Now, Wendy, you've got to help me. I didn't kill the Sarge.
I know you didn't, Richard.
Oh, I'm so tired. I have been running all my life. Can I spend the night on your sofa?
Of course. You sleep, and we'll talk about it in the morning.
Wendy?
Yes?
Which way is the bathroom?
Just through there. First door on your left. I'm sorry I don't have an extra toothbrush.
Is there a window in that bathroom?
No.
Okay, then I want to turn on the light so I can see. I've got to.
Of course.
I've got this blood stain on the back of my right hand, you see, and I've been trying to get rid of it. It won't come off. Now, if I scrub hard, maybe I can wash it away.
Dr. Perkins, Richard's been accused of shooting a man.
I'm terribly sorry.
He's in my apartment now, asleep. I left him a note saying I'd be back after work tonight.
Well, I'd go to the police right away. Your friend Richard may not be in full control of himself. You're not safe with him.
Oh, I can't give him up to the police, Dr. Perkins. I believe he's innocent.
Well, that's not for you to decide.
He's depending on me. I'm all he's got. Oh, would you see him, Dr. Perkins, at my place?
I don't think I should. I can't help him now.
I think you could. Last night, before he went to sleep, Richard said to me he had this blood stain on his hand that he couldn't wash off. I saw him for a moment standing in the light of the bathroom. There wasn't any blood stain on his hand that I could see. How do you explain that?
I can't. It could be blood. It could be guilt.
I have to go, Dr. Perkins. I'm sorry you won't help me.
Wait. All right. Give me your address, Wendy. I'll be there after my last appointment, say 7:30 tonight.
I hate being cooped up and feeling helpless. Had to wait all day till now. It's after 6. The maids have just left one shift. The hall is empty. I'm standing in front of room 1919, easing open the door. I just had this funny feeling that the clues I need are in there. And suddenly, I'm being grabbed from behind. Oh! I black out.
What's with you, Carrie? What are you doing here at Tonsanute Airport?
We got your message, Sergeant. You were bringing in 20 prisoners to Saigon, so they gave me this paddy wagon. Told me to get going out here and pick them up. That's all I know.
I don't know. You ain't gonna find no 20 VCs on this chopper. All we got is 2.
All you got is 2 prisoners? These 2 out of 20?
The rest of them got a little rambunctious.
Well, how could 18 guys...
Harry, too many questions. You got 2 VCs, blindfolded, hands behind their back. All right, take them away.
Well, what do I tell them in Saigon?
Tell them they tried to escape.
You want me to believe that?
I don't care what you believe. Now get these two out of here.
It's all so real. Who had murdered the prisoners? And suddenly I feel that pain where somebody cracked me on the skull. Where am I? You're throwing water in my face.
Wake up, Richard. What? Can't have you running around loose in this hotel opening the doors to other people's rooms. You got to be taken care of.
Where's the sergeant? Who? And what happened to me? I came to pick up the prisoners. They're waiting for me back in Saigon.
Now, look, Richard, I'll level with you. When you escaped from the hospital, I realized you mightn't be responsible for your actions.
Wait. You're John Gannon, the hotel detective.
So, regrettably, I'm going to have to put the cuffs on you and straitjacket you into the hospital. It's for your own good, Richard.
No. Get away from me.
Now, Richard, take it easy. Put down that pitcher of water.
I don't know where Richard is, Dr. Perkins, and it's getting later and later. I'm so worried.
Well, don't give it a thought. I'll wait with you a little longer.
I'm so afraid he doesn't know what he's doing. I was sure that if he saw you and you could talk to him, it could help him.
Wendy, you've done all you can. If Richard doesn't come back, you've got to tell the police that he hid here last night. You should have done it before.
I guess so. But when you love someone, you don't always do the wisest thing.
Wendy, let me in.
It's him, Richard.
That hotel detective Gannon, he found me inside. Who is this?
This is Dr. Perkins, Richard, a psychiatrist. I've asked him to come up and talk with you. Richard, will you give him a chance?
To do what?
Just to talk, that's all.
Oh, what can I say? You're here, I've got to stay here, so I've got to listen.
Well, there's only one problem. It's 8 o'clock. This is a very small apartment, and I need to talk to Richard alone. Wendy, is there a friend of yours near here you could visit for about an hour?
Well, I guess there's Gloria.
Gloria Taggart? Splendid. Think you could drop over there just for an hour? Richard, Wendy told me all about what's been happening to you. Seeing your sergeant in a restaurant, the woman with the black veil and the red hair, the shooting, that hotel detective, your escape from the hospital. And I have to tell you that there's something about all this that just doesn't add up. You are the one who knows or sees what nobody else sees.
You mean I'm lying?
No. I think someone is taking advantage of you, of your memories, of your fears. Someone very smart.
Are you saying there's some kind of a plot against me?
Well, hallucinations rarely come in such detail. It's all too pat, too clever.
But I do have these awful nightmares, which are very real to me. In the hotel, I dream about Vietnam, even flying in a chopper. Hey, last night, I slept on the couch you're sitting on, and there it was all over again. The hall of the hotel, the woman with red hair, my stopping her, the way she felt, the smell of her hair, it was all so real.
What kind of a smell?
Like lily of the valley.
I smell that, too. Right now, here.
You do?
Wait a minute. Let me get up. There's something stuffed in the back of these cushions. Well, what do you make of this, Richard? A red wig.
The plot, it would appear, is not only sick, but blood-curdling. Richard Carey has money and terrible memories. Is he being preyed upon by the unscrupulous who keep picking his wounds open, not letting the mind heal? Or is he indeed revenging himself upon a man who bullied him through the hell of war? When I return, we shall certainly be well on the way to learn more, and I will be back shortly.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
A message from the CBS television network.
Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job. Covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton. The CBS News White House team, in Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Hello.
If you're looking for a future with a growing company, the job that you've been waiting for is now reality. If up is where you're headed or where you'd like to be, then you are the one Sunstrand wants to see. Yes, you are the one Sunstrand wants to see.
If you're a precision grinder or lathe machinist just marking time in your present job, move up to Sunstrand and get some mighty rewarding benefits in the process. Merit increases, at least 13 paid holidays, plus all kinds of insurance. Sound good? Then call Sunstrand now for an interview.
You are the one Sunstrand wants to see.
Remember, at Sunstrand, the sky's the limit. An equal opportunity employer.
It is night in a small Greenwich Village apartment. A psychiatrist confronts an ex-Marine holding in his hand a red wig. Both are struck with the enormity of their conclusions. The psychiatrist looks at his watch.
9:15. Richard, do you trust me?
I do.
I think you're not safe here.
Oh, there's got to be an explanation. Wendy could not be the woman in the veil with the red hair. She couldn't.
Look at the color of this wig. Look at the hairstyle. Are they similar to what you saw?
Not similar, identical. But what could she have been doing there? She came to see me. Did she kill Sarge? But why?
I'm not accusing the girl you're engaged to marry of taking part in some extraordinary scheme, Richard. But I can't help thinking she knows more about this than she's owned up to.
No, it's too much for me to believe. Wendy, no, that's not possible. Now, Dr. Perkins, I've known you for less than an hour. I've known Wendy for 6 months. We're engaged to be married. She handles all my money. I love her. It can't be.
Don't stay here tonight, Richard. Don't. I'll tell you why I've been leery about all this since Wendy first came to see me. You believe there's been a murder.
Believe? I saw blood, a body with 2 bullet holes in its head.
You were accused, arrested, and found yourself in a hospital from which you escaped. All that, and yet not one word of this has appeared in the newspapers.
Well, is that so peculiar?
I'd say very unusual.
You mean it's a put-up job, a phony arrest? Why?
Somebody is out to get you, Richard. You're not safe here. I'll put you up for the night in my office. That's one thing a psychiatrist has got, a comfortable couch. No one will think to look for you there.
Now, you're saying that hotel detective isn't really a detective, that I wasn't really arrested?
I'm saying that nothing is what it appears to be. Richard, I wish I could make you see it as clearly as I do. That I could convince you to see things as they are.
Dr. Perkins, I think I do. Would you look at the back of my right hand? Now, what do you see?
Nothing.
It's true. It's true, nothing. For days, there's been blood on that hand.
I'm not surprised. Your mind could have put it there.
Dr. Perkins, forgive me for calling you this late at home. He's gone. Disappeared again.
Well, I can only tell you this, Wendy. Your friend Richard Carey is perfectly safe.
He's safe? He's with with you?
Not with me, no, but I know where he is.
When can I see him?
Come to my office tomorrow. Will you do that?
What time?
9 o'clock. Good night, Wendy. Wendy, one question. Why did you come to see me about Richard in the first place?
I thought I told you. Because I was afraid for him. What he might do to himself.
Your coming to see me is the only piece of this entire puzzle that doesn't fit. In fact, I don't belong in your scenario at all. No more questions, Wendy, just one warning. If, as I suspect certain people are, into an elaborate plot against another person, and I get wind of it, so will the police. I'll see to that.
I don't understand.
For your sake, Wendy, I hope you're telling the truth, that you don't understand. If you really don't, it means you have no part in it. I've told Richard to call you at your office at 11.
Wendy, over here.
Richard, I've been so worried. You didn't spend the night here on this park bench.
No, I didn't.
What happened to you last night? Where were you? Where did you go?
I'm all right. Now, can we leave it at that? Wendy, I've been thinking about this. You know, I'm still not able to escape from all the things that haunt me, so I don't know if getting married right now is realistic for either of us.
I don't care about that now. I just want you to be taken care of without that murder hanging over you. What did Dr. Perkins say?
Oh, a lot of things. But he doesn't know you like I do, and he doesn't know how much I love you.
I love you too, darling. But what are we going to do about you? You're hiding from the police right now.
Am I?
I don't understand you.
Let me tell you what I don't understand, Wendy. That red wig hidden under a cushion on your sofa.
Oh, that's where it is. What of it?
Wendy, are you the woman in the hall with the veil and the red wig?
What woman?
In the hotel.
Richard, have you forgotten? We bought that wig together. Don't you remember how we laughed about it? How I tried it on, and you said it'd be like you marrying two women?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, Richard, you're not well. You really aren't.
All right, Richard, the game's up. You're coming with me.
Now, don't kid yourself, Gannon. Now, Wendy, let go of me.
No, Richard. Richard, go with John. For your own good.
It's okay, I've got him. Up against the car. And now move.
If you're twisting my arm, you're hurting me.
Just take it easy, pal, till I get the handcuffs on you.
Get away from me. Wendy, get out of the way.
No, John, don't. Oh, John. Did you have to hit him so hard?
He's quiet, unconscious. Now give me a hand to get him into the back seat. Now hurry up. We don't want a patrol car coming along asking what's going on. You coming with me, Wendy?
No.
I had one heck of a time to find the right road going through the park. You told me the bench, but forgot to tell me the entrance. See you.
You're the detective, aren't you?
John Gannon. We've met.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere for your own safety.
I don't believe you're a detective at all. I'm being kidnapped.
Martin, turn left at the next intersection.
Who's that goon you've got up there driving?
I wish you'd just relax so nobody'd get hurt. This isn't a game for money, Richard. It's for your health.
Oh, sure.
You got a long history of emotional disturbance. Why add to it? Relax.
John, do I keep going straight now or make a right turn at the T?
It's the sergeant.
What's that?
Sergeant Zaslow. He's driving this car. That's him up in front.
Oh, sure. And you and me are driving right up the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
I'm in a room with a bed and no window now. I've got to keep hold of myself. Keep saying I'm rational, insane, I'm rational, insane. It was the Sarge driving the car, that he's not dead. when he turned around, there was a bullet hole in his forehead with blood coming out.
We're in deep trouble, Martin. It's not working.
You've had Richard Carey in there 2 days now, Gannon. What do you mean you can't break him?
We've drugged his food, run the tape sounds of the helicopter day and night. He screams, he relives the war, but he won't crack.
Is that essential?
What do you mean?
John, your wife's got power of attorney over his money. Does he have to be kept alive, committed?
Murder is not in my line.
Let me remind you, there's a lot of money riding on this deal, Gannon. I didn't come in here with you guys to give up now. 50-50 split. I play the murder victim, and you and your wife do the hand-holding and bookkeeping. You gave me your word you knew how to drive Carey over the edge.
It should have worked.
You and that little hustler you're married to mean nothing to me. Nothing. I'll give you 2 guys 1 week, 7 days, to come up with my half. I done my share of the work. You told me this Richard Carey is worth $1 million. All right. 1 week from today, I want to know that there's $500,000 somewhere in some bank in my name.
And if it isn't, Sergeant Zaslow...
I learned so many ways of knocking off people in Vietnam. Maybe one of them will just come back to me.
What are we going to do, John?
There's too much at stake not to keep Carey here and keep working him over. I got a couple more taped effects, bombs, napalm, burning. I'll start those.
I can't go through with it.
What are you talking about?
When we went into this, there was to be no violence. All play acting. Make Richard Carey fall in love with me, get power of attorney over his money, then drive him just enough so he'd be admitted to the VA psychiatric hospital.
Well, it's taking longer, that's all. You don't think Zaslow scares me. He wouldn't do anything to us. Not so long as there's a chance. Kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. You have control over the money.
You don't understand it all, John. I can't go on with this. It's got to stop. We're playing with murder.
I've heard enough. Now just get out. Drive back to town and go now before I do something I'll be sorry for. You take care of the financial end, I'll take care of the rest. That was the deal. And it still is. Richard Carey is staying right in this house in that room until they carry him out screaming in a straitjacket.
Dr. Perkins, now you know the whole story.
I'm glad you came to me, Wendy.
I'd do anything to undo all the harm I've done.
Well, you've made a beginning.
I think I always wanted to, from the first time I came to see you.
You were awfully good at it. You had me convinced you wanted to help Richard.
Oh, is that the police? Here?
Yes. You and I are going to the front door, and you're going to give yourself up.
How do they know already? So fast?
Since this morning. When you left here, they followed you. They found the house. They picked up everyone in it.
And Richard?
Richard, too. They're releasing him in my care.
Is he down in that police car right now?
Yes. They called and told me he wanted to stay with me. He's in that car.
Dr. Perkins, could you put me in another room and then go get him? I won't run away. Then when he's safe, I'll go down and be arrested.
I think I understand, Wendy.
Would you tell Richard something for me?
Of course I will.
That sometime in the future, if he could ever trust me again, I'd like to be his friend.
Our tale of greed, lust for money, and disregard for life took place in Greenwich Village, which, strangely enough, was the original site of public executions. Washington Square, where 150 years ago Lafayette saw 20 highwaymen hanged. Must the past always bring out the worst in the present? More on this when I return shortly. anything to be said or learned from today's drama on Mystery Theater, it is that forbearance and understanding is due our fellow man, always. Not only the abused who return from war, but everyone who struggles with his private enemy. Take what's yours, not his, and love and help thy neighbor. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Catherine Byers, Court Benson, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Volkswagen uncorks the Champagne Edition 2.
There's something special, something we adore, with seats like velvet and plush carpets on the floor. The trim is stunning, the color's unique. It's really outrageous. CWC.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Marshall. Nobody dies, at least not completely, and generally speaking, not for a very long time. Not for as long as he or she is remembered by family, by friends, or by lovers, or, I must admit, in all honesty, by enemies. Memories of actions, good or bad, words, kind or unkind, physical features, pleasant or unpleasant, linger on, scattered about in the minds of those left behind. Put them together, and you have a ghost.
Hector, my friend, why are you not dancing?
I'm waiting for someone.
A lady, of course. A lady to join you in the minuet?
No, I'm waiting for Andre.
Well, surely you're not going to perform the minuet with your cousin?
No. I'm going to kill him.
Our mystery drama, The Alien Guest, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We think we keep alive those we have known by remembering them. But this sort of thing can be carried too far. If our memories continue too sharp, too full of feeling, and if they linger too long, why then we are in peril of becoming ghosts ourselves. Listen now to the story we have chosen to call The Alien Guest.
Oh, there you are, Hector. I've been looking for you.
Have you?
They're performing a minuet in the ballroom.
Are they indeed?
So, what are you doing sulking by yourself in the foyer?
I'm waiting for someone, Maurice.
Oh, of course, a lady. A lady to join you in the minuet.
No, I'm waiting for Andre.
Surely you're not going to dance the minuet with your cousin?
Hardly.
Well, then, why in the name of heaven would you... Oh, there he is.
And with that, I left just like that.
Sweetheart. Well, they're seen together all the time, didn't you know? Hector. Hector, what in the world are you...
Scoundrel! Villain!
Hector!
Blackguard!
My dear cousin.
Take that!
You know what this calls for, Cousin Hector?
Yes, of course I know.
Where?
Across the river, behind the church of Saint-Germain-des-Prés.
At dawn?
At dawn.
Come, my dear. Till the morning breaks, Hector.
Till then, cousin.
Hector, had I known what you meant to do...
I had to do it.
Did you have to strike him so hard?
Yes.
As he passed by me on his way back to the ballroom, I could see the angry red mark of your hand.
He deserved it.
It will be a while before the marks of your fingers fade.
I devoutly hope so. Do you think I care one single sou if his pretty, pale face with a delicate white skin shows the imprint of my 4 fingers? I hope he carries the mark for all of his life. I hope he bears it when they lower him into his grave.
Speaking of which, dear friend, I shall accompany you, of course, to the wasteland behind Saint-Germain-des-Prés.
If you like.
I insist.
You'll fetch me then, say, a quarter of an hour before the daybreak?
You may count on it.
Is that you, Maurice?
Who else will be knocking on your door at this hour?
Well, come in then.
What? You're not dressed?
5 minutes more. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. I hope you do not live to regret this quarrel. Of course, I hope you live.
I shall live. Have no fear of that.
To fight a duel with your own cousin, one so close. And I might add, one so adored by all of Paris.
By all the women of Paris, you mean?
Yes, there's that.
If he had not come in last night with her.
But do you really love her?
She was mine. She said she loved me. She said she belonged to me.
Of course, she's very pretty.
Oh, she's beautiful. She belonged to me. Why could he not have chosen another?
I suppose because he fancied this one. Really, you should place the blame squarely upon the shoulders of this viper you elected to love.
He knew I never had a chance to keep her for myself once he laid siege to her. He, a favorite of fortune. I, a rough soldier who had done nothing but serve my country. A mannerless boor.
Oh, now.
He with his riches, his elegant chateau.
Ah, yes. The Chateau Puy-Verdun. Lovely place. And not too far from Paris, either. And not that I've ever been a guest there.
I with my soldier's pay and very little else. He knew. He must have known from the start that he would be the winner, I the loser.
The way of the world, dear fellow.
Oh, why must it be the way of the world each time?
I don't know. Because it is, I guess.
Well, that's no answer.
Yes, I know. But so early in the morning, what can you expect of me? Well, are you nearly ready?
Yes, as soon as I buckle on my sword.
Oh, may I help?
No, I can do it very well myself, thank you.
Yes, of course you can. You've done it so many times, haven't you?
Many times.
For the wars, for the battles you fought.
A soldier's life, Maurice.
Thank heaven it's not mine. I'm not cut out for it.
Well, some are, some aren't.
I don't think André de Brissac is suited to that sort of life either. More suited to the boudoir, I should think. Shouldn't you?
I've done thinking about him. Well, shall we go?
Yes. Oh, dear. I hope this is a genteel sort of duel. Not too much blood.
Come on.
And no one killed. Oh, merciful Lord, let no one be killed.
It's time to go. Come on.
Still, if André de Brissac were to die, you'd inherit the Chateau Puy-Verdun, wouldn't you, Hector?
I said, come on.
And his fortune, too. Interesting thought. All right, let us go.
About the chateau, Maurice.
Ah, yes, the lovely Chateau Puy-Verdun. You know, I've heard you can see the towers of Notre Dame from its windows.
You know, I don't envy him his chateau.
And you can see the Seine, too. Must be marvelous.
I don't want his money either.
Of course not. Did you think I was insinuating any such thing?
Well, it sounded like it.
No, I had no such thought.
I want only to be revenged for a callous outrage.
Of course. Still, it's a lovely chateau. And he is your only living relative, and there is all that money. Who knows? Only speculating, you understand.
There's the church.
Oh, yes, there it is. I don't suppose you'd like to step inside, would you?
What for?
To offer up a few prayers, perhaps.
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Happy outcome to this dismal day. We have time, you know. The eastern sun has not yet put in an appearance. You're sure you won't step inside the church?
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
Andre has not yet arrived. As far as I can see in the pre-dawn light.
He'll be here.
Oh, I've no doubt. He's a man of honor, if nothing else. After all, he's your cousin.
Here he comes now.
And here comes the sun. Oh, what a happy meeting. Hector, look. The mark of your hand is still on his face. Bright red. You must have raised welts when you struck him. Look there. The sun shining on his cheek dyes the mark even deeper. It will be a good long time before that red mark disappears. Margaret, when I drop the kerchief, gentlemen, you will commence. Understood? There. That was a touch, cousin. A touch. And another. And another. I am wounded. Get up. Get up and fight. I cannot. I cannot rise.
Maurice, summon the doctor.
It's bad. Very bad.
All right, Maurice has gone for the doctor.
Listen to me, Hector de Brissac. I am not one who believes that a man has done with earth because his eyes blaze and his jaws stiffen. They will bury me in the old vault at Verdun, and you will be master of the chateau.
Andre, I never meant to.
But you and I have not finished our affair yet, my cousin. I will be with you when you least look to see me. I will come to you when your life seems brightest.
Oh, Andre.
I will come between you and all you hold fairest and dearest. My ghostly hand shall drop a poison in your cup of joy. My shadowy form shall shut the sunlight from your life. Men with such iron will as mine can do what they please. Hector de Brissac, it is my way to haunt you when I am dead.
Andre, please forgive me. Forgive me. Andre, speak to me. Tell me that...
Hector, the doctor is coming. He will be here any moment.
It's too late, Maurice.
Too late?
Even for a priest.
Oh, sweet Mother of God. Is he really dead?
I killed him. In my madness, in the frenzy of my madness, I went for the heart and I killed him.
He died right away?
No, not right away. As he lay on the ground, he beckoned to me and I knelt at his side. As you see me now, he had things he wanted to say to me.
What sort of thing?
Life was flowing out of him as he spoke. But valiant man that he was, he fought off death till he had said them all. Then his head fell back, and he died.
Revenge is a kind of wild justice. Those words were written by a wise Englishman about 300 years ago. His name was Francis Bacon. 3 centuries later, the words seem to have more meaning than ever. Man's nature seeming to have changed too little. Perhaps in its depths, not at all. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Brothers. Let me say a few more words about revenge. Not my words, but those of England's greatest 17th century poet, John Milton. Revenge at first thought sweet, bitter ere long, back on itself recoils. Hector de Brissac has killed his cousin in revenge for having stolen a woman away from him. It is not likely that he ever read Milton's words, or if he did, mastered by his own violent and passionate desire, disregarded them.
Ah, but it's beautiful, Hector. Exquisite. The landscaping, the gardens, and the chateau itself. It's true, it's quite true. You can see Notre Dame from here. And the mists rising from the river. Oh, you fortunate man.
Let's go inside.
If we must.
You haven't seen all the rooms.
What, you mean there are more? Oh, by all means, let's see them all. I can scarcely wait.
It's heartening to see your enthusiasm.
But, my dear Hector, where is your enthusiasm? I would have thought it would be even greater than mine. After all, this is all yours. It belongs to you. You are no longer a rough soldier. You are a gentleman of property and wealth. Tell me, when do the other guests arrive?
You are my only guest.
Surely you jest.
My first.
Well, that's all very flattering.
And my last.
Oh, come now.
I mean it. I've become too depressed to endure company.
Oh, Hector.
Oh, after I killed my cousin...
No. You put it too strongly. It was a duel.
No matter. Killing is killing. I've killed many men on the battlefield. And Andre had done me a crueler wrong than any of those I fought against.
That's true. True.
Friends advised me to cross the frontier. You yourself said I should, Maurice.
To avoid any possible consequence.
But I chose to remain here. Andre is buried here, you know. His coffin fills a niche in the vault of our mutual ancestors.
No, I did not know.
But I live here alone. I see no one until today. You know, I think the servants dislike me.
No.
Yes, they were very fond of Andre. And when I ride through the village, the little children shrink from the sight of me. Yes, they do. And I've seen old women cross themselves as I pass by. I've heard they think I've sold my soul to the devil.
Well, that's the way the peasants are. They're superstitious.
Well, I can't blame them entirely. Even my appearance. Well, you know how I seem to others. Dark of visage, stern in manner. I think no woman's love has ever been mine. Not even my mother's.
Oh, Hector.
So, here I sit, Maurice, surrounded by all the luxury that was once Andre's. I sit, and I brood, and I hate myself.
Hector, you must.
I think I have begun to hate everyone.
It won't do. It simply won't do. You cannot go on this way.
What else is there? What other way?
Listen to me. Come to Paris.
To Paris?
You will stay with me. My flat is big enough for the two of us.
What would I do there?
You needn't go near the court. There will be other places, other people.
Well, there might be some in Paris, perhaps, huh? Old comrades from my fighting days, they would not shun me, huh? Surely they would not. Yes, it might do me some good.
Yes, of course it would. Say you'll do it.
If you really want me. Maurice, do you really want me to?
I do. I do.
Then I'll come.
Good morning, Hector.
Good morning, Maurice. Did you sleep well?
Reasonably, and you?
Very well indeed.
I thought I heard you come in.
I didn't waken you, I hope?
No matter. It was rather late, wasn't it? 2, 3 o'clock?
Yes, something like that.
Paris has gone to your head, I'm beginning to think.
Well, if it has, it's done nothing but good.
Yes, I can sense that. I can even see it. Hector, you are starting to look, well, almost handsome.
Oh, no, you go too far. You were most generous, Maurice, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am in your debt for always. Believe me, good friend.
Well, now, what are your plans for today?
Maurice, you never knew any of my old comrades at arms, did you?
No, I never did.
Well, I met one of them on the boulevard a while back. little cross-grained old captain of dragoons whose merits have been neglected, whose achievements have been ignored. When I went to see him the very next day in his shabby lodgings where he sulks like a rat in a hole, very much as I sulked in the luxury of the chateau.
But is that all you have been doing these past weeks? Visiting an old soldier in his dreary lodgings, sharing his dreary life?
Not altogether dreary, Maurice.
No? What can possibly brighten it?
The sweetest, the dearest bit of sunshine in the world, Maurice.
He has a wife?
He has a daughter.
A daughter?
Is it not strange, Maurice? The richest blessings of our lives are so often those which cost us the least. I wasted years of my life in the worship of a wicked woman who jilted me and cheated me. But the adorable daughter of my comrade... I gave this meek angel but a few courteous words, a little tenderness, and my life, which had been so dark and desolate, grew bright beneath her influence. And now...
Yes? And now?
She says she loves me. She has consented to become my bride. And the gardener will espalier some pear trees against that wall, Maurice.
I never thought Wilhelmina could be improved upon, but you are finding ways, Hector.
No, it was Eveline's idea, not mine. All the good ideas are hers. All goodness comes from my little sunshine. All love, all tenderness, all nurturing, all comes from her. And it comes to me, Maurice, straight to me from her sweet, loving heart. Imagine, to me.
You are happy, my friend. And lucky.
I never thought to be so lucky, so happy. But it happened, and I am.
And, Eveline? She likes the life here?
Oh, she loves it. She makes me love it. She drifts about the grounds like a child admitted into fairyland. She's off somewhere now, picking flowers for our dinner tables. Apropos dinner, shall we go inside for an aperitif?
Oh, by all means.
After you, my good friend. You, my best friend and my first guest. I should say, our first guest.
And, you have no memories of the dismal past?
No, none at all.
Of your cousin? None of him? None of the duel?
None at all. Of course, Maurice, I should tell you, I have made certain that there is nothing in the chateau to remind me of Andre.
Oh?
Though I live in his chateau, though I subsist on the wealth that was his, I wanted nothing to bring his image to my mind.
Yes, of course.
So I went through every room of the chateau, there are 27 of them, to make sure there was no portrait of him anywhere. But I did find something. Here, step into the library.
Oh, there's no portrait here, nothing but a tapestry.
Yes, well, stand back while I remove it.
What? Why, yes. It is a portrait. A very old one, I should think. It's not of Andre, is it? And that is to say, it looks a little like him, very much like him, really, but the dress, the old-fashioned hunting dress, is it not? Quite brilliant, all purple and orange. But it's not Andre. I'm certain of that.
No, the portrait is not of Andre, but an ancestor of his and mine.
Well, then, what need to cover it?
You remember the morning of the duel, Maurice?
Yes, of course I remember.
You remember how Andre was dressed, how bright the sun shone on his garments?
Yes, I think I remember.
And do you remember what colors those garments were?
What? Well, they were... Yes. They were purple and orange. Purple and orange, yes.
So you see why I have hung the tapestry over the portrait. No one has seen that portrait but you and me. and no one ever shall.
I understand.
So let us cover it again. Because I see my sunshine coming up the garden path, roses in her arms. Ah, Maurice, how sweet the change has been in my life and in my home. Do you know even my servants love me now? Because they love their mistress.
I'm so happy for you, my friend.
Hector, where are you?
There she is. Coming, my love. The portrait is concealed, eh? Let us join, my darling.
Of course.
Here we are, my dear.
These are lovely roses I gathered for our table. Look, Maurice, in your honor.
Your own beauty would have sufficed, madame.
Oh, you are so kind. Hector, who's the lord of the chateau nearest to this?
Why, my dearest, there is no chateau within 40 kilometers of here.
Is that true?
But of course.
Then who is the nobleman I meet on my walk?
I can't imagine. Do you see him often?
Why, yes. I see him every day.
As the halcyon days come to an end, a dark cloud passed over the bright sun. Has the face of evil peered through the window? Does threatening thunder roar from the skies? Do the chill winds start to blow? In other words, dear and gentle listeners, is the honeymoon over? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
And it's only some dry gel. I like pizza, but it doesn't like me. And it's only some dry gel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
And it's only some dry gel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
Take your contact, take it now. If you're cold, to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one wakes up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's release stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
If you're cold, to contact.
Take only as directed.
You need long-distance information. Get the tape that measures long distances. The Master Mechanic 100-foot tape from True Value Hardware Stores. The 3/8 inch wide, epoxy-coated wide tape is graduated in feet, inches, and length. And it comes in a rugged steel case for just $10.95. Or for shorter measuring jobs, choose the 3/4 inch, 12-foot power return tape for just $5 1/4 at True Value Hardware Stores. It features a positive toggle blade lock, epoxy-coated yellow blade, and durable chrome cyclonic case. All Master Mechanic tools and accessories are backed by a lifetime customer satisfaction policy, ensuring good performance or a free immediate replacement. And they're sold only at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. There's one near you, True Value Hardware.
True Value Hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that is True Value.
It is true that to be vindictive is very bad indeed. To hold grudges, to strike back when one has been injured, there's no doubt about it. It's deplorable. Still, how truly Lord Byron wrote, "Revenge is sweet." The only problem lies in the fact that revenge works both ways. Vengeance boomerangs.
Who knocks? It is I, Maurice. Hector de Brissac. Hector. Oh, my dear friend, how good to see you. Come in, come in.
Thank you, Maurice.
What on earth brings you to Paris?
To request that you visit us again, Maurice, at the chateau.
Well, I might be able to arrange that within the month. But why do you want me there?
Maurice, do you remember when you were with us before, Eveline came in from a walk, roses in her arms?
Oh, yes, herself as lovely as the roses she held. Yes, I remember.
And she asked what nobleman lived nearby.
And you said there was no estate within 40 kilometers.
Yes, and she said she saw him each day. Well, I let the matter drop at that point, not to embroil you in it, but later I questioned her further. This nobleman you mentioned when Maurice was here, whom you think you see every day.
I do see him, and every day.
But where, my dearest?
Sometimes in the park, sometimes in the woods.
He has never dared to address you.
Never. Sometimes I've almost wished that he would speak to me. It's so terrible to see him standing silently there.
Oh, he is some insolent peasant who seeks to frighten you.
No, he is no peasant. It is not his dress alone I judge, for I know little of such things, but he has an air of nobility which it is impossible to mistake. That is the point that mystified me, Hector. The stranger's costume is not modern. He looks as an old picture might, if it could descend from its frame.
Her words pained me, Maurice, for they reminded me of that hidden portrait in the library, the one I showed you.
An ancestor, dressed in hunting costume of bright orange and purple. Yes, I remember it well.
Shortly after the conversation I have just related to you, her health began to droop. The change in her was so gradual as to be almost imperceptible to those who watched her day by day.
Oh, my dear man.
It is not only her physical health, Maurice. The bright and sunny spirit. You remember how she was.
I do indeed.
It vanished. In the place of my joyous young bride, I now behold a woman weighed down by rooted melancholy. She assures me she has no reason for sorrow or discontent, but Maurice, I cannot believe what she said.
Tell me what I can do for you, Hector. Anything within my power.
If you are acquainted with the court physician.
I know him, yes.
If you could persuade him to come to the chateau.
I can. I will.
And if you could arrange to come with him?
I can.
You will earn my undying gratitude for you. But I tell you truly, I believe my darling wife is going mad. 1,000 thanks, Doctor, from my heart.
What did the doctor tell you, Hector?
He says it is possible that Eveline is affected by one lone delusion.
That she sees the nobleman dressed in orange and purple.
He said she described this nobleman with a perfect minuteness. A young man with a fair, womanish face, very pale, and rendered remarkable by a crimson scar resembling the mark of a blow.
Merciful heaven, Hector.
He asked me if there could not be a kinsman of my steward or a hanger-on of the household who might be so scarred and so attired.
And, of course, you said there could not be such a one.
It could be no one but Andre de Brissac, come back to haunt me.
Hector, you cannot credit such things. You cannot.
Maurice, I must tell you, while he was dying, you had gone to fetch the doctor. Andre threatened me with that very thing, that he would haunt my life and blight it.
Oh, no, I cannot believe it.
No, the doctor is inclined to think that she actually does see the man of whom she speaks.
Oh, Hector.
Maurice, I have made up my mind. Eveline must be shown the portrait that hangs in the library. Are you feeling well enough, my sweetheart, to undertake this small adventure?
To our own library, Hector?
There is something here I want you to see.
I have seen everything before.
Not quite, my beloved.
What else can there possibly be?
Eveline, behind this tapestry is a portrait.
A portrait? Why have you concealed it?
To shut out bitter memories.
Memories of what? Who What memories could you have that would make you bitter?
Memories of something that happened long before you came into my life.
And what has the portrait to do with me?
Nothing. I hope and pray. Still, for the sake of your health, for the sake of my happiness, and the two are fatally intertwined, I must show you the portrait. Stand there, my darling, while I remove the tapestry. There. What is she?
Dear Heavenly Father.
You are trembling, you are shaking like a leaf. Let me put my arms about you. Let me hold you.
No. Let me look. It was witchcraft. There's in the portrait the color, the orange and the purple. Those are the colors he wears, the man I meet on my walk. That's the face. The face.
Yes, the face. What of the face?
The face is not here.
Tell me, if you can, describe to me the face of the stranger. Is it one at all familiar to you?
No. It is not a face I have ever seen before. A young face. Pale. Quite pale. His skin is white and very delicate. I see it distinctly in my mind at this very instant. How white it is, how delicate. Because across one cheek is a red star. A bright red star. The mark of all fingers of her hand.
You were good to visit us again, Maurice.
Your request was so urgent, Hector, I could not deny it.
After that confrontation in the library, when I showed Eveline the portrait, do you know, I asked her to describe the man of her delusion, and she described to the last detail the face of my cousin. Line for line. And most vividly of all, she described the cruel mark upon his face, the mark of a fierce blow from an open hand. Maurice, I knew then that Andre de Brissac had fulfilled his vow. In vain I watched her, in vain I tried to soothe her, till at last...
Yes, Hector. Tell me, my friend.
She said to me, I remember her very words, because such a chill to my heart, from which I shall never recover, never.
What did she say?
She said, he will not let me be at peace. He comes between us, Hector. He is standing between us now. I can see his pale face with the red mark upon it plainer than I see yours.
Oh, my poor Hector.
So, you see, Maurice, why I had to ask you to come back here to the chateau. I cannot bear this burden alone.
You should not be made to.
You will stay on?
For as long as you need me. Tell me, how is Eveline now?
She has taken to her bed. There she stays. For all I know, he visits her there.
What? Has she said so?
No. But how can I know? How can I possibly know?
Oh, one so pure, one so truthful, so faithful as Eveline, she would tell you.
She always has.
Well then,
Maurice, will you come with me to her bedroom?
You think she would want to see me? Now? In her weakened state? Is it wise?
There is the chance it might cheer her a little.
Hector.
She's calling. Come with me.
Well, if you think I should...
I do. Here we are. Yes, my beloved, I heard you call. Here is someone.
Hector, there's something I must tell you. Now, I am the worst, the vilest of women. I have confessed. to my director. From the first, I had not hidden my sin from heaven. But death is now near me, and before I die, I would reveal my sin to you.
What sin could you possibly have committed, my sweet one?
When first the stranger came to me, his presence bewildered and distressed me, and I shrank from him as from something strange and terrible. He came again and again, and I found myself thinking of him and watching for his coming. His image haunted me perpetually. I strove in vain to shut his face from my mind. Oh, Hector. Tell me you will, for I deserve no mercy at your hand.
What are you saying?
I came to count the hours that must elapse before his appearance. To take no pleasure save in the sight of that pale face with the red brand upon it. He plucked all old familiar joys out of my life and left me but one unholy pleasure, the delight of his presence. For an entire year I had lived only to see him. Now, curse me, Hector, for this is my sin. Whether it is the work of witchcraft or comes from the baseness of my own heart, I know not. I only know that I have striven against this wickedness and sin.
Oh, my love, you have had no part in this. The fault was mine. All mine. Where, my love? Where is he?
At the foot of my bed. He's moving closer to my bedside. He is here now. Come to me. Close.
Oh, no. No. She is dead, Hector. You have lost her, poor man. But did you see? Did you see? She held out her arms at the last to him. Not to me. To him.
Do you believe a ghost can exercise such power? Appear to one who has never known him in life, and through that unfamiliar person take vengeance upon another? Do you believe in ghosts at all? My own attitude is best summed up by a certain Madame du Deffand, who lived a long, long time ago. She said, "I do not believe in ghosts, but I am afraid of them." I'll be back shortly.
How could a boxer is former Dallas Cowboy defensive end Ed Too-Tall Jones. Be sure and be with us Saturday when the CBS TV Sports Spectacular features live coverage of the boxing debut of 6'9" Ed Too-Tall Jones. Then from brawn to beauty in the first installment of the Battle of the NFL's Cheerleaders. Plus, the High Rollers meeting in the World Series of Poker from Las Vegas. You'll say you saw it on CBS TV Sports.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
I have 35 children to take care of, and I'm not even married. I'm a school teacher. So when I get home in the evening, I really need to relax and have a good cup of coffee. Maxwell has coffee. I've tried other coffees, but I've learned one lesson. Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House is coffee you can count on.
When you see her, you walk on by, you don't know him, you won't even try. I'm Della Reese. People with epilepsy are sometimes misunderstood, but epilepsy can happen to anyone. Get the fact. Contact your local chapter of the Epilepsy Foundation of America or write Epilepsy, Washington 20036. They don't want you To hold their hands, they just need you to understand.
The drama you have just heard was adapted from a story published in 1862. It was entitled Eveline's Visitant, and the ladies will be happy, I hope, to know that it was written by a lady. Her name was appended to the story, simply and demurely as Miss Braddon. Thank you very much, Miss Braddon. Our cast included Paul Heck, Robert Dryden, and Patsy Bruder. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Folks, yesterday's famous warehouse sale is now the all-store warehouse sale.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Man is beset with irrational fears called phobias. Excessive, persistent terror of a particular thing or situation. This morbid fear has no reasonable cause, and therefore cannot be eliminated or even modified by reasoning with its victim. One of the most common phobias takes its name from the Latin claustrum, meaning a closed place. Thus, claustrophobia is an abnormal dread of being kept in a confined space, unable to leave it. Mona Clayton, Broadway star, is so afflicted.
Out. Out. Let me out. The walls. They're closing. They're closing. They'll crush me to death. Help. Help. Help me. Take me out. Please. Please take me out. Out! Out!
Our mystery drama, Who Has Seen the Wind, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Michael Tolan and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The lot of an actor's agent seems an enviable one. All those dazzling actresses for clients. A constellation of stars to set on their courses. Take Gary Stewart. He recently married one of those actresses, Kitty Lockwood. And soon he will try to set on her course another client, Mona Clayton, who is about to receive a coveted British award. We're in New York. All night, snow has fallen. The city this early morning is chastely white, unspoiled by sludge, smudge, and people. In Gary Stewart's Park Avenue apartment, a sudden rude sound.
Who the devil?
What time is it, Gary?
How do I know? Turn on the light.
6 o'clock. What maniac would call it 6?
Answer the thing, Kitty.
You answer. I'm asleep.
Kitty, the phone's on your side.
All right. Hello?
Oh, thank heaven.
Mona?
Kitty, darling, I'm terribly sorry to wake you, but
You're up in an airplane. You're on your way to... Are you calling from the plane?
No, that's not until 8 o'clock. And unless you or Gary come over here this minute, I won't be on the plane.
Come over? What are you talking about?
Most absurd thing. Oh, do stop whimpering. Kitty, Kitty, Bobo's so nervous he knows something's wrong. Oh, wait, I want to pick him up.
Yeah, muzzle him while you're at it.
Oh, dear, I can't reach him. Oh, hold on, will you, Kitty? Just hold on.
I'm holding. Honestly, Gary, 6 o'clock.
What's going on?
She's picking up that little beast of a poodle so he won't yap into the phone.
I mean, why did she call?
She just babbled so far. Something about she wants us over there.
Over? We were there last night. She's supposed to be on her way to London. Something's going wrong, huh?
I gather. Something about she can't catch the plane unless we... I don't know. Lean in and listen.
Kitty? Kitty, are you there?
I'm here. Now, what is this all about?
Oh, Bobo's all nerves. He catches it from me. He ran under the bed. That's why I was so long.
Mona, I have had exactly no sleep. Now, what is this about?
Come over to my apartment and bring the set of keys I gave you.
Those keys are so I can water your plants. Water them now?
Do stop making jokes when everything is so terrible. Will you just come? You or Gary or both. But the most ridiculous thing happened. See, I set my alarm for 5:45. My service had a wake-up call, but I never trust them. Well, the alarm rang, and the phone rang, too.
It's splendid. So did ours.
Well, I got up. I got right up. I went to the door, my bedroom door, and... My dear, it would not open.
So?
Don't you see? I can't get out of my bedroom. I cannot open the door. It is stuck.
Mona, for heaven's sake, stop being so helpless. Doors in $2,000 a month penthouses do not get stuck.
But it is.
Well, so maybe it's a little bit stuck. With the slightest effort on your part.
I tried and I tried and I pulled and I pulled. It is stuck. Kitty, it will not open.
Kit, I noticed it last night. It really was sticking.
Is that Gary? What's he saying?
More to the point, what are you saying?
Will one of you come over here before I lose my mind? The wretched door opens inward. If you push and I pull, it'll open.
Give me the phone.
Mona, here's Gary.
Oh, Gary?
Mona, now listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
All you need to do is phone your night porter. He'll get the pass keys and he'll help you...
No, there isn't any night porter or day porter or super or anything.
Oh, Lord, I forgot the maintenance strike.
So will you come, Gary, please? And hurry. I can't stand this much longer. The walls, just come. Hurry.
Now, wait. Now, listen. You can yell out the window, help, lady in distress. Get somebody's attention and tell them to go to security. Security can get the keys from...
There is no security either. Anyhow, I can't yell and get any attention. I'm too high up and I am on a course.
Oh, you had to live in a penthouse.
Oh, Boo, don't cry, darling. Gary is coming right away. Gary?
That's right. Don't cry, darling. Gary is coming right away.
Oh, you're sweet. You are so sweet. Oh, but I'll miss my plane. I know I will. And I won't get my British award.
Yes, you will. Now, look, you be ready, coated, hatted, booted, and I'll have a taxi waiting.
And don't say take a later plane, because they're having that huge award reception, and the time can't be changed, and I won't...
Mona, hang up. Oh, she is the most exact... Oh, well. Oh, I hate to leave this warm nest and go out into that cold, cold world.
Then don't.
Don't go? Leave Mona like that?
Leave my closest friend, my award-winning claustrophobic closest friend, locked up like a felon? Sweetheart, my love, I am not saying that. Of course I'm not. I'm saying I'll go and you can nestle snug in your bed.
You're kidding.
Mm-mm. Get back in and I will get out. I don't mind. Really, honestly, I don't. Oh, I mind. Mona never should have closed a dumb door she knew would stick, but since somebody has to go, I don't mind.
Kitten, you're being awfully slow. Mona really will miss her plane.
I guess I'm not awake yet. Where on earth is my cherries and the snow lipstick?
Snow on the ground and you have to wear an appropriate lipstick?
Aha! Oh, that'll be Guess Who. Where are you? Why aren't you here?
No, I got it. This is Gary Stewart on a recording. Sorry I'm not home. After the beep sound, please leave your message, name, and number. I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Hush, 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 Bobo.
Beep.
Gary? Gary, this is Mona. Where are you? Please, hurry. It's just awful here. On the plane, I can take tranquilizers and 2 sleeping pills, and I can sleep, and I can stand it. But here, and it's a wonder I could call you, because I told the phone company to cut off my phone, because I'll be gone for 3 months, and... Gary? Oh, it's one of those wretched recording things. Goodbye.
She bought it.
Yeah, honestly, it's a wonder she knows how to walk across the stage. Gary, how can she be such a good actress? I mean, it was scatterbrained, never knows what she's doing.
That's how, by never knowing what she's doing. Brains never got in Mona's way. She's an instinctive actress.
Yeah, whatever that means. Anyhow, it's what I am not. And it's why she won the award and I didn't. Best American actress in a British play.
You're every bit as good an actress. If you played that juicy part, you'd have copped the award yourself. Hey, Kit, you're dawdling again.
All right. They wear slacks, don't you think?
I just think hurry. Mona's hysterical.
Yeah, these nice warm red slacks. Red slacks in the snow. And why didn't I play the juicy part? Because my agent, Gary Stewart, sold Mona Clayton to the producer instead of his wife, Kitty Lockwood Stewart.
Now, Kitty.
Yes, I know. The producer wanted a teensy doll baby beauty of a Dresden China blonde, and Kitty is a tall brunette.
For the zillionth time, honey, that wasn't the reason. You're a comedian. The part called for straight drama, tragedy.
All the same, I might kill my tall, plain, dark self. What should I do? Pills, gun, gas, poison, jump? Which is best? Where are my boots?
Last night you kicked them under the bed.
Oh. Why did I ever agree to this trek through the snow at dawn?
Because you're an absolutely smashing wife.
Mona got the award, but I got Gary. Oh, my love. My only love. Tell your insecure bride for the zillionth time you're not sorry you married me instead of Mona.
Absolutely not sorry.
You want to bet?
Oh, gimme. This is a recording.
No. She needs to be warned you're not coming. Her big, brave Gary. Mona, I'm on my way as soon as I find my other boot.
Oh, but I thought, Gary, it's been so long. It's so terrible. The walls. The walls, they're pushing in. And Bobo wants his breakfast. Where's Gary? Kitty?
Mona, now just hang on tight. Now, I'm coming right now. Do you understand? Right now. Boy, she's on the ragged edge. I know her. I've seen her like this. I gotta get there fast. Find my other boot while I put on my coat, okay? How could she fall apart so fast?
Yes?
Mona, I just want to tell you that Kitty's on her way. She's gone from here about 5 minutes. In another 5, she'll be walking into your front door.
And opening the bedroom one?
Right. Are you dressed and ready?
Yes, I'm wearing my red suit, the one you like. Oh, you are so sweet to call.
Now, just hang on. Kitty will be there. Hey, someone just came in our front. Look, I gotta go. I hope you catch your plane, honey. Have a nice award. Kitty.
Oh, listen, I'm just as freaky as Mona. I forgot to take her keys. Waiting for a taxi, suddenly I realized just thank the Lord I didn't go all the way to Mona.
Well, get the keys and get going, kid.
I don't even know where they are. They ought to be in my purse, but they're not. Just help me look.
Well, they're here somewhere. We came straight in here when we got home last night.
No, I will never call Mona scatterbrained again. I am worse. And, Gary, I can't get a taxi. It's too early. All that snow.
Well, walk then. It's only 5 blocks.
Where are the keys? They're not here.
Hey, your pockets.
What?
That coat. You wore it last night. Look in the pockets.
Oh, my Lord. I really will kill myself for this.
Go, darling. Just go.
No, precious. Aunt Kitty's on the way. I don't know why it's taking me so... Oh, the front door. Kitty?
I'm here. Kitty to the rescue.
Hush, Bobo. I'm right here beside the door.
And I'm right here on the other side.
All right. Push hard, and I'll pull. Kitty, what are you doing?
Mona, I am pushing hard.
Well, harder. You have got to do it harder. Kitty!
Hey, it won't budge.
Kick it. Harder.
I'll kick it flat out. I'm so mad at it.
Nothing.
Darling, listen now. It won't open. It will not open.
Well, it has to. I can't stand it. It has to.
Claustrophobia, an excessive abnormal dread of being in a confined space. Mona Clayton, confined, filled with terror, with torment, and the door remains closed. Such an obsession worsens with the passage of time, thus worsens in Act 2, which will unfold shortly.
Here's important news from Amana. Now, when you buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven, model RR10A, you get a $50 rebate. And when you buy a Touchmatic model RR90A, you get a $40 rebate. That's right. You can get up to $50 back from Amana, depending on which radar range oven you buy. And you get something besides money, too. The exclusive Rotowave cooking system. Rotowave works like a rotating shower of power, rotating the microwaves directly down into the food. As a result, all sorts of foods cook faster than ever before. And they cook more evenly than ever before without a lot of turning. Now's the time to see your participating Amana retailer and cook up a good deal. Buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range oven model RR10A and get $50 back. Or buy a Touchmatic RR90A and get $40 back from Amana. Offer good through February 29th, 1980.
At the end of Act 1, I spoke of Mona Clayton's obsession. But is that a correct description of her problem? I consulted Mr. Webster. He tells me that the word obsession once had an occult meaning, a person possessed by a demon. That original connotation is now obsolete, but I'm strongly inclined to apply it to what is taking place in Mona. Ask yourself, during Act 2, if she does not seem possessed by an evil spirit.
Now, Mona, listen to me. Stop crying and listen. I pushed the door as hard as I can. Now, don't get scared when I stop talking to you. I have not deserted you. I'm just going into the living room to find something to ram the door with. Mona?
I hear you. How could a door stick like this?
I don't know. Is it a damp, maybe? I don't know. Now, just hang on to the doorknob, and I will be right back.
Just don't stay in there. Come back. Come. Gary. Yes, a phone. Yes. Oh. Ring. You're not ringing. It's dead. They shut it off. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, please, not yet. Gary,
Gary, fix it, please. Please fix it. Make it ring.
Mona.
They cut off the phone. It's dead.
Mona, listen to me. Come back to the door. It doesn't matter about the phone.
It does. I can't call Gary.
You do not need to call Gary. Now, listen. I've got this chair now.
Yes.
I can run at the door with it. It'll ruin your Chippendale attitude. It's a battering ram now. Now, just stand back from the door and don't be scared of the sound. Okay?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Nothing.
I'll try again.
It won't work. Nothing will work. I will be trapped here forever. I told you.
I don't believe you. The chair broke, but not the door.
You're not trying.
What?
You're not. You want me to miss my train.
Mona.
You don't want me to get the award.
Mona, stop that. Now, just stop it.
You're jealous. You're jealous because I won and you didn't.
Of course I would like to have won, but if it couldn't be me, I'm glad it's you.
You are not glad, and you are jealous. You are jealous of the award. You are jealous of Gary and me. He loved me first. You know he did. You are jealous because we had an affair.
He says you didn't, and I believe him.
We did.
I don't care if you did. I do care that you are working yourself into a frenzy. Now, you think you've missed your plane, and I'm afraid you have, but we still...
I don't care about the plane. I just want out of here, and you won't let me out. The walls are closing. They are closing, and you will keep me here forever.
Oh, no.
No one will come. Everyone will think I'm in London, and I can't phone, and you will leave me here to starve and die and be dead.
Mona, shut up. Now, I'm about to go and get somebody to break this door down. Somebody in the building, somebody in the street, somebody...
Then why don't you go? You just keep talking and talking.
If you want to know, I'm afraid to leave you alone when your lights fizz.
You see that? You see that? You don't want me out. You want me to go crazy. You tell me that I'm crazy.
You're talking crazy, that's all. Now, I'm not going out of here until you make me a promise. You promised me you will not go near the windows. Now, I want you to get in bed, and I want you to stay there. Will you promise?
I don't want to go near the windows.
I have your promise.
But what if the walls close too tight?
They are not closing at all, Mona. You imagine it. You are to stay away from the windows. Yes, Mona?
Yes.
Now, you've got Bobo. You talk to him while I'm gone.
But he's asleep. How could he be asleep? He doesn't care what happens to me either.
Mona, you were getting better for a minute. Count backwards from 100, okay? Anything to keep the awful thoughts out. Yes? All right?
All right. Go. Just go. 75, 74. The walls. 73, 72. I could get out through the courtyard. The snow. It's deep and soft. And I'd be out. Out! No. Kitty would like it if I... It's what she wants. Don't go near the windows, Mona. You're talking crazy, Mona. Windows. Kitty, where are you? Why haven't you found someone if you really want me out? You hate me. God, I'm talking crazy. Kitty's my friend. 65, 64, 63. Three windows. There are 3 windows. 1, 2,
see.
Oh, Kit, you're back. I got coffee all waiting for you. Mona on her way?
Listen, get your coat. I couldn't get the door open, and hurry.
Good Lord, Mona's still shut in that room?
Don't talk, just come. She is wild.
Well, why didn't you phone me? Oh, I know her phone is up. You could have used one of those street phones instead of coming all the way back to the apartment.
I didn't have change. Not one single dime, one nickel, one quarter. I couldn't phone.
You mean you...
Stop asking questions and come on. We can talk on the way. Can't get a taxi either. For heaven's sake, will you come?
All I can say is thank God we're joggers.
Who can jog in the snow? Oh, Gary, I've been away from Mona for hours.
Kit, not even 1 hour has passed since Mona first called. It's 5 to 7.
I can't believe it.
Well, believe it.
But to a claustrophobic locked in a room, 1 hour is a lifetime.
Yeah. You mean you couldn't find one person you could take into that apartment?
Gary, I told you, I rang and I knocked on both apartments below Mona, and I just gave up. Either everybody's in Florida or asleep or afraid to open the doors at 7 a.m. Or I tore down the street and... How many people do you see on a snowy morning on Park Avenue in New York City at 7 o'clock?
All right, sweetheart, take it easy.
I'm sorry, I can't. I can't jog another step. I mean, jogging around Central Park in good weather is one thing. Through foot-high snow, I can't.
Okay, well, take it easy. We're almost there anyhow.
Gary, did you have an affair with Mona?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
All right, don't answer.
I certainly won't. You know the answer.
Do I?
Kitty, is this the time and place? Anyhow, we've been down this road a dozen times. And will you please not look like that, huh? All crumpled and sad. You're my happy girl, my girl that's 1,000 laughs.
Oh, yeah.
Now, will you please?
How's that?
Beautiful. You're marvelous.
I'm an actress.
Well, anyhow, it brought us right to Mona's building.
I think Lord Byron said it. And if I laugh at any mortal thing, 'tis that I may not weep.
Mona, we're here. The shoulder of Gary Stewart, former football star, against your door, and you're out of jail.
Less boasting, more action, darling.
Shut up, Bobo. Now stand back, Mona. Here I come. Mona?
Mona.
The window. It's open. Oh, my God. She's there. 16 stories down.
In the snow. Wearing a red suit. Cherries in the snow. Oh, Mona, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You were asked to consider if Mona Clayton was possessed by a demon. In the light or the dark of what has happened, how do you answer? She had everything to live for, youth, beauty, talent, fame, yet she went out a window because she could not go out a door. Claustrophobia or an evil spirit? In Act 3, we'll find the surprising answer.
Your long association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around to loose non-smokers' air. If that lungs not up to par, it's damaging for you, of course, but you're a smoke travel far. Your long association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to keep the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody.
person and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
And if I laugh at any mortal thing, quoted Kitty Stewart, 'tis that I may not weep, but she cannot hide her tears with laughter any more. It is 4 hours since Mona's death. Kitty lies in her own darkened bedroom, Bobo beside her, phone off the hook to avoid the intrusion of reporters and friends. But suicide is a police matter, and she can no longer avoid official questioning. Gary has just opened the bedroom door.
Kid, I've told Lieutenant Hench all the details. He's promised he won't keep you long. Just routine. Will you come now?
Routine for him, not for me. What's he like?
What you'd expect. Sufficient, reasonably bright, a little bored maybe. Seen too much, heard too much. But very impressed with who you are.
Who am I?
Honey, don't talk like that. I'll tell you who Hench says you are. Broadway's favorite comedian.
Ah, charming. I must go to any lengths to make him laugh. Is he also impressed with who Mona was?
He didn't happen to mention that.
But Mona will be mentioned when I walk into that living room, won't she? Oh, poor Bobo heard Mona's name. If I stop holding him for 1 second, he begins to quiver. I think he knows what happened.
Kid, are you sure you want to keep him? You never really liked him before.
How could we not keep him? You know how Mona felt about this little creature. Bobo? Bobo, you promised that kitty you won't cry?
Oh, for Pete's sake, not baby talk. You sound like Mona. Sorry. I can't think of her as
Dead is the word, Gary. Mona is dead. And the fault is Kitty Lockwood.
Kitty, in the name of heaven, don't say things like that to Hench. All that junk you've been saying to me. It's nonsense. We both know it.
It's not what I know. I know. It's my fault she's dead.
I can't stand here and argue and keep Hench waiting any longer. Now, please come, darling. And please be careful what you say.
Broadway's favorite comedian with red eyes and red nose will now make an entrance and try to remember not to say the wrong lines.
Real pleasure, Miss Lockwood, Mrs. Stewart. I saw you in Dust Off That Dream, best show around last fall.
Then you missed Mona Clayton and Who Has Seen the Wind.
Well, yes, in my line of work there's enough tragedy. I like comedy.
She won an important British award for her performance. If it weren't for what happened this morning, almost at this moment, she would be accepting that award.
Lieutenant, can we get on with this?
Yeah, sure. Mrs. Stewart, if you'll just describe for me the events as you know them before the suicide.
Lieutenant, I've said this to you twice before. Mona Clayton did not commit suicide.
And I've said to you that she went out a window 16 stories up, jumped to her death of her own volition. That is suicide.
She didn't do it to kill herself. She did it to get out of her room. What sent her through that window was claustrophobia, not a death wish.
You are both wrong. It was not suicide, not to escape a room. It was murder.
Oh, Kitty. Oh, Mrs. Stewart. Your husband warned me you might say something of this sort.
Lieutenant Hench, I murdered my friend as surely as if I pushed her out of that window.
And he explained why you would say such a thing. Shock, sorrow, undeserved guilt, because you weren't able to help her.
Undeserved guilt? Will you listen to my sins of omission, Lieutenant? I was slow dressing. I left this apartment without Mona's keys, had to come back. On the street again, I could have stopped an occupied taxi and explained the emergency. I didn't. I walked
instead.
Honey, don't rehearse all this.
I have to. When I got to Mona's, I didn't push hard enough on the door. Then I didn't ring enough doorbells to get help. Back on the street, I hadn't the sense to bring even a dime in my purse. And again, I didn't work hard enough for somebody to help or flag a cab. I ran to Gary again.
Mrs. Stewart, none of that is murder. Bad luck, bad planning, but it's not murder. Regret for these things is understandable, but taking blame for your friend's death, no.
You really don't think that I...
No one could possibly think that. Now, Mr. Stewart, I believe your wife should go back and lie down. I can question her another time.
No. You've made me feel better. You really have, and I thank you. So you ask me whatever you need to.
That's better. Go ahead, Lieutenant. Finish.
All right. Mrs. Stewart, suppose you describe Miss Clayton's state of mind when you got to her apartment.
The fear kept increasing. Especially when she found out the phone was disconnected. She was a little out of her mind, Lieutenant. She was talking crazy. That's why I didn't want to leave her. I mean, without someone to talk to, even on the phone, she'd be more afraid. But if I stayed, she was still locked in. So it was go, stay. It was a terrible decision. Did I make the wrong one? I don't know. I just don't know.
Sweetheart, you made the only one you could.
Can Lieutenant Hench say that to me?
I can and do. At any time, did Miss Clayton threaten to go out the window?
Never. But she did keep saying that the walls were closing in.
I believe that's a common delusion of people with her kind of phobia. How long had you known Miss Clayton?
Oh, over 10 years. I knew her very well. That's how I knew what she was going through this morning, and I failed her.
Lieutenant, isn't this enough?
Yeah, yes. Thank you, Mrs. Stewart. Sorry I had to put you through.
I'm not. Because you have made me feel less guilty.
Mr. Stewart, will you stay a moment longer?
Right. All right, kitten. I'll try to sleep.
I'll try.
Good. I won't come in till you call me. Kid, wake up. Come on, wake up.
Okay, you told me to sleep. Why are you waking?
You've had quite a long sleep. Were you dreaming of Mona?
Mona. For a little while I could forget. Why did you wake me?
I have a report I think will interest you. It interested me.
A report?
I've been doing some investigating. It began by accident. After Lieutenant Hench left, I discovered I was out of cigarettes. I looked in your purse. I found not cigarettes, but something you didn't have. Change.
Money? Coins? You mean all the time?
3 dimes, 2 nickels.
All the time I could have phoned you?
Yes.
Must have been nerves caught from Mona. I rummaged too fast in my purse. I panicked. I ran for you. Oh, Gary.
Before you left Mona's building, you said you rang 2 doorbells. The apartment's on the floor below. Yes?
Yes.
But the tenants were asleep in Florida or afraid to answer the bells at that hour. Isn't that what you thought?
Well, I guess there could have been some other reason.
I rang those same doorbells. 16A, no answer. But the live-in maid at 16B did answer. She said she was up at 6 this morning and no doorbell had rung until I rang it.
Darling, what on earth are you... Are you suggesting I didn't go to those apartments?
It does seem a little odd, wouldn't you say?
No. The live-in maid could have been running the water. It could have been in the shower, couldn't she? Did you ask her that?
No. No, I had a lot of other puzzles in my mind. For example, your offer this morning to go to Mona instead of me. At the time, I thought it was very sweet of you.
And now you think?
That it was unnatural. You hate getting up early, you hate the snow, and I was the obvious person to go. You deny any of that?
No.
Second puzzle. Considering Mona's emergency, you were very slow dressing. Why? When you're always a fast dresser.
I told you I was half asleep, Gary. I was. Have you more puzzles?
You left here, went down to the street, stood around for 5 minutes or more waiting for a taxi when you could have walked the Monas in that time. And then suddenly, or not so suddenly, highly efficient Kitty realizes she's forgotten to take Mona's set of keys.
I did forget them. I was worried about Mona, not thinking straight.
You don't find it odd that they were in your coat pocket all the time?
I don't find anything odd in a crisis situation.
Those several delaying tactics aren't odd?
I can't stand much more of this, Gary.
And not an odd coincidence that while you were dressing so slowly, you spoke of the fact that I, as Mona's agent, got her the envied role in Who Has Seen the Wind and did not get it for Kitty Lockwood?
Well, it is true, isn't it?
And not another odd coincidence that you asked me that tired, beat-up question, did I have an affair with Mona?
To which you've always answered that you did not. But in the horrible light of what you've been saying to me now, I'm beginning to wonder.
You've always wondered. You never believed me or Mona. And you think the affair never stopped.
Well, then we're even, aren't we? I can't believe you've been faithful, and you can't believe I tried to save Mona this morning. That is what you've been saying, isn't it?
I could believe you tried. Believe all your answers to my questions except for one fact. You could have opened Mona's bedroom door yourself.
What?
It took hardly any strength at all for me to open it. You could have done it almost as easily. If you wanted to.
That is not true. I tried with every ounce of strength I had. If you believe I didn't try, then why haven't you said so before?
I didn't give it any thought when it happened because that's when we found Mona. I only realized it since I began putting all the bits and pieces together.
So what is my devoted husband saying now that he's put them together?
You know what I'm saying. That fake confession of murder to Lieutenant Hance wasn't fake. It was fact.
No. No.
You've been jealous of Mona for years. Her looks, her acting, her success before yours. The fact that I loved her first. For her to win the British award was a blow your ego couldn't take.
Stop it, Gary.
Well, maybe at first you only meant to make her miss her plane. Miss all that public glory in London. And then standing by her stuck door, the phone out of service. Yeah. You realize what else you could do?
No. No. Oh, all right. Maybe subconsciously I did want her to miss her plane, but that's all. I swear I pushed her door as hard as I could. I even told her not to go near the windows while I was gone. I said that. If I wanted her to would I have said don't go near the window?
Yes. Neatly putting the idea in her head. Jump, Mona, jump.
Stop saying that. I won't listen. It's a lie.
Admit it, Kit. You hated her. You wanted her dead.
She said that. Did I? I don't know anymore. I did hate her, I think. I didn't realize till now, but want her dead. Want the driver to out the... Did I? Could I?
Well, did you? Could you?
No. I didn't do it. Or make her do it. And you can't prove I did. Oh, you'd like to, wouldn't you? You were always on her side, always got her the best part. She gets the part in Who Has Seen the Wind. She wins the award. Well, lying there in the snow, that's winning.
You killed her, and you know it. Now, it can't be proved. But you'll live with what you've done for the rest of your life. Alone. I won't be around. Goodbye, Kitty.
No. I didn't do it. Don't go, please, please.
I'll come for my things when you're not here.
Gary, come back. Gary.
So, not Mona, but Kitty is possessed by a demon that has destroyed one and soon will destroy the other. At no time did Kitty's conscious mind think, I will be rid of Mona and never be accused of murder. No, the workings of her subconscious were dark and secret as it manipulated its creature to commit a deed never thought possible. I'll return shortly.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's an inescapable fact that the ogre of fear threatens all of our lives. And today, more and more, actual, ever-present physical fear, especially among older people. On dark streets, the empty halls of large buildings, the automatic elevators, it clutches and tugs at the heart till at last the door to home is opened and locked shut. But supposing you have only locked fear inside with you, but the last refuge of home does not mean safety.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
Till I can make arrangements to pass to safety.
Then you will leave us alone.
Then, mademoiselle, I will have no further use for either of you.
Our mystery drama, The Terrorist, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Russell Horton. I'll be with Act One. There's a little town in Turkey called Chesme, in a colorful bay off the Aegean Sea. Some 15 miles away, the Greek island of Chios lies, mountainous, and even on the best days, half obscured by drifting rain clouds. In the summers, the vacationers stream in from Izmir, from Istanbul, and on charter flights till the town bulges to a population of 50,000. But by October, most of them are gone, and Chesme recedes to its regular population of 2,000 or so, to be forgotten till the summer rolls round again. This is where our story begins.
Honey,
What? Who is it? Are you alone? Yes, but... Then I am coming aboard. Not till I know who you... Plunge. Shut up, you fool. I said no names. But we are alone. You never can be sure. Can we go below? What are you doing here? If you were recognized, are you out of your mind? I am not out of my mind, but if we get out of the night, who can recognize me? Now take me below. Oh. A gun? To your own brother? My brothers are only those who recognize the cause. Would you turn your back on Allah? No. You know where I stand. I thought I did. Make me sure, my brother Harik. To give me sanctuary. I'll open the hatch. Don't turn on any lights. How many steps? 4. I'll find my way down. Have you food? I have not eaten for 2 days. The boat is not stocked. I don't know what is in the icebox. I doubt if there is anything. Oh, wait. Some goat cheese? Oh, some pita bread. Anything. Give me. Here. It will serve. Want to drink? A little Greek raisin? No. Wait a minute. I have a bottle of raki. A feast fit for a king, or a pasha. If I weren't so hungry and thirsty, I would spit the wine overboard. If you were a better Muslim, you wouldn't drink. Better Muslim? Where is there one better? Am I not a veteran of 100 terrorist attacks? Have I not struck again and again? Have I not almost single-handed broken up the new attempt to sell a short in Cyprus? Killing the American peace envoy in Athens with half his staff. They were traitors to our cause. They deserve to die. I have no regrets. You should have won. What? You were recognized. The whole Western world is after you. Where do you run and hide? I need your help for that. For the moment. I can't help you. There is no money for you to run, no place to hide. Why not right here? Here? I do not own this boat, this house. Who does? An old American lady. She lives here. She has retired. Why chase me? Why Turkey? Is she Muslim? No. She is a writer of books. And she has rheumatism, or what the Americans call arthritis in the joints. The hot mud baths at Sifni help her. She goes there every day. You drive her? Sometimes. Other times she is driven by her niece, a young American girl who is her companion secretary. And there is no one else in the house? By day, a cook from the village and a woman to clean and wash. How did you find me here? Oh, we have our ways through the organization. If you were found here, Prudent, they would take me to jail with you. I don't intend to be found. Harik did his brother coward. Now, where do I hold up? Here? On this boat? No. She likes to go sailing and to fish. See? The old lady. She cannot be so old then. Oh, she is old. But she is tough. What is her name? Madame Grace Carney. There is a husband? No, he is dead a long time, I think. She is rich. Every week a check comes. Sometimes I have taken it to the bank for her. How much? Don't tell me you didn't look. I looked more than once. The same amount. How much? 1,000. 4,000 a month. And in her desk there are bank books for over $200,000. She is very rich. Yes. Here is the place to hide out. No, Bullen, please. I have a good job. It is easy. She pays me well. She will pay you better, and me and the cause. Before we are finished, Harik. You don't mean to kill her? Has she many friends, this lady? No. She knows no one. Most of the time she writes. Sometimes she fishes or saves. Does she get much mail? From the bank and from her, how do you call it, the people who print her books? Her publisher. Yes. Even better. Yes, I think Allah is smiling on us. We will go visit the lady whom Allah has provided to give me sanctuary.
Come in, Jane. Oh, it's you, Halik. What can I do for you?
Are you alone, madam?
Obviously.
Where is Mademoiselle Jane?
She went for a walk, I think. Why? You sound very strange for some reason, Halik.
I am sorry, madam. Truly, I am sorry, but I want to introduce my brother.
Your brother? Well, of course, but couldn't we pick a better time? I was just about ready to go to bed.
Oh, I won't keep you long, Madame Carling. That is from going to bed.
I don't understand you, and I don't believe I invited you into my room.
No, you didn't have to. I invited myself in. To your room and to your house.
I beg your pardon.
You have a guest, Madame Carling. Allow me to introduce myself.
You don't have to. I know who you are.
Of course. I am Harik's brother, Wilhelmina.
No, you are not. You are Saladin the Butcher. I read the papers. It would be hard to forget your face.
You flatter me, madam.
On the contrary, I despise you. You are a cold-blooded murderer. I don't want you here.
You have no choice.
Leave my house. Already you have filled it with the stench of death and decay.
Bravo, you are a writer. Such brave work.
Get out.
When I am ready.
Halik, get this man out of here.
I am sorry, madam. He is, after all, my brother.
Then I am sorry for you.
Why, you wouldn't. Please. Madame, do not tempt me too far. I am a dangerous man to cross.
I am not afraid of you, Saladin the Butcher.
If you mention that name once again, I will break your arm.
Please
do not provoke him, madame. He means it. My cover name of Saladin I bear proudly. But you may call me by my real name. Brilliant Yaman.
I won't call you anything. I am waiting for you to leave.
But I am not going to leave. I told you I shall be your guest for a while.
And I told you I won't have you in this house.
You will have me for as long as I care to stay.
I shall report you to the police.
You won't have the opportunity. From now on, I am the master in this house.
Oh, put your pistol away. Do you think you can scare an old lady like me?
Oh, yes.
I have very few years left to live. Life is not that precious to me.
There is a young lady living here also. I think perhaps your niece.
What about her?
I was only thinking that if she were threatened, you...
I'm back, Grace. I'll be right in.
Harik, take care of the girl.
No, don't hurt her.
Head up. Go, Harik. Yes, William. You see, Madame Carling, if you behave and follow orders, nothing unpleasant will happen to your niece. But if you don't... But then I'm sure you are intelligent enough to realize you have no choice.
What is it, Halik? Why are you stopping me? I want to see Mrs. Carling.
Not possible at the moment, Mademoiselle Jane.
Why on earth not?
She has a visitor.
Someone from the publishing firm, her editor?
No.
Then who? I think I should be with her.
Not yet.
How dare you keep me from going to her?
I'm sorry, it is not in my hand.
What are you talking about?
It would be better, perhaps, if I explained that. Karik, what's the old woman?
Who are you?
Karik. Yes. Introduce me. Oh, I am sorry. Miss Trolls, this is my brother, Bülent. Bülent Jan.
How do you do, Mr. Jamin?
Merhaba, mademoiselle. Karik, the old woman. Yes, Bülent.
You were going to explain something to me, Mr. Jamin?
Yes. I am going to become a guest here for a certain length of time, but I don't want anyone to know that I am here.
Well, that's something I can't discuss. My aunt is the one to
Madame Carling and I have already come to, what shall I say, to an accommodation. I hope you will agree.
Well, I'll have to talk it over with my aunt, of course, but...
There will be no but. You may talk to your aunt all you please, but you will accept the situation without question. If you do as you are told, there will be no trouble.
I don't like your attitude. Who are you to tell...
Yes, mademoiselle, you were saying...
Now that I see you in the light,
You're not mon Auntie Armand. You're...
As far as you and your aunt are concerned, I am nobody but Harry's brother. No, further than that, I am no one, a non-person. I do not exist until I am gone.
And when will that be?
When I am ready and the time is right.
Well, what do you expect us to do? Stay locked up here as if we were in jail?
By no means. You may come and go as you please.
That's silly. How could you trust us under the circumstances?
Because one or other of you would be here with me, one first step, and at least one of you would be dead. Do you believe me?
I believe you. But you can't just make us prisoners, have us disappear.
Why? Who would be looking for you?
Well, for me, no one. But my aunt, her editors, her bankers.
There will be no problem. Everything will go along just as it has. Your aunt must write and send in her pages. You will continue her correspondence, go to the bank, continue as usual.
But how long do you think you can keep this up?
Till I can make my arrangements to pass to safety.
Then you will leave us alone.
Then, mademoiselle, I will have no further use for either of you.
So simply, so easily, it could happen. An intruder, his authority, not only the gun, but lack of any morals. A man who once, when he was through with us and our usefulness was done, would not hesitate to dispose of us as casually as a burnt-out cigarette. I shall return shortly with Act Two. The best-laid schemes, the fly in the ointment, the unexpected. How many dreams of glory, immaculately planned battles, intricately plotted revolutions have stumbled on the simplest of accidents or the slightest coincidence. An old woman and her niece are under the threat of death and disaster in a remote part of Turkey, while 4,000 miles away in one of New York's most visible restaurants, an old man and a young one meet casually for lunch.
Steve, you like some more coffee?
No, thanks, Uncle Ben. What a lunch.
It's one of the few decent restaurants left in New York, I think.
Yeah, if you can afford it.
Well, thank heavens for the expense account. An investment in the future. You are planning to write a book for me one of these days, aren't you?
The great American novel?
I'll settle for a bestseller.
Well, I'm not liable to drum one up for you out of archaeology.
Oh, I don't know. The King James Bible has a pretty fair sale record. So, where's my favorite nephew off to this time?
You mean your only one? Ephesus.
Greece again, huh?
Uncle Ben, your slip is showing. A senior editor of Holden and Strait. Ephesus is in Turkey.
Oh, yes, of course. Ephesus, that's the Turkish name, isn't it?
Right.
On the old map, that would be Asia Minor, right?
Now you're showing off, yeah.
No. I have an ulterior purpose. That's near Izmir, isn't it?
Yeah, about 50 miles or so.
Well, then you'd be near Chesme.
Chesme? What was that?
Huh? Oh, it's some little town on the coast in that area. I have a client living there.
Don't tell me he's writing a history of the Greco-Turkish War.
Oh, first of all, it's a she, and secondly, she believes in making love, not war.
Who?
Grace Carling.
I still say, who?
Oh, yes, you wouldn't know her, I suppose. Although she's one of the mainstays of our firm. She writes historical romances, hardcover and paperback. Oh, I'd hate to speculate how many million books she's sold for us over the years. I wonder... Steve, how'd you like to do me a favor?
You've only to ask.
Well, I have known Grace all my life. Well, not well. She's a very private person, but Jack, her husband, was a very close friend of mine.
Was?
He died about 5 years ago. Oh, it devastated Grace. For nearly 2 years, she didn't write a word. And this, mark you, was a woman who used to turn out 2 to 3 books a year without even turning a hair. Damn good ones, too. But when Jack died, she sort of dried up. She got the wanderlust or started running from herself. I don't know. Then I started to get manuscripts again from all over the world. Hong Kong, Cape Town, Madrid, Rome, Athens, you name it. And finally, about a year ago, they started to come from this little place, Chesme, along with a letter that she'd found a place to settle in and to be at peace with herself at last.
But for some reason you're concerned about her.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that...
No, not for any reason. It's just a hunch.
Well, what, Uncle Ben?
Well, the last month or so, I've been receiving the last pages of a new book from her, along with occasional notes. And reading them, I have this feeling that there's something wrong over there, Steve. I don't know what. I can read it between the lines. Look, would it be too much to ask you to drop by and see Grace for me, just casually, see how she is, if she's well, or if perhaps she needs medical help, or at least how she's living?
I'll be glad to, Uncle. I'll do it before I even go to Ephesus. I'm picking up a car in Izmir, and if you give me Mrs. Carling's address, I'll drive over as soon as I can get there and pay her your regards.
I don't seriously think she's in any trouble, but she is a very old lady.
Jane, I thought you'd never come. Where are they?
Alice just got the mail. They're busy with that.
Where do they think I am?
I told them I was taking off a lunch tray to you.
Good. We have a chance to escape at last. You cast off while I start the motor. Oh, Father, come on. You always start like a dream.
Planning to leave for somewhere, Mrs. Carling?
If I could get away from you, butcher, yes.
I have told you the name is Bulent Yaman. Just a gentle reminder that nothing is done here except by my orders. Next time I shall not be so gentle. Honey, take the girl back to the house.
Oh, if only I were a man.
It would not hurt. Even a man can't start an engine from which the distributor cap has been removed.
I didn't mean that. I meant you.
Even that wouldn't help. I have the weapons and you have none. Might makes right, no?
No. It only gives you the upper hand.
That is all I need. And speaking of hand, shall we go up to the house? I need your signature.
For what?
The weekly bank draft, some checks, bills, and so on.
Suppose I refuse.
We have been going through this foolishness for nearly 6 weeks now. Do you want me to hurt your niece as I had to do once before?
No. No, let the child be.
Then cooperate with me. Now, shall we go to the house? Let me help you ashore.
How long is this going to last?
Oh, not too much longer, Madame Carling. My organization is sending a small warboat to bring me to safety among my own. You should be relieved of my company very shortly.
Forever, I hope.
Oh, I assure you, Mrs. Carling, when you and I and your niece part, it will be forever.
Hallie?
Yes, Mademoiselle Jean.
How long is this going to go on?
I don't know.
She's an old lady, you know. She can't take this kind of pressure much longer. I can't take it myself.
I am sorry. Truly, I am.
I can't believe you'd turn on us like this. After all Mrs. Carling, my aunt, has done for you. And I thought... Well, you never made any secret about your feeling about me.
I still feel the same way.
You couldn't and let this happen.
You don't understand. He is my brother. In blood.
You mean you're a terrorist, too?
I did not mean that kind of blood. I meant he is of my family.
Whatever he is, his hands are stained with blood, and you are afraid of him.
Yes, Mademoiselle Jane.
If you would help us to escape, or bring the police, you wouldn't have to be afraid anymore.
You think so?
He would hunt me down. Or have me hunted down.
Your own brother?
The cause comes first. If I betrayed him, I would be already dead. Only waiting for which way it would come.
But, Halik, I'm sure we could arrange.
Don't let him hear you. Hurry. Who is that at the door? A man. He looks like a foreigner, an American, perhaps.
What is he doing here?
Oh, I don't know, Bulent.
If you are responsible, Mademoiselle Travis, it will not be good for you.
I don't know who he is. I don't know anything.
For sake, that better be the truth. Perhaps he will go away.
He does not see me, he wants to. Here, take this key. I have locked the old lady in her room. Go in and guard her.
Yes, Bulent.
Make sure she is quiet.
David, I will.
You, Jane, answer the door.
What do I say to him?
Whatever you do, remember, I am behind the door with a gun. One mistake could mean both your lives. Just get rid of him.
I'll try.
You had better succeed. Go on.
Yes?
How do you do? I'm, Stephen Papp.
Am I supposed to know you?
No. My uncle Benjamin Holden, he's senior editor for Holden and Strait, the publishers. One of his clients is the lady I'm looking for, Mrs. Grace Carling.
If you have a message for her, I could take it.
Well, there's no message exactly. My uncle asked for me to see her and talk to her personally.
Oh, I see.
Well, are you her secretary?
Yes, but I'm also her niece.
Oh, at least we have that much in common. Hi, niece.
Hi, nephew.
Can I see Mrs. Carling? I mean, there's nothing wrong with her. She's not ill or anything.
No.
See, Uncle Ben was worried about her.
Why? Hasn't he been getting the pages she sent and her notes?
Oh, yes, but something about them... I don't know. He knew I was going to be nearby, and he asked me to stop in and see her. Can I, Miss... I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Oh, it's Jane. Jane Travis. And you said Stephen Papp?
Well, Steve, yeah. And Papp for short, too. It's really Papadopoulos. My mother was Uncle Ben's sister, and she married a real all-out guy who was Greek, but brought up in Turkey. Small world department. Hey, could I come in?
Steve, I mean, Mr. Papp, would you mind waiting outside just a minute? I'll have to ask my aunt.
Why didn't you get rid of him?
How could I?
It does not matter. The damage is done now. There is only one thing to do.
What?
He must see Madame Carling. And she must convince him that everything is all right. But I warn you, Mademoiselle Jane, both you and Madame Carling had better be successful, or I will wipe him out. I am too close to my own freedom to worry about anyone else. But you must see him, Madame.
And I tell you, I refuse.
You cannot refuse. It is an order.
And if I don't obey, what will you do? Hurt me? Or Jane? I don't think so. Not while he's standing right outside the door. Please let the boy go. He's not involved in this.
I'm afraid he is. Now, Madame Carling, in the next few days we shall be saying goodbye. I will be leaving here for complete safety. But until then, nothing, do you hear me? Nothing must interfere with my plans.
Very well. Bring him in. I will attempt to assure him that everything is all right.
You had better for his sake as well as your own. And one more thing, Madame. Do not try any tricks. I shall be listening beyond the door. One false move and... Well, you know that I am desperate enough to stop at nothing.
The
object of a suspense story is to draw the wire tighter and even tighter. Will Steve Papp be the means of saving two embattled women from the threat of a man without principle? Or will he, too, be sucked into the mouth of danger? I shall return shortly with Act 3. The intricate balance of prisoner and jailer has now been rearranged. Bulent Yemen, because he can be so easily recognized, must be hidden together with Jane, while Halik brings Steve Papp to meet Grace Carling. But no sooner has he brought Steve in to meet her than Bulent is monitoring them with a gun. His whole future resting on how well Grace plays her part, and how satisfied Steve is that everything is normal.
How nice to meet you after all these years, Mr. Papp.
I think that really ought to be my line.
I don't think an old lady, no matter how many words she may have created, is that important.
You are to my Uncle Ben.
Not nearly as important as you are. You're the son he never had.
Well, I'd like to feel he thinks of me that way.
He does. Tell me, Stephen, what on earth are you doing in Chesney?
Oh, it isn't very complicated. I don't know if Uncle Ben told you, my field is archaeology.
Oh, indeed he did.
So I'm on vacation, and I wanted to spend it at Ephesus for some archaeological research. When Uncle Ben heard that, he said that you were in the neighborhood and asked me to drop by to say hello.
Oh, how nice of you to do so.
Uncle Ben, well, he seemed a bit worried about you.
Your Uncle Ben has always been a bit worried about me. He's a very old-fashioned gentleman who is never ready to admit that women are the strongest sex.
Don't you ever believe it. Why do you think he was scared ever to get married?
Well, at all events, you can see that I am flourishing, healthy, and have no problems.
If you tell me so.
The only real problem I have is that I'm up against the deadline, and I cannot be a gracious hostess because I have so many pages to finish and get off to your uncle. You know what a hard taskmaster he is.
Yes, I must admit that.
And you must understand how in debt I am to the firm and how I must work every minute to repay them. I'm really trapped here until I dig myself out.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
When you get a chance, talk to your uncle about it. He'll understand just what I'm saying. You can tell him I've never asked for help, but now's when I need it. Now, you must run along and let me get back to work.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll be in touch with my uncle right away to let him know what shape you're in.
You do that, Stephen. Goodbye.
Would you give me the overseas operator, please? Thank you. In debt to the firm. Grace Carling? It has to be a signal, but what kind... overseas operator? I want to make a person-to-person call to a Mr. Benjamin Holden in the United States. Yeah, that's right. The number... What the...
Just be very quiet, Mr. Papp. I don't want to use this gun.
How'd you get in my hotel room?
When you are being followed, you should be more careful about closing doors behind you.
Who are you?
My name does not matter. Come on.
Where are we going? I have a phone call.
Oh, no, Mr. Papadopoulos. No phone calls.
How do you know my real name?
I overheard you tell it to a certain young lady.
Wait a minute.
Just move very carefully and slow.
I just wanted to look at you.
You will see me when I get you back to see Mrs. Carling.
To see Mrs. Carling?
Yes, move.
Now, just a minute.
Not even a second. I tell you again, move. And if you don't, I would not hesitate to use the gun or the knife, which is quieter.
What is all this?
You will find out when it is time to tell you. Now, for the last time, move. I do not have time to explain. You are simply unfortunate enough to be involved.
But how can I be involved when I don't know what's going on?
Oh, don't act so innocent. Madame Carling should write spy stories instead of romances, and she might be a little more clever with her little tricks, don't you think?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm in debt to the firm. I am trapped here. I have never asked for help, but now is when I need it.
Mrs. Carling was talking about financial matters.
I was foolish enough to let you get out of the house. She was trying to signal you that she is a prisoner here. Well, for her pains, now you are one too.
But why?
It is not good for a young man, even an archaeologist, to live only in the past. Lock him up with a girl, Harik, and stand guard. I have a lot of work to do.
Okay. In here. Move.
Mr. Pop! Halik, why did you have to drag him into this?
He brought himself in.
How?
Ask him yourself. I'm sure he has plenty of questions to ask you.
Halik, it's not going to work. You know it. The longer it goes on, the more...
It will not be longer. It will be over by tomorrow night, and you will be free. I promise you.
I know you don't want to be doing this, Halik.
I am doing what I must do. Now, no more talk.
Oh, Steve. I'm sorry you're here. But I'm so glad. I'm so scared. I'm about ready to fall apart.
So, for 6 weeks, this louse has been living here and keeping you prisoners?
That's right.
Now, you're sure he's this Saladin guy?
Didn't you recognize him?
It was dark in the hall. I couldn't see him that clearly.
He's been hiding out here ever since that terrible thing in Athens where the envoy was killed and all those people hurt.
How can he get away with it?
It's quite simple. He's bled Aunt Grace white. He forces her to sign over all the money that comes to her. And he's made her continue writing and keeping up all her normal correspondence to America so no one could suspect.
Only my Uncle Ben did.
Why didn't he tell the police or the army or something?
Come on, Jane. He couldn't have had any idea it was anything this bad. He just guessed your aunt wasn't acting quite like herself. But Buland can't expect to keep this up forever.
Well, no, I've heard something about a gunboat coming to smuggle him out of the country. He says when that happens, we won't have to worry about him anymore.
In a pig's eye. He can't take any chances with any of us now.
What do you mean?
He's blown his cover. You, Mrs. Carling, now me. We all know who he really is. He's no longer the mighty Saladin the Butcher, figure of mystery.
But he isn't anyway. That photographer got a picture of him.
Now, you can change his looks, Jane, grow a beard, plastic surgery, shave his head, whatever. But once his true identity is known, he can't change that. He's got to keep it secret.
What are you trying to say, Steve?
That he's right. We won't have to worry about him anymore. Because he won't have to worry about us. The moment he takes off from here, we're dead pigeons. All three of us.
Oh, I knew it. I just didn't want to face it. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry I got you into this.
Never mind that. Let's concentrate on how we're going to get out of it before it's too late.
Who is it? It's me, Harik.
You should be guarding our prisoners.
They are safely locked in. What are you doing here?
Preparing for our escape.
We are leaving on Madame Carling's boat?
Of course not. We leave on the gunboat. But our prisoners are leaving on this one.
What?
I have been preparing it for them.
I don't understand.
Oh, I travel light carrying my brother, but never without some plastic explosive. One never knows when one may need it.
You put them aboard?
In the bilge, just below the engine, on a short fuse. A fuse you will activate at the same time as you start the engine to help our prisoners escape.
Escape?
Come back to the house and I will explain it to you. I don't like to leave them alone. Nothing must upset our plans now.
That's no good. The windows are bolted shut on the outside.
We could break the glass.
Too small to crawl through the...
What is it?
They're back in the house. They're next door. Is there a glass here?
What kind of glass?
A drinking glass.
Yes, they gave me one with dinner. Here.
There's water in it. Wait.
You're so thirsty?
Just wanted to empty it now.
What are you doing?
See if I can hear what they're saying.
Can you hear?
Yes. They're talking Turkish.
Oh, and what good is it?
I told you my father was brought up in Turkey. Now, let me see how much I can get.
What is it?
Shh. The gunboat is here for us, but I must help you to escape. Well, if you're leaving, why must we escape? Shh. Keep your voice down. If you don't, my brother will have you killed. Your only chance is to take the boat and run for it.
But we can't. My aunt tried to start the boat, and you had taken the distributor head.
I have it here.
Why are you doing this for us?
I don't want you to be killed. I want you to get away. Come. The madame is waiting for us. It is your only chance. Get on board. You first. We'll follow. Very well. I'll just...
Steve, did you kill him?
No. He's just knocked out. Get your hand on board and stand by to cast off once I get the engine ready.
You're sure, young man, that you're not going to blow us all up?
Not without a fuse.
But the explosive...
It's inert. It needs a real boost to set it off. Okay, Jane. Cast off and come aboard. I'm starting her up.
All aboard.
And here we go.
Bullet! They've escaped!
Damn. Didn't hit him hard enough. Now we're going to have to make a run for it.
They're gaining on us.
Yeah, I know. Did you inflate the life raft?
Yes. Aunt Grace is standing by, ready to throw it over.
Fine.
What are you doing?
Lighting the fuse that Holly's planned to use on us. Just turning the tables. Now listen. I'm going to slow down long enough for you and your aunt to get the raft over and both of you into it. Off the port side where they can't see you.
What are you going to do?
Speed up long enough to get them where I want them. Go on. I'm going to cut the engines. You cast off in the raft, Jane?
Yes, we're all right.
Okay. Then here goes nothing.
I'll go the path. You can't get away.
That's what you think.
No.
Not me. I'm bailing out.
Don't quite understand, Steve. Explain it to me.
Well, since I'm going to have to explain this to the Greek Navy boat that picked us up, maybe I could use some practice. Once I got you two girls off on the raft, I lit that fuse and I was riding a time bomb. The trick was to get myself off at the right moment, just before I sent our boat ramming into Buell's boat.
So you blew that obscene terrorist to Kingdom Come.
I hope not, Mrs. Carling. I'd like to think better of poetic justice. I hope I blew him straight to hell.
I don't think there's any better statement that could close this story. It's hard to think of anyone who can be an apologist for a terrorist, even those who support his cause. The slaughter of innocent people cannot be accepted by any civilized government or religion. As they sow, so shall they reap. Grace Carling is still turning out her novels from Florida now. And her editor has few worries about her. She lives with her niece Jane and his nephew Stephen, who, since they've been married, shuttles between his new diggings in Belize and the special Florida Key on which their two homes are built. Where Bulent and Halik and his fellow destructionists have gone depends on your view of life hereafter. Our cast included Russell Horton, Jotta Rowland, Grace Matthews, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Have you no idea, no concern about what you have already done to the atmosphere? You have polluted it with the residue from your atomic explosions and tests.
The incidence of radiation has been low.
The air is not yours alone. What you do on Earth affects life on other planets. On Zyton, we have already been exposed to the after effects of particles released when an atom bomb is exploded. You have now endangered our lives.
It's hard for me to believe.
Accept it as a fact. You may be indifferent to life on other planets. We are not. If we cannot persuade you to use atomic power for peace, we will retaliate. And no one will be left on Earth.
CBS Mystery Theater, and our next news tonight at midnight.
This is the voice of the Rocky Mountain West. Radio 85, KOA, Denver.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams, world losers and world forsakers, on whom the pale moon beams. Yes, we are the movers and shakers of the world forever, it seems. Yes, they are the movers and the shakers of the world, the music makers and the dreamers, and sometimes the music is all horrible discords, and the dreams are nightmares. But it doesn't matter. We hope for sweeter melodies and rosier visions tomorrow. Tomorrow.
See, little sister, it's no trick at all getting into the White House.
Anyone can come in and walk around this part of the first floor, but you can't get past those ropes.
Sure you can.
Can't you read that sign? It says closed to the public.
Don't you worry about it now. I'll hold up the rope, and you just scrunch in underneath.
But the sign says...
Come on. Under we go.
Carly, those men with the guns. They're coming toward us.
Our mystery drama, Davey, Jerrold's Jacket, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dam and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Was it the late Samuel Goldwyn who declared that an oral agreement isn't worth the paper it's written on? Well, unfortunately, it's possible to say almost the same thing about written agreements. All of our activities are bound and defined by covenants of one kind or another. And a great deal of our time and energy is expended in trying to get around them. It is the beginning of the year 1803. The commanding general of the United States Army is dictating a letter to President Thomas Jefferson.
It is with considerable chagrin that I must inform you that there has been a miscarriage of my orders. Instead of sending Brigadier General Jerrold to negotiate a treaty with the Hopeshaki Indians, it appears that Lieutenant Colonel Davey Jerrold has been dispatched in his stead. Davey Jerrold may be the dumbest officer in the United States Army, but fortunately, the Hopeshaki are a very small and unimportant tribe. Besides, Jerrold must travel through wild and dangerous country and may not reach the western border alive.
Hail to the great chief of the Hopasaki Indians. Chief, me send him here, my great white father.
Fully. And how is President Jefferson?
What doggone, Chief, if you can't parlay some pretty fair to middling English. Put her there. I'm Colonel Davey Jerrold of the United States Army.
I am most honored to make your acquaintance.
Where did you learn that fancy palaver, Chief?
I received my Bachelor of Arts degree at Columbia University, my master's at Harvard, and my doctorate at the Sorbonne. What is your pleasure, Colonel?
Well, Chief, the President wants to make a deal for some of the land you got here.
Some of it?
Well, all of it. I mean, east of the big river that flows along these parts. What is it called?
The Mississippi.
Yeah, whatever. Anyhow, it's great for farming.
Why do you not use the land on the west side of the Mississippi?
Well, we could never get folks to come out that far. What do you say, Chief? What do you say?
Well, Colonel, I do not know. What do you suggest?
In return for this acreage you got here east of the river, we'll give you everything west of the river.
Everything?
Why not?
You, will put that in writing.
Well, I will indeed. I got me some parchment here special for the purpose.
No.
But this is the finest sheepskin.
It must be your skin.
What? My skin?
Your body must serve as a guarantee for the treaty.
Well, I had no idea you folks would ask me to part with my skin.
Symbolically.
Yeah? What does that mean?
The jacket you wear, Colonel, it is like another layer of skin, is it not?
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, sure. Yeah, I guess that's right.
Therefore, we shall write the treaty on the back of that buckskin jacket of yours.
Well, whatever you say.
We shall inscribe this agreement with the crimson juice of the Halindina berry, which will last forever. Listen, all you of the Hopasaki tribe. In return for our land east of the Mississippi... Are you writing that on the jacket, Colonel?
Just as fast as you can say it.
In return for our land east of the Mississippi, the government of the United States will grant the Hopasaki complete and total ownership of all the territories west of the Mississippi, from the salt water of the sea to the hills in the north and the tall mountains in the west.
Ooh, you drive a hard bargain, Chief.
Sign this, what day is it?
It is April 29th. It's my birthday.
This 29th day of April, 1803. By authorization of Thomas Jefferson, 3rd President of the United States of America. And sign your name, Colonel.
Yes, indeed, Chief, yes.
Excellent, Colonel. Excellent. And now, the jacket, please.
Yeah. Nobody can say old Davey Jerrold ain't patriotic. See what I just done for my country? I give her the shirt off my back.
Do you have any idea what you did, Colonel Jerrold?
Well, I think, General, I made a pretty good deal all the way around. I mean, all things considered.
You do? In return for a few hundred miserable miles of swampland, you gave up what could be 1/3 of the United States?
How was I to...
1 million square miles, to be exact. From the Gulf of Mexico, north to the Canadian border, and west as far as the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, but, General, that's where I worked a swindle.
Well, you weren't sent there to swindle. Really? How did you manage to swindle the Indians?
Well, the fact is, they can't collect it.
They can't. Why can't they? You signed an agreement in the name of the President of the United States of America.
Yeah, but how can they collect when all that land ain't ours, huh? It belongs to the French.
Colonel Jerrold, while you were away on this mission, we bought that land from the French.
We bought the land, General?
Yes. We finally made the Louisiana Purchase. We paid the Emperor Napoleon $15 million, and you just gave it away to the Indians. What have you got to say for yourself?
Well, General, there ain't no point getting excited over an Indian treaty. Nobody ever keeps their promises to the Indians anyhow.
He has a point there, our Lieutenant Colonel Davey Jerrold. However, he and the commanding general and President Jefferson and the great Hipposaki chief have all long since gone to their reward. And the year 1803 has receded into the dim haze of history. We are now back in our own time, the present.
Well, now, what have we here? Hey, little sister, looking for a ride?
Thank you.
Yeah. What's your name?
I like the one you just gave me. Little sister. Mind if I keep it?
It's all yours.
And what's your name?
Curly.
Curly?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have much hair, and that's a fact.
You should have seen how much I had when I was named. The hair left, but the name stuck.
Pity 'twas the other way around. What is it you do, Mr. Curly?
Yeah, I live off the land.
What does that mean?
Oh, it means rising up in the morning, taking whatever the good Lord sees fit to send. The good, the bad, the bitter, the sweet, and trusting in His infinite wisdom, goodness, and mercy.
Why, that sounds wonderful. You must be so happy.
Now, where are you headed?
Oh, north. By northwest.
Any reason in particular?
I'm inspecting the country.
Oh, first time I ever heard that one. Inspecting for what?
Oh, see how the folks are using it.
Well, what particular part of the country is that?
Oh, all through here. Far north is Canada. Far south is the Gulf of Mexico. Far west is the Rocky Mountains.
Well, that's a generous amount of country.
Isn't it?
Who you inspecting it for, the government?
No.
Or one of them monstrous big corporations?
Heaven forbid.
For who then?
For me.
For you?
I own it.
You own it?
Yes, sir. 1 million square miles.
1 million square miles?
You think I'm crazy?
Well, what makes you think you own, I guess it's the whole middle of the USA?
The U.S. government gave the land to the Hopisaki Indians.
The Hopisaki Indians? I never heard of them.
We were never much of a tribe to begin with. And they all died out, except for me. I'm the last of the Hopisakis.
Well, I'm truly sorry to hear that. You say the U.S. government gave you all that country?
It's a fact.
Well, how long ago did this happen?
Back there when Thomas Jefferson was president.
Could you prove it?
Says so on the jacket.
The jacket?
There was this Colonel Davey Jerrold acting for President Jefferson. He wrote out the treaty on the back of his buckskin jacket, and he gave it to my great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Well, what did he write out on the jacket?
In return for our land east of the mighty Mississippi, the government of the United States will grant the Hopisaki complete and total ownership of all the territories west of the Mississippi, from the salt water of the sea to the hills in the north and the tall mountains in the west.
That's what the treaty says?
Signed this 29th day of April, 1803, by authorization of President Thomas Jefferson. Davey Jerrold, Lieutenant Colonel, U.S. Army.
And all that's written on the jacket?
Every word.
Where is this jacket now?
I'm wearing it.
You're wearing it?
Well, who else could wear it? I'm the last of the Hopisaki.
You mean all that's written down on the back of the jacket you got on now?
Every single word.
Little sister, you realize you are the richest lady in the United States of America?
in the whole world.
Oh, yes, I know that.
So why are you hitching rides on the turnpike when you could own the most glorious automobile ever made? Well, you even own the turnpike. You could put up a toll booth every 5 miles.
I suppose.
Every house, every factory, all them shopping centers, every piece of wood, every brick. Why, it's yours. Yours. It's all yours.
It's true.
Well, what are you doing about it?
What is there I should do?
Well, establish proof of ownership.
But I already do have proof of ownership.
Do you know that every single soul living in Louisiana, Missouri, Arkansas, Iowa, Kansas, North Dakota, I know I'm leaving some out. Every one of them human beings is in effect trespassing on your property?
Probably.
There ain't no probably. Little sister, you need the services of a manager.
Oh?
Yeah. And I hereby offer you mine.
Well, what would a manager do?
Well, you'd take care of you.
Oh, I like that.
Now, you may ask, what are my qualifications for the job?
I don't have to ask. I can see them.
You can?
Oh, yeah. You're very handsome, and you have such a sweet smile. Oh, and those deep brown eyes. They must have matched your hair.
Ma'am, my qualifications are these. I know human nature. Everybody is desirous of giving you a $5 bill in return for which you give him 10. So, I've been traveling this fine country of ours, or I should say yours, trying to satisfy that desire. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't.
Do you know why I travel the country? I'm seeking love.
Love?
Love. With the man of my dreams.
Well, as your manager, perhaps I could help you find him.
Thank you. But there's no need. I found him already.
Here you are, an honest, sincere, hard-working confidence man, and you run into a pretty little lady who tells you she's the legal owner of very close to a third of the USA. She seems to have a document to prove it. Now, right off, wouldn't you have to admit that this is definitely one of your better days? I'll be back shortly to continue with Act 2. What did Sir Walter Scott say? Breathes there a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, this is my own, my native land. The sentiment is fine, but there's a slight confusion of fact. The fact that you may be a native doesn't mean necessarily that you own the land. That is, unless you're a certain young lady whom we shall call Little Sister. We're about to examine her documents in much closer detail.
Now, you just take your time, little sister. Finish up your coffee. Where were we? The land. Oh, yeah, the land. We cannot leave all this land go to waste.
But it isn't going to waste. People are living on it.
Yeah, but it belongs to you. You just can't overlook the fact.
I swear, Curly, you got a one-track mind. All you can think about is land, land, land.
I'm your manager. I have to look after you.
I like that.
Would you like to be rich?
Do you like me, Curly?
Oh, what a question. Of course I like you.
That's good.
Yeah, now, would you like to be rich?
Well, no.
Why not?
In addition to having the nicest eyes, you also got the sweetest smile.
Yeah. Now, look. All them folks that live on your land, you should be charging them rent.
Oh, I could never be a landlord.
There ain't no disgrace in being a landlord. After all, a man must follow his destiny.
But being a landlord isn't my destiny.
Yes, it is. It says so.
Where does it say so?
On the back of your jacket. all this land was granted free and clear to the Hopisaki Indians, of whom the only sole living survivor is you, right?
Right.
Then to keep faith with the letter and spirit of the treaty, all these people have just got to pay you rent. Now, look. See this? This is 5 cents. The 20th part of the dollar, a nickel. Is there a man, woman, or child who could not afford to pay you 1 nickel in rent?
A nickel?
A nickel a month in rent. Now, I don't have the figures here, but say you got, 30 million folks living on your property. Now, at a nickel a month a head, that's $1.5 million coming in every 30 days. Now, that's $18 million a year. You see how painless it is? Nobody gets robbed. Nobody gets hurt.
But I don't need $18 million a year.
Everybody needs $18 million a year. Now, you just listen to me, and I'll prove it.
Curly, when you smile at me like that, I could believe anything.
Hi there, Curly.
How you doing, Jailhouse?
Well, so. And it comes and it goes.
Why don't you spring yourself, Jailhouse? You know more legal angles than the Supreme Court.
Well, what do I want to get out of here for, Curly? I got my books, my friends, my clients come and visit me. I'm used to jail.
Well, still and all, it's the clink.
What do I want to be outside for with all that noise and the pollution and the crime in the street?
Jailhouse, you read my letter?
Yeah, Curly, yes, I did. I'm scared.
Scared? Of what?
I'm scared for you. It's too big. It'll get away from you. You know what's in it? Billions. I tell you, it can destroy you.
No, I won't let it happen.
Well, I have seen it happen.
Then, the thing is legit, huh?
Well, you got no fewer than 419 established precedents. Nothing this big, naturally, but she's got the paper. I mean, the jacket.
You're saying we own 27% of the good old USA?
No, I'm saying she owns it.
Oh, there's nothing she wouldn't do for me. I can have anything she's got. She loves me.
You get it in writing. Now, you marry the dame.
Marry? Well, I never thought I'd have to.
Now, you have got to protect your interests. And once you marry her, you own her.
Well, how can I own her? It's against the law.
You trying to tell me about the law? Now, what do you think I've been doing here for the last 58 years? Studying the law. Who do you think calls me up here on the QT when they get stuck?
I'm only saying, Jailhouse, that ownership of a person is against...
Lawyers call me, boy. Judges call me.
I understand that,
now,
but...
this thing of yours, it's going to go to court. Now, who do you think they'll want to get a sneak opinion from, huh? Old Jailhouse here. That's who.
Now, please, excuse me, Jailhouse.
Now, the basis for what I'm saying is this. Now, you listen. The territory originally belonged to the Hopisaki Indians.
Mm-hmm.
The law that was followed was the Hopisaki law.
Right.
Which means all their descendants are bound by the Hopisaki law and customs. Now, you see, I happen to study the Hopisaki legal code.
What did you find out?
Oh, I found out a lot. But the thing that concerns you is that once a woman marries a man, she belongs to him.
She does?
And so does everything she owns.
It does?
So, when you hear them wedding bells chime, Curly, you know what they're saying? Mine! Mine! Mine!
Curly!
Hello, honey.
Where have you been?
Oh, just looking after some business.
Oh, I'm so happy.
So am I, honey.
And I missed you.
I had to go acquire the advice of my attorney.
About what?
The rent for the Hopisaki territory.
Oh, Curly, is that why you married me? Because I own all that property?
Oh, of course not.
Would you marry me anyhow?
What do you think?
Would you have, Curly?
Honey, the one and only reason I married you is because I love you. Now, about that rent...
Curly, I just don't feel right charging folks to live.
But it's only a nickel.
Well, maybe it's the principle of the thing.
I'm only trying to make you rich.
But I don't want to be rich.
Yes, you do. Honey, just think of all the folks you could help. You see?
Oh.
Yeah, you'd be using the money for doing good things.
Well...
You know I'm right. All you got to do is just sign this little document here.
Well, all right, Curly, if you say so. There.
Honey, we're going to be rich.
Rich?
Let's go.
Where?
To Washington, D.C. Isn't that where everybody goes to get a slice of the pie? You see, honey, I told you, there's no trick at all getting into the White House.
Well, sure, Curly, anybody can get in, just walk around the first floor. But you can't go past those ropes, see? The sign says closed to the public.
Well, don't you worry about it. Here. Now, I'll hold up the rope, and you just scrunch through underneath.
But the sign says...
I know what the sign says.
But you can't. We can't.
In this world, there's two kinds. Them that believe in signs and them that don't. Now, come on, underneath.
Underneath, Curly.
Unless you want me to go by myself. Now, up there. Now, that's how you do it. Oh.
Curly... Those men with the guns. The guards, they're...
Honey, now, Curly's here, and everything is under control.
Hey, you there, mister. Hey.
Now, gentlemen, before you say another word, I know your situation. I'm aware of your problem. Just read this here piece of paper. Read it, and then take this document to the president. And tell him we don't have all day to wait for an answer.
You're joking. I wish I were, Mr. President.
Well, let's get a legal opinion. I want to talk to the Chief Justice.
We've gone beyond him.
Beyond the Chief Justice? Who would know more about the law?
Well, Mr. President, do you remember when we needed to find out if we were on firm ground with the Panama Canal Treaty?
Oh, you mean him?
Yes, sir. I've got a call into him right now.
Oh,
that's him probably on the line right now.
I better take it. Hello?
Well, I guess this is hail to the chief, huh?
Mr. Jailhouse, you recognize the complexity of the problem.
Well, now, it ain't complex at all.
It isn't?
She owns the land. That's how simple it is.
But...
No buts, no ifs and ands neither.
But if we took the land away from its present owner...
But there isn't only but one owner. All the rest is trespassers.
But the people won't stand for it.
Why not? Isn't this supposed to be a country of laws?
Well, we certainly do have a problem.
No, sir. Not me. I don't have any problem.
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jailhouse.
Anytime.
Palmer, I suppose I'll have to see those people after all. I'm asking both of you to think of the country. Now, we recognize the justice of your claims.
Well, naturally, Mr. President, we thought you would.
However, there's no point throwing the country into a turmoil now, is there?
Well, what sort of turmoil do you have in mind, sir?
People might not take kindly to the idea that they don't own their land anymore.
Anymore? Well, they never did own it to begin with.
Oh, the facts in the case are not in dispute. I have that on excellent legal authority.
Me too, Mr. President.
Why don't we settle this thing quietly?
How, sir?
Well, I will quietly give you 1 year's rent, which, according to the latest census figures, would amount to $44 million.
$44 million?
Tax-free.
Might I ask, Mr. President, how would you get this $44 million quietly?
Oh, I'd just take it out of petty cash.
$44 million.
What do you say? Do we have a deal?
If you were talking to me, the answer would be yes. But here we have Curly, and I really don't know how his mind is working at this point. $44 million. As the popular song goes, who could ask for anything more? We'll see what sort of tune Curly will be singing in Act 3.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
There's always one that stands out in the crowd. Now, through March 8th, JCPenney is the one, with 20% off on all our pantyhose at $1.09 and up. Even the cotton shaper pantyhose. And 20% off on all our panties, too. Briefs or bikinis, sensible panties, or sensational panties. This is one sale you won't walk away from.
This is JCPenney.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I've spent time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
The righteous man, according to Confucius, does not forget an old agreement, no matter how far back it goes. To which we may add, neither does the righteous country. And so here, we have a very old agreement, a long past due bill that is being presented for payment.
Well, do we have a deal?
$44 million, Mr. President?
It's a great deal of money. $44 million to give up all further claim to the Hopasaki Treaty holdings. What do you say?
I'd really like to think about it. Honey, how'd you like the way I handled that?
Curly, I thought the president was more than reasonable. My goodness, what could we do with $44 million?
Oh, that's just chicken feed.
We won't be able to live long enough to spend $44 million.
We're going to have more.
More?
This is only the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Well, it's time.
Time?
Mm-hmm. The president's holding his regular press conference. Now, we better tune in the radio.
Why?
Wait and see. It's about to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no preliminary announcements to make, so at this time, let us get right to the questions. Yes?
Sir, is the rumor true?
What's rumor?
Isn't it a fact that the United States is about to lose almost 1/3 of its territory?
Wherever did you get such a ridiculous idea?
Will you confirm or deny this rumor?
Yes, Mr. President. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, I regret that I must end this conference immediately.
What did you think of that?
Curly, how did all those reporters know?
Well, I guess there was a leak.
A leak?
Oh, there's always leaks, especially if you're careful to tip off the right newspapers.
But why, Curly, why?
Honey, we're playing for bigger game.
But what could be bigger than $44 million? We got that already, and I don't even want it.
Oh, I have to take you in hand and educate you.
In what?
In the science of power politics.
Curly, let's get into the car and leave here right now.
Now? Why, that can't be done.
But what are we going to do?
We'll just, sit here and wait.
For what?
For all Hades to bust loose.
Mr. President, the cabinet meeting's about to start.
I know, Palmer.
What are you going to do?
Abide by the agreement. What else is there to do? There are no legal or moral alternatives.
Yes, sir.
President Thomas Jefferson authorized this agreement.
Does that mean we're stuck with it?
You could say that. You could also say we are happy to be able to demonstrate that the word of the United States government can be trusted forever in any and all circumstances.
But, Mr. President, already there are threats of riots, even civil war.
The lead story tonight is the story that everyone's talking about. If you own property of any kind, north of the Gulf of Mexico, south of the Canadian border, west of the Mississippi, and east of the Rockies, there is a cloud over your title. This land was given to the Hopasaki Indians and is reputedly the property of the last survivor of the tribe, a young lady known only as Little Sister.
Curly, listen to what they're saying.
I know what they're saying.
I don't understand. You said we would charge everyone a nickel a head rent. I said okay because it didn't sound so bad.
Now, you leave everything to me.
Well, what's there to leave? The president agreed to your price.
I know.
Well, then why didn't you take it?
Honey, that was just to establish what my legal counsel calls the legitimacy of the claim.
I don't understand, Curly. What do you want?
Would you answer that, honey?
Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Curly, it's the President of the United States.
Well, naturally, who else?
He wants to know if we can be in his office by 10 o'clock.
Tell him to, make it 11.
Curly, it's the President. Sir, we will be honored to be there. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
I guess he'll be honored to receive us also.
What has gotten into you? Here, a man is offering $44 million.
I know. And I don't want it.
Well, I don't want it either. Well, let's get out of here.
Suppose we took the $44 million. What would happen to us? Well, we'd just be rich people. We'd leave empty, idle, useless lives. We'd become, decadent.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm not sure, but it's nothing good.
Oh, it's so much better to be poor.
No, honey, we've been through that. It ain't better.
Well, if you don't want to be rich and you don't want to be poor, what do you want to be?
That's what the President of the United States is going to ask me. And that's when you'll have your answer.
What do you want?
Power.
What do you mean by power?
You're asking me that question?
Well, believe me, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Well, that's what I'm about to find out. I'm going to become a president, too, but a president for life.
Pardon me for breaking into the conversation, but what are you about to become president of, Curly?
You're looking at the first president of Hopasaki Land, a sovereign country, and the latest addition to the family of nations.
Now, hold on. This land may have been sold to the Hopasaki Indians, but it still remains a part of the United States of America.
Mr. President, the land in question is no longer a part of the United States of America. I have it on good authority from my legal advisor.
Suppose we adjourn this meeting briefly while I discuss this with our legal advisor.
Permit me to tell you your problem, Chief. Now, you're looking at this thing as if it was a real estate transaction.
Well, isn't it? Wasn't it?
No, sirree. It wasn't just a transfer of title, or as they say in Latin, transfundere in partibus. Now, you see what I mean?
Well...
It's like when, what's his name, who once worked for Abe Lincoln, bought Alaska from Russia. Alaska becomes part of the United States, and the Russians is out.
you saying then, Mr. Jailhouse, that the United States is out?
Carly, where have you been?
Out shopping. See what I bought?
Do you know what's going on?
Of course I do. Wait till you see this.
Newspapers, the people, they don't know what to do, what to expect. There's talk that the U.S. Army will have to enforce the treaty. Carly, we don't want bloodshed.
What do you think of this?
It looks like kind of a bathrobe.
It's ermine. It's fur. Genuine ermine.
Oh, you mean weasel.
What?
That's really what an ermine is, weasel.
Honey, this is the fur that's worn by royalty. I'm going to have to get one for you, too.
What for?
The coronation. What do you think?
The coronation?
Yours and mine. We're going to be king and queen of Hopasaki land.
But I don't want to be.
My mind's made up.
Curly, I don't want to be queen.
Well, you gotta be. After all, I'd be king.
And I don't want you to be king either.
Gotta be the king.
Why?
Don't you remember what I told you the first day we met? A man has to follow his destiny.
I don't want to have to say this, but I'm the last surviving Hopasaki, and it's my treaty, and it's my land, and therefore I'm calling it off.
You can't do that.
I don't want to, Curly, but I have to, for your sake.
You can't do that because according to Hopasaki law, you belong to me. I'm your Lord and Master.
Curly!
That's the law. I'm going to be king, and you're going to be queen. And what's more, you're going to like it.
No.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to save you, Curly. Somehow I'm going to save you.
Now, you come back here.
So you're the little engine girl Curly married, eh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Jailhouse.
What's she crying about? Now, isn't he treating you right, honey?
You have to do something. You simply have to save Curly.
From what?
From himself. Oh, this whole business.
Well, yeah, I warned him about that.
He's going to destroy him.
Well, yeah, probably.
Already they say the Army will have to use force to uphold the treaty.
Oh, there isn't any doubt about it.
You see, what I'm scared of is that sooner or later somebody will figure the best way out of it would be to assassinate Curly.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised it hasn't taken place already.
Don't say that.
Yeah, now, you can look forward to it.
Oh, do something.
What?
Save him.
How?
Think of something.
Like
a way to break the treaty.
Oh, now, little sister, that treaty is rock-ribbed, steel-clad, and iron-bound.
You mean you can't think of a way to break it?
Well, no, I didn't say that. Now, you just turn around and let me read that jacket now just one more time.
I know you'll see something.
Yeah, and then turn... I sure do.
Yes?
Yeah, honey, you just go right on home, and by the time you get there, it'll be all over. Now, unless you'd rather stay here now. Well, you think about it. It's the only place a person's really free.
Thank you, Mr. Jailhouse, but I'd better get home and take care of Curly.
Yeah, he's sure gonna need a little consolation.
Curly? What are you staring at me like that for? Curly?
It's all over.
What is?
Well, you mean you haven't heard the news?
What news?
Well, they keep repeating it on the radio. Listen.
And in case you haven't heard the sensational news, it's all over. The treaty was null and void to begin with. It seems that the president's legal advisor, an eminent but anonymous jurist, has discovered that Colonel Davey Jerrold sold the Indians land which did not belong to the United States. The treaty is dated April 29th, 1803. At that time, the land in question belonged to France. Napoleon did not sell it to the United States until the following day, April 30th. And so, because of Colonel Davey Jerrold's stupid mistake, or was it stupid?
Oh, that's enough.
jailhouse. Somebody got to him.
I suppose somebody did.
And here I am, with nothing.
You got me.
What good are you?
Oh, it's true. I guess you married me because you thought I could make you rich.
Why do you think I married you?
Oh,
Hey, come back here. Where do you think you're going?
After what you just said to me?
Oh, I didn't mean it. It's like you get bit by a snake and you get all feverish.
Well,
I don't know what come over me. Honest. What do I want to be a king for?
I don't know.
It's a crazy idea. What do I want to be rich for?
I don't know.
Do you know what I really want to be?
Hmm.
What I always was. Happy.
Living off the land.
Yeah. Especially the Hopasaki land. You know, whoever got the jailhouse really did me a favor.
Hmm.
I'd sure like to know who it was.
Well, why don't we just forget it?
Mr. James M. Barrie wrote a play called What Every Woman Knows. And our little sister is absolutely aware of and in agreement with him because she understands that what every woman knows is something that every smart woman keeps secret. I, on the other hand, have no secrets from you and shall return shortly. We reconsider the story you have just heard, and we ask, could it have happened? And the answer is, why not? But could it be historically true? Again, the answer, why not? We seem to have a sort of chivalry regard for the majesty and wisdom of history, when the fact is that history can be as mixed up and as confused as anything else. Why not? Isn't history the product of human beings? And you know they can mess things up. Our cast included Russell Horton, Betsy Beard, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is Dick McDaniel inviting you to stay tuned for the CBS Mystery Theater and the Mutual Radio Theater and our next news at 12 midnight.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. One of the compensations, I'm told, of advanced age is becoming an eccentric. When one is young and on into middle age, eccentricities are regarded with suspicion. We are expected to conform, to be more or less like, or at least similar to others. But in old age, our eccentricities, our oddities and peculiarities are somehow transformed into traits that appear rather dear and delightful, and we can even be loved for them. It's something to look forward to. Not much, but something.
What are you doing there, my girl?
Why, reading the scriptures, sir.
Are you indeed? Let's have a look.
Oh, please, sir.
I thought as much. A mirror. A mirror concealed between the pages. Out. Out with you. Out of this house, you package.
mystery drama, House Without Mirrors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Paul Hecht and Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We have said before that eccentricity is tolerated, often affectionately, in the elderly. However, the story we'll bring you now does not concern an elderly person. It's about a man who at the start of our drama is about 35 years of age. But his eccentricity dates back to an earlier time, and it was not tolerated or regarded with affection.
If I could have afforded a house along the riverbank, I should most certainly have lived in one. But as things stood at this particular time, I had to content myself with daily walks along the riverside for a breath of fresh air and an amount of healthy exercise. So it was that I came to notice and be interested in the man who emerged each morning from one of the houses that so happily overlooked that placidly flowing river. Sir, I beg your pardon.
How's that?
I don't mean to intrude, but...
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, actually there is.
Well, that's your service, sir.
I walk along the river each morning at the same time, and each morning I see you come out of your house.
It is not my house.
No. Oh, I thought, I assumed that...
I am merely a servant in that house.
Oh, I didn't know.
The house belongs to a gentleman named Mr. Oswald Strange.
But I never see Mr. Strange. Of course, he may leave his house at other hours when I am not here to witness his departure.
Mr. Strange never leaves the house.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is he an invalid?
Not precisely.
Not precisely.
Let us say he is incapacitated.
Yes, I understand. Well, anyway, it was yourself who first interested me and has continued to pique my curiosity.
Oh, in what way, may I ask?
Well, each morning you come out of the house after a great jingling of bolts and door chains, which I cannot help but hear on those occasions when I happen to be directly in front of the house. You appear, you step forward and stand upon the doorstep. Forgive me if you feel I intrude upon your privacy.
I do not regard it as an intrusion. There's nothing to forgive. Pray, continue.
Thank you. I shall. Well, standing on the doorstep, I see you look around and sniff the air, and then you come forward. You cross the road, look down into the river. You do it, may I say, with the air of a man accomplishing a self-imposed task from which nothing is supposed to come.
Not entirely true. But go on.
Thank you. Then, having done this, you cross the road again. Turning on the threshold to take a final inhalation of air, you disappear once again into the house, bolting and chaining the door as if there were no possibility of its being reopened for at least a week. And yet, the very next day, you appear again, unbolt, unchain the door, sniff the air, cross the road, look into the river, and the identical performance repeated day after day after day. You cannot censure me for being curious.
Curious as to what?
As to why you do this each day.
I do it to check on my appearance. That's why I do it.
To check on your appearance. Is that what you said?
That is what I said, to check on my appearance. After all, as valet and companion to a gentleman such as Mr. Oswald Strange, I cannot permit myself to appear unkempt and slovenly.
No, but surely it can't be necessary to look at your reflection in the river. Surely there's a looking glass you could employ for the purpose?
There isn't a looking glass in all that house, sir.
No looking glass? Is that what you said?
It's some peculiar fancy of my master's. There isn't one in any single room in the house. Not one.
How very odd. Why should there be no looking glass in any of the rooms?
Ah, sir. There is the mystery. It's just a fancy on the part of my master. His ways are queer ones. And this fancy about the mirror is one of them. In hiring a new servant, the very first stipulation he makes, has always made, is that about the looking glass. It has been one of my duties to explain the thing as far as it could be explained before any servant could be taken into the house.
But how could you know that there would never be one?
Ah, there's the rub, sir. I could never be absolutely positive, especially with the woman servants. What lies they would tell. They would protest that they didn't want to look into a mirror, and all the while the wench would have a looking glass of some kind or another hid away among her clothes upstairs. Sooner or later she would bring it out and leave it about somewhere rather, where like as not the master might see it. I well remember one of them. An ugly one she was, marked with the smallpox, something terrible, and forever reading her prayer book at odd times. One day, I came into the kitchen, and there she was, at the table. Arabella?
Yes, Mr. Macy?
This is the day for polishing the silver, is it not?
Yes, Mr. Macy, I believe it is.
Then what are you doing here in the kitchen?
Doing a bit of studying.
Huh? And what are you studying, Arabella?
Why, the scriptures, of course.
And which part of the Holy Book commands your attention at this hour of the morning when you should be caring for the silverware?
Why, Ecclesiastes, Mr. Macy.
Oh, a great book. Full of the most meritorious advice. Don't you think so, my girl?
Oh, yes, sir. Most instructive.
Certainly you won't object if I read a verse or two over your shoulder.
Mr. Macy,
Aha! I thought as much. A mirror.
Oh, Mr. Macy,
A mirror concealed between the pages.
I needed to check the part in my hair.
Did you indeed, my girl? Did you think a neat part in your hair would improve your appearance?
Oh, Mr. Macy, please, sir, you wouldn't give me the sack, would you, sir? You wouldn't do that.
You fully understood the terms of employment when you took on the position.
Oh, yes, sir, but...
No mirrors of any kind, shape, or form.
Oh, yes, sir, but...
No buts. Go upstairs and pack. Be out of the house within the hour. I watched the poor girl leave, carrying her poor belongings in a battered portmanteau. It was all I could do to keep the tears from my eyes.
Yes, I can well imagine.
Of course, I had to tell Mr. Strange the reason for the girl's leaving. He'd taken a real liking to her. She was most efficient in her work, so I had to tell him her transgression.
And how did he react to that?
A look of infinite sadness came over his face. He sat for some length of time with his head in his hands, his shoulders bowed. I waited motionless until he could bring himself to speak. At last, he raised his head, rose, walked over to me. Why must I punish others for the sin which is mine own, he said. That is what he said, sir. Then he walked out of the room.
Sin? What sin did he refer to?
That I cannot tell you, for he has never chosen to tell me.
I have a wild desire to fathom the mystery of this man who cannot abide the presence of a mirror. Is there no way you can persuade him to confide in you?
Gentlemen such as Mr. Oswald Strange do not confide in their servants.
But there must be someone, somewhere, who knows, who at least can furnish a clue.
There is one. You might go to see Dr. Garden.
And who is Dr. Garden?
My master's very old friend. He's the only person who might know my master's secret.
And where do I find this Dr. Garden?
In that house right there. Next door to that of Mr. Strange.
Yes, but how do I approach him? What is the tactful way to go about it?
Well, if you like, sir, I will tell him that you propose to call upon him. Dr. Garden trusts me completely. You see, I was once in the service of Dr. Garden. And when Mr. Oswald Strange appeared on the verge of insanity, or even death, he requested me to move in with Mr. Strange and attempt to look after him. And that is what I have been doing ever since.
That's amazing.
Well, then shall I inform Dr. Garden that you will call at his house this afternoon? Say at 4 o'clock.
I shall be there. I shall most certainly be there. I'm very grateful to you, Dr. Garden, for permitting me to intrude upon you this way.
Oh, not at all. John Macy told me of your interest in the case of my poor friend.
How is his health, Doctor, as of now?
I'm afraid there is no amendment or any prospect of amendment.
I'm extremely sorry to hear that.
Old Macy has told you, I take it, some details of his peculiar condition, has he not?
He has told me something, and he says you may know all about it.
All about it? No, I'm afraid I don't know all. Perhaps I shall never know. Certainly not unless one day he elects to tell me. I only know what happens when he comes into the presence of a looking glass. But as to the circumstances which have led to his being haunted in the strangest fashion that I have ever heard of, I know no more of them than you do.
Haunted? You believe him to be haunted?
What else am I to call it? Haunted by the past or some memory of the past? If we could but locate that memory and bring it out into the light, well, perhaps we shall one day, if he lives to tell us.
Suppose you tell me how you came to know Oswald Strange, Dr. Garden. It's as well to begin at the beginning.
Yes. Our quixotic acquaintance started on board an Italian steamer, bound from Civitavecchia to Marseille.
If it is true that our ghosts are but memories of the past, then all of us are, in very truth, haunted, and will be to the end of our days. Still, it is comforting to think that not all our memories are hideous or malevolent or wretched. Certainly, some are tender and loving and merry. So, all our ghosts are not hideous or malevolent or wretched. Quite a few are loving and merry and tender. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. A man accustomed to walk daily along a certain riverbank has become intrigued by another who emerges each day from a certain house at a certain hour to gaze into the flowing river. Upon being asked the reason, the man replies that it is to check upon his appearance, since the master of the house, whose servant he is, cannot abide mirrors. Wishing to pursue the origin of this idiosyncrasy, the questioner has been advised to call at the house next door where lives a Dr. Garden, physician to the man who abhors mirrors.
It is appropriate that I interpolate here the fact that I aspired to become a writer, a weaver of tales, perhaps one day to earn my living by such endeavors. Anything which stirred my imagination was grist to my mill, and the tantalizing bits which I had gleaned from John Macy about the man who permitted no mirrors in his house excited me enormously. So it was that I found myself in Dr. Garden's study, sitting literally on the edge of my chair, waiting for the good doctor to get on with a story of Oswald Strange.
Forgive my poor manners. I neglected to ask you if you'd care for some tea.
Oh, thank you, no.
There's no trouble. I can ring for some.
No, I'm so eager to learn what I can about your friendship with Oswald Strange that, truthfully, tea would be a distraction.
Our friendship had a most inauspicious beginning, I assure you. The first morning on board the Italian steamer, after a rather uncomfortable night, I was shaving in my cabin. The door was open to improve the quality of the air. Well, sir, suddenly this stranger comes up behind me, glances for a moment into the small mirror before which I was standing, and without a word tore it from the nail and dashed it to pieces at my feet.
Good Lord.
At first his face was livid with passion, a passion of fear, it seemed to me, rather than anger. But it changed after a moment, and he seemed rather ashamed of what he had done. I myself was in a frightful rage.
Yes, no wonder.
I gave it to him in a style of language which I now regret, but which I hope was excusable at the time. Clumsy, lumbering ox. Do you know you've made me cut myself? What the devil do you think you're about?
I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean. You walk in here like a madman, come up behind me without a word, look without permission over my shoulder, and seize the mirror I'm using and smash it to bits. And you say you didn't mean to?
It's true.
It was as deliberate an act as I have ever witnessed. Don't tell me you didn't mean it.
But I didn't.
Impudent fool.
Please, sir, let me speak.
Pertinent idiot.
Sir, I tender you my most abject apologies. Believe me, I'm deeply sorry for what I did.
You've every right to be sorry.
It was pure accident, sir. Believe me.
Accident? You think I'll swallow that feeble explanation?
Well, perhaps not. Call it an uncontrollable impulse, if you will. A sort of seizure which comes over me.
Now, look here, I'm a doctor. Garden is my name.
Dr. Garden. I'm Oswald Strange.
What you said interests me. Perhaps on our voyage to Marseille we can spend some time together.
Well, I should be delighted. I take it as some indication that you've pardoned my outburst.
Oh, yes, I have. Now I'll just finish shaving my face without, perforce, the benefit of a looking glass. I did not altogether lose sight of Mr. Strange on board, or even after we had completed our sea journey to Marseille. I found him a pleasant companion up to a certain point.
Up to a point, you were saying, Doctor?
Well, there was always a reserve about him. He was uncommunicative about his past life. Most especially, he would never allude to his travels or his residence in Italy, which, however, I thought I could discern was a long one. He spoke Italian well and seemed familiar with the country, but disliked to talk about it.
So you continued your travels with Oswald Strange, did you?
Well, more or less, off and on. We would meet and then separate and then meet again. There were times when I, with a pretty large experience, was almost afraid to be with him.
Really afraid?
Yes, really afraid. His attacks were sudden and violent, and it was one most extraordinary feature connected with them all. Some horrible association of ideas took possession of him when he found himself before a certain object.
May I hazard a guess, Doctor? Was that certain object a mirror?
Yes, quite so. After we traveled together for some time, I dreaded the sight of a mirror hanging harmlessly against a wall or standing on a dressing table.
It begins to sound as though you feared such a sight almost as much as he did.
Yes, you are right. I did. But one night, the worst things always happen at night, don't you think?
Oh, yes, it often seems so, at any rate.
Well, Strange and I arrived at a small town in the central district of Auvergne, a place but little known out of the line of railways. The weather had been rather against us. The day had been dull and murky, the heat stifling, and the sky had threatened mischief since morning. At sundown, these threats were fulfilled. The thunderstorm, which had been all day coming up, burst over the place where we were lodged. I have never been persuaded that sudden changes of weather, which have so much effect upon animals and even on inanimate objects, can fail to have some influence on a piece of machinery so sensitive and intricate as the human frame. Do you not agree with me?
I do indeed.
I firmly believe that it was at least in part due to the disturbed state of the atmosphere that on this particular evening I felt nervous and depressed. And when my new friend, Strange, and I parted for the night, I felt as little disposed to go to rest as ever I did in my life. The thunder was still lingering among the mountains, seeming sometimes nearer, sometimes further off, but it never ceased altogether. Oh, I was quite unable to shake off a succession of painful ideas. His image was almost continually before me. You can understand how, with all that had gone before, it would be.
Yes, I think I can.
Well, there was a door between our rooms, and the partition dividing them was not very thick. Yet, I heard no sound, since I parted from him, that he was there at all. Much less that he was awake and stirring. I was in a mood, sir. A mood which made this silence terrible to me. I had foolish fancies that, he was lying there dead, or in a fit, or whatnot. And what with the thunder and all my fancies took possession of me. I could bear it no longer. I went to his door. After listening very intently, but quite in vain for any sound, I knocked very sharply. There was no answer. The suspense was becoming unendurable. Without further ceremony, I turned the handle of the door and went in. It was a great, bare room, so imperfectly lighted by a single candle that except when the lightning flashed, it was impossible to see into its great dark corners. But from the moment I entered that room, sir, the action of my senses and the faculties of my mind were held fast by the ghastly figure which sat motionless before a looking glass.
Oswald Strange? A looking glass?
Aye, sir. Oswald Strange, sitting before a mirror. I cannot impress upon you how terrible it was. The weak light of the lone candle shone upon his face, lighting it from below. He was leaning forward, his hands upon the table where stood the mirror. He gazed into the glass with a terrible fixity. The sweat was on his face. His rigid features and his pale lips were horrible in that feeble light. He was completely stupefied and lost. Oswald Strange, it is I, Dr. Garden. Don't you know me? Come away from the table. Come, my friend, come sit in the chair by the bed. Now, don't be frightened. I am here to take care of you. You know that, don't you? No, of course you do. Now sit down. There. No, you are overtired and you feel the weather. Don't you think you ought to be in bed? Now, suppose you lie down and let me try my skill in mixing you a composing draught. How will that be,
I'm better now.
Yes. Well, that's fine. Now, let me go to my room and fetch some medicines. I'll be right back.
No, don't go. In heaven's name, don't go. Don't leave me.
Well, all right. If you wish me to stay.
I do.
Then I shall. Now, tell me what I can do for you.
Fetch the mirror.
The mirror, you said?
That mirror. There, on the table.
Very well, if you insist.
I do insist.
All right. Now, I have it. Now, what shall I do with it?
Hold it up to my face.
You're sure this is what you want?
Directly in front of my face.
Very well.
Now, look into it. Over my shoulder, look into the mirror.
All right.
What do you see? Tell me what you see.
See? Why, I see a very pale face with sunken cheeks.
What?
Sunken cheeks and two hollow eyes with large pupils.
You mean that you see it too?
See what?
That face. Which is not mine.
Oh, no.
The face I see always instead of my own.
My dear man, no. I see you. Only you. It was your face I described as I saw it, none other.
Look again. Look in the glass again. Tell me what you see. Whose face is there?
Why, yours, of course. Now tell me, whose face do you see?
His. Only his. Always his. Always his. His. Always his.
And with that, he passed out.
Poor man.
Yes, you may well say so. But I knew what to do now. Here was something I could understand. I had with me my usual small stock of medicines, and I did what was necessary. He was very ill, at death's door for some days, and I could not leave him, though there was urgent need for me to be back in London. Now, when he began to mend, I sent to England for my servant, John Macy.
Ah, yes, whom I met.
I knew I could trust Macy to the utmost. Acquainting him with the outlines of the case, I left him in charge of my patient, with orders that he be brought to this country as soon as he was fit to travel.
Which clearly he did.
Yes, and with some success. Strange was able to lease the house next to mine.
Absolutely incredible.
It is nearly a year now since my poor friend took up residence next door to me. For some months now, he's been daily getting weaker and weaker. John Macy has been his constant companion. Oh, were it not for John, well, heaven knows.
And in all this time, neither you nor Macy has been able to ascertain what face Oswald Strange sees when he looks into a mirror.
Never.
Well, has neither of you asked him, pressed him for an explanation?
I see you know very little of the nature of hallucination.
Little or nothing, I must admit.
To the one who hallucinates, the hallucination is quite real. Nothing in this world and no one can persuade him that what he sees, or hears in some cases, is illusory. What he sees, really sees.
And what's to be done for the poor man?
Very little, I'm afraid, except to wait, to watch him, to make him as comfortable as possible, keep him from getting too excited, ensure him what peace of mind we can, and hope against hope that the hallucination will disappear.
Yes, but will it, do you think?
I do not know. I cannot tell. It is beyond me.
Dr. Gordon! Doctor!
That sounds like Macy. Come in, Macy.
Dr. Gordon, you had best come to Mr. Strange. He needs you badly, sir.
Is he worse?
I think, sir, that he is dying.
We all live with delusions. Why, there's hardly a woman alive who does not believe in her secret heart her appearance has changed only a little since she was 20 or 30. Many men share the identical delusion. But when delusion develops or degenerates into hallucination, then madness may threaten, perhaps even death. I'll be back shortly with our final act. Dr. Garden has been relating to his visitor the story of his erratic friendship with Oswald Strange, the man who cannot endure mirrors. As the curtain fell on our second act, John Macy, entrusted by the doctor with the day-to-day care of his peculiar patient, has suddenly appeared and urged the doctor to come immediately to the bedside of Oswald Strange, who, says Macy, may be dying.
The face of John Macy was ashen pale. A tremor seemed to pass through his frail body. His hands trembled and his voice shook. At this shocking announcement, Dr. Garden sprang to his feet. He, too, was clearly perturbed in the extreme.
What's that? What did you say about Mr. Strange?
I think, Doctor, he may be dying. You'd best come at once.
Of course, immediately.
Dr. Garden.
Oh, yes. What am I to do with you?
Would it be possible for me to come with you?
Why, yes, I suppose that would be all right. Come.
Thank you, sir. I've never seen Oswald Strange in the flesh.
He's not a pretty sight at the moment.
So we'll cut across the lawn. It'll be quicker.
Of course, he may be only sleeping, Dr. Garden, but I fear
There may be no awakening.
Where is he lying?
On the chaise, in the small room on the first floor. I left the door unlocked. Permit me. Straight ahead, Doctor. You know the room.
Yes, I know it well.
If he still sleeps, we best keep our voices down.
That's quite right. Speak softly.
There he is, Dr. Gordon.
Yes. Oh. But he's not dead, Macy.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
He's opening his eyes. Oswald, it is Dr. Gordon. I'm here with you, and so is John Macy.
And who is that other?
Do you wish him to leave? He knows something of your sufferings and is interested. But he will go away if that's what you want.
Let him stay.
Very well. Is there anything you want? Anything we can get you?
Yes. I want a mirror.
A mirror? Are you quite sure you want a mirror?
I'm sure.
Or do you think it wise? You're in a weakened state.
I'm dying. Will you not grant me my final request?
Macy, fetch a mirror for Mr. Strange.
Yes, but there's no mirror in the house, sir.
Well, then fetch one from my house.
Yes, sir.
Now, Macy has gone to get you a mirror.
Ah, good. Prop me up, will you? I speak with difficulty, and I have something to say.
We are listening.
I loved my wife dearly. Her name was Lucy. She was English. But after we were married, we lived a long time in Italy. She liked the country, and I liked whatever she liked. She liked to sketch, too. Had ambitions to be a painter one day. So I got her a teacher. He was an Italian. I shall not give his name. We called him the Master. Yes, the Master. Little did I know.
Oh, no, you're growing short of breath, perhaps.
Do not interrupt, please. I must finish.
Very well.
My wife, my Lucy, had a maid. Had it not been for her, I might never have found out what I did find out.
And what was that?
I'll tell you. Then I can rest. One day, I sent for this maid of my wife's.
You wish to speak to me, Mr. Strange?
Oh, yes. Is the master in the house at the moment, you know?
Oh, yes, sir. He's in his room.
Would you ask him to come down here for a short while? Tell him I'd like to discuss my wife's progress.
Oh, he's sure to know all about that.
Huh? How's that? What did you say?
Nothing, sir. I'm not sure he would wish to be disturbed at the moment, sir.
And why not?
He's writing a letter.
Is there any reason why he cannot break off writing a letter to speak with his employer? Is it a letter of such vast importance?
It's a letter to your wife, Mr. Strange.
A letter to my wife? But he sees my wife each day. Why would he be writing her a letter?
It's a love letter, sir.
A love letter? Is that what you said?
That is what I said.
You're a vile, insidious woman.
No, sir.
A scandalmonger, a troublemaker.
What I know, Mr. Strange. And I know more than I have told.
You have told enough. Get out of this room. And out of my employ.
I know what I know.
How can you possibly know the things you claim to know?
Because, Mr. Strange, I was once a victim of the master's wiles. In another house than this. Under similar circumstances. He seduced my mistress. Then he seduced me. A treacherous, insidious man he is, Mr. Strange. Under cover of his artistic profession, he takes advantage of every opportunity to conquer and degrade whatever woman comes under his spell. And his spell is very powerful. Take my word for it.
Is it possible that you yourself are still under his powerful spell? That it is the fury of a frustrated girl
that prompts you to slander my wife?
It's true. I did love him once.
I can't believe it. My Lucy.
Go upstairs now, Mr. Strange, to the master's room. There you will find the villain writing to your wife.
A frenzy took possession of me as I listened to those words. I am naturally vindictive, you must know that. You must remember that. And now my longing for revenge was like a thirst. A thirst.
You should rest, Oswald.
No. I must go on to the end.
If you must.
When the woman repeated those words, "He is writing to your wife," I laid hold of my pistols as by an instinct. I managed to get to his room unobserved. When I entered, I saw him immediately. He sat at the only table in the room, writing at a traveling desk by the light of a single candle. It was a rude table at which he sat, and before him, exactly before him, there was a looking glass.
A looking glass.
I stole up behind him as he sat and wrote by the light of the candle. I looked over his shoulder at the letter, and I read, "Oh, Heavenly Father," I read, "Dearest Lucy, my love, my darling." I pulled the trigger of the pistol I held in my right hand, and I killed him.
My poor friend.
But before he died, he looked up once, just once. Not at me, oh no. Not at me directly, but at my image before him in the mirror.
Oh, my friend.
His face, such a face, full of horror and shock. His face has appeared in every mirror ever since that moment. And mine, my face, is gone.
Strange. Oswald. No, he's not dead. Simply exhausted.
He's so still.
Hand me my bag. I'll give him a stimulant.
Yes, Doctor, here it is.
Hey, Dr. Gordon, I brought the mirror.
Hey, here, I'll take it.
No, we'll just wait and be quiet till the stimulant takes effect.
Yes, sir.
Lucy.
He's coming round.
Amore. La mia esposa. Amore. Lucy.
His wife.
I will. Provision for Lucy. In my will.
Look, Doctor. He's opening his eyes.
Huh? That man. What does he hold in his hand?
It's the mirror you requested, Mr. Strange.
I want it. Hold it in front of my face.
Is this wise, Oswald? Is it good, do you think, to revive this misery of your lifetime when it's so near its close? Have you not punished yourself enough without this?
You must let me have my way in this. For if now, when I look, I see aright once more, I shall take it as a sign.
Hold the mirror before his face, then.
As I held the mirror up to the dying man, as he looked intently into it, the three of us who stood by his bedside saw a look of purest rapture spread over his face, and his frail body relaxed. It left no doubt that the face, which had haunted him for so long, had, in his last hour, disappeared. And the face he saw in the mirror was his own.
And that is the story of an hallucination. That an hallucination is self-induced makes no difference whatsoever. As is the case with all psychosomatic ailments, the pain is very real to the sufferer. For the sufferer, it truly exists. To the sufferer, as in the case of Oswald Strange, it can bring death. I'll be back shortly.
Do you know why a joint savings account with your spouse, life insurance in each other's names, even joint ownership of your home could someday cause your family to pay thousands of dollars in extra taxes? For authoritative information and answers to vital questions concerning your family's financial security, you should read an important book from Dow Jones & Company called How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning. In easy-to-understand, everyday language, it explains how to make sure your hard-earned assets are protected from unnecessary and crippling taxes. Vital information that every family should know. You can order this valuable book now and have it charged to your Visa, MasterCharge, or American Express card by calling toll-free 800-228-5000. How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning is only $8.95 plus $1 postage and handling. And if you call now, you'll also get free a 24-page companion financial planning workbook. So call now, 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Our drama, House Without Mirrors, was adapted from a short story written by Charles Collins in the year 1866 and originally titled The Compensation House. We've altered a few words, even as we have altered the title, but the plot and essence remain the same as they were more than a century ago. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mademoiselle, I am most happy to make your acquaintance.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
I am aware of your father. He lived here for several years and, if I recall, married a lovely English woman, yes?
That's right. My mother died a few years ago.
And the professor?
In good health. He's the head of the anthropology department in Ithaca.
Splendid. And the missing girl, Antoinette Duchamp?
Well, she lives with us. She came here on a holiday.
Any clues, Lieutenant? I have one, but do not excite yourself. We have made a thorough check of all automobile accidents between here and La Chapelle. There is one that may provide the clue we seek.
She was in an accident?
The car was in an accident. Heavy rain, a rock slide.
What about my cousin?
And there was no trace of her.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Says Miller had a gun when the chase ended, but bystanders apparently took the weapon before police could get it out of Miller's car. The weather forecast for Denver and vicinity: rain or snow showers, changing to snow late tonight and ending Friday. The snow has already begun north of Denver. Driving is becoming hazardous, particularly to the north. It's been snowing hard in Broomfield for several hours. It's snowing between Golden and Boulder with blowing snow and poor visibility. The going is slow and slick. Otherwise, variable cloudiness tonight through Saturday. Colder Friday and Friday night, but warmer again on Saturday. The low tonight in the upper 20s, the high Friday in the mid-40s, the low Friday night in the low 20s, and the high Saturday near 50 degrees. At the KOA weather station in downtown Denver, it's still 33 degrees. This has been the Night Report for Thursday, March 6th. This is Dick McDaniel saying good night for the Night Report news team. Stay tuned for the CBS Mystery Theater, the Mutual Radio Theater, and our next news at 12 midnight.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you, like most people, resent and even fear the computer? Then this is a story for you. Because we must all learn to realize that no matter how much its cold objectivity turns us off, it is just as human as you or I, and as open to error. Whatever its output, it is only the result of what some fallible human being fed into it. A case in point is this story.
Don't you worry about Sally, J.M. She may look like a reincarnation of Marilyn Monroe, but she's all tiger.
Well, Josh, if you're sure...
Oh, I'm sure.
What do you mean, about another way?
I'll tell you that as we go along. If we're going to do it, there's no time to lose.
Our mystery drama, The $999,000 Error, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jackson Beck and Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Today, it's a small world, isn't it? Everyone is in everyone else's backyard, right? Well, yes and no. Manila, for example, is still a day's travel by air from New York, and it's the other side of the world. That makes us virtually neighbors compared to how far removed a little town like Alaminos is from Manila, even if it is less than 150 miles from Manila. All of this is only to explain how a thing like this could happen.
Out of my way, foolish chickens. Go sit on eggs. Jarang Magpari.
Who is calling?
It's Narciso Esmilla. You sent for me?
Excuse me, Lawyer Esmillo. I have been waiting for you.
You will forgive me, but I'm a busy man. How can I help you?
There has come to me a letter. Do you see? By the post.
Oh, it's from the United States.
How can you tell?
The stamp. And there's a return address. You see? Charles Nadler and Braganza, lawyers. He's Filipino, the last one.
From the United States?
You can see. Why should an American firm be writing you, Jerrold Magpari? Does it not tell you in the letter?
I don't understand English. I cannot read even Tagalog.
You wish me to translate for you?
Yes, please.
My time is valuable, Jerrold. They will be explained.
Oh, I am poor woman.
I'm a lawyer in a poor town. There must be a fee.
How much?
That will depend on what the letter contains. Shall we say 20 pesos?
I have only 10.
You can owe me the other 10. Give me.
Here.
You have a sister Elenia in the United States.
Yes, Elenia. 7 years since I have heard from her.
Oh, sadly, she has died.
Poor Elenia. But she is older than me. How did she die?
He does not say. But what he does say is that she has left you some money.
How much?
1,000 American dollars.
Oh, how much is that in pesos?
Well, at today's exchange, about 7,200.
7,200. A fortune. When may I get it?
He says that a bank draft has been sent to the Amarillo Bank in Manila, and you may get it anytime.
Manila? Oh, but that is so far away. I cannot speak English. You must help me get it.
I will be glad to assist. But there will be expenses.
How much?
Perhaps 300? Well, the wife of an old friend, 250. 200. That leaves you 7,000.
I will sign the papers, and you will go to Manila and bring me back my fortune.
I brought you here to my private office, Senor Esmilla, because it is a little quieter down on the bank floor.
Thank you, Senor Garcia.
Please, have a seat. I have all your documents here on my desk.
I trust there is no trouble. I assured my client there wouldn't be.
Oh, no trouble at all. But I hope you don't plan to draw out the entire amount.
Why not?
Well, I had hoped that the bank would be able to serve your client, and such a sum of money, you would excuse me, in a small town like Arimedes. Besides, on such short notice, even a commercial bank of this size would be hard put, without at least 24 hours' notice, to be able to pay out $1 million American dollars in cash.
Excuse me, I hope I'm not catching a fever. $1 million?
Yes, of course. That is what the bank draft that was sent to us from America is for.
Oh, of course. That is as it should be. Let me ask you something, Senor Garcia.
Oh, by all means. I hope I can help.
I hope you can. My client, the Senora McPally, is in the midst of some difficult and delicate negotiations. She is contracting to build a huge resort hotel at Dagupan. This money is the basis of the financing.
If she needs further financing, I'm sure the bank would extend loans at the prime rate.
That was a matter that I had planned to take up with you once we have secured the property. That is what this $1 million is for.
I will try to rush the disbursement through, but as I said...
How much could I withdraw for my client today?
Well, I'm sure we could manage maybe 300,000. Would you want it in pesos or dollars?
We are dealing with Americans. Dollars. Now, how quickly do you suppose we can get the rest of this cash?
Well, I could promise you another 400,000 in cash by Wednesday, and the rest of it by the end of the week.
Splendid. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
Yes. I will arrange for your 300,000 immediately. Do you care what denominations the bills are?
Oh, not really, although why not keep it to hundreds or below? Just one more thing, Mr. Garcia.
Si, Senor Esmilla.
Get me $1,000 in pesos, will you please? 7,200 pesos. 1,000 American dollars.
I can't believe such riches. That Elena would leave me such a fortune. Can you believe such good luck? Promise me you will help me with my fiesta. I want to have a big dinner for all my friends in Aluminios.
When?
It will take me 2 weeks to prepare. 2 weeks from this Saturday.
I will try to be there, Charang, but I may have to be out of town.
Senor Esmilla, I was afraid you were going to disappoint us.
Disappoint you, Senor Garcia?
We have the third and the last installment ready for you in cash, small bills, as before.
You are most kind.
I also have all the papers drawn up for the loan. Did you bring your principal with you this time? We should have the Senora Magpari's signature on those.
He is anxious to sign them, but first I have to take this last payment for the Americans. Once she has given them that, her title is clear. I will drive her up Sunday night to Manila, and then we can meet for lunch Monday.
Ah, splendid. I had hoped that today, but... wait. Monday will be just as well.
I am so glad it will suit your plans. Now, if I can have the money, I hope there's no trouble for you.
Oh, why should there be trouble? It's your money. Or rather, I should say the Senora's. And it comes from the American bank. So, as the Americans would say, it is no skin off my nose. Senora, I was directed here as the house of the Senora Magpie.
I am she.
You are Charing Magpie?
Who else?
I'm sorry, Senora. I would have thought it would be... excuse me. I am Senor Garcia from the bank, from Manila.
Oh, if I had known, I am not presentable in the house.
I was actually looking for your lawyer, Senor Esmia, but I am told he's away. Is this true?
Oh, yes. He has been gone since 1, 2, 5 days now, since Saturday.
He had an appointment to see me on Monday. Do you know where he went?
No, he said only it was for his health.
Surely he needs to be here for your affairs. Don't you need to have the loan arranged for?
Loan? What loan? I do not need money. Thanks to you, I am rich.
Rich, thanks to me?
And my poor sister. You helped me to get the $1,000. She left me so easily.
What? $1,000?
Yes. See, here, it is all here in the letter from America. Here, see, you can read English.
I hope so. I wouldn't be much good at the bank if you...
Oh, what is it, Senor Garcia? You don't look well.
I don't feel well.
Oh, you want some water?
No water. Tell me, the lawyer, Senor Esmia, he gave you only $1,000?
Yes. Is that not what it says here in the letter?
Oh, yes, that's what it says in the letter, but I should... This Senor Esmia, does he have a family?
No, he is alone, poor man.
Not poor, Senora, not anymore. Is there anyone who would know where he has gone?
Sorry if I've kept you waiting, Senor Garcia.
Oh, please don't worry. At least, not yet. This is Mr. J. M. Foster.
Correct. You're calling from Manila, Senor?
Yes, from the Banco de Amarfilit. We have been in receipt of a bank draft 10 days ago from your bank, which we honored in the amount of $1 million to be credited to the account of a Senora Charing Magpilo.
Oh, yes. When you placed your call, my secretary looked up the transaction and...
Yes, sir. And?
We sent you a draft in Senor Magpilo's name, all right, but... Well, there's a slight discrepancy in the amount. The draft was for $1,000.
Oh, I was afraid of this. I am sorry, but I have some unfortunate news for you, Mr. Foster.
Oh, no. No, don't tell me what I'm afraid you're going to.
I have to, sir. When you transmitted the draft, someone on your side made a computer error.
And added 3 digits, upping it to $1 million?
That is correct.
Well, it's only an accident. Surely it's not too late.
The money has already been disbursed, and the man who cashed it has disappeared. It is my sad but inescapable duty to inform you that I am very much afraid that your bank has taken a loss of $999,000 American dollars.
What is your first impulse? To say impossible? Don't. Because 2 years ago it happened in Manila, in the Philippines. Truth again, stranger than fiction. Was the embezzler, or whatever you may choose to call him, caught? That is still a matter for the courts. We leave that to truth. And now go on to fiction, to imagine if perhaps he might have been caught, and how. Which we will leave for Act 2, when I return shortly. live in a push-button world, a world where the machines are incapable of error. But how do we program the human being to make sure that he is infallible? We can't. The error has now been made. 3 extra zeros added to 1,000 make 1 million. And an astute gentleman named Narciso Esmilla has siphoned off the difference to become an instant millionaire. Will he get away with it?
Excuse me, you are Mr. J.M. Foster?
That's my name.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Pedro Garcia.
From the bank?
Yes, a pleasure to meet you, sir. I hope you had a good flight.
19 hours in the air. Where can we talk?
I have booked you into the Continental at Macabre. I have a car waiting, and we can talk on the way.
Then let's get on with it. You say you know where this guy Esmilla is?
I believe in Brazil.
You believe?
I have a friend who is, shall we say, high in the security police. He assures me that they have checked, and Narciso Esmilla was issued a passport and visa and flew there 5 days ago.
Has anything been done to arrest him?
Where?
In Brazil.
How can we do that?
The man has taken off with almost $1 million in the bank's money.
Not our bank, Mr. Foster. Your bank's money.
What's the difference?
Oh, I beg you to understand. We received a draft which we honored in good faith. It is not up to us to prosecute. Mr. Foster, I think you are in the wrong country. If you want your money, you will only find it in Brazil.
And how the devil am I going to get it out of there?
I suppose you will have to extradite him.
Yes. Or make a deal. Did your police friend have any idea where this deadbeat is in Brazil?
Where else? Rio de Janeiro.
What name's he using?
Oh, his own. He is quite brazen about that.
You have any pictures of the guy?
Yes. We even have an address, the Hotel Mañana.
Okay, that settles it. I'm going to your hotel to catch some shut-eye, but first I'm booking a flight to Rio and the Mañana Hotel.
It is a most unfortunate affair.
Yes, you are too well right it is, Senor Garcia, and there's no way I can crawl out from under the fact that our bank made the mistake. But I can promise you one thing. One way or another, Senor Narciso Esmilla is not going to get away with it.
Si?
Senor Esmilla?
Si?
Let's speak in English. It's your language just as much as mine. I just got into Rio from the Philippines. My name is J.M. Foster. I represent the Mohawk Bank and Trust Company. I believe you have a lot of money that belongs to us.
I don't have anything of yours.
Or that belongs to Senora Charing McPally. However, we're going to play this. Through one channel or another, we intend to recover it.
I really don't know what you're talking about, Mr.
Now, why don't you see me and let me explain?
I would be delighted to see you, if you insist.
So you refuse to admit anything, eh?
Of course. My name, you are quite correct about that.
And that you are a fugitive from the Philippines?
Not a fugitive. I came here for my health, and I find I respond marvelously to the climate in Rio.
You came here with $1 million you stole.
Now, I really must correct you about that. First of all, I deny I have the money you accuse me of taking. But secondly, if we examine your accusation, Mr. Foster, how could money that was freely given be stolen?
You know it was only a mechanical error that made it available.
I had no idea, of course, that there was error involved. But in any case, the money went to the Senora McPally.
You know damn well it didn't.
Prove it.
I could. At enough expense that I don't particularly want to go to. There's a simple way. I'll settle.
Settle?
I want to avoid publicity. I'm willing to pay for that. The bank made a mistake. We'll absorb it. 25 cents on the dollar.
I don't quite understand.
You can keep 250 less the 1,000 you so generously allowed Senora McPally to have. Give me the rest, and I'll fold my tent and silently steal away. No prosecution.
Prosecution? For what?
I don't have to answer that.
I think you do. First, what proof do you have that I have the money? That is still not with Senora McPally in the Philippines. Second, whoever has it, who does it really belong to? Your bank extended the draft, no one else. Supposing the money is already spent, how do you recover it?
If I can't, I could see you in jail.
Really? Extradition? In what court do you sue? Who do you accuse, since you can't prove yet which of us has the money? Headlines, a bank that is a laughingstock in which no one wants to invest. Is it worth it all?
I've made my last offer. Will you accept?
Why should I? I hold all the cards.
That's where you made your mistake, Esmila. Now that you raised my Yankee hackles, you're not going to get away with this swindle.
I did not swindle anyone. Your computer did that. Isn't it nice to think that there is no real way to reverse the mistake?
Thank you, bartender. Keep the change, all right. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy Foster.
Yes, that's right.
Well, take a good long look.
Hey, Josh. Josh, Slocum. You old son of a gun. I haven't seen you since that cockamamie reunion Captain Simons dreamed of. What was it, 6, 7, 8 years ago?
I shouldn't even have showed up there.
Yeah, well, how come?
Oh, you know. Occupational no-no. Keep a low profile at all times.
Hey, you're out of all that by now, Josh, aren't you?
Standard answer, no comment.
You son of a gun. You kept on with it, huh?
No comment. What the heck are you doing in Rio? Is Helen with you?
No. I'm here in business.
Monkey business or legitimate?
Well, how can you ask old Straight Arrow that? I'm still the same old cube, you know.
Who took a bullet from me at Remagen so I could be first across the bridge? When do you call me in and ask me to pay up?
Oh, come on, will you? It's all of 35 years ago, Josh. Why dredge it up?
Because I still owe you one. I want to repay, if only I could figure out how.
Well, maybe you could, Josh. Hey, you still with the organization?
No comment.
Which means you are.
Watch it.
Yeah, all right, I will. I could use your help, Josh. Where can we talk?
Okay, I'm going fishing tomorrow with a fascinating crew. You want to join us?
I think I just might like to do that.
You got yourself a date, old buddy. We'll save all the talk until then. So, how do you like my crew?
I'm not quite sure how to answer that.
Huh?
She's so beautiful, she stirs every red corpuscle in my old arteries. Makes me feel young again. But then, she's so young, she makes me feel older than Methuselah.
Don't let Sally fool you. She's not quite as young as she looks. I haven't robbed the cradle, J.M. Not quite.
Don't let Josh feed you any romantic double talk, Mr. Foster. I was the one who took one look at him and said, that's for me.
That's a pleasant fiction Sally likes to weave.
It's no fiction, just plain truth. Look, Josh, there's no wind. We'll have to get out of the harbor under power. I can take over. So why don't you two old cronies go below and catch up on whatever you have to catch up on?
So you're left holding the bag, old buddy.
The way it goes. We made the mistake originally. But I am not going to let him get away with it.
Yeah. Maybe there is another way.
I wish you'd tell me.
You know us cloak and dagger boys. We tell as little as we can.
What do you mean, about another way?
I'll lay it out for you right now. If we're going to do it, there's no time to lose.
A daiquiri, please. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, please. It's all right.
Oh, no, it isn't. I dumped your drink all over your lap.
Oh, to be drowned by an angel is fortunate happiness.
You turn a nice phrase.
My pleasure. Really, most of it spilled on the bar, not on me.
Well, it doesn't excuse my clumsiness.
Oh, it would be hard to imagine you as clumsy. Such an ugly word for so beautiful a woman.
Well, you're very kind. I'm beginning to be glad I knocked your drink over.
Not only my drink, but me, Senora. Since my seat is a little damp, may I suggest perhaps I can reorder and have my drink and yours sent out by the pool?
I think that would be a lovely idea.
This was a most pleasant accident, Senora.
Wasn't it?
But I think you are not alone here at the hotel?
Oh, my husband, he has his own interests.
Pardon?
I love all you Latin people so much. You couldn't possibly understand what drives us Norte Americanos, particularly someone like my husband.
I don't know if I follow you.
I hope you will, Senor.
Oh, I am so sorry. My name is Narciso Esmilla, but they call me Pepe.
I like that. Pepe. My name is Sally, and what I do is my business. What my husband does is his. It bores me.
Why?
His only interest is money.
How does he make it?
He's a finder.
A what?
A finder. He's a geologist and a miner. He goes all over the world finding precious ores and oil, I don't know what. I suppose he's very good at it. We're rich enough in money, but not much else. How can anyone be in a town like Rio de Janeiro and not long for romance?
I'd like to bring you some.
I'm sure you can. I knew it the moment I saw you. Oh, but not now. I see my husband coming. You better leave.
How soon can I see you again?
Trust me to arrange it. Now, go.
Hey, what are you doing out here, Sal? I thought you said you'd meet me in the bar.
Oh, I just wanted to get some air. I just hooked your fish, darling. When and how do you want me to land him?
So far, Esmilla has gotten away with everything without breaking the law, except technically. Is Josh Slocum able to trump his ace and reverse the process? Can human ingenuity reverse the computer's mistake? And how? I shall return shortly with Act 3. The poison of greed is the most insidious in the world. Once you succumb to it, it is a fever that can't be halted. Narciso Esmilla has been bitten by this fatal disease and all of the symptoms that go with it. Desire is blind, they say, and our friend Esmilla sees nothing anymore but what he desires.
Pepe?
Yes, Sally.
Come here, my darling.
Only your calling me Pepe instead of Narciso would have given me the strength to move.
Look.
At what?
Here we are on Sugarloaf Mountain, and far below us, Rio is sparkling like diamonds in the sun. Did you ever see anything more beautiful?
Yes.
What?
You. Only you could have got me up those incredible roads by bicycle. I must be mad. I am exhausted.
Oh, poor Pepe. But I had to, you see.
Had to what?
Weaken you a little. You're much too ardent for me to handle. I have to figure ways to keep you at arm's length.
How much longer do you think you can do that?
Not much, I'm afraid.
So, you still intend to keep on trying?
No, my darling. I'm only human, too. But we must be careful. My husband may have little romantic interest in me, but he is very jealous of his possessions.
Then leave him. Run away with me.
Could you support me in the style to which I've become accustomed?
I think so. I'm a millionaire.
How many times?
Just once. Well, isn't that enough?
I don't know. If the deal Josh is working on goes through, he'll be a multimillionaire. Maybe even a billionaire.
What deal?
Oh, I can't talk about it. It's all very hush-hush. It involves the government somehow.
I'd like to know more about it. Where is he now?
Josh? He's upriver with a diamond. He had to go into the interior on business.
Will he be back tonight?
No, not until tomorrow.
Well, then have dinner with me in my room.
No, I must have dinner with a friend. But later, Why don't you come to my rooms?
When?
Shall we say, 11? I'll be waiting for you.
And I will be counting the minutes.
Now, look here, my gal, Sal. You sure you can handle it?
Narciso? Don't worry, Josh. He's a paper tiger. Trust me, to keep enough distance between us so neither one of us has to worry. As long as you come in on time.
Okay. How long do I give you after he arrives?
Oh, not more than 5 minutes. Just as soon as we get into the bedroom.
Well, I'll be hiding out on the terrace. Mm-hmm. The moment I see you go inside, I'll slip in and out the front door of the suite.
Mm-hmm. Now, you be sure to make plenty of noise with the keys so we can hear you come in.
Check. And you make sure he hears the phone call before you get rid of him.
I'll leave the bedroom door open a crack. Now, where are you going now?
To get J.M. all primed, I don't want just to catch our little spider. I want to make sure we stick a pin in him. Josh. Ahoy, Josh. On aboard, Jim. Let's go below out of the rain. Oh, brother, I'm soaked. Why did I have to drag all the way down to the boat to meet you? We're in the same hotel. I couldn't take any chances of our being seen together, not now. Why? I don't want our little pigeon, little Peppy, to fly the coop till we get the door slammed tight on him. Tonight, we're going to dangle that extra carrot in front of him. And by tomorrow, we ought to be ready to lower the boom. You get everything set up through a bank?
Yes, I'm all set.
They're going to sit still for our jiggery pokery?
Well, this one will. They don't use our name, but it's an affiliate of ours.
What's it called?
Banco Fidedigno. It's just 2 blocks down from the hotel.
Okay, we'll find it. All right, old buddy, we better scram. I've got a date with an angel. An angel? You better believe it, Sally. She's going to pull your irons out of the fire, J.M., just like you did for me 34 years ago.
Josh, you don't owe me anything.
All on the point of view. Anyway, by the time we're finished with this little caper, the board is going to be clean. Nobody's going to be owing anyone nothing.
It's 11 o'clock, Josh.
Okay. Here I go gently into the dark night.
And here comes my lover breathing fire. Don't leave me with him too long. I don't want to have to belt him one.
Leave that for me later.
You wouldn't be so impatient, lover boy, if you only knew. Peppy.
Sally.
Come in. Come in quickly.
Yes. Oh, you are so beautiful. All I want to do is take you in my arms.
There isn't quite room for the moment. Roses. Oh, how lovely.
Not half lovely enough for you. And champagne to celebrate our, to celebrate.
How sweet of you. Well, I'll just put these in water.
And I will own the champagne.
Oh, no. We'll put it in the refrigerator to chill. I have some all ready for us.
But it should be my champagne.
Oh, later, perhaps. You brought me the roses. I bring the champagne.
All I want you to bring me is you.
Oh, Peppy, what is it?
Oh, for every rose, there's a thorn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just lifting them to put them in the vase when you put your arms around me. There. Aren't they lovely?
Yes.
Oh, Peppy, you're bleeding.
Matter. It's nothing next to the way my heart bleeds for you.
Oh, how poetic. I think that should lead us straight to the bedroom.
The bedroom?
Yes. That's where we have to go to find what we want, isn't it?
Yes, but I didn't exactly think that...
There we are. Champagne. Will you open it?
Yes, of course.
Now, I think I'll just turn down the lights and make it more romantic. There. How's that?
Oh, that's more like it. It sets the mood. This should complete it, I hope.
Yes. Let me drink some fast to give me courage.
What's that?
Oh, Lord. It's my husband.
I got to get out of here.
There's no way.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
What is he doing?
Dialing someone international code.
Where?
America, probably. Listen.
Well, Brad, it's Josh. Yeah, it's still in Rio. Look, we're in business. It's great. Couldn't be greater. I just came down early from the camp. They're bringing him up in handfuls.
All we got to do is get them out, and we're billionaires, Daddy. Billionaires. Did you get the money? What? Well, you got to be kidding. I got to have it. Brad, I told you what I need. 1 million cold cash to pay off all around. Will the divers, the government here, buy a helicopter to get to the boat, another boat to get us to the Florida Keys? But you promised. I know it doesn't grow on trees, but this is the biggest thing I ever ran across. For 1 lousy million, the money guy could come out clean, no taxes, 1,000%. Yeah. All right, keep in touch. But I tell you, and I kid you not, if we don't make it by tomorrow, this boat will never come in. It'll be long gone.
He's coming in here.
What am I going to do? Is he armed?
Yes. He always carries a gun.
Dios.
Now, let me get the light. And if you value your life, stay right here in the bedroom. Hello, Josh, darling. I didn't expect you home.
Well, I didn't expect to be back so soon. I thought I was bringing you the best news in the world, but... Did you hear any of that phone call?
Enough. Brad let you down again?
Yeah, I didn't figure this time. A chance of a lifetime, right up the flue.
Oh, I don't think so. You didn't count on your clever little wife. I think I found just the man to bankroll you. Peppy, come on in here and meet your silent partner, the man who's going to make you really rich.
You don't know how lucky we both are, Senor Esmilla.
I hope so. I'm very nervous about committing so much cash in a venture I know so little about.
Oh, but you're not committing it. You're just depositing it in a bank this morning as evidence of good faith. In your own name, your account. Then I'll take you to see what you're investing in and establish my good faith.
Are the profits really so fabulous?
Oh, just let us get the diamonds out of Brazil and the sky is the limit. If the government ever dreamed of the bonanza I uncovered, they'd move in and stop us dead. Oh, look at the quality of these diamonds. Just let me spill them out inside the lid. There. And that was brought up by just one diver.
Diver?
See, we mine these from the river bottom. A diver goes down with an air hose and blows a pit in the river bottom. In the clay deposits, we find diamonds. We found one bend where the clay washing down built up and got trapped, and we have mined it practically dry. But what we took out will make you and me rich for the rest of our lives. Thanks to my little wife.
Yes, she is an excellent businesswoman.
Oh, don't I know it. I mean, another guy might have put the wrong interpretation of you and she being together last night. Only I know Sally too well to doubt her. Hey, wasn't it lucky for both of us she found you to come up with the cash we need to swing this?
I guess I ought to thank my lucky stars.
I guess you better. Okay, GM. Everything all set?
Yes.
Papers all in order?
Right.
Then I guess I'll go break the news to old Narciso. Want to be in at the death.
I think I'll wait till you spring the bad news. Then I'll come in and bask in the good.
Okay. Here goes. Mr. Esmilla.
Mr. Slocum, are we all ready to go up and have a look at the diamond mine, if that's what you call it?
Well, I'm afraid not. I've got bad news for you. We've been closed out on that deal.
What? But what about my money?
Oh, don't worry. That's being returned to you in full. This is your receipt, of which you have a copy.
Thank you. But wait a minute. This is only for $1,000. I put in $1 million.
Is that so? Well, perhaps it's just a computer error.
It had better be. I have a receipt right here which states... But that's not possible.
What isn't, Mr. Esmilla?
This receipt reads only 1,000. But there were 3 extra digits on it when I deposited the money.
Oh, maybe you better talk to one of the bank officials.
Hello, Senor Esmilla.
You?
Yes. We meet again. Is there some way I can help you?
I deposited $1 million in this bank this morning. I realize now it was a mistake. I want it back.
You know, our bank once deposited $1 million by mistake, and we wanted it back. I sympathize with you. It seems we have both been the victims of computer errors.
But I had a receipt for my deposit.
The receipt reads 1,000.
But I watched it being written by the bank official for $1 million.
Do you remember that he changed pens? I lent him mine for the last 3 digits. What I didn't tell him was that it was a trick pen my grandson gave me for Christmas, with an ink that fades to invisibility.
You crook! I'll sue your bank.
By all means. Which will bring you to America, where we can enter a countersuit. Do you want to spend the rest of your life tied up in courts with only $1,000 to pay lawyers? Or do you just grin and bear it? And figure if you didn't win, at least you didn't lose.
I don't have too much sympathy for Narciso Espino, do you? I think he got off lucky. But I must say, I'm glad he didn't get away with it, as the people in the real case on which this was founded still seem to be doing. I'll have more to say about that when I return shortly.
Do you know why a joint savings account with your spouse, life insurance in each other's names, even joint ownership of your home could someday cause your family to pay thousands of dollars in extra taxes? For authoritative information and answers to vital questions concerning your family's financial security, you should read an important book from Dow Jones & Company called How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning. In easy-to-understand, everyday language, it explains how to make sure your hard-earned assets are protected from unnecessary and crippling taxes. Vital information that every family should know. You can order this valuable book now and have it charged to your Visa, MasterCharge, or American Express card by calling toll-free 800-228-5000. How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning is only $8.95 plus $1 postage and handling. And if you call now, you'll also get free a 24-page companion financial planning workbook. So call now, 800-228-5000. Toll-free, 800-228-5000.
At the moment I sat down to tell you this tale, the story on which it was founded broke again in the national papers. The $999,000 error. In real life, it is still tied up after over 2 years in legal spaghetti. I prefer our ending, which ties up the red tape and sees justice done, don't you? Our cast included Jackson Beck, Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It sounds like someone at the door. At the front door. 1 minute. All right, I'm coming. Just find my slippers. Who is it? Oh, my God, who's out there? Who is it? Who's out there? Go away! Go away! Whoever you are, go away! Oh, the door! The lock is broken. It's coming in here! Oh, God, it's coming in! Ah! Oh, dear Lord, help me! Help me, somebody! Ah!
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are those of us who are civilized, and there are those of us who are still savages. We who are civilized have mastered many of the major mysteries of science. We transplant hearts. We walk on the moon. The savages neither read nor write, and lead rather chancy lives in jungles and deserts. We who are civilized tend to look down on those who are savages, without stopping to think that the savages also feel the same way about us.
What are all those people standing around for?
They are waiting. Waiting for you.
Why? What am I supposed to do?
Perform a miracle.
Ha! A miracle? How can I perform a miracle?
You're a god, aren't you?
Oh, no. Definitely not. It's all a mistake.
I am afraid they will never believe you. You had best perform the miracle.
Our mystery drama, The God That Failed, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are a great many outmoded slogans, such as Manifest Destiny and The White Man's Burden. But in their day, which was not too long ago, really, they represented the popular thinking of the most powerful nations of the civilized world. It all had to do with the belief that the peoples of the West were the only ones fit to rule. Today, of course, this concept has become obsolete. But like all fixed ideas, it dies hard, and it still has its adherents.
Yes? Who? Senator Blaisdell? No. Tell him I'm, what can you really tell him? He knows I'm here. All right, have him come in. I better take a tranquilizer.
Good morning, Senator.
Blaze! Well, come in.
You're sure you're not busy, Everett?
Oh, not too busy to see you, Blaze. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Why am I being sent to Alicer?
You mean Alesser?
Whatever, however you pronounce it.
Well, strictly speaking, Blaze, you're not being sent anywhere. No, this is your opportunity to visit the newest member in the family of nations. And if it should apply for aid, you would know the situation firsthand. You would have determined the facts.
I don't have to know the facts. I'd vote against the appropriation anyhow.
Well, now, Blaze, as a member of the highest legislative body in the nation, you should be informed as to conditions abroad.
Well, why can't I look things over in Rome?
Oh, now, be fair, Blaze. Last year you went to Paris.
Hastings is going to London.
Well, as chairman of the committee, I've got to give the minority members a little plum now and then. It keeps them fresh and sweet.
But, Alice, I never even heard of it.
Well, it's a brand new one.
Where in thunder is it?
Well, it's in Asia, somewhere, I think. Oh, now, don't worry. We'll see that you get there all right.
No. If it's all the same to you, Everett, I'll believe I'll sit this one out.
I need someone to go to Alesser.
Why?
Well, it's a brand new place. This is very serious fact-finding mission. It would do your image no end of good, Blaze. It would present you as a very dedicated, hard-working legislator.
What's to do there, Everett?
Well, I don't know. But I did find out what the name of the place, Alesser, means in their language.
Yeah?
It means... This is absolutely on the level, Blaze. It means the place of the willing maidens.
I I don't know. Let me think about it.
Suppose we make arrangements for you to fly out there next Wednesday.
Hello, this is Lynn Longstreet out here at Dulles International Airport in our nation's capital. And the name of the program, as you know by now, is On the Run. Here's where we catch the movers and shakers. Tonight, we've caught Senator Bob Blaisdell.
Hello there, Lynn.
Senator Blaisdell?
Call me Blaze.
I just used a little figure of speech there. I said we had caught Senator Blaisdell. I hope my listeners don't read too much into that. After all, everyone knows you're supposed to be the catch of Washington. How do you manage to remain single so long, Senator?
I suppose I haven't met her yet.
Well, may we ask what you're doing at the airport?
As you know, I'm taking a trip to investigate conditions in Alicer.
Well, that's supposed to be a very remote part of Asia, isn't it?
Yes, it's practically all jungle.
Oh.
Yes, that's why I asked to go there.
You asked to go there?
Oh, I had to beg my committee chairman to let me take the trip.
Well, now, why would you want to go there, Senator?
Why? I want to study conditions in Alicer. Economic, social, political.
Well, Senator, I believe you'll have to. I don't think you'll find much else to occupy your time and attention. It's been great talking to you. You've just heard Senator Bob Blaisdell caught on the run en route to the brand new nation of Alicer in Asia.
Oh, no.
What? But, Mr. Prime Minister, don't you applaud the performance after a concert?
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because the purpose of a concert is to create serenity, is it not?
Right, I guess so.
Hand clapping will disturb the state of serenity, will it not?
I suppose it could.
Therefore, it defeats the purpose of the concert.
Okay.
Now we shall visit a terracing factory.
Oh, you have factories in Alicer.
We have places where people gather together to create, yes.
Where is it?
Why, it is just across the road.
What do they make there?
Terracines.
What are those?
Little bells which the dancing girls wear on their fingers and toes.
Oh.
The most beautiful little bells in the world. Come, you shall hear them for yourself. Did I not tell you of this beauty?
You surely did. Prime Minister, how many people do you have working here?
It depends.
Depends on what?
On who will be here on any given day.
You mean you don't have a steady crew?
Steady?
Permanent. People who show up every day, work a stated number of hours.
Stated by whom?
Well, by agreement. A man agrees to work so many hours per week, in return for which he will
You must excuse me. How can a person agree in advance to work a stated or given number of hours per week?
How? Well, he has to.
But how does he know if the spirit will move him on any particular day?
Mr. Prime Minister, are you putting me on?
Putting you on what?
Look, you got about, 50 men working here now?
Yes.
Well, it appears to me they're all doing the same thing.
Of course.
Well, isn't that a waste of manpower?
How can manpower ever be wasted?
Well, you could have a kind of production line. You see, one fellow could start with a sheet of silver and put it on a form. Another could hammer it. Another could shape it. Another could attach the clapper, and so on.
But which one of them would have made the bell?
Which one? All of them.
It would not work.
Why not? It works in our country.
Does it? By your favor, may we have silence? Now, Mr. Blaisdell, Tipu here has just completed a bell. See how beautiful it looks. And now, Tipu, may we hear it ring? Hear
How harmonious? Why? Because Tipu has put the spirit of himself into the bell. But suppose Tipu and Sadhu and Purun and 2 or 3 others had worked on the bell together. They are men of different temperaments, and these conflicts would sound in the bell. The music would not be pure.
All I'm talking about is just a simple production line. It's the way we turn things out, effectively, efficiently.
But harmoniously? These things that you turn out, do they run perfectly? So many different spirits enter into them, and these different spirits find themselves in conflict. That is why a product will break down, you see.
That's ridiculous.
I am sorry I have offended you.
No. I have offended you. I certainly don't have the right to criticize your customs and beliefs. But it's wrong. Look at all this silver.
Yes, we mine the finest silver in the world here.
And what do you do with it? You waste it on these silly bells. Do you realize there's a shortage of silver in the world?
How unfortunate.
You could export silver and make enough money to transform your entire economy.
Into what?
You could build roads, airports, factories, oil refineries, shopping centers.
For what purpose?
You could modernize your armed forces.
What armed forces?
You mean you have no armed forces?
No.
But that's impossible.
I'm sorry it seems to distress you.
How do you protect yourself against your enemies?
We have no enemies.
How is that possible?
Because we have no roads, airports, factories, oil refineries, or shopping centers that they might want to take from us. Senator, it has been a long day.
Yeah, it sure has.
The sun has begun to depart for his home. May I escort you to your hotel?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Say, listen, tell me, is there anything to do around here at night?
Oh, yes. We have a most fascinating activity. Would you care to join us?
Sure.
Then come along.
Where?
To the temple. We are going there to spend the evening in meditation.
Oh. Why don't I join you there after dinner? Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. How can one possibly hope to arrive at a state of pure meditation on a full stomach?
Everett, listen to me.
Please? I can't hear you very well.
You've just got to listen.
I think we have a bad connection, Blaze.
Yeah, well, we're lucky to have any kind of connection. I can't even begin to describe this country.
I'm so glad you're having a good time.
The next commercial plane, the next civilian plane service won't be for another month.
You want to stay there another month? Why?
Could you divert a military transport?
Are you suggesting we sell military transport planes to a lesser Blaze?
No!
Well, put it all in the report.
I want you to send one to get me out of here.
Don't fall in love with the place, Blaze. I want you back before we reconvene. I need your vote. Now, you just...
Everett? Oh, no.
And here we are.
Yeah. I must say, this official state automobile of yours has seen better days.
But it seems to have found a harmony.
Is that the plane?
Yes. It is the official airplane of the government, and it is at your service.
Yeah, well, no offense, Prime Minister, but it looks as if it's being held together with rubber bands and Scotch tape.
It is being held together by harmony.
Yeah. Do you suppose it could get me to India?
It has never been required to fly that distance.
Does the pilot think he can make it?
I cannot say. I have never tried it.
You?
I am the Secretary of Air.
Mr. Secretary, if you're game, let's go. You mean it's all like this?
Yes, Mr. Senator.
thousands and thousands of square miles of jungle. Virgin forest. Do you know the wealth you've got here? All you have to do is exploit it. I'm sure there's gold in those streams, minerals in those mountains. And you know something? I'll wager there's oil, too. Perhaps this country should be developed. Hey, with the proper know-how, you could transform yourselves into one of the richest nations in the world.
Why should we wish to do that?
Because, look, I'll just have to put it to you straight. How long do you folks want to remain ignorant, backwards, and superstitious? How long do you want to fight against progress? I'm sorry I had to put it that way.
You mean it truly, yes?
Yes.
I am sorry to hear that, because it means we are beginning to lose harmony.
What are you talking about?
Listen.
What is it? The engine. Something's wrong with the engine?
The engine seems to have lost its harmony. Yes, the harmony is gone.
Well, do something. We can't crash. Not here. Not in the middle of this jungle.
Harmony. Is that why mechanical things work? And lack of harmony? Is that why they malfunction? It's easy to answer quickly and say no, because that's a reasonable answer. But is it also a satisfactory answer? For a more enlightening answer, we shall need the second act. East meets West, and we're supposed to have the inevitable conflict between them. But why? Obviously, it would seem because their philosophies appear to be so different. But are they really? Could the basic differences merely be matters of rhetoric? Isn't it true that all of us, civilized or barbarian, are groping for the answers to the same question?
Do something!
The engine, it does not respond.
What's wrong?
There appears to be a complete disharmony.
We're going to crash?
Yes.
Right in the middle of the jungle?
Yes.
No one will ever find us.
That is probably true.
What can we do?
Compose yourself. Try to achieve harmony.
Do something.
Compose yourself. Soon we shall be one with the great unity of the universe.
There's got to be something.
Soon we shall achieve complete serenity.
We're going to hit. We're going to... Hey, where am I? Those bells. Bells, the little silver bells. You, who are you?
I am Orilla.
You speak English?
English?
Yes, English.
Is that what you call it?
That's what it is.
English. I have never heard it called that.
What do you call it?
Nothing. It is just one of the many tongues we learn at the feet of the master.
The master. Who's he?
The master.
We already established that, but who? Oh, my head. Where am I?
This is my home.
I can't make things out too well just yet. What kind of a place is it?
You would call it a cave.
Yeah? And what would you call it? How did I get here?
They brought you to me.
They?
The hunting party. They saw the great bird fall from the sky.
Oh, now I remember the airplane.
And they said there must be a god inside.
A god?
They were right. There were two, but one was dead.
Mallow? Mallow is dead?
The other god is dead.
No, but we're not gods.
Then how is it you fly through the sky inside a large bird?
Look, how do I get out of here? I have to get back to my country.
Your country?
Yes, the United States.
I cannot understand.
It's across the ocean.
Oh, I do not know that word.
Look, your country here is called Alistair.
Alistair?
Yes. And your prime minister, Mr. Marlowe, the one who you say was killed, was flying me out of here.
Marlowe?
He was flying me to India.
India?
You've never heard of India?
No.
Whatever. Meanwhile, I've got to get out of here.
Why? Is my home not pleasing?
I'm sure it's very nice, yes.
Am I not pleasing?
Well, yes, I would say so. That is, I mean, you are. Actually, you're a very good-looking lady. But I have to go home.
You can never return to the sky.
To my own country.
Where can that be?
Let us say it's beyond the jungle.
But there is nothing beyond the jungle.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Everyone knows the jungle is surrounded by the great cobra, and he swallows up all who go beyond the edge of it, even gods.
Surely you can't believe that.
But it is the truth. You must be calm, my lord. Soon you shall be well again, and then we will be married.
What? Married?
Yes. That is why they brought you to me. I am the most worthy. After all, I am the daughter of the master.
You have sent for me, my lord.
You must be the master.
So I am called.
You appear to be an intelligent man. So, let's you and I get down to the nitty-gritty here, Let's do away with this master and my lord business.
I do not understand.
Oh, come on now. None of the voters are around. We can talk off the record.
But, my lord...
Don't try to come on like some hick. Not with me, anyhow.
I cannot follow what my lord is saying.
Who are you trying to kid? You know what it's all about. You speak English, can't you?
This is the sacred language of the gods.
Look, I don't want to get in any deeper.
And the master, who is also the high priest of the tribe, learns it as part of the rites of initiation and teaches it to his own children.
Yeah, well, the point I'm trying to bring out is...
My daughter Aurela learned it because she will one day become high priestess.
I'm trying to say that you learned it from somebody, and that same somebody must have set you straight about the nature of the world.
No, these were the sacred books. They were found many years ago near the body of a dead god. My great-grandfather, who was master at that time, he learned to unravel the mystery of the language of the gods.
Yeah, sure.
Believe what I say, my lord. There were pictures that made one understand the words.
Okay. What you're telling me is true. Why not? Look, meanwhile, I have my own problems. I have to get home.
Yes. My daughter tells me you say that. Surely even a god must accept the fact that there is no way to go home.
Awake, my lord.
What is it?
Our wedding day.
Look, Aurela.
Come. We must walk hand in hand through the village.
I don't want to get married.
Oh, my lord, I am ugly.
No. I didn't say that.
I do not please you.
The fact is, you are very pleasing.
Then, my lord has no reason not to marry me.
I happen to have... No. Let it go.
We must let all in the village see us, and then we shall be wed.
Look, Aurela, I don't think we're communicating.
Come. Everyone in the village awaits us. All the unmarried maidens, oh, how they envy me.
I just wish I could explain why never mind.
We will have the ceremony. All the people will follow us as we walk to the home of the master, and he will be awaiting us.
I just wish someone around here had some sense.
Let there be silence. My daughter Aurela has found favor in the eyes of a god.
This is the most blessed day in the history of our people. For her sake, and for love of her, a god shall now live in our village. My lord, I give you my daughter, my most priceless possession.
I still think we should talk this over.
Talk? What is there to say?
Whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell these people the truth.
What truth?
The truth about me.
They already know the truth about you. They know you're a god.
Well, I'm going to put a stop to that nonsense right now. Listen, everybody. My name is Bob Blaisdell. I'm a United States Senator, here in Alicer, on a fact-finding tour.
There is no point in going on.
I came to get an idea about the natural resources of the country and so forth, and let me say I'm favorably impressed.
You need say no more.
That's what you think. You can see how they're listening to every word I say.
Of course, because you're a god. They listen with respect, but they have no understanding. In this entire village, only you and I and Orilla can speak English. I promise you will be quite happy here.
I'm trying to tell you I can't stay.
But you have no choice. It is your fate. Even the gods must accept their destiny.
I happen to know what my destiny is, and it isn't here.
It must be. That is why all your brother gods have sent you to our village.
Please listen to me.
Because they know how much you are needed. You will heal our sick and keep the river from flooding our crops and protect us against the ravages of war with our hostile neighbors.
Let's get something straight. If you think I'm going to spend the rest of my life with a bunch of ignorant, barbarian savages...
My lord... Even a god will behave like just another man on his wedding day. He will speak utter nonsense and dance and shout. And do you know why? It's because he cannot contain his happiness.
Certainly a wedding day may be something to sing and shout and dance about, but this one, well, it does appear to be one of the shotgun sort, wouldn't you say? However, there are those who claim that weddings of that particular type turn out the happiest in time. But for that data, we must explore the third act. Once again, we must use the well-known exclamation, "O tempore, O mores," which translates as, "Oh, what times and what customs." It's bad enough when you have to submit to times and customs that are a part of your own society. But how must it feel to put up with customs you never even heard of?
Awake, my lord. The sun has risen, and you are needed.
Needed? For what?
You are needed by your people.
What do they need me for?
What do the people need a god for? To heal the sick, stop the floods, end the wars.
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Oh, yes, my lord.
Well, I couldn't even do it in the United States Senate.
Listen, my lord. The people are assembled.
Look, tell them to go home. Please.
How may I say such a thing to the people?
But I'm not really a... Oh, boy. What does this one want?
She wants you to take away the evil eye.
What evil eye?
The one that is causing so much bad luck.
Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to do that?
Well, surely, my lord, you must know a way.
Look, I didn't ask for this job.
My lord, your servant is waiting.
Yeah, well, tell her I'll try to come up with something.
Oh, she would not understand such an answer.
What am I supposed to do?
Could you give her a sign?
What kind of sign?
The kind of sign that will turn away the evil eye.
I don't have anything in mind right now.
She will stand here and wait.
What do you mean, for how long?
For the rest of her life, if necessary.
Oh. Well, yeah. sign.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
Tell her to cross the middle finger of her left hand over the forefinger. Like so. See?
Yes, I see.
There. She's doing it. And now the same thing with the right hand. Fine. Now, with those fingers still crossed, let her wave her hands in the air. That's right. Good. Now, let everybody ring the bells.
Oh, my lord. What a fantastic charm.
My lord.
Yes? What can I do for you, master?
We need your advice.
About what?
The rains shall come soon, and the river will rise, and many may drown.
Well?
We humbly ask you, my lord, to prevent it.
To prevent the river from rising?
Prevent the people from drowning.
How?
If we knew, my lord, we should not trouble you for a miracle.
Yeah, well, maybe something could be done.
Yes, my lord.
Let me think. I was on the Rivers and Harbors Committee. What were the engineers saying? You throw up a dam. That's right, but where? Let me see. We need a dam.
A dam?
Yeah. We have to dig.
Dig? Where, my lord?
Well, let's hope I can guess at the right place. I will need a couple hundred men.
To do what?
To work on the dam.
Work? In what way?
To dig. To fill up sacks with earth. To build a wall.
But it is beneath the dignity of our people to do such things.
In that case, the rivers are going to flood.
Not if you command it to stop.
It can only be stopped only by building a dam.
It can also be stopped if you so command it.
How?
By speaking a charm. By uttering the magic words.
My lord, come.
Where?
There is a very sick child.
I'm not a doctor.
The child will die.
What do you want me to do?
Save him, my lord.
He's very feverish.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I suppose we better try to get the fever down. Get some water, cool water, and some wet cloths to sponge him.
This his mother and father could have done without you.
Yeah, well, let me think. What else can you do in a case of a fever? I don't have any antibiotics.
Say something.
What?
Some magic words.
Hey, quinine. I think it comes from the bark of a tree. Oh, except I don't know which tree. Do you have such a tree around here?
Are you calling upon the spirit of a tree?
I don't know. It could be the water. Does this kid drink the water from the river?
All the children do when they swim there.
Yeah, well, he's not to do that anymore.
Why not?
Because, in a general way, the animals go there to drink, and you should drink only the pure water from the spring. That's it. No more drinking from the river.
But our people have always used the water from the river.
No more.
But this will make the river god angry.
Yeah, well, let's take that chance.
It would be better if you could say some magic words.
My lord, I have come to beg of you. Destroy our enemies.
How?
By your magic.
You know what you should do? Get together with those people.
Meet with them.
Why not?
It has never been done.
Look, say to them, you folks have your piece of the jungle, we've got ours. You stay home, we'll stay home. You don't raid us, we don't raid you.
We must never speak to them.
Why not?
Because it will anger the god of war.
Then, what do you want me to do for you?
Cast a spell on them.
My lord.
What is it?
The woman who complained of the evil eye.
What about her?
She has had more bad luck.
What can I do about it?
And last night, the enemy raided and took away some chickens.
Why tell me about it? I told you how to stop this kind of thing.
And the child who was sick died.
I told them what to do about that, too.
Oh, my lord, I am afraid.
What is it?
The gods are angry.
It's just the rainy season.
The river is rising. See? Soon it will overflow the bank.
I told him we'd better build a dam.
Your charm, it was powerless.
My lord.
Now what?
We must speak.
About what?
You are a false god.
I never said I was a god.
You have been unable to help us.
And against my will. I never claimed I was...
You must leave the village.
Father!
Now? In this rain?
The storm is a sign.
Of what?
From the gods. They realize they have sent us a helpless lord, and so they are recalling you back to the skies.
Where do you want me to go?
You must leave the village at once.
Look, you talk about initiative, referendum, and recall.
Father, I shall go with him.
No.
But I am his wife.
He returns to his wife in the sky. Leave us, false god. Leave us.
Sanders, who are you? I'm Captain Wilkes, U.S. Air Force.
What?
We were notified that you had gone on a plane ride with the Prime Minister and had disappeared, so we got permission to set up an air search.
Oh.
One of our helicopters spotted the wreckage, and a search team finally found you in the jungle.
When?
A few days ago. They brought you into the hospital. You're lucky to be alive. You should have been killed by some snake or wild animal. I guess you must have some magic charm.
Not everybody would agree with that, Doctor.
At any rate, you're on your way home and quite a hero. There's nothing really wrong with you that a few days solid rest won't cure.
I wonder.
About what?
Did I dream it? About the Master? Aurela?
Who were they?
Did it happen?
You were pretty much out of your head when they picked you up.
Yes. It must have all been a dream.
This is Lynn Longstreet at Dulles International Airport, catching the celebrities on the run as they come to and from our nation's capital. And now to complete a story that started when we caught him going out, here is Senator Bob Blaisdell as we catch him coming back. Senator?
Aurela.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
It's nothing at all.
Well, Senator, did you enjoy the trip?
It was very instructive.
Tell me, as the most eligible bachelor in the Senate, did you break any hearts out there in, what's the name of the place again? Oh, yes, a lesser.
Yes, I did. I broke one.
Really? Well, give us a beat on the story. Tell me whose.
I'm afraid it was my own.
Oh? Senator Blaisdell? Well, sure, I'll see him. Blaze, come in.
Master.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, what did you just call me? It sounded like Master. Am I such a Simon Legree?
No.
Everyone's talking about your remarkable adventure. It's great publicity for you, and it rubs off on the party, too.
Does it?
Oh, yes, it has a magic effect.
Magic? Funny you should use that word.
What's the matter? You look different.
Do I?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. Yes, I do. You look serious. And you know something? I never knew you to look serious before. Well, you just keep it up. It's a great image for you. It'll draw the votes like magic.
There's that word again.
Oh, what word?
Magic.
Oh.
Is that what they want from us, Everett? Magic?
Well...
Is that what they think we can perform here?
Now you mention it, yes.
Yeah, do away with disease, disasters, wars.
I guess they'd like that.
I guess we haven't come very far along then, have we?
From where?
Well, we're like gods, Everett.
What seems to have gotten into you? Were you bitten by some tropical bug?
We are like gods in the powers that they give us.
Yeah, well, yes, you could say that. And when they find out that we can't work miracles, they turn us out, if we're lucky.
Yeah, out into the storm. That's the way it's always been.
Well, now, on a serious note, you might get married now that you're even potential presidential, Timber.
Think so?
Oh, all the world loves a hero. Got a girl in mind?
Yes.
Well, why don't you marry her?
I'm not sure she exists.
Oh?
And even if she does, she'd be afraid to come here.
Blaze, what's come over you? You're a completely different person.
Everett, will you keep a secret? I've been a god. A god who failed, but a god. And I'll never be the same again.
Of course not. Once a god, once one has tasted the nectar and ambrosia of Olympus, never again can mortal food satisfy. But I shall return shortly with a sentiment or two that I hope. We have spoken rather loosely and informally about the gods in this adventure. Perhaps it's because we have so many of them in our society. These days, we no longer merely admire celebrities. In many cases, we actually worship them. As the ancients sacrificed the choicest tidbits at their altars and built them the most magnificent temples, so do we ply our own contemporary gods with the very finest material gifts at our disposal. But it was ever thus. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Evie Juster, William Griffiths, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It could mean nothing, yet it means all things, all ages, past and to come.
Don't excite yourself, Father.
God, easy for you to talk.
It's bad for you.
Now, Paul, now. I want to know what you see.
I see pain. There's a sword piercing a body. Blood is flowing. It's overwhelming, yes. But I don't see mystery and beauty in this painting. Where is it? These colors, those people? They're reaching out and hurting me. What does the canvas show, really? Stabbing and blood and the feet of Christ on the cross. Ominous black clouds, the eternal punishment of man. Yes, it's a masterpiece of horror.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM, Chicago.
Everyone so eagerly wish to know the future. Shall we not arrive there soon enough? And what is this passion to foretell the future? Isn't it better to be surprised? And suppose you could read the future, what good would it do you? What good did it do the prophets of old? Who listened to them?
Sahib, I have seen her.
Seen who?
The Mem Sahib. I have seen her.
You have seen my wife?
She appeared to me on the road. Give my salams to thy master, she said, and tell him I shall see him at Nudea.
Nudea? Where is Nudea?
She says that thou shalt find it at the proper time.
But my wife? My wife is dead. Our mystery drama, By Word of Mouth, was especially adapted from a story by Rudyard Kipling for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Court Benson. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The year is 1942.
free on Walton's Mountain. You'll want to share the heartwarming stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America's favorite family. Next, the exotic beauty of Hawaii's tropical paradise is the setting for volcanic adventure and heart-stopping action with Jack Lord and an exciting new Hawaii 5-0 team. Then, Buddy Ebsen as Barnaby Jones teamed up for a new season of suspense and drama with Betty and J.R. Barnaby Jones, the private eye who's easygoing on the outside while he fights to put the bad guys on the inside. Thursdays are a night to remember this fall on CBS television.
Men are killed by overwork than the importance of the world justifies, said Mr. Rudyard Kipling, who was no stranger to overwork himself. As a matter of fact, many of Kipling's stories are concerned with serious people who worked very hard and wound up with very little to show for it. Here's one of them. It shall be narrated in the words of the master himself.
This tale may be explained by those who know how souls are made and where the bounds of the possible are put down. I have lived long enough in India to know that it is best to know nothing, and I can only write the story as it happened. Edward Dumoise was our civil surgeon at Madiki in the Punjab. He was a pleasant, easygoing young man who never quarreled with anyone, except when it came to saving lives. Edward.
Hello, Kipling.
What's this I hear about you?
That would depend on whom you've been talking to.
Do you actually intend to enter the Malahai Temple?
If I have to.
Edward, no European is permitted inside.
Then let them bring her out.
Well, you'll provoke a riot in the city.
They can't surround that poor, sick little girl with a veil of dark superstition.
You cannot violate a Malahai Temple.
I'm a doctor.
They happen to be a warrior caste. There could be a riot.
This little girl will die if she's not treated immediately. She could very likely start an epidemic.
Edward, she's not some poor little girl. She's a princess. She's the daughter of a Dunbar Raja.
All the more reason to save her life.
Edward, you're new to India. Let me explain. This high-born princess has been dedicated to the temple. She is a virgin priestess. No European is supposed to look at her. No man of any kind is even supposed to touch her.
Oh, that's too bad. Because the fact is, I do have to look at her, and I do have to touch her. And I'll do it as modestly and respectfully as I can.
No, their law says you can't.
Would they rather she died?
Yes, but that's too simple an answer.
Why? Doesn't it state the fact?
The fact, yes. The idea, no. Her illness has been cast on her by all the gods and goddesses who make up the pantheon of the Malahai religion. It is their will that she die.
Well, why? What did she do?
Perhaps her beauty excited the envy of a jealous goddess. Who knows?
I do. And so do you. She most likely drank some polluted water.
Edward, the colonel has asked me to use persuasion.
I'm a civil servant. The colonel has no rights.
The colonel is thinking of the overall situation.
Kipling, if you have your carriage outside, could you give me a lift to the temple?
What could I do? There was no reasoning with him. The square in front of the temple was crowded. Word had spread that the Inglesi doctor intended to cure the virgin priestess. The mob parted reluctantly to let my carriage through. But at the gate was the biggest, brawniest Malahai priest I have ever seen. And he had the biggest sword, too.
What do you here, unbeliever?
Why do you call me an unbeliever? I believe the same things you do. That God is good, God is great, and that all of us are his children.
Go pray in your own temple.
Am I not welcome to pray in yours?
No.
Why?
Because you are an unbeliever.
We're back to that. The great lady of your temple is ill. She will die.
If it is the will of Malahai.
Think you so? I say it is the will of evil devils in the water.
How dare you blaspheme against the Malahai?
If I have blasphemed against him, let him strike me down. Well, Why does the ground still remain firm beneath my feet? Why does the earth not swallow me up? Priest, open the temple gate. We shall enter. Do not try my patience, priest. I said open the gate.
You within, open the gate.
You want to come along, Kipling?
I'm in this deep. I wonder if we'll ever get out of it alive. I had never been in a Malahai temple. I was not prepared for the riches, the beauty. The walls, it seemed, were of gold and encrusted with diamonds and rubies. Everywhere one looked were immense silver statues. What wealth, while the people starved. We came to a larger room. It was sparsely and simply furnished. In the center was a bed. On the bed was a girl, a young woman, perhaps 20 years old, with radiant black hair and the most beautiful face I had ever seen, even though it was strained by pain and illness.
I will examine the priestess.
Examine?
That's what I said.
You will advance no further.
I intend to cure the priestess.
Wield your spell from where you stand.
Oh, that's impossible. I must take a pulse. A respiration, study the coloration of her skin. Give her this medicine.
The Malahai forbids it.
Then let the Malahai stop me.
Edward, don't be a fool. Come back. Let's get out of here. Edward, before it's too late.
It's too late now. Good morning, most reverend priestess. Do you speak English? I'm afraid my Hindi isn't very good. I haven't been very long in the country. Can you tell me where it hurts?
No, Edward. Don't reach for her hand.
Well, let me feel your pulse at any rate.
Well, son, you've gone ahead and done it.
Old man, you want to give me a hand here?
I may as well be hanged for a jackass instead of a goat.
Much obliged. Open up that medical bag. Give me the small bottle. That's the one.
Edward.
I think we can take the fever down.
They expect her to die.
She's not out of the woods yet.
But don't you see, Edward? Now they can blame it on you.
On me?
You forced your way inside. You defiled the holy high priestess, and that's why she died.
I'll take the larger bottle, too. No, the other one. That's it.
It'll be an excuse for rioting, bloodletting.
She has a chance. Well, Your Highness, you feel a little bit better? Can you breathe a little more easily?
Yes.
Don't try to talk yet. You there, priest. Listen. She is to be given a spoonful from this large bottle every 2 hours, a spoonful from a small bottle every 4 hours.
They're not going to do what you tell them.
But they have to.
Do you think they would dare to touch any of your medicines?
Well, if they won't take care of her, I'll just have to do it myself.
And he did. He stayed 3 days in that temple and nursed her round the clock. On the 4th day, he staggered out of there and into my waiting carriage.
She's going to be all right. She's going to live.
She is?
Yes. The fever's down. Her true color is back. She has an appetite. Yes, she's a healthy young lady again.
How long do you think she'll live, Edward?
I don't know what the life expectancy is in India, Kipling, but for a young woman of her rank and position...
Well, I would say she might expect to live about a week.
What did you say?
She's been defiled by your touch.
But I cured her.
And since she's been defiled, she will be turned out of the temple. Her family also will cast her out. No one will have anything to do with her.
But this is
the way it is.
She will actually turn her out into the street?
Yes.
I find that impossible to believe.
In India, find nothing impossible to believe. She'll be lucky if they don't stone her to death.
It's my fault.
Not really. If you hadn't treated her, she'd have died in any case.
What's that?
They're going to open the temple gate.
That's her. The priestess.
The former priestess.
What's going to happen?
I told you what was going to happen.
People of the city, behold the priestess who is priestess no longer. Defiled and polluted by the eyes and the hands of the unbelievers. Behold one who is already dead. In her is no longer the spirit of life, but the evil demons that are part of the black magic of the infidels. You, Lala, daughter of kings, princess and priestess no longer, be gone from us. Let no true believer give her food or drink or shelter, for this will only strengthen the evil demons within her. Begone, Lala. Begone.
What are we going to do? I shall speak to the regimental chaplain. Father Victor's a good sort. He arranged to have her sent to a school for native girls somewhere far from here. No, but it's the best we can do for her. Is it? At this time and in this place, realistically, yes. No. We can do better than that. Where are you going? It was obvious. He jumped down from the carriage, shouldered his way through the crowd, and caught up with her. He took her by the arm. You could hear a gasp from the crowd and see a shudder pass through her body. And very gently, he led her back to the carriage and helped her up onto the seat. Drop us off at my place, Kipling. She'll stay with me. Edward, do you know what you're doing? Some weeks went by. I forgot about Edward. After all, I had a newspaper to get out. But I was starting to hear rumors I simply couldn't credit. Finally, Mrs. Hawksby came into the office. Mrs. Hawksby, our social arbiter, who knew everything about everyone.
Mr. Kipling, I'll come right to the point. Whatever are we going to do about Edward Dumoise?
Well, do we have to do anything, dear Mrs. Hawksby?
Dear Mr. Kipling, he's a most promising young man, an exceptional surgeon. He must not be permitted to throw away his chances for a brilliant career. He'll be ostracized.
The girl is living in his house, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there is any improper conduct between them.
Unfortunately, that's true. He simply cannot marry a native girl.
Marry? Who said anything about marriage?
He has already asked Father Victor to perform the ceremony.
Well, it's impossible.
Weren't you the one who told me that nothing is impossible in India?
Yes. He wants to marry her? But I thought there was a girl back in England.
All of you bachelors out here in India say you have a girl back in England. I wonder if it's the same one.
Well, if he wants to marry her, I don't know what's to be done about it.
In a sense, it's all your fault.
My fault?
Well, at the very least, you're an accessory. You were the one who drove him to the temple. You got him into it. Now, it's your responsibility to get him out of it.
And thus, even before you have a chance to prepare your defense, you discover, as Mr. Kipling did, that the jury has already returned with the verdict. What they probably want him to do is to talk with Dr. Edward Dumoise, something he's already done before with very little success. Well, he gets another chance at it in Act 2. West, and never the twain shall meet, said Mr. Rudyard Kipling. But here he has gone ahead and violated his very own tenet in the story that he has written for us. Because Mr. Kipling did stage a meeting between East and West. And not just a meeting, but a marriage. To continue. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Kipling?
I haven't come here to talk about myself.
I know. You've come to talk about me. Join the club. I know what you'll tell me.
Physician, heal thyself.
From what disease?
From the worst disease a young man can catch. Nonconformity. Edward, you're sacrificing your prospects for a career.
I'm not concerned with a career. All I want to do is practice medicine.
And that's all you will do for the rest of your life.
But isn't that exactly what I was trained to do?
Edward, there are things to be considered in a marriage.
Just one thing. Love. And we are in love.
Love. She's beautiful, Kipling, the most beautiful woman in the world.
And I agree, but this is India.
Why does everyone keep saying, this is India, this is India? Why are things different in India?
She's beautiful now, Edward.
Rather she...
But it doesn't last long. They bloom early, these lovely Indian blossoms, and they wither early. Well, she'll be 30 and she'll look like 60. Scrawny and bony, or else fat and squat. Excuse me, I'm only stating the conventional wisdom.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and her beauty is fixed in my eye forever. Have you stated your case, or is there anything else you might care to add?
The rules could be bent a bit, perhaps, because she is, after all, a princess, and the very word royalty is enough to throw sand in the eyes of any proper Englishman. But she's an outcast.
I know all your arguments, and I'm sure you know all my answers in advance. So, why not join me in a toast for the bride? Hey there, Rotan Singh, 2 whiskey pegs now.
That's another thing. How do you manage to keep a native servant?
Oh, Rotan Singh is a Sikh. He doesn't hold with this Malahai sort of thing. Besides, he adores her. Fairly worships her, as a matter of fact.
Are you sure you're not being seduced by this romantic, youthful conceit of 2 against the world?
I was hoping we could be 5.
5?
Yes, thank you, Rotan Singh. Mr. Kipling likes his without... Oh, I see, you know. How is the princess?
She rests, and the world must stand still until the heaven-born awakes.
Which is as it should be. Thank you, Rotan Singh. You may go.
You said you hoped we would be 5?
Yes, Lala and I, that's 2. Father Victor, who will perform the ceremony, that's 3. Rotan Singh, who proves completely, makes 4. And I was hoping you would stand up for me.
Oh.
I'm sorry I asked. There's really no reason for you to become mixed up in this disreputable affair.
Oh, nonsense. I'm considered somewhat disreputable myself. After all, I'm a writer, you know. To the bride.
To the bride.
And so they were married, as they say in a million stories, including quite a few of my own. If I had thought she was beautiful when I had seen her lying ill in the temple, she was positively radiant at her wedding. And each day, if possible, she grew fairer. She was seen only on rare intervals, when she would ride in her carriage driven by the faithful Rotan Singh. And men would stop to stare at her, and women to sigh. And everyone was wrong about Edward's being cast out of society. He was besieged with invitations to dinners, balls, parties, but he refused them all.
I'll come right to the point, Mr. Kipling. We must do something about poor Edward Dumoise.
Oh, isn't that too late now, Mrs. Roxby?
Whatever are you talking about?
Well, he went and did the unspeakable, didn't he? He married a native girl.
My dear Kipling, there are native girls, and there are native girls.
Oh, I've always been aware of that.
Besides, beauty makes its own laws. We are too few in the land and too dependent on each other. He simply must come out into society with his wife.
Well, why don't you tell him that?
I have, but he won't listen to me.
Well, isn't it obvious he doesn't listen to me either?
You're supposed to be clever. Can't you think of something?
But I thought I would become an outcast, a pariah. Or so all my good friends took such great pains to tell me.
What can we do with the world? Take it as we find it. Now, you must get out more. It isn't fair to Lala.
Lala is quite content to remain at home.
Well, then it isn't fair to you.
But I don't care to go out. I have another life now.
But of course you do. You're a married man. But that doesn't mean that nothing, no one else exists.
Nothing and no one exists for me but Lala.
Oh, dear. You must also live in the world.
We have a world of our own. I never dreamed such a world could exist. I come home. It's as if I'm transported to another planet. A strange and wonderful place. I don't want to leave it. I don't want to leave her. We're so happy, Kipling. So happy. It was a marriage that was first sung in heaven and brought down to earth in perfect harmony. Of course, protocol demanded that they give the occasional dinner party, but these were few and far between. To visit their house on these rare occasions was a treat for the heart. She was radiant. Well, you're waiting for the serpent to enter this Garden of Eden, and I shall not disappoint you. One day, she fell ill.
Is Dr. Maitland still up at Simla?
Maitland? What month is it? April. Well, he usually goes on a hunting holiday. We could send someone to the hills to rout him out.
I don't know what to make of it. She has a fever that simply won't go down. I've tried everything.
Well, can you consult with anyone else?
Maitland's the man for this sort of thing.
Oh, we could telegraph Simla and ask them if...
Don't have that much time.
Oh, I didn't know it was that serious.
Well, neither did I till this morning. Kipling, if anything should happen, I just don't know what I shall do.
Mind if I come in? Oh, Strickland. No, by all means.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, not at all. Just getting ready to close up shop and pop over to see Edward Dumois. How are things in the police department?
That's why I'm here. In my official capacity. I've got Roshan Singh in custody.
What? You've arrested him? Why? What's he done?
He took after the high priest of the Malahide temple with a knife. Good. Fortunate thing, a few of my constables were nearby, else he would have killed the fellow. It'd have been a rope, for sure.
Well, do you know why he did it?
Yes, he claims that the Malahide have cast a spell, a death spell on Lala. It can only be removed by the blood of their high priest.
Do you believe this nonsense? What shall you do with him?
I don't want to bother Edward at a time like this. I can release what I'm seeing in the custody of a responsible person. Are you willing?
Oh, well, of course.
Poor Edward.
You think she's going to die?
Well, don't you? It's all too beautiful, too perfect. And the gods are too jealous.
The gods? You know what, Strickland? I think you and I have been in India too long. I should have killed the pig, Kipling Sahib. But we shall have no more of that, Roshan Singh. I bear responsibility for thee to the government. Surely Kipling Sahib is aware that the swine will bring death to my heaven-born mistress. Go thou now to the house of thy master, who requires thy services in this time of great need. But someone must kill a dog if the divine one is to live. Get thee hence to thy duties, or I shall have the warder return you to jail. You sit amongst the miracles of the 19th century, the telephone, the telegraph, the incandescent lamp, the railroad, the steamboat, and to the average native here in India, these things are all works of magic. And yet there is another magic here in this ancient land, a magic that controls the mind, the body, life and death. I was tempted to go to the Malahide priest and ask him, or bribe him, to remove the spell. The spell. Listen to what I'm saying. But of course that wouldn't do. I went instead to Edward's house.
I think she's better. Look, there's more color. No, she's worse. I know she's worse.
Try to be calm, Edward.
How can I be calm? I'm helpless. I'm supposed to be a doctor, but I can't find anything wrong with her. She keeps getting weaker and weaker.
Why? It could be some germ we know nothing about.
Edward.
Darling, don't try to speak.
I must speak. I am being punished.
Punished? Oh, my sweet, innocent darling. What did you ever do to deserve punishment?
I was given in marriage to the god Malahide.
No, darling.
I was the bride of the god Malahide, and he summoned me to his palace in the heavens.
Oh, you mustn't say a thing like that, Rose.
And so I lay there on my deathbed in the temple, waiting for him. And then I saw you, and I became false to my vow because I fell in love with you, Edward.
Darling, try to preserve your strength.
And you fought with him for me. And your magic won. But you cannot triumph for long because you are only mortal and he is a god.
Just hold on to my hand, Lala. Hold my hand.
He sends for me.
Darling, you're going to get well.
I must leave you now, but I shall meet you very soon in Nudea.
Hold my hand, darling.
Come to me in Nudea. Edward, remember Nudea. Remember.
Lala? Oh, no.
And in that moment she was gone. The deep and sparkling black eyes were now closed forever. I felt that a certain irreplaceable beauty had vanished from the land.
I shall meet you in Nudea. Where and what is Nudea? At any rate, how can they meet if she's dead? Well, who says it has to be a meeting in the traditional sense? You know us. We have all kinds of meetings. And we shall all meet here shortly for the third act. Till death do us part has always been an integral element of the marriage vows. But here we seem to have a marriage that is supposed to endure whether the participants are dead or alive. It's Mr. Rudyard Kipling's story. Let him continue to tell it.
Everyone at the station turned out for the funeral. Poor Edward. He broke down utterly at the brink of the grave and had to be taken away. After a while, he went back to work. He did his usual competent job, but he refused to be comforted. He obviously needed a vacation and a change of scene. I tried to convince him to take one.
I don't feel like going on leave.
But do you the world of good, Edward?
There's no good left in this world for me. Oh, could you do me a favor?
Ask.
You know all those maps and atlases, encyclopedias in your office? Find out where Nudea is.
Nudea?
Lala mentioned it just before she died.
Nudea? Well, I don't know what it can be. She was delirious, poor girl. Nudea could refer to almost anything.
Could you try to look it up? There are thousands and thousands of remote towns and villages all over India that are completely unknown to the rest of the country once you get walking distance away.
Now that you mention walking, how about going with me on a walking tour?
No, thanks.
Well, just for a few weeks. We can take pictures, do a little shooting. Come on, Edward. You just can't stay here where every stick of furniture, the very paint on the walls, keeps reminding you of Lala.
Wherever I go, I'll always be reminded of Lala.
Well, then, let's go to the hills and breathe the clear, cool air. And shoot the tiger with a gun or a camera, whatever you fancy. I talked him into it, finally. And so, taking Rutan Singh along to do for us, we went up to the hill country. And we hunted and fished. And we breathed the pure air of the mountains. Slowly, the healing process began. Rutan Singh's a bit put out. Well, not exactly, but I think he expected a little more mourning on Edward's part. Edward Sahib, he forgets. He forgets. It is well that the gods send us forgetfulness, Rutan Singh. Else our hearts should never be mended. He forgets the heaven-born. No, she remains in his heart still. But what is one to do? One must continue to live. I am afraid, Kipling Sahib. An old soldier such as thou? What could frighten thee? I fear he will not go to her when she calls to him to meet her in Nudea. Nudea? Hast thou heard of Nudea, Rutan Singh? No, but surely its location shall be revealed to us at the proper time. beautiful night. Yes. And so peaceful. Is it? Really? Listen. How quiet. On the surface. There's no peace in India, Kipling. And you know it. We're a handful. And we rule over hundreds of millions. Underneath, you can sense a seething. One day they'll rise up against us. Drive us out of the land. Perhaps. You doubt it? Neither of us may live to see it. We must prepare them for that day, Kipling. So that when we are tossed out of this country, they shall be able to rule themselves decently. I understand. You're closer to these things than I am. Are we preparing them? On the whole, yes. There are those who believe we could be doing more. I don't know. We must drive out these base and ignorant superstitions. My wife, you only saw beauty in her, but there was more. There was a woman of remarkable intelligence. And yet, you heard her on her deathbed. Yes. She devoutly believed that she was betrothed to a god, that he sent for her. You know, while she spoke those words, I believed it too. So did I. How long have we been away? I don't know. I seem to have lost track of the calendar. But that's a sign we're having a good time, isn't it? Yes, we are. But it's over. I have to go back to work. I have sick bodies to look after. And sick minds. He seemed to have changed from a boyish, pleasant, happy-go-lucky chap to a mature man of serious purpose. He said his work would be a monument to his dead wife. And the best way to mourn her would be to help liberate her country. One night, we were sitting on his veranda when we saw a man running toward the house.
Why, it's Rutan Singh.
Oh, impossible. I never saw him like that. Why, you're right.
Sahib! Sahib! What is it, Rutan Singh? Why dost thou run like the Nil guy that is being chased by the tiger?
Sahib, the man appears frightened out of his wits.
What is it?
I have seen the heaven-born.
Thou hast... What?
I have seen the man, Sahib.
Oh, thou hast seen her in a dream.
Nay, on the road.
Where?
Near the village. She was standing by the side of the road. She was wearing the blue dress. She lifted the veil of her bonnet. Rutan Singh, she said, give my salams to the Sahib and tell him I shall meet him next month at New Dea.
Where?
New Dea.
Yes. Then, what did you do?
Then I ran away because I was afraid, Sahib.
Go there inside. Have something to eat.
But I saw the heaven-born. The Sahib must believe me.
I believe you. I see her myself every day, every night. Always. Now go inside. Eat. Rest.
I will do as the Sahib commands.
You see how much work we have to do with these people, Kipling?
Only with these people, Edward?
And ourselves.
Kipling, Sahib.
Come in, Rutan Singh.
Sahib, I have seen the heaven-born.
What, again?
Even so.
Well, hast thou spoken of it to thy master?
No.
And why not?
The heaven-born appeared to me again in the plowed fields behind the house. And again she said, Rutan Singh, give my salams to thy master and say to him that tomorrow I shall send for him to meet me in New Dea.
Tomorrow?
Even so, Sahib. But I fear greatly to say this to my master.
Why?
Because he will go to her.
Well, it seems to me that only a short time ago thou wast afraid he would not go to her.
That was when I was blinded by my grief.
And now?
Now I know he will go to his death. And he must not. He is needed here. We have so many sick, so many, and he must heal them. Therefore, I shall not give him the message from the heaven-born. Is this right?
Thou art a man, Rutan Singh. The decision is thine.
I have already made it.
But But another decision had also been made at the government headquarters in Simla. The Surgeon General had sent a telegram to Dr. Edward Dumoise at Merdiki in the Punjab.
Terrible outbreak of cholera in Uday in Bengal. Doctors urgently need it. Request you volunteer for service if you can be spared from your present duties. Detailed instructions of how to travel to Nadia will follow.
Nadia?
There's no question about it. I'll go.
Edward, wait. Can you be spared?
For a few weeks, a month or two, why not? The patent can cover for me in case of any emergencies.
Edward, you haven't been ordered.
I've been asked.
Cholera. It kills more doctors than patients.
Well, that's no reason to refuse.
Sahib, I have heard the news.
Good. Start thou then to pack a kit.
No, Sahib. No, do not go.
What is this?
The Sahib goes to his death.
Go to thy room and begin to pack.
Sahib, it is not right.
Go, Ratan Singh, I command thee.
Edward.
What is it?
Don't go.
You too?
Don't go. You won't come back.
I can't think of that.
How did she know about Mudea? Tell me how.
Well, you said she was delirious. She was raving. She spoke a word. We don't even know it was Nudea. Oh, it's a coincidence. Those are your own words.
They were my words.
Then for all your education and background, the fact is you believe in superstition.
I neither believe nor do I disbelieve. I'm only saying that if you go, you have every chance to die of cholera.
It's true. But I have no choice.
My dear fellow, you can plead heavy workload here. No one will think less of you.
If I refuse to go, my work here will be over.
Nonsense.
My useful work, my larger work, my work against the diseases, not just of the body, but of the mind.
I don't see how.
Everyone will say I stayed home because I was afraid to face my fate.
No nonsense.
Shall I then tell the native mother that a child does not get sick and die because there is an evil demon who wishes to eat him, but simply because she did not boil the water he drinks? You see, Kipling, I cannot convince the people by showing them germs under a microscope. I can only go to Nadia to fight against fate.
But if you die there, what good would that do?
At least I will have died fighting evil. And I will not have been proved wrong. I will only have lost a battle. My successor will have a chance to win the war.
But still,
I have no choice. And you know it. I'm right.
Yes. You're right. I never saw him again. 3 weeks later, I received a telegram from the Chief Public Health Officer at New Dare, a remote village in Bengal, which was in the heart of the plague area. And it said that Dr. Edward Dumoise died suddenly of the cholera after working day and night without rest. As a personal note, the surgeon added that he died with a smile on his face. I would like to believe that Lala was waiting for him. But he is not forgotten. Rutal Singh carries on. Daily he walks through the village, admonishing, threatening.
Mudhead, boil that water. You there, wash the child's hands before he is permitted to eat. Open the door. Let there be fresh air and light. Why has this little one not been taken to the dispensary for the vaccinations? Fools. There are no evil spirits. There are only germs.
And thus it is truly said, no man ever dies while his words and his works endure.
Amen. And the words and the works of men like Edward Dumoise continue to this day, even though India is no longer the British Raj. And whatever human glory that faraway land achieves in times to come, men like Edward Dumoise shall be a part of it. I shall be back shortly.
And now, Kava Class Food. 30 intellectual seconds of coffee drinking pleasure with smooth and friendly Kava Instant Coffee. A great tasting coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Kava is good news for us smart guys who are sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee. Because acid-neutralized kava means less acid in the cup. So graduate to the smooth coffee. Have a cup of 90% acid-neutralized. Try kava, the smooth and friendly coffee.
I'm not the handiest person in the world, but nowadays do-it-yourself home repair is almost a necessity. I try painting and even woodworking, but I never dabble with electricity because it can be dangerous and not forgiving of carelessness. Yes, Americans are learning how to do more with their hands, and hopefully are not forgetting some of the old rules, like never mixing water and electricity and using only a qualified electrician to work on house wiring.
A public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories in this station.
Of course, these things are never clear-cut or open and shut. Did Dr. Dumoise go because he felt he had to fight the demons of superstition? Or did he go because he wanted to see his beloved Lala? That depends on you, because it depends on what kind of story you want. If you're looking for a tale of heroism and dedication, you can choose the first interpretation. If you want a tale of romantic love that endures beyond the grave, you may use the second. You see, with us, you can have it both ways. Our cast included Court Benson, Carol Teitel, William Griffiths, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'll get a lawyer. You can't get away with this. You're mad.
You may need a lawyer.
What are you doing? What's that you're taking out of your pocket?
Just some very strong bandages, my dear. Unless you want to get the beating of your life, you will do exactly as you're told.
Oh, don't! You're hurting me.
I need to know where you are and what you're up to for the next 24 hours. That's why I'm tying you up and why I shall lock you in. And let me warn you, you can scream, but all you'll cause is a scandal. So I advise you to keep quiet until I return. There. Is that tight enough? Do you see this revolver?
Oh, no.
Yes, I agree with you. I'd rather keep it in my pocket than use it.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Hostages freed by Iran are heading home. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The hostages underwent medical checks at a U.S. hospital in West Germany and are flying back to the United States. Their plane is due to land at Andrews Air Force Base outside Washington about 9 hours from now. 49 other hostages, most of them Americans, remain inside the American embassy in Tehran, where they've been captive since November 4th. Iranian students are threatening to kill them if the United States takes military action against Iran. The State Department has accused the Ayatollah Khomeini of inciting a riot Wednesday at the American embassy in Islamabad, Pakistan.